ESPN's blockbuster deal to acquire Red Zone, NFL Network, 7 additional games, and assorted other rights will keep ESPN and the NFL linked forever, it feels like. Business-wise, it is perfect for ESPN's new direct-to-consumer streaming platform. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning, it is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie and James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamara. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Cam, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Richie Rich, good morning, buddy. How you doing?
Hello there, Jimmy.
What a thrill at training camp. Nice of Joe to take a Monday off in the summer. Not a surprise, but I will certainly take the day down at training camp as we look out at the crisp grass, the beautiful day out there, right, for a little football day, Richie.
It is. It's very pretty, picturesque out there as you look across the green grass with the sunrise behind it. And I think of the planet Mars, Jimmy.
Oh,
Planet
yes.
Mars, the
same
atmosphere on Mars when there's a sunrise or a sunset, the sky is blue. The sunset is blue on
Really?
Mars. The
Wow.
sunset and sunrise, because of the dust particles and the way it allows certain wavelengths of light through. Here on Earth, you've got blue sky and red sunset. On Mars, you've got red sky and blue sunset.
Wow, you know what that sounds? It sounds magical, John.
Kind of does. But
Kind
then-
of like Jhoan Duran entering a Phillies game.
Bang.
How about that, man? What a weekend. We got a lot to get into today. Obviously, we are at Eagles camp. We'll talk Eagles. Kevin Patullo will join the show at 9:30. I believe his first interview on WIP. First time a lot of people get to hear from him in that format, so make sure you're tuned for that. And what a weekend. Look, it was a bit of an up-and-down series at time. You know, Friday itself was, down 3, no hits for the first, 5+, and then, they tie it and go down, and then they take the lead, and we get to see the Duran entrance again last night. Sanchez, I think a lot of people wanted the 9th, but we were all like, okay.
Oh, no, I was fine.
Let's see the Duran entrance again. But ultimately, Richie,
Did he not re-up with Christopher Sanchez for the 9th inning because of the experience with the last complete
I feel like
game?
it has to. I think that was part of it. Yeah, no doubt.
That factored
no doubt.
in.
He
Yeah.
allowed 4 runs
There's
in his
just
next
something, yeah.
outing after
And
that.
look,
After
And
the
Wheeler.
game,
Yeah.
he didn't look himself right. Is that just?
I think it's possible. I think he
something
saw an
that now-
opportunity. And look, it's a 2-0 game. It's a close game. And I think Topper was like,
Why not use
We've
him?
got this
We got
guy.
yeah.
This guy's a
For
stud.
the
Let's
first
just
time
shut
in
this
forever,
down.
We've got a closer.
Yeah.
And I guess maybe I wasn't accustomed to having a closer, so I was a little off kilter with all that. But it certainly works. It certainly works when that guy you're thinking about putting in there throws 103.3.
Dude, I turned to Emily.
What?
I turned to Emily. I literally turned to Emily and I go, "That's the fastest pitch I've ever seen a Phillies pitcher
Oh,
throw."
it is.
And it is,
It's
obviously.
just-
But I was like, it's Alvarado Wagner and him. I was like, that's it. I was like, that's the fastest pitch. And it turns out that last night he set the record for fastest pitch ever thrown at Citizens Bank Park.
That's amazing. But it was
103.3 miles per
Right.
hour. He set the record with a pitch that was 102. The Phillies record for fastest pitch at Citizens Bank Park with 102.3, and then he broke the record with his next 4 pitches.
It's ridiculous. It's
so
just,
awesome.
He has the
And
5
you could see it.
fastest
You
now.
could see it ramping up too. It went 101.
Yeah.
It went 102. It went 102, 103, 103.
I was like, what is happening
whoa.
right now?
Yeah. I wonder. Well, I don't even want to get into that. But the guy is so fantastic to watch. You said magical. Yeah, I love all of the visual. You
The
got
pomp and
the
circumstance.
videos, the flames, the red tarantula or whatever that
The
spider
tarantula.
the red tarantula. Yes, walking across the screen. It's all so captivating, and then the guy actually delivers on the goods. This guy, he's got the biggest, most overblown entrance I've ever seen, but then he actually makes good on it. He's that amazing. Totally. Holy cow, this guy was worth every penny and then some, and we're so much better as a team because of his presence, because of his abilities. I don't know what it's like to have a real closer. How often do we get to use his
probably not available tonight.
Not tonight, I would
Yeah.
think, but 2 out of every 3, so to speak, in theory. And it's funny because I think it's rare in sports when you have a guy come into a team and it just feels and looks different than anything you've seen. Like when T.O. came here, it felt that way. With the wide receivers we had prior, I've never seen anyone who could do this on
The preseason
on
game.
my
Yeah,
team, right?
exactly.
Like Duran's like that. He's like that as a closer. We've never seen someone come into games like this and just have this type of overpowering, otherworldly stuff. The whole mystique, the whole aura, the intro,
The energy jolt
yes,
that it's given this
absolutely.
team
Which for
they need
closers,
it.
that's such a
Yeah.
big part of the game. Is coming in, you have to get jacked up to come in and bring it for an inning. Like,
Well, when he was lost, Alvarado had that. He was very
absolutely.
excitable in there,
No question.
and I felt like that
when you drink
bullpen.
50 cups of coffee before you
well,
pitch, how can you not be
and then
excitable?
some.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well,
is
then
this-
there's other, the special coffee we like to call it. Yeah.
Is what you saw from the weekend with Jhoan Duran, does that boost your spirits in terms of you were feeling a little down? I'm assuming you were feeling a little down. I haven't talked to you that much. I haven't talked
After
to
the
you
deadline.
since the trade deadline. We all felt like we wanted a bigger bat, I guess. Like a better bat than Harrison Bader. Right?
Well, I forgot.
Like
So you weren't here on Friday. Let's get into that. I forgot that both of you guys were off on Friday. We reacted on the show, and I think you're right. And 215-592-9494 after the first weekend with the additions here, seeing obviously Duran, seeing Harrison Bader. Yeah, how do you guys feel about the Phils? Because I know on Friday, I think pretty much across the board, it was levels of disappointment. It was we're happy about Duran, everyone's happy, but they didn't get the bat we wanted. They didn't make a real splash on the deadline day. And it felt like a lot of people were like, well, Duran's nice, but they didn't do enough. They had an
they didn't
opportunity
finish
and
the
they
job
missed it.
or something.
Where are you guys at heading into the weekend? And then, Richie, let's start with you. Then where did you feel like, how did the weekend
I feel
change your
better.
opinion?
I
Good,
feel
good.
better after the weekend. I still don't feel like we got the bat that I wanted. I wonder, when it's all said and done, are we going to say Dave Dombrowski did the wise thing because it would have cost us Painter and then so much more? We don't know what that deal to get that bat or, whomever would have looked like exactly. I guess it's just maybe I'm a little bit frustrated with myself because I feel like I'm falling into this whole hey, let's just go put a big Band-Aid on it and throw money at it and fix it and automatically let's go the easy way and throw money. Throw all, Dave Dombrowski, just throw money at our problems and fix it. We already are the fourth highest payroll. Just keep spending. It feels a little spoiled on my behalf, but man, I thought because we have this window that we should spend no matter how much for the offense that we need. We might have the offense that we need in Dave Dombrowski's eyes. I sure hope so, because it doesn't feel like we added enough to be that, World Series winning club. It feels like the Padres.
Well, the Padres
keep
went nuts.
doing amazing things.
Padres went nuts.
And it makes me jealous. And that's what when I'm feeling like, holy cow, the Durantula is pretty awesome, then I think about the Padres.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I wish we could operate at that level of over. It feels like urgency,
Yeah.
an additional layer of urgency that they're using out there in San Diego.
Yeah, look, they traded, like 7 of their top 10 prospects. They traded the number 3 prospect in all of baseball, but they got a lot better. It's going to be fascinating to track those two because it did feel like it was an arms race between everyone at during the day, and then it turned out that it was like the Mets and the Phillies kind of did a similar type of thing. The Dodgers didn't do anything really. The Cubs didn't do much. The Brewers didn't do much. It was just that the Padres did everything. It turned out the arms race was the Padres against themselves at a certain point. Rhea, how did you feel on Friday after the deadline and then the weekend? Did it change your opinion?
So Thursday, around 5:30, I just kept hitting refresh. I think my finger was hurting after a while.
Our guy Fran Rojas tweeted that. He's like, just refreshing Twitter every second.
Yeah.
I'm like, same. Yep.
So when it was Bader, here's the thing it's funny when you think about it. If it had been reversed.
Totally. Duran at the end, everyone would be excited.
Everyone would be excited.
We would.
Yeah. I was a little disappointed, but the Duran thing, when I saw that Friday night and what I saw on Sunday, but the problems were, I've said this, they needed to spend money on the offseason coming in here.
Yeah.
Center field, outfield was a problem. After thinking about it, but believe me, I was disappointed on Thursday. I wasn't willing to give up, Painter and Miller to get Quan?
Yeah, at least one of them.
Yeah, at least
plus.
one of
Probably
them.
Painter plus.
Definitely Painter plus. To get him to make up for the mistake they made in the offseason.
Yeah, and I think you're right about that, Rhea. I think it goes back to the Kepler move to trusting Rojas and Marsh again in center and all that, and not having a better backup system and hoping that relying on Crawford at his age and all this type of stuff.
Well, I still would like to see him come up.
Be better. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm with you guys. I was disappointed. I do step back. And, look, Harrison Bader, probably the second best outfielder traded, certainly a second outfielder right in at bat, him and Ramon Laureano, who went to the Padres, of course. I think probably the top 2 guys traded. So, they got one of the best outfield bat. I just think they went into it with a myopic. We're getting a right-handed bat, and didn't think let's get a first baseman and move guys around. Let's get a third.
They were not all that guys were willing to move. To me, was bunk.
Yeah, and even if it wasn't bunk, they didn't. Yeah. They didn't. It felt like they didn't really.
They didn't try.
Use it as part of their equation going into the trade deadline. So I'm with you guys, but they are better. They're a better baseball team after the weekend than they were before the weekend, and I do think that. Look, you're
still got to get Bohm back.
Yeah, you got Bohm coming back, and look, it puts pressure on the top 3 guys, but they're great players. They should have pressure on them. At least there's a chance that those guys can come through. There was no chance with the back end of the bullpen.
No,
they could not. They had no chance.
And now they have a chance.
They have a chance. Yeah. So 215-592-9494. And look, it was a good weekend. They beat the Tigers, the best team in the American League, 2 out of 3. A really tough fought series. They fought back. The Duran thing does add life. How do you feel about the Phillies after the weekend? They come into today a half game up on the Mets, so they are in first place in the division. All 6 teams in the National League bunched up within 3 or 4 games of each other. It's really, really close.
Mets have lost 5 or 6.
Yeah, so it's going to be a really exciting August and September for the National League. All right, 215-592-9494. So the weekend's action, the Phillies take 2 or 3 from the Tigers. Big series. Do you feel better after the weekend about the trade deadline moves, about where the Phillies are at and where they are moving forward? And what's your belief level with this team? Do you think that they just didn't do enough to truly compete, or do you feel pretty good? Because honestly, I'm a little disappointed they didn't get more on the offensive side, but I feel pretty good about this team. I think they're pretty well put together for a run. 215-592-9494. A lot to get into today. Kevin Petullo will join the show at 9:30. His first time on WIP. We will get into the whole Petullo thing. We'll get to know him. Stay tuned for that. Again, plus your calls, 215-592-9494. The Phillies will get into the Micah Parsons thing. We are at Eagles training camp and a whole lot more. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
We have had some scorching hot days this summer, and I'm sure there are more on tap. So the last thing you want to deal with is a faulty HVAC system that cannot keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. But don't worry, call Horizon Services right now and get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Horizon Services, they are here to keep you comfortable inside no matter how hot it is outside. Because listen, one thing you should always be is just relax and stress-free when you are at home. Horizon offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. They'll work with you to make sure that the work gets done on your schedule while helping you save money. And With Horizon Services expert technicians, you know the job's going to be done right the first time. So contact Horizon and keep your home comfortable and worry-free year-round, no matter the season. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait for an emergency to happen. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
To the track, at the wall. He won't catch it.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Glad hair doesn't follow trends. Glad hair sets the standard. With over 30 years of elite level hair restoration, they are the first in the Philadelphia area with Neo Graft. And they're the creators of the Glad Hair Technique, tailored treatment plans that work. So if you're thinking about restoring your hair, don't gamble with your look. Go to the ones who've done it the longest and the best. Trust the pros. Trust Glad Hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit GladHairMM.com for more information.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit NJM.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. There's Summer of Shellfish only at Chickies and Pete's.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Today, cooler with clouds and some sunshine, high 76.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Hey, baseball fans, want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token, then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Step up to the plate for your chance to score. Claim your MLB Parlay Boost token today. At BetMGM, the action is always on deck, so join the excitement all season long. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. We are live from Eagles Camp Camp at the NovaCare Complex, where offense coordinator Kevin Patullo will join the WIP morning show around 9:30. Phillies took 2 of 3 from the best team in the American League, the Detroit Tigers, thanks to a 2-0 win Sunday night. Jhoan Duran shutting it down in the 9th on 12 pitches, including one that touched 103.3 miles per hour. Christopher Sanchez, 8 shutout innings. Kyle Schwarber, an insurance run in the 8th, a 435-foot bomb, his 38th. Schwarber had 38 home runs last season. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Sunny today, a high of 89. It's currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp.
That too.
Makes me feel a little bit better. Like it's almost like we're so much better with the closer. We're so much better defensively now. It makes me feel like our offense doesn't have to be that much better. But our offense still didn't get that much better. Like I wanted it to. Harrison Bader, I don't know.
He's an improvement on what they had. He is, better than. Look, Rojas got sent down. By the way, I'm sorry,
He looks
we
like
made
an
20
action
minutes into the
figure.
show without saying
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Everyone-
Rojas.
But like he replaces Rojas in the roster. Like that's a win. It definitely is. It's a massive upgrade from Yohan Rojas to Harrison Bader right now as a player. But Harrison Bader is not a difference-making bat, which is, I think, what allowed people wanted someone who's going to come in and protect Bryce Harper,
Like, maybe
or lead off, and then you can move Schwarber back or whatever it is, and
Maybe
they
he
didn't
will
do that.
be more of a difference maker than I expect.
He might be. Well, he's a great defensive player. He's been in big games before. Like, look, there's a chance that we look back at the end and see, like, wow, Harrison Bader. Think about that guy having 4 big moments in the playoffs.
It feels
Of
like
course that
we're
could happen,
automatically discounting him almost. I'm automatically just assuming it's not enough.
Who did the Dodgers get at the trade deadline last year? Who wound up being
Tommy Edman ended up being the NLCS MVP last year. Look,
was that considered a huge move at the time?
Look at the Braves are an even better
Could
example.
be.
When the Braves won the World Series in
Yes.
2021, their NLCS MVP was Eddie Rosario, who was like a waiver wire trade. And Jorge Soler was a World Series MVP, who was another like waiver wire pickup. I don't even know that they traded for him. Like the NLCS and World Series MVP, like a lot of times it can be the guy who
You least expect was it Cody Ross?
Cody Ross against us. Steve
Yeah.
Pierce when Dave Dombrowski won the World Series with the Red Sox. Steve Pierce was the MVP of that World
do
Series.
need-
Not Mookie Betts, not
you do
Rafael
need-
Devers, not all these other guys.
You need parts, not just the big three.
And you need guys who step up when it matters and all that type of stuff. But I do think Duran will matter, and that is a big thing. And look, if you just go back to last year, I mean, if you look at that series against the Mets, like they maybe win it because of Duran. Like I hate to do that hypothetical, but like close games.
Well,
at the
my
end, the
big
bullpen blew
argument
it.
last year was for taking Wheeler out of that game is you can win games 1-0.
Exactly.
It can happen.
And guess what? When you got Duran, it's a lot more likely.
Exactly.
All right, 215-592-9494. Come to the phones in 1 sec. We got to hear it, though. From Friday night, in case you missed it, I want to play the actual reaction to the intro, and then we'll play the 3 outs, the fastest 3 outs anyone's ever gotten in their Phillies
I think
career.
his introduction was longer.
It
than
was the four pitches, 3 outs. First, and then right to the phones, 215-592-9494 to comment on the Phillies this weekend, 2 or 3, how you feel after the deadline. But here is the entrance, the reaction from T-Mac and Kruk. You can hear from them on the broadcast just how cool it was to be in the building for this.
This is unbelievable. It's been a long time since something like this has happened at Citizens Bank Park. I don't even think it ever happened. I mean, seriously, John. Thank you to the Twins for passing this on to the Phillies.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
And the production crew here at the ballpark did an amazing job of just buying into it and using it. I mean, there's still the ribbon boards even alone right now are unbelievable.
Got the fire going with Duran's name up there. That is.
I mean, how about the Liberty Bell, John? I mean, well, they changed the color now, but the Liberty Bell was. Wow.
I mean, you could hear their voice. They don't even know what to say there at the end. Tom's just like, yeah, look at me. It's just, wow. All right. Tom literally says, I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this here.
Well, it was really.
How long has Tom been calling games here, you know?
There was the crowd,
the lights, the interaction. Yeah, I
like
totally agree.
everyone lights up their phone, like the flashlight on their phone, which was really cool. To just everyone was a little bit more involved and incorporated. I didn't. Did they do that? Do they do that every single time?
Yeah,
Like
I
the
assume
lights
so.
and-
Yeah.
and,
Now,
like,
maybe if he's coming in a non-save situation, like it's like a game to get some work and they're down 9-1, you don't do it. It's just a thought. But
right.
Yeah.
Some of those
You would
maybe
assume, though. I mean, most of the time he comes in, I think that's going
It's
to be
wild.
the thing. It's
It's
cool.
wild.
It's such a cool thing. And then for that intro, and then this to be how he entered the Phillies. These 4 pitches. Here's how Duran got out of it real quick.
And a save situation for Duran. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer towards short. Turner, the second hop. He's got it. Throw to first in time. 1 away. The pitch. Swung on. Popped up towards Wilson. Backs up onto the grass near the line. He makes the catch in foul territory. 2 down for Duran. The pitch is swung on. Line to left. Kemp waiting. He makes the catch. And it's that easy. Jhoan Duran comes on and retires the Tigers in order. And the Phillies get the win and the save for Duran in his debut.
It really was that easy. It was unbelievable.
And here's what I think it also does is the defense seemed a little, was much better because you're clinging to a 1-0 lead. The Sosa play at home plate. Bryce Harper being able to come down and make that play.
I mean, that stop play last night. I mean, that stop play was unbelievable.
So they play a little bit tighter, a little bit stronger because if you're protecting a 1-0 lead and that guy's coming in, and what Schwarber did is just amazing.
That confidence that Bryson Stott gets from a defensive play, I'm anxious to see if that carries over to the offensive side because that was a massive,
unbelievable,
massive play,
Yeah,
and
huge
it
play.
affected the outcome and all that. But yeah, last night, Bryce Harper skying for that errant throw at first base, making sure he got his foot down. That was an incredible play at first base. That was a Gold Glove play at first base, and it just shows. I don't know. These guys they're playing inspired baseball behind that inspired reliever, that closer, the official closer. It makes them play better.
And I don't know how it couldn't. I mean, they're human beings. Like, yeah, of course it's going to lift them. Of course they're going to feel better.
Yeah.
And I do think you felt it. And it was fun last night because in that first game, he really just got to come in and get the outs. It was so fast. Last night, we actually got to see him, ramp it up.
12 pitches.
Exactly. And strike him out at the end. And, the whole, again, 103.3. We saw the 5 hardest pitches a Phillies pitcher has ever thrown at Citizens Bank Park last night in the same inning from the same guy. It is a different thing. It is, and it should get people excited because this guy. You want to talk about electric in the playoffs? This guy, that intro coming into the game at Citizens Bank Park and pumping it in there, it's going to be special, and that's why they got him. It's really exciting. All right, 215-592-9494 coming up next. We're going to get to your calls. Get on the line now, 215-592-9494 on the Phils after the weekend. The Duran thing, watching it, the intro, how he pitched the whole thing. How do you feel about the Phils? Do you feel better after they take 2 or 3 from the Tigers? Or are you still nice to see Duran, but this team still can't hit enough? Where are you at? 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we're going to tell you how you can win a really awesome prize, plus a certain guy down in Dallas wants out. We'll get into that whole thing in the Eagles. We are at training camp broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. It's the morning show. We're getting to your calls next. We're coming right back.
After years and wear and tear, you finally made a decision. It is time for you to get a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you because there's something you might not know, that attending physical therapy before you get your replacement surgery can really significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your surgery and your new replacement, well, you already know and trust NovaCare's physical therapist to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have really unique needs when you have joint replacement surgery. NovaCare's team, they'll develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you back to feeling strong and back, more importantly, to the things that you love to do. Not a decision that one comes too lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
I'm Omar Reese with NFL Network now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The Cowboys open up the 2025 NFL season against the Eagles exactly 1 month from tonight with or without Micah Parsons. Cowboys owner Jerry Jones responding to Parsons' trade request by reassuring the Dallas fan base, quote, "Don't lose any sleep over it." Parsons is entering the final year of his rookie contract that'll pay him $24 million this season. That's $17 million below the top of the market at the edge rusher position. Meanwhile, Bills running back James Cook calling it a business decision as to why he sat out Sunday's practice. Cook responded with, quote, business when asked if he plans to practice today. NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero reporting the sides have been engaged on a new contract and are not that far apart. Cook is looking for an extension that'll pay him nearly $15 million per season. And a reminder, NFL Network has you covered with Inside Training Camp, live practices from the Falcons, Raiders, and Browns beginning today at 2 Eastern. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger, Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you know you can get your prescriptions for less at your local pharmacy? You can with GoodRx. It's the free app that can save you money on your medications. Just search for your prescription, choose the pharmacy and the price that works best for you, and then show your GoodRx coupon to your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx works at over 70,000 pharmacies, including Walmart, Rite Aid, and Walgreens, and it works whether you have insurance or not. It's easy to save. Next time you drop off your prescription, check GoodRx. To start saving today, go to GoodRx.com. GoodRx is not insurance.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life. We were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. WIP Morning Show broadcasting from Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex. Offense coordinator Kevin Patullo will join the show around 9:30. Well, the Jhoan Duran show, electric again at Citizens Bank Park. Phillies' new closer needed 12 pitches to shut down the Tigers in the ninth as the Phillies took the series 2-0 with a win Sunday night. Duran's last 6 pitches, all over 100 miles per hour, 4 times, hitting 102 once, touching 103. Christopher Sanchez, 8 shutout innings, and Kyle Schwarber hit his 38th home run of the season, giving the Phils a little breathing room in the 8th. Dietz & Watson Meats, Cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your barbecue. Online at DietzandWatson.com for local retailers near you. Sunny, high of 89. It's currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh yeah, there are certain questions that
you just ask. You know, it's like an injury. You know, you're not going to answer. You just ask, but
got to be asked.
Got to be asked, but you know that you're going to get
Jihad Campbell going to play
aside.
a little bit.
But probably not. I don't know. He's a rookie, so maybe. Here's the thing: if we remember last year, and we went in, it was a touch different last year because Vic did play some guys.
Yeah.
Remember, the whole offense sat.
Nolan Smith played, right?
Yeah, Vic had some dudes out there, so I do think on the defensive side we can maybe expect to see some guys out there potentially. All right, 215-592-9494. Again, the Phillies take 2 of 3. Lot to get into with the Eagles today, too. We are broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. It is an awesome RV that we are hanging out in for training camp today, so we'll bring you the sights.
Very
and sounds.
spacious.
It is
in here.
Yeah, the great temperature control, the whole thing. It's very nice. So we will bring you the sights and sounds of training camp as the day progresses. Kevin Patullo will make his first WIP appearance later today at 9:30. We'll get into the old first-time offensive coordinator, that whole thing with him as well. 215-592-9494. Going to the phones in just a minute, but in addition to your calls today, you have the chance to win a pretty cool prize today. As if you give us the best answer to the question we're about to ask, you have a chance to win a pair of tickets to see Linkin Park August 16th of 2025 at the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. And the way you can win those tickets today, and you've heard Rhea say it in the updates, we've said it a few times just talking about it, the Jhoan Duran entrance, the whole thing is electric. It is so much fun when you're in it. It makes everyone go nuts. It's an electric feeling. So in honor of that today, John Ritchie and the audience, again, you can win the Linkin Park tickets. The best answer today, give us who or what is electric in honor of the Duran intro. John, what do you got?
Jimi Hendrix's Ladyland.
I'm shocked you picked Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, Jimi Hendrix's Ladyland. Electric Ladyland. It was the name of their third album. The Jimi Hendrix Experience, their third album. He passed away after that one. It's a shame.
So literal and figurative on this one, which is good.
Yeah. Electric Ladyland.
Love it. Rhea Hughes, who or what is electric?
The electric slide.
That's a good answer. Yes, we've all been to a wedding. That's good.
Yes, we have.
Don't do the
learned
electric
that
slide
in
anymore.
gym. Did you guys?
Back in the day, yeah, in gym.
We were taught the electric slide in gym
I would
class.
pay money to see you do
that's
the electric
great.
slide.
I don't know that I think I could probably pick it up again.
Oh, I could do it right now.
I don't know
You'll
that
be
I
doing it at
remember.
your wedding, so get ready.
It's left,
Oh, my.
right, yeah.
Yeah,
Forward,
maybe.
backward, little shimmy, little forward, back thing. Yeah.
Yeah, ninth grade. Ninth grade.
Yeah.
They taught us the electric slide, square dancing, and there was another.
Square
there were some other
dancing.
ones at the time
Wow.
that were very popular.
Macarena? Or was that
Was
too
that
early?
was that
No.
teachable? No, I don't know.
theoretically teachable, I
Was
suppose.
Macarena? So this would have been for me 1980.
No, then the Macarena
No, it
was
wasn't
89.
out.
No, not yet. No. So that's fascinating. All right. And who or what is electric? Justin DeRazio back in the studio. Who or what's electric?
The mascot for the highest grossing media franchise in the world is the electric type Pokemon Pikachu.
Look at you. There you go. All right.
There you
Electric.
go.
I like it. It's more of a,
Spent more
we're
money
getting
on
the Gen
Pikachu
Z
than anybody
answers
could
in
ever
here too, which you love to see. All right, who or what is electric? I will just take the obvious off the board. The it's too on the nose even with Duran, but I'll obviously Citizens Bank Park in the playoffs is electric. We all know that. We'll just get it off the board. We say that.
Just wait till him in the playoffs.
Oh, the double electric. It's gonna be.
You're gonna hear that from Bucks County.
You might need a warning when you go in about too electric charge is too high. All right, 215-592-9494. So in addition to your Phillies or Eagles points, give us who or what is electric. Best answer. Win the tickets to see Linkin Park 2 weeks from now. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones. Let's start off in the main line with Phil. What up, Phil?
Good morning, James. How are you?
I'm good, pal. Good morning. How are you?
Good. How'd you feel coming to work today?
I felt I felt energized, man. Obviously, I'm at training camp, so that's pretty cool, especially because I'm usually in the studio.
That energizes you.
Yeah, I'm usually in the
you
studio.
get to drive
these,
to the NovaCare.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Very, it
pretty
definitely excited me. But and then look, just going to bed last night after the Duran thing, after watching Sanchez deal, after a nice quick baseball game, a brisk game on a
That
Sunday.
Sanchez first two innings were the first inning.
The
was
whole game was what, like
ridiculous.
2 hours, 10 minutes, or
Yeah.
it was really quick. So I'm feeling good. Phil, how you feeling?
Richie, how'd you feel coming to work today?
I really felt magnificent. Like it was a dream come true. Every moment behind the wheel, getting ready to come in and talk with Jimmy and Rhea here. I mean, seriously, this
How about Rhea?
is
How'd
gorgeous.
Rhea feel?
Yes, we're all great. We all felt wonderful driving in today.
Yeah, it was different than working with Joe, wasn't it?
I was wondering where this was going.
You know, here's the thing: is Phil, it took way too long to get to the punchline.
I just didn't know where it was going, but it's a good punchline though, so I feel like at least it was worth it.
Guys, when Joe's not there, sometimes it's better, and the influence of one person changes everybody's dynamic.
Ah, look at that. He's making a sports point too. I like that.
The fact that we just got two players has raised everybody's level in the Phillies to the point when they're playing defense, they're on point. They're focused. Just because they have the guy they know they have a closer in the back end, and that they've got this guy in center field that's an upgrade, and that now will turn the defense to make the offense go and do whatever it takes. But if you look at the stat line in the box score across the weekend, we made one error, but the attention to detail when they're out there for 9 innings was higher. And Armando Sosa, when he made that great play with JT, making the catch and doing the play.
Another great play.
They don't make that play regularly.
Well, and Phil, speaking of JT, it's funny. I was thinking a lot about, and I heard, I think Fritz mentioned it last week, but that famous JT GIF when Jared Hughes is running in from the bullpen.
the best
where
ever.
JT literally does the eye roll as
yeah.
he's running in.
Yeah.
And I just think about that 2020 pen and 2021 pen. And I think about, like, you could see it on those players when the Ramon Rossos and Blake Parkers and Mike Morans and all these guys were coming into games. Like, you could see, it felt like, at least to me, you could see the players deflate. And in that case, you could see JT actually do it. And I think it's the opposite here. I think it's like when Duran comes in, they inflate, they get excited, they believe, and I do think it makes a difference.
Or they sleep different. Their approach is different, and I think the next week when we're playing the Baltimore and we're playing the Texans, the Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to take some time to gel, and they're going to let the players see if they can work things out with themselves and collectively raise their level of play.
Yeah, I think it's going to be fascinating to see how this infusion here carries forward. Look, 2 or 3 from the Tigers is a nice start. We saw Duran twice. Will this carry forward? Will this energy, will this belief, will this be something that becomes a part of how they go about their business? Phil, you got an answer for us for who or what's electric?
It's old school, and Ray Diddy would like it. Tommy McDonald.
Sure. You know, he's a good player. Is there another?
He was a live wire.
Yeah,
he was a live wire. I mean,
the speech, the whole thing.
No mistaking about it.
Yeah.
And if you've seen Ray's play,
of course.
I mean, it's he was. That was one of the funniest Hall of Fame speeches I've ever seen.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
The boombox and like how nuts he was. It was was Tommy.
It was cool.
Yeah.
And speaking of Hall of Fame speeches, I was going to get to it in a little bit, but now's as good a time as any mentioning it. Shout out to Eric Allen. I know we mentioned it heading into the weekend, but Eric Allen officially,
finally,
a Pro Football Hall of Famer. EA, we have been waiting a long time for him to get in. So well deserved, John. I know
he's amazing.
You played with him,
for 5 years, I think.
Well, he lasted forever.
Oakland.
He really played a long
14
time.
years,
yeah.
maybe? Okay.
He was so classy. He was always right. He was always in the right spot. I mean, like, incredible anticipation, incredible discipline, incredible technique. And I'm not sure why it took as long as it did.
I think it's hard. The Pro Football Hall of Fame it's a high standard. There's a lot of I think there's a lot of competition for certain spots, and I think sometimes a player to a position can kind of get passed, and then a bunch of guys will come in, and you kind of get like passed over, and then they don't get back to you for a while. I mean, we saw with Harold Carmichael; he should have been in before.
Ray was on over the weekend. Ray Didinger and with Sealski and Rob Ellis, and he made a point that Eagles defense was so good.
That's another good point.
That
I mean, look, Seth's not in here. So,
Well, and he said, but maybe this opens the door for Seth. But he said that defense was so overlooked because they just went, Reggie just made everybody so much better.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a part of it. Yeah. That's fascinating. Well, let's back to the phones in a sec, but let's hear Eric Allen, just a little taste of Eric's Hall of Fame speech on Saturday. He references that defense, the guys he played with, Philadelphia. Here's a little bit from Eric Allen's Hall of Fame induction speech on Saturday.
Then we go to the draft in 1988. Thank you to the legend Buddy Ryan for drafting me in 1988. It was an honor to wear those Kelly greens and represent the city of brotherly love. Whether it was Buddy's boys or Bud Carson's gang green, we did so much damage on the football field. So all us Eagle guys, we had just an outstanding defensive football team. We continue to put it on, whether it's Seth, the late departed Reggie White, Clyde Simmons, a guy, Byron Evans, just a tremendous football team in Philadelphia. They'll always hold a special part in our lives. I grew up there in Philadelphia with the help of Mike Quick, Roy Nell Young. I became a man there, and I know my wife is pretty excited about that. So we have so many special times in that area in Philly. And it's one thing that I want to say is Jeffrey Luer's not here today, but I want to have a special gratitude to the Philadelphia Eagles organization and a tremendous football team that they put on the football field this year. I want to say fly, Eagles, fly.
So cool, and obviously representing there, and
I got to meet him when the Eagles played the Rams. I think it was the Carson Wentz game when he got injured, and it was super exciting for me because I grew up with that team. That was my team.
And obviously, as Richie said, and everyone says, just seems like the most wonderful guy in the world. On top of that, so really great to see him get in this weekend. Speaking of the weekend, let's get to the window of the weekend.
The winner of the weekend is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big summer sale event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGuida.com.
Obviously, Eric Allen getting into the Hall of Fame, the highlight of the weekend, I think, for us. But the Phillies take 2 of 3 this weekend. Duran, obviously, and Bader both make their Phillies debuts this weekend. The Micah Parsons stuff, which we'll get into a little more next segment. We'll listen to some Jerry Jones audio, but Richie, just off the top, your thoughts on Micah Parsons? Look, we had the McLaurin thing. He requested trade. That seems a lot more congenial, so to speak, in this one. Like he's at practice, hanging out. It's all good, whatever. The Micah Parsons thing, it's almost out of nowhere. Just we knew that they hadn't signed him, and it could be a thing or whatever. But all of a sudden, Jerry makes some comments. Micah doesn't show up. Micah goes to Twitter. He's like, I'm out. What do you think of this whole Parsons requesting a trade thing?
I am... the first time Micah Parsons was available at the pro level, I made the mistake of assuming that he hadn't grown up since he was a high schooler. I had tried to coach him at a camp way back, and I don't know. I assumed that he was a little immature because of what I saw there. Man, I was wrong. How in the world could you say you don't want to add this guy to your team? If he's in any way, if there's any chance that this guy is available, and I don't think he is. I
think they'll end up re-signing him.
They would be truly insane to let him go anywhere. So I don't think it will ever happen. But yeah, whatever it costs, he is that player that everyone else is looking for now. Like everyone wants Micah Parsons. He is the chess piece. He is the queen that you can do everything with and win because he's just that good. I know. I guess on John's show they were talking about the potential of trading Nolan Smith away as part of that deal. Yeah, that would hurt a ton. But yes, I would do that. Nolan Smith is outstanding, but he's not Micah Parsons yet. That's for sure. Micah Parsons runs a 4.2, a 4.3 coming off the edge at 6'4", 255 pounds. And, man, he's got a knack for the game beyond. This is a guy who's just a different level. This is a guy who is like Hall of Fame level already. We all know it. He's going to do whatever he wants to do. He's on the field. He controls what happens on an NFL field. There are very few guys you can say that about, especially defenders. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's arguably
amazing.
the best defensive player in football. He's
Yeah.
certainly one of them. He is 26 years old. Like this, we talked about T.J. Watt and Myles Garrett and Trey Hendricks and all these guys. They're 30 when we're talking about it. This guy's 4 years. He's entering his athletic prime right now.
Yeah, they say
coming
it's
off what he's already
27
done. Yeah.
is your
Athletic
your
peak. And to your point, he fits anywhere. Like he fits in any defense he goes because he can do everything. You can use him in any way. He is so gifted and so talented. I'm with you. Like, so this was fascinating to me because Elliot and I did our Go Bird show on Saturday, and I'm with you. I would trade 2 1s. I would trade Nolan Smith in a 1. I would trade whatever it took to get Micah Parsons, and I agree that it's probably unrealistic and that he'll get traded.
Money-wise, all that kind of stuff.
And just the way these things normally work out. And then Jerry would trade him here on top of that. But Rhea, what I was surprised by on Saturday, forgetting the likelihood of it happening, the vast majority of callers did not want Micah Parsons.
It doesn't surprise me for a couple of reasons. He's a Cowboy, so fans are predisposed to just dislike him
I
because
just thought
he's a
when
Cowboy.
he's that great, people were like,
he is that great, but
it's
it's not just that. I think
the
people
attitude
have
and
finally
stuff.
bought into the culture.
I agree
that the Eagles have
And
here,
rightfully so.
And they worry. Would he fit in that way? Listen, the Cowboys thrive on that kind of craziness.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you come to the Eagles, there's an expectation of how you're supposed to present yourself. So, Micah's just talkative, and he
I agree.
does
I don't
his
think he's a
podcast.
bad guy or anything.
Yeah, you
I
never
just
hear-
think he
yeah,
has something to say.
Yeah, he's just that's what I mean.
Darius Slay-esque a little bit.
Correct.
In the way,
That's what I'm
know.
saying. He's got no off the field stuff.
Well,
but,
look, you've
you know.
never heard teammates say he's a jerk
No,
or anything.
no,
I mean,
he's
even
just-
now in this thing, like CD's standing for him. All these guys are standing up for him.
I
and
love
stuff.
his, when he talks on draft night, he's always so mad at what the Eagles do.
yeah,
It
exactly.
amuses me
Me
greatly.
too.
But
Me
I
too.
think that's where probably the fan base is coming from. No, a talent like that, if you have a chance to add on, you add it to your team.
I totally
Yeah,
agree.
yeah.
215-592-9494. If you're one of those people we talked to on Saturday or like those people who don't want Micah Parsons, tell me why. Because I think you get a chance to get this type of guy at the age of 26 right now where he's at in his career, and I think it's like the all-time no-brainer, whatever it costs.
No-brainer.
215-592-9494.
Let's get McLaurin, too, while we're at it.
It's a dream team, right? And the Phillies, they take 2 of 3 from the Tigers. We saw Duran, the whole intro, the electricity, the whole thing. Get involved now. Talking Phils, Eagles, and who or what is electric. Your chance to win a prize today. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
If you've been running your AC nonstop since June, you need to listen to this. Your old windows, they just might be costing you a fortune in energy bills, and I've got a solution for you.
You need to call Window Nation just like I did for the windows in my house. They replaced those drafty old builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows that keep your home comfortable. They even measure 3 times to guarantee a perfect fit, sealing out that summer heat for good.
And here's the part I love. The Window Nation crews, they are so experienced. I've used them for many jobs at my homes. They can get the entire job done in 1 day or less with minimal disruption. Plus, you're protected for the long haul with their lifetime warranty.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Get 50% off all window styles and put 0 down, make 0 payments, and pay 0 interest for 2 full years. Pay nothing until 2027. Visit windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION today.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or two half-geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Hey, hello.
Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Lou Cordileone. The 88-year-old former New York Giants first-round pick back in 1960 was traded the following summer for Y.A. Tittle. The Jersey-born guard famously reacted, "Me? Even up for Y.A. Tittle? You're kidding!" I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nice. Well done by Justin DeRazio there. A little electric feel. For what's electric when you tickets to Lincoln Park. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for the 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RB by Camping World RV Sales Service Parts and Accessories. It's John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and for Jody Camera, Rhea Hughes hanging out at Champ Camp from the NovaCare Complex. Twitter poll question of the day is sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual Sizzling Summer Saving Event is on now. Visit ArminChevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Our question today is, do you feel better about the Phillies' trade deadline moves after watching them play this weekend? And we asked that question on the phones to you as well, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Zach in Medford. What up, Zach?
Good morning, everyone.
Hello, Zach.
First off, I just wanted to say two things. Congrats to John.
Thank you.
And I wanted to say I run a fantasy league called The Clown Show, and this weekend I rated the biggest clowns, and tied at the top are Aaron Rodgers and geriatric Jerry Jones.
It's pretty good. Rating the biggest clowns is a good, I love calling someone a clown. It's such a derisive nickname.
It really is.
Yeah.
Or a clown show.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of my favorite phrases.
Who's
to
this
use.
clown?
Yeah.
Like, it's just great. Zach, good work by you, buddy.
Well, thank you very much. So I wanted to touch on Phillies and Eagles. I'll start with the Phillies. I think like most of us, Friday, refreshing social media and checking Google every 10 seconds.
1 second, but yes, I'm with you.
Finger hurts.
Yeah, it was like just swipe, swipe. Yep.
I exercised a little restraint, but I think all of us were really disappointed, or at least the most of us were disappointed. But I thought about it, and one of the biggest goals at the deadline is to infuse some, to keep on task, electricity coming out of the trade deadline. And I think he really did that. I think Dombrowski really succeeded in infusing some electricity and momentum into the Phillies going forward.
Yeah, I totally
definitely got momentum, electricity, some juice. Absolutely, and I love the fact that we are fully buying in and playing it up. We are vamping it up as much as possible, and with the videos and the music and everything, it's just a continuation for Duran. We're not departing from everything he's accustomed to, and that's part of what makes him so great. And I do think there's some intimidation that comes with all this.
Of course.
Holy cow, the lights go out.
Totally.
And
also he's
crazy.
just a big guy, and he throws so hard. Like
How big exactly is he?
Was he like
Is he
6'3" or
6'7"? He
6'?
looks
Oh, he might be like
6'7".
6'5". He looks big out there. I don't know how big, but he maybe 6'4", 6'5". But he's a big guy, and he throws so hard, and he's got those, the split with it, Zach. I think if you're a hitter and you see him come in, like, that's absolutely intimidating.
He could play tight end, 6'5", 230.
6'5", 230. Right, yeah. So he's a big boy, Zach. That matters,
I mean, stature, just the guy coming out with the lights out, the music, just the crowd being participants in that is huge. I can only imagine, like you guys said, being a hitter and watching him come into the field, you immediately start quaking in your boots. Like, you are scared to deal with that. And
It's
especially
intimidating,
knowing
yeah.
now that he's able to throw 103, like that,
I know.
that's terrifying.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I do think, look, these guys are pro hitters, and I don't think there's anyone they're scared of and all that. But I definitely think that it matters. The little bit of intimidation that brings, I think it does matter. Zach, you got an answer for us for Who or What's Electric?
So before I do that, I just wanted to ask you guys if there's anything in training camp that you've seen that has kind of stood out to you, maybe a player that is kind of climbing the ranks quickly.
So,
in terms of my...
Go ahead. I'll get Richie's answer on that after. Go ahead, Zach.
So in terms of my answer, I remember last season, I'm in my living room putting a piece of furniture together, and I'm watching the Eagles game, and just outside my peripheral, I'm seeing something. I'm like, there's no way in hell I saw that. I look up, watch the replay. Sure enough, I watched a grown-ass man jump over another grown-ass man backwards.
Yeah,
Saquon
no,
Barkley.
Zach, the Saquon leap is a
Very
great
good.
answer. Definitely an electric thing. John, I haven't been down at training camp. This is my first day because I'm in for Joe today because it's a Monday in the summer, so he took it off, obviously. But I have yet to be down here, so let's direct Zach's question to you, John. From the 4 or 5 practices, whatever it's been, you've gotten a chance to stand out and watch after the shows and all that. Who's stood out to you? Is there any player or players who have kind of flashed to your? And again, we know you're just watching practice here. It's not, no replays, no this and that. But just in terms of like in the moment, who's flashed?
Well, we're throwing the ball to our backs a lot, it seems. I don't know how much of that is by design with the new offense and how much of that is just part of the early days of camp when the offense and the defense are both sort of learning things. Maybe Jalen is taking the check down more than he has in the past when things break down downfield. I feel like the defense has been better than the offense
Yeah,
for the practices
seems that's what
that
Elliott's
I've
been
watched.
saying too.
They're just ahead of things, which is
That
amazing.
normal at this point in camp?
Well,
Who do you like?
I don't know. I don't know what normal is. I know that it's Reed Blankenship is talking about how they are at graduate level understanding.
But
of
I
the
mean,
defense now.
early in camp, who's supposed to be ahead? Is the offense supposed to be ahead or the
I don't
defense?
know. I always felt like the offense because I was on the offense.
Good answer. There you go.
But is it maybe because the
honestly
offense
don't
is
know.
working on some new things because of Patullo?
That's possible, too.
That they're putting in some new wrinkles and
I just don't know why everyone. We have an incredible defensive coordinator. We have Jalen Carter, who's going to take 2 or 3 blockers every snap. You've got on the outside 2 young cornerbacks in Quinion and Cooper they're the future, and that right there, that encapsulates. I mean, when you've got the versatility of that nickel back, right, the perfect nickel back who can do everything, and you never have to sub out of your nickel package, which is exactly where we were after we started playing Cooper DeJean last year. When you've got that and you've got Jalen Carter who's taken 2, this defense is set up for success, man. Just the bones of it, like the framework of it. That's so exciting, and you can see it right out the gates. I love the fact that Landon Dickerson the other day was talking after practice about Moro Ojomo about how tough it is to block this guy. He is going to jump up and surprise some people. He's already been playing. We know that
He's going to surprise national
a solid
people, not
player.
us. Yeah,
I do believe that at the national level, people are going to stand up and take attention and pay attention. Landon Dickerson, a really great guard, is telling everyone this guy's almost impossible to block because he's so low and so strong with long arms. He's got great technique. He fights, he's just so good. But we've got so many guys like that who we are just learning about. Morrow last year, just not as big a role as he will have this year. Some of these guys who've been waiting, at stage right for a year or so are really good football players, and we just haven't had a chance to see it yet. So this defense is really going to be good, in part because we've got guys who are legit, who just, because the guys in front of them were that amazing, they just haven't had a chance to get out there yet. So I'm excited to watch both sides of the football. I'm especially excited for just to see the way they use Cooper. I mean, he could be a safety to start the season, depending on who they're able to bring in here to fully flesh this defense out.
Yeah, it's exciting. And to your point, you've seen a lot of guys kind of hyping up other guys on the team, whether it's A.J. Brown talking about Cooper DeJean. I just saw Jalen Carter talking about how great Tyler Steen's been. That's leadership, that's team culture, all that type of stuff.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Jalen Carter talking about
Steen.
Steen.
Talk about great he's doing stuff like that. That's awesome to see. So I'm with you. I've been really impressed with what we've seen so far. 215-592-9494. We got a long segment coming up. We want to talk to as many of you as we can. 215-592-9494 on the Phillies. The Eagles will get more into the Micah Parsons stuff. Some Jerry Jones audio for you to hear. Some Jerry said something. I feel like anytime Jerry talks now, it's always worth hearing because he always says something. So that's coming up next again. Plus your calls on Duran, the Phillies weekend, taking 2 or 3 of the Tigers, and more. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
I love being a pet parent. My dog Cheney makes our home more fun, more chaotic. We just love him. And it's my job, our job, to make sure Cheney stays happy and healthy. And that is where the Dogs and Cats Rule stores come in. Lead dog George Parente says it's not only the place to go at Dogs and Cats Rule stores to get help, but many solutions for any of your pet's needs. Natural flea and tick prevention, you can get there at Dogs and Cats Rule stores. Always, we're outside a lot more in the summer, so maybe freshen up their toys with maybe an outdoor ball launcher or something to tug on. When it comes to food, a tremendous selection at Dogs and Cats Rule store. Raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, and premium kibble and canned. It cannot be beat. So visit Dogs and Cats Roll. They got 7 convenient neighborhood locations. Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsroll.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
When your AC loses its cool or your water heater loses its heat, it throws your whole day off. You can't think straight. You're like, what grade are my kids in? I'm not left-handed. There's only one cure. Hutchinson Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Heating will show up same day and get your AC or hot water back in shape with 100% satisfaction and no emergency service fees ever. Hutchinson will get you thinking straight until you forget your internet password again. Schedule now at hutchcomfort.com.
Roll call! At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, HelenSausage.com.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting Sunday
sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins yet? Because if you haven't, you're missing out on technology that changes how you think about shoes. First, these are not just regular slip-on shoes. They're not just a pair of loafers without laces. But what makes them different is the technology inside that lets you just step into them. There's a built-in hidden shoehorn that slides your foot in, so they look, feel, and wear just like a pair of shoes you're used to. Except you don't have to bend down, struggle to put them on, or touch them. Try them at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. We are live here at the WIP Morning Show at NovaCare Complex for Eagles Champ Camp. Joining James and John around 9:30 will be Eagles offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo. Jhoan Duran, 2 for 2 in saves since joining the Phillies and doing so in record fashion in the Phillies' 2-0 Sunday night victory over the Tigers. Duran threw 5 pitches of 102 miles per hour or faster, one at 103.3, faster than any pitch thrown prior by a Phillies pitcher in the history of Citizens Bank Park. Phil's got 8 shutout innings from Christopher Sanchez. Kyle Schwarber hit his 38th home run of the season. Phils are a half game up atop the Mets of the division. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Sunny, high of 89. It's currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning. It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera. Rhea Hughes hanging out. Justin DeRazio back in the studio. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales Service, Parts and Accessories. John, as you stare out at this practice field, as you've mentioned many times, like a beautiful crisp grass, just a beautiful sight to look at. What are you looking to see today? Is there anything in your mind when you go out there you're going to kind of like try and pinpoint in on anything in particular? Is there something on your mind? Back to the phones in a sec, 215-592-9494.
I'm always excited to see how the backs are utilized. I love Saquon.
AJ Dillon, another big guy out there for you, I'm sure.
Shipley, I love the way that they're using him, throwing him the ball. But yeah, AJ Dillon out here early in camp, I didn't expect him to be catching the ball as much as even he has. But again, maybe this is they're throwing the ball in individual period. We get to see clearly the individual stuff when the backs are with the individual, with their running back coach, and everyone's throwing and catching the ball. That is good to see. I didn't know that A.J. Dillon was as good as a receiver as he seems to be. Seems very comfortable catching the ball.
So which is huge for him.
Yeah, healthy A.J. Dillon is much better than the you compromised A.J. Dillon, and the fact that he can catch pretty well to boot, that's a great sign, and it seems like they really like him. It seems like they have 3 backs that they do really like in him and A.J. Shipley and Saquon.
And different backs, kind of. At least the backups do
Shipley's
different
more
things
explosive.
for them.
Yeah.
And then probably better at catching and all that. Like they offer different skill
Yeah,
sets.
Shipley does feel like the nice third down option, and then A.J. Dillon is a bruiser. Not that Saquon's not, but you give
you're getting punished by Saquon,
and
you're getting that pounding, and then you bring AJ Dillon in. It's like
give him a rest and throw in
really?
Dillon.
We got to tackle this guy now.
Oh, that is so nice. Yeah, I'm excited to see where the running game goes. Also, I like it when we throw it to the backs. I'd like to see all sorts of screen game incorporated because the backs are that talented.
Remember
as
they
receivers.
did that with DeAndre Swift when he was here, and then we never saw it. And they saw it like maybe in one game early, and then that was it.
Well,
it went away.
Saquon, the first game as an Eagle against Green Bay in Brazil, they had that swing pass or the wheel route for the touchdown. I think he had 2 receiving touchdowns, maybe certainly one was involved in that. Yeah, it would be fascinating. And that's something we've got Kevin Patullo on the show at 9:30 today. So something we'll talk to him about the running back usage, the Saquon of it all. We've heard Saquon looks great so far in camp, so that's going to be fascinating. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up later this segment, we'll let you hear from Jerry Jones down in Dallas, seemingly making things worse with the Micah Parsons situation. And an interesting comment from Ruben Amaro over the weekend on WIP about the trade deadline. That's coming up this segment. Plus your calls, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Rick in Easton. What up, Rick?
Hey, guys. So first things first, we know that Jerry Jones is doing to the Cowboys what he does. A lot of my friends that are big Cowboys fans, which is an oxymoron, by the way, say that he's going to kill, they'll never win a championship with him. The only Eagle fans that would not want Micah Parsons here are Eagle fans that say, I'd rather see the Dallas Cowboys lose, even if it would help the Eagles get to the playoffs. So he's not coming here. There's no way he would ever
Oh,
trade.
I think it's very, 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 very unlikely. I agree with you. That he comes
Absolutely.
here.
And by the way, McLaren's going to be signed by Washington. So let's get
Probably.
that straight, too. All right, so, well, Middleton, you have your money now to sign Schwarber. Do you know how much merchandise this spider and this flamethrower is going to make this Phillies team? You know Philly fans are going to embrace that. People are going to be wearing footwear with spiders and flames on it now. It's crazy. So
Yeah, and the Durantula is just a strong nickname. It's very strong. It's good.
If you're not excited, hoping for them to have a closed situation, then you don't have blood running through your veins. So, real quick, what they need to do now is they got to bridge that gap from the starters to Duran. I call him Roberto Duran because he is so electric. But
yeah,
he
he throws haymakers. There you go.
But they gotta get their setup set. I don't know what's going to happen with Robertson. He's just a hope and a prayer, I think. But they got to get Strom and Kirkring right. And the only way to do it is if Duran's not available, then let Alvarado be the closer. But you got to get Strom and Kirkring mindset and get them better. A lot better to be setup guys, or having Duran's not going to matter. And you're talking about now Nola can give you an inning, or Luzardo can give you an inning. They got to get Strom and Kirkring set.
Strom was actually not terrible in the month of July.
He's been much better.
He didn't get. I think the run he gave up the other night was the first one he's given up since June 25th.
Yeah, it was a while.
And I'm with you. He makes me nervous as hell.
Well,
when he comes
same.
in.
And Kirkring too, especially if you consider the last two playoffs with Kirkring. Both playoffs he has had bad moments.
Kirkring, it just feels like they never delivered on the expectation, my expectation of what Kirkring was supposed to be. Or sorry, I guess he didn't deliver, or somehow.
I mean, he's still really young too. Remember, he was like 21 when
they
he came
rushed
up.
him through.
They rushed him up.
It is?
I mean,
they rushed him to get him out there.
I think he's still learning how to pitch.
With.
What's he, like 23 now? 24? He's still
well,
pretty
remember,
young.
it felt like initially all he threw was that sweeper, and we're like, use the fastball too, and now it's like he's incorporating both a little bit better, but it doesn't feel like he's ever gotten to where that the promise was expected. Like the yield has never gotten to where I was led to believe it was going to be.
I think he's really good, but not great. I think it's kind of where, he's slotting in.
So is he less good than what they expected?
No,
like it feels like the moment
I don't
he
think
got up,
we expected too much if that's the case. Because again, he's really young and jumped a bunch of levels and stuff.
He was a surprise when he came up.
He was he's been their best reliever this year.
Most of the season.
Now that Duran's here, other than him. So I do think, Rick, I think your point is sound in the sense that, like, the Duran thing is awesome and it's really cool and it's going to help in the playoffs. But if Strom and Kirkring can't get it to Duran, you're going to have a problem.
And my only upsetness or disappointment with not getting the bat is, we talk about what the Padres did. Look what Seattle did with Arizona. They got Suarez and Naylor, and they didn't even give up a top 10 prospect.
Well, they gave up, I think, their seventh best prospect for Suarez, maybe, but it was less than I would have thought, and I thought the Phillies should have been on and on.
He's a rental. Was he a rental?
He's a rental.
Yeah.
Yeah, less than what I would have thought. And you know what? Everybody talks about Quan. I don't get so excited about 9 home runs and 38 RBI.
Well, so I think Quan's awesome. I think you're looking at the wrong numbers.
He's not coming in here to be a slugger.
I mean, he's the best defensive corner infielder in the sport. Maybe he is.
He makes contact.
Makes contact. He's smart.
He's
like the kind of guy that every Phillies fan asks for every year. They're like, I want this guy. It's like
Citizens Bank Park is a launching pad. If Schwarber goes cold,
look, I like Homer. I'm with you. I think we underrate homers these days. It seems, but. I think Quan's better than you are giving him credit for, but I get your point. Rick, you got an answer for us for who or what's like?
With the electric play of the year, even though Barkley was a great answer, we won a Super Bowl. I knew it was over as soon as Cooper DeJean hit that pick stick.
Yeah, no, that was definitely electric too, without a doubt. Hard to parse those, but good answer. 215-592-9494. He just mentioned Quan. Perfect transition because I mentioned Ruben Amaro, who was on Saturday morning. Him and Devin have the show on WIP. Check it out. I believe it's 8 to 10 every Saturday morning. And Ruben, really interesting insight. Ruben with a little reporting here, some information that he had come across about look, a lot of people disappointed with just adding Harrison Bader on the offensive side. A lot of people wanted Quan. It seems like Rick didn't as much, but a lot of people did. And we knew they were trying for him. There were rumors and all that. Ruben Amaro says the Phillies were really in on Quan. Here's what Ruben said on Saturday morning.
I will tell you this, and I went through it and obviously have gone through this process. It's very difficult to make trades. There's no question about it. And you didn't see a whole lot of outfield players get moved just because there wasn't the same number or level of players that were available. And so you had a ton of different teams running after sort of the same bats in baseball. And I will tell you that I've talked to a ton of people in the industry that have alluded to me that the Phillies were so hard on Quan, and they just could not get it done.
Really?
I know for a fact that they pushed as hard as you possibly can get it done to try to get it done. They couldn't get it done, and I'm not surprised because Dave Dombrowski, you don't put your 1 foot in with Duran. You when you make that move for Duran, and you basically put a bunch of chips in, you want to go all the way in, and they certainly tried to do that. And sometimes you just can't get done. I mean, listen, it takes 2 to tango, sometimes 3. You see some of those 3-way trades, but at the end of the day, they couldn't get it done.
Look, you like to hear that. But my bigger issue with the way they went about the deadline, and this is what I said on Friday, was it felt like it was a myopic approach. It felt like they went in and said, we're getting an outfielder, and that's it. And they didn't think about moving guys, moving Harper, moving Schwarber to the outfield, whatever, and trying to get Eugenio Suarez, or trying to get Ryan O'Hearn, who the Padres ended up getting, who's a first baseman, who's a better hitter than Bader.
And you're right. It seems, according to Ruben, so they focused on Quan, which is great.
Yep.
I would have loved it. But isn't I'd heard the notion that Cleveland is really difficult to trade with?
Well, they're just a really smart team.
Notoriously,
they also didn't have to trade Quan.
That's the point. They didn't have to trade, and they like him a lot. Of
course.
I mean, what's
Yeah,
not to
who
like?
wouldn't? Yeah.
So I see your point about maybe opening it up.
Yeah, but
I mean, saying you were all in on him, that's great, but you didn't get him.
You didn't get him, and I do appreciate Dave Dombrowski having some, ability to step back and say, I'm not giving up all of whatever they were asking for and keeping Painter or whatever. Yeah. But it is frustrating. I think they should have been a little more creative at the deadline. I think would be my biggest complaint about it. But I think that's fascinating information from Ruben, especially for a lot of people who are frustrated that they didn't do enough offensively. It seems like they tried, but weren't able to make it happen. 215-592-9494. Coming up in a little bit, we'll hear from Jerry Jones. Had a lot to say this weekend. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Mike in Norristown. What up, Mike?
Hey, good morning, fellas. How's it going?
It's going great, Mike.
I'm excited, man. I'm pumped up for the season. What are you guys thinking?
Yeah, man. Birds should be good.
Are we talking about the Birds?
Yes.
I'm thinking. I'm not. I don't know yet officially. We'll have to make our official predictions as the season gets closer. But I think I'm somewhere in the 13-4 range, just generally speaking.
I'm saying 14-3, baby. We read people. We're playing the Bengals this year.
Look, it's funny. They're playing the Bengals in a few days.
I know.
For a preseason game. Wouldn't that be
Yeah,
something?
right?
If the first game of the year and the last game of the year were against the same team, that would be something. I think the Eagles have a great chance. I think they have as good a chance, as any repeating Super Bowl team has in terms of talent, in terms of motivation, in terms of the way they go about their business. Obviously the way the organization, just the level the organization is firing at on so many different tiers of the organization, from the ownership to the front office to coaching, development to the players. They're just firing on all cylinders, Mike.
They're going to shock everybody
Yeah, they
who thinks that the Super Bowl champ has a down year after they win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I think their entire plan, their entire existence right now is geared toward, and it has been this whole offseason, they are geared toward how do we upset the apple cart that says that this is the way it always goes. The Super Bowl winner struggles to, with their schedule the year after they win the Super Bowl, because it is a hard schedule and because everyone is taking their best shot. This Eagles team has a plan to, work around that. And part of the plan is they are just that good. Their roster really is that superior to a lot of the teams out there. The teams that we're playing this year, in many cases, are the good ones.
Yeah, it's a tough schedule.
Jeez, the playoff type teams, but we differentiated ourselves last season. That felt like at the end of the year, there's never been a bigger gap between the best and the rest. We were that best team, and it wasn't even close. I mean, not close. And now I've been told this whole offseason by DeCamera that, the defense is going to be a disaster. The defense is going to be fine, maybe even better than fine, maybe even better than that team that won the Super Bowl last year, because they've got a year under their belts. These young kids, these
Jahad
young
Campbell
players,
might be playing game one. That's
huge. And he's
He's
a
flashing.
miraculous athlete. when you
They're
see
all
him
talking
out
about him.
there.
at camp.
Every beat reporter is talking about him. No
You
doubt.
got Reed Blankenship saying this is graduate level defense now, whereas last season at this time they're in defense 101 class. So I'm not convinced the defense will take a step back. I think it's possible this defense is more complex this year because there's a deeper understanding of what all of your teammates are doing, so they can ramp it up, they can step it up, and they can make it so much harder for opposing quarterbacks than even what they did last year, which is very exciting. The defense could lead the way again, along with an offense that we get to talk to the play caller here later today. We know that they're going to run the heck out of the football, and we know that it's the offensive line drives it all. I'm so excited to hear that you've got Jalen Carter saying he's complimentary of our right
Tyler
guard
Steen,
now. Tyler Steen, we haven't heard anything about Tyler Steen, coming out of camp, which, normally is a pretty good thing.
Mm-hmm.
It feels almost Cam Jurgensian in that way, doesn't it?
Jurgensian's good.
Yes, it feels very Cam Jurgensian that
Just steps
Tyler
in
Steen is quietly going about business, and no one has to say anything. They don't have to stop a play. They don't. Everything is clockwork-esque. Like they're not skipping a beat, and he's really good at run blocking. So I can't wait to see the way that looks when we're against opponents, and probably not this Thursday, but we're going to be going up against a good AFC opponent, and it's not going to be a gauge for anything because we're not going to see starters, but I'm excited that it's all getting underway.
Just the mere
because
fact
this team's that good.
that Joe Burrow will be here, will that elevate him 3 places of Jalen Hurts on the
Can't wait
list?
to see all the takes after no one plays and he jumps him again. Mike, you got an answer for us for Who or What's Electric?
Yes, I do. Whitney Houston singing the national anthem.
That's for sure.
Good answer, man. Yeah, that was an unbelievable thing. Speaking of unbelievable, I know for Rhea Hughes, this fact is incredibly unbelievable.
Yes.
Happy 16th birthday to our guy Clark. How about
Clark
it?
is 16 today.
That's
It's like
crazy.
It's insane.
I'm sure for a lot of listeners out there who've been listening to the morning show for 30, 40 years, whatever, with Angelo and all that. I remember when Clark was born.
Yeah.
I do. I remember when you used to bring him into the show and like all that stuff. Like
I used to sneak him into the
Yeah.
show when our babysitter.
And not let Angelo know,
Oh no, because
yeah.
I would be John. I would be down the hallway when we were in Bala. I would be down the hallway, and so occasionally, the babysitter would call out sick, and his dad had to go to work, and he would drop him off. He'd be in the car seat next to me. And whenever I had to talk, I would just shove a bottle into
be
his
like,
mouth.
be quiet right now.
Please be quiet.
What was
Don't
that
talk.
noise? It was nothing. It was nothing. Yeah,
No.
don't worry about it.
So, so 16 today, which means driver's ed is up next, which means car insurance through the roof.
All the good stuff.
All the good stuff. But now I'm really proud of him. He's a good kid. Happy
That's
birthday,
awesome.
Clark.
Happy
Love you.
birthday, Clark. He is a
birthday.
great. There you go. When you get it from Jolly, it matters the most.
Yeah.
Clark's a great kid. My daughter loves him. He is a wonderful guy. So you've
And
done a
much
great
taller
job.
than me now, for anybody
Yeah,
who's wondering out
might
there.
be
He's
taller than-
5'11".
He's taller than me at this point. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So shout out to Clark. Happy birthday, buddy. That's awesome. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a couple minutes. We're going to hear from Jerry Jones. He had a lot to say this weekend. The Micah Parsons thing. That's coming up in a minute. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy JP in Plymouth Meeting. What up, JP?
Hey, Jim. Hey, John. Hey, Maria. Yo, it's my birthday, too, today. Happy birthday,
Happy
Paul.
birthday, buddy.
It's a great day.
It's a great day. Seriously, it is a great day. And let me tell you, it's been a great weekend. I called on Friday. I wasn't able to get on the air, though, but I was kind of disappointed with the moves that were made after Jhoan, but I am still trying to catch up on sleep for Friday night's game. I couldn't sleep after that. I usually am in bed by 8 o'clock at night. I stayed up, and I didn't fall asleep till almost midnight. That's how psyched I was. And I'm a fan. I'm gonna complain about my team. I'm gonna love my team, but that's what being a fan's all about. But this guy is insane. Like, and I was up till like 11 o'clock last night. I'm usually in bed by 8 o'clock at night. But
wow.
He's got me. Well, I get up like mad early, but he's got me watching.
He can't miss.
Late at
You're
night.
too
I don't
wired
wanna miss it.
from the Durantula. Durantula is keeping you up.
I was like, wow, 4 pitches. Oh my God, 12 yesterday, and 103.3, insane.
It is so awesome. I've never seen the I remember Barry Bonds when Barry Bonds was doing his thing. And it really was fascinating. Everyone stopped. The world stopped when Barry Bonds was at the plate. I've never really seen it when it's the pitcher who's stopping the world. Man, he just about did last night. And the other night.
Randy Johnson was like that.
Yeah,
as a starter.
And that's rare too. And
Yeah.
there are a few closers, but it's rare when it looks so different when a guy does it compared to the best in the world, how they do it. When it's like, that was the thing with the Saquon leap, which came up as an electric play or electric moment earlier, but where it's like we all talked about it, but the way that like people in the sport reacted to it, you knew it was different. You never see it, but you knew how different it was by the reactions of you watched.
ESPN didn't go to commercial last night. That's all you need to know.
Seriously,
National
I
broadcast.
said that to Emily. I said to Emily, I'm like, the national broadcast gave up commercials to show this here. Like, it's different. It's special. It's and the way he throws is special. And JP, to your initial point, like, sports are supposed to be fun. The whole point, like, we choose to give our time, to stay up late, to get less sleep, to spend our money on merchandise, to spend our money on going to games. Again, just to give our personal time, like with the time we can spend with our family, that we give it to these teams because it's supposed to be fun, because we like it, because it's a choice. And when it, is fun, it certainly feels like that choice is worthwhile,
Totally agree. So my thing that is electric,
Mhm.
John, when you said Jimi Hendrix, I thought you were going to say Star Spangled Banner from Woodstock, and you didn't. So I want to go with that answer. because
Pretty good.
There's nothing more electric than that. I listen to it not all the time, but that was played in 1969. I'm 47 years old, and I still love to hear it.
Yeah, it's a great answer, JP. 215-592-9494. You win Lincoln Park tickets. Give us who or what is electric at the end of your calling on the Duran intro.
And we have to, I was telling you, I think off air, I had read Matt Gelb's piece in The Athletic on the Minnesota Twins.
Yeah.
Trading the show, the closer show, to the Phillies, basically sending them all of the production value. And when they asked the guy who's the head of, I can't think of his name right now, he just said, "Well, it's good for the game."
Yeah, I was going to
say,
say,
I went, "Wow, that's amazing."
I saw it too, and I was like, "Good," but I was also like, who wouldn't? Like, you would keep this from people just because he's not on your team?
But you know some teams
No,
would,
I know.
yeah,
I'm just
maybe,
saying,
yeah.
I think they should. Like, it's crazy to me.
Thought
to
it
think
was
that,
really cool.
Yes, of course. But I think they should, is my point. I agree. It's cool they did it because they don't have to or whatever.
No.
But, like, it's crazy to me. Like,
It took a long time for that to come together, and the
Yeah.
Phillies weren't going to be able to recreate it, in one night
that quickly, for sure.
if they hadn't gotten it
Yeah,
from them.
no,
so.
it's neat they did that, but like that should be standard practice in my opinion. I know it's not.
Yeah.
I'm saying it should be
It
though.
should be.
Like it's for the fans.
Exactly. That is absolutely clearly.
And look, at the end of the day,
but-
they're all revenue sharing and stuff. It's a business for all of
Exactly.
you anyway. But all right, 215-592-9494. Coming back to the phones in a minute. Again, your chance to win Lincoln Park tickets by giving us who or what is electric. We have some open lines, a lot of opportunities to win there. We're talking Phils and Eagles and the Micah Parsons thing. First and foremost, would you trade for Micah Parsons? Obviously, don't expect to happen or anything like that, but I've been shocked by how many callers over the weekend were like, no, I don't want him, which blew my mind. The three of us here all agree. We get it, but we would definitely take him if it were possible. But the whole situation is pretty wild, especially, we're a month exactly, actually, a month away from both John Ritchie's birthday and the first game of the season. September 4th, both things happen.
Nice.
We're 1 month away. So, we're only a month away from the season, and this is going on in Dallas. Let's hear some of what Jerry had to say. I'm going to play 4 pieces of Jerry audio for you. And, we joke a lot about the Jerry stuff now, and it does seem like he's, just everything he says is potentially inflammatory. It's just he can't keep his mouth shut. It's wild. Let's get to some of what Jerry had to say. Let's start with Jerry commenting on the whole situation.
Jerry, are you considering trading Micah Parsons?
Well, let's put it like this. Surely you guys have been around this stuff and know to recognize negotiation talk, that type of thing, and so that's where I put that.
So are you considering it?
I'm not. At this, the facts are that that's like anything else. I think the world of Micah, and that's just part of negotiation.
Would you ever consider trading Micah?
Again, I don't really place that with any real seriousness. Micah's got a bad back. That's like being traded.
So, Jerry just kind of, we're negotiating, not.
No, the problem is he was negotiating with Micah outside the boundaries of his agent.
Well, we're going to get there.
I mean.
Yep, don't worry. He goes on.
Do you think this relationship is salvageable?
I think the relationship is what it is. What it is. Period.
What is it?
What it is. Well, it's our relationship. I sat with him at the Big 8 to Big 12 championship. I sat with him at the Super Bowl. I like Michael.
What Super Bowl was that that you sat in with? The one where the Eagles dominated?
I'm so confused with where this race is about. Jerry went on more with the agent thing.
But for you, nothing's changed.
Times in the past when you've gone through these negotiations, but when you had it always usually ends with the player you want and the contract and a good number.
I'm glad you brought that up. I'm really glad you brought that up. It seems like that we forget that it's been less than a year, and I paid the highest been paid in the NFL to Dak, and I paid a big price for Lamb. And anybody that says I'm not interested in financially rewarding my players hadn't been looking at the tea leaves. And so there's always negotiation, and the negotiation is to put the best team on the field. And it's many times it's not even a question of deserving. And in today's salary cap, you've got to have either or. You can't have it all. And so all those things go into the, so to speak, the equation. And the art of the deal is to get the best players out there for the resources that you have under the cap. And so that's what we're doing. That's what this is all about. But I'm here. I do what I do. I love these guys. Frankly, I could be any place in the world. And I want to be right here. I want to be right here with Camp. I enjoy these players. I enjoy Micah. But as always, in any relationships, there are different moods at different times of your relationship. That's what it is. Don't lose any sleep over it.
So just to be
That's the
clear,
one thing I would say to our fans. Don't lose any sleep over it.
I mean, just it's almost like just a word salad.
It's a word
out.
salad,
Yeah.
all right. It's above romaine and Caesar and Cobb and all mixed together.
Yeah, all mixed
Salad.
together. And just the idea, well, he paid Dak and CD. It's like, well, the Eagles in that time have paid Jalen and AJ and Devontae and Landon and Cam. And like you go around Mylata and Lane again. Like it's like, what are you talking about, dude? You paid two guys? One more piece, and he references the agent thing. One more piece audio.
Just to be clear, you don't feel the relationship has changed at all from the Super Bowl, Big 12?
Again, I know my attitude, and my attitude is the same one I've had. I think the world of Micah. He's an outstanding player. He can really help us, but he's got to fit in with what's in the best interest of the team, and that's what the negotiation's all about.
Okay, I thought that he did have the agent piece. I thought that
the
was in that
agent
cut.
thing is-
He
is-
said he wants to talk directly to Micah. If he didn't have to deal with the agent, it would be a different
You
story.
can't. I mean, the point is, if the NFLPA wasn't so weak, okay, they would be freaking out about
Agree.
this.
Yes, agree.
You are not allowed to talk contract. You're not supposed to talk contract with a player without his agent being there. And that's what Micah was saying. The meeting he had back in March, they wanted to talk to Micah about being more of a leader, taking more of a leadership role, and that it turned into contract. And he said to him, well, all right, okay, well, you got to talk to my agent to get it done.
Yeah, so
you can't say I don't want to talk to your
Of
agent.
course,
That's
it's
not how it works.
insane. Imagine saying that to a Scott Boras client. Like, what would happen then? And you're right about. I mean, you look at the MLBPA versus the NFLPA, and Richie knows there's a part. I mean, look, they don't even they put their bodies on the line. They go for the guaranteed contracts, and baseball players, go out. It's
Bryce Harper feels completely comfortable telling
Yeah.
Rob Manfred to get the bleep out of his clubhouse.
Yeah, because he signed for 6.5 more years, no matter what.
Exactly.
Whereas like any of these guys could break their leg and their career's over and their contract's done, and it's a wild thing. John, you hear all that. Jerry Jones just going out in public, and he has waited so long with this Micah thing, even in this specific offseason, to let it get to the point where both Myles Garrett and T.J. Watt lift the market up, where he easily could have signed Micah a long time ago and saved himself a bunch of money. Now just coming out all this stuff. What do you make of this whole Jerry Jones Micah thing?
I don't understand. Is he digging his heels in and intentionally not doing what's best for the Dallas Cowboys because he's being obstinate? Like I don't
know if he knows what's best for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah,
honestly,
I agree with you. I think that if you're, I can't imagine what your life must be like if you're a Dallas Cowboy fan, but this must make it worse when you become aware that your owner is undermining your organization. That whether he realizes it or not, they're getting worse because of the way that he and that front office chooses to do these deals. We talk about how happy, how thrilled we are that Howie Roseman operates in the manner that he does. He has you've got guys like Joe Burrow during the season last year saying, hey, front office. He's talking to his own front office.
Do it like the Eagles.
Hey, do it like Howie Roseman and the Eagles do it. Don't they have both of their starting wide receivers signed and they're both
He's
happy?
actually explaining the He's like, so the owner has to pay out, and he was like explaining what they do. Yeah,
and to that point, I do think it's crazy that Jerry is trying to do the same thing. He's trying to describe to the world how he operates, and I don't think he's aware that we're nodding in agreement. Like, yeah, Jerry, this is all part of the problem. The way that you do it, it's antiquated and wrong. And everyone else is passing you by and leaving you in the dust because of it. Like, get with the times, man. The problem is he's got control there, for
Clearly,
them. The problem is, and it doesn't seem like they can wrest it away. There were a couple of years ago, it felt like they got onto the right track when he was pulling back with the draft and stuff. And I'm thrilled to notice that has gone away. Reining Jerry back ended a couple years back, and now he is all in and he's controlling the way they run things. And
I hope he lives forever.
Oh, stay in control, though. I agree. I mean, as Eagles fans, it's great. Like, all of this is just good for the Eagles. I really think the Cowboys are not a contender when Jerry's in charge.
I don't think there's any question Micah's going to be back there. But
I agree.
There's
but
going to be
they're
bad
pay him
feelings.
way more money too. He's going to be bad feelings. They're going to end up paying so much more than they should have.
He won't be working out.
He'll be back, and part of the problem is they will not have other great players back because of that contract.
Totally.
So Micah will be back, and it's like whatever. Don't lose sleep over it, but do lose sleep over the other 3 guys that your team can't sign because you're going to end up having to pay him $55 million a year or something. Your quarterback was on the books. His cap hit last year was $90 million.
Jesus.
Like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
It's insane. It seems like someone who is. The sport has passed him by.
Yeah.
And the way he goes about his business does not jive with the way the sport is done now. And he has been either unwilling or unable to adapt and evolve. That's what it feels like we're watching in the moment.
Well, or as a lot of people have pointed out, he just loves being the center of attention.
Well, that too.
He's printing money
no
as
doubt.
long as they're talked
Look,
about.
he's making money either way.
Exactly.
Whether they win or lose, he is.
But he
in great
loves
shape.
to be the center of attention.
Yeah.
And
well,
he is.
I think that line he said, I think there's real truth in what he said, where he's like, I don't have to be here. I could be on a yacht, doing whatever.
Yeah,
he's
you
like, I
should
want to
be.
be. He should be. I
Should
agree.
be.
But to your point, I think he wants the attention. He wants to be there. He doesn't want to not be at the center of the spotlight. And it's hurting the Dallas Cowboys.
And we are all here for it, Jerry.
Please.
You go, Jerry.
You do it. You go, girl. You got it. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. The question is, do you feel better about the Phillies' trade deadline moves after watching those players play this weekend? A, yes. B, no. We'll check the results in the 9 o'clock hour. And also in the 9 o'clock hour, we'll talk to Kevin Patullo. What would you want to hear ask the offensive coordinator? Because this is, Richie, pretty exciting. I think it is the first time Kevin Patullo, obviously he's been in press conference settings and has been played on WIP. But this is the first time he's doing a sit-down interview, as it were, in Philadelphia as an Eagle on WIP. I'm pretty excited to get to know Kevin Patullo a little bit.
Me too. He's been here quite a while.
Yeah, you're right.
Since 2021, I think.
Since Nick, yeah.
Came here with Nick, and he's got the reins of this offense now, taken over. It's the first time, I believe, in his career that he'll be calling plays.
Yeah.
We need to, I guess, maybe ask that. Maybe he's called at
other
different
levels.
level.
We definitely have to get
has
that
not
out.
called
Yeah.
at the NFL level, as far as I know. But that's a huge step. We know that this was something that Nick Sirianni did when he first
And
got
struggled
here,
with, yeah.
and he turned that over partway through his first season doing it, and it's worked out swimmingly for sure. But we don't know what this is going to look like with Patullo doing it. We don't know how much he's changed the offense because it is his offense now. He's going to probably want to put his stamp on it. And, over the last few years, the things that, ideas that he hasn't been able to get, pushed through, I guess, would probably be coming out now. I don't know exactly how that works. I know that they meet all the time. The offense is in a room and they are constantly brainstorming. I'm going to guess some of the things that didn't find their way to the playing field are going to find their way this year. And he wants to, I would assume, be creative. Make it the Kevin Patullo offense. How do you do that exactly? Can't wait to hear what he says on that front. It does feel like backs are more involved.
It does. From everything we've
Which
heard,
I
from
love.
what you've seen, from like Elliot said it to me a bunch of times, they're just across the board more involved. So passing game and in general. So that should be fascinating. And I think just talking to Kevin and hearing how he thinks and what his philosophies are, obviously he's not going to give us the secret sauce or anything like that. But I do think we will get a better feel for who Kevin Patullo is. He's a really important guy now. He's the offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Kind of a big deal.
Kind of a big deal. Exactly right. It'll be fascinating to get to talk to him a bit and see how he thinks and what he thinks. And if you have a question, if it's good enough, maybe we'll ask it. 215-592-9494 to chime in on that. You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting through the Tasty Cake Studios. We are broadcasting from the Novacare Complex for 94 WIP's 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV Sales, Service, Parts, and accessories. We're here at training camp. We'll take your calls if there's anything. If you have any questions for Richie about what he's seen at training camp so far, we got a question earlier about that. Richie would love to detail what his eyes have seen on this camp, this field here. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Gary in Vineland. What up, Gary?
Seltzer. What's going
pal?
on? I was one of the two people, I think, that called you on Saturday and said, get Micah, get Scary Terry.
Yeah, it was you and Tom from Abington, and that was it. It was the three of us against the world.
No way.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Three?
Yeah, no one
people
else.
want
Every
Micah?
other caller was like, nah, we don't
You
need
know,
him.
he's going to change every game he plays in. He really is that good.
Right there with you, pal.
Holy cow.
I say fly in Vince Young for a cameo and call it a dream team. Let's go.
Maybe we'll skip
I
that.
just don't understand. It's the same people that were saying last year, let's not get Chapman. How did that work out for the Yankees? Culture is a thing, I think, on a bad team. When you have a winning team, I don't think culture is a thing. Because fun is winning.
Well, I think culture helps you win. I think a good culture can lead to winning. But I do agree with I do think that, winning cures all is a real thing. And I think that losing can breed more, problems is a real thing. So I agree with your general point.
Yeah, I say bring him in. And, I mean, look at this closer that we got. Look at the energy he's bringing to a team. Mike on one side, Jalen, and then Big Baby Davis. The great defense got better.
I love it. I just can't imagine. Wow. That would be a new level of ineptitude if the Dallas Cowboys actually let this occur.
Yeah, it would be unbelievable.
Not just letting him go elsewhere, but letting
here.
him go to your rival.
It would be like letting the coach go that built the team that got you into the Super Bowl because your arrogance is bigger than the team.
Yeah, you're right. Jimmy Johnson. That's a very apt analogy. Saying Jerry hasn't changed that much in 40 years, I guess, 35 years.
How about that? Man.
Gary, you got a answer for us?
So I come from a generation of Saturday morning cartoons. How about the Electric Company?
I loved the Electric Company.
Yep.
That taught me how to read.
Morgan Freeman, right? Electric Company, right? Back in the day?
Such a great show. That wasn't Saturday morning cartoons, though.
When was it?
I mean, it was every day. Electric Company was every day.
Really?
Saturday morning cartoons were,
Well, yeah, I
just
remember
Saturday.
saying. I didn't remember that was every day.
Electric Company was, every day. That was a great show. Educational, but man, you really did have a lot of they were like thespians on that show.
Yeah.
Like Rita Moreno from Broadway.
West Side Story. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Morgan Freeman before he's Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
I want to say there was Lawrence Fishburne on. No, wait, maybe Lawrence Fishburne was Pee-wee's Playhouse.
He was.
Lawrence Fishburne was
Pee-wee's
definitely
for sure.
Pee-wee's Playhouse.
100%.
But there were. You'd be surprised. A lot of amazing actors found their way on.
Yeah, no, I knew the Morgan Freeman thing. That's a good answer there. 215-592-9494. Who or what is electric can give you the chance to win the Lincoln Park tickets today. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Neil in the Northeast. What up, Neil?
Rhea, congratulations on Clark's 16th birthday. Many more happy years together, and off to college soon, maybe.
And Neil, I think you did the right thing there in that everyone always says happy birthday to the kid. The parent does everything for the kid.
I'd like the congratulations to me.
Exactly, yes. You're right. I got him through 16 years of life. I'm the one who should be congratulated today. Thank you. I agree with you, Neil.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Don't rush him off to college, Neil.
Yeah,
I got a couple more years.
Yeah, okay. And John, congratulations on your engagement to Alicia. Many
Neil.
happy years together.
Thank you. I really appreciate it, bud.
What a positive phone call, Neil. I appreciate it. You got any congrats for me or just the two of them? Nothing.
Well, for you and your daughter, and hopefully you went to the alumni weekend because it's great. Like what Larry Shank does and J. Rose speak and everything. It's they really do a great job alumni weekend.
They do
really
an amazing job. I totally agree with you. And just in general, the Phillies do a great job with the whole experience as we're talking about with the Durantula stuff and all that.
Oh, he's electric. I mean, since we, I don't know, Billy Wagner got up to about 100 miles an hour. I know Alvarado did a couple times, but I'll tell you that Duran, he makes a huge difference. Now they just got to score more runs. Like, I think getting Alex Baum out, because I know, John's this maturity issue with Alex Baum, but he's still one of the best 3 or 4 hitters the Phillies have, and if he hits doubles, he still gets like about 90 RBIs a year, so he's a big hitter for the Phillies. So.
Yeah, no, look, I think Bohm's a good hitter, but he is obviously incredibly frustrating with the way he goes about his business. It's frustrating that he's this giant who can't hit the ball at the ballpark after all these years.
Why is that? What
he's never
gives
developed
with
it.
the lack of power?
doesn't
Every
launch it.
year,
Yeah.
we're waiting for it.
Yeah.
And I was told that it just develops.
He can't develop. He can't adjust. He is one type of thing. This is how he hits, and it is what it is. And
It goes
to Neil's
along
point,
with his great speed.
Yeah, right. And it is look, it's valuable.
He's a good hitter.
He's a good hitter.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
to Neil's point, I would say he's probably their 5th best hitter,
Yeah.
maybe 4th. Him and Casty.
It's
whatever you
missing
wanna-
in the lineup.
But the point. I do think that. Look, we need the top 3 to be great, but the Casty, Bohm, they're going to have to get some hits out of those guys in big spots, Neil, for it to work.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. I hope Jim Salisbury's right. I hope they bring up Crawford in the next week or so.
Yeah, they
I
better.
think he could
It's
have,
time.
like an infusion and get some energy level and maybe.
Well,
steal
and
some
you just want to
bases.
know totally with the speed, but also you just want to know what you have for the playoffs. I
Exactly.
mean, can you play this guy in playoff games? He's again 22 years old. He's young. It's young for the majors. You want to give this guy a taste, see what he has before you put him into a massive spot. Neil, you got an answer for us for who or what's electric?
Before it, just real fast.
Sure.
I think they were going after Quan, but I don't think they wanted to deal Andrew Painter.
I agree.
I think it came like Painter and Kwong, and I think that's the reason that they didn't make the move. I mean, I would have maybe went after Taylor Ward too. With the Angels.
Yeah, he didn't
but
get
they-
traded, but
they
I
didn't
agree.
Make the Wood,
And
that.
Neil, I think it was a situation where the Guardians didn't have to trade Quan, and they said Painter or nothing.
This is our price, and if you don't do it, then
and
no
look, I
thanks.
wouldn't have traded Painter either. Especially with you look at the Wheeler thing when he's going to retire in a couple years. We believe Ranger could be gone after the season. Lazard only has 1 year left after this. I agree with not trading Painter, so I'm good with that. Neil, what's your answer?
Okay, Steph Curry.
Oh yeah, he is electric. That's an easy one. All right, 215-592-9494. Get on the line now to react to the Parsons thing. The Phillies this weekend. Again, your chance to win the Lincoln Park tickets. Give us who or what is electric. Kevin Patullo coming up at 9:30. We'll continue to take your calls from Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. It's Richie, it's Seltzer, it's Rehughes, it's The Morning Show. We're coming right back.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters. Man, the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to witness. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. They offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
To the track, at the wall,
He won't catch it. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love, with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
The brand new summer menu is out at McGurk's. Get ready to drool over a mouth-watering smash burger packed with so much flavor. And wait until you try the lobster roll. Fresh, shocked in-house. The ultimate summer delight. Grab your crew and head over to McGurk's today.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like?
Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Boomer and Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. And the final score from Bristol Motor Speedway, Mother Nature won, Major League Baseball, nothing. Saturday night's rainstorm postponed the completion of the first game ever played in Tennessee until yesterday afternoon. Although the weather severely dampened attendance and Fox's TV ratings, a record 91,032 tickets were sold. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles offense coordinator Kevin Patullo joins the WIP Morning Show a little over an hour as we are live here at Eagles training camp. First preseason game, by the way, Thursday. The link against the Bengals. Phillies trip through the American League continues with the 51-61 Orioles in town to start a series tonight, 6:45, live here on 94 WIP. Phillies coming off a series win over the Tigers, 2-0 on Sunday night. Jhoan Duran, electric in his securing his second save for the Phillies. His last 6 pitches, hit 102 miles per hour 4 times, touched 103.3 once. Fastest recorded pitch by a Phillies pitcher since 2008. Kyle Schwarber, first MLB player to hit at least 38 home runs in each of his first 4 seasons with a single team. Get 50% off all window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90NATION or windownation.com. Sunny, high 89. It's currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning. It is the WIP Morning Show. James Seltzer, Majota Camera, John Ritchie, Rhea Hughes hanging out, Justin DeRazio back in the studio. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. I know I'm at training camp when Rhea Hughes comes in with a tray of Ritas for us, which was
I
a
did
thrill.
bring you one, John. I got you.
You did, and then John also
fish.
went out and got 2 of his own
good.
on top of that.
Yes.
So, yes.
Awesome.
We are loaded up.
I cannot
Awesome
get
time
enough.
down. Yeah, it's great.
I
mean,
do feel like I need to try all the different flavors as often as
And I-
possible just to keep tabs on
I agree. I think it's important.
the way they're developing.
I'm
They
looking
don't
for the
seem to
Philly
change.
pretzel truck. I haven't arrived yet.
Good.
It's
Yeah,
like-
I heard Fran was complaining.
It's my
Producer
breakfast.
on site,
It's my
Fran
breakfast
Rojas.
of champions
I
when
heard,
I'm here.
I heard some whining. Coming
Water
from the
ice
side.
and Philly pretzels.
Justin DeRazio, nice job with the Duran Planet
yeah.
Earth.
Yeah.
Girls
Yeah.
on Film.
Oh, it was very good. And he's been on fire with that all day, doing the electric feeler. Yeah. He's been locked
Yeah.
in. I appreciate it.
Next
Producer
level.
actually paying attention to the show. We wouldn't know what that's like
Shocking.
on this show. So we appreciate that, Justin. 215-592-9494. A little over an hour at 9:30, right around then. Eagles offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo will join the show. His first interview on WIP. We'll get to know Kevin Patullo, some of his philosophy, hopefully. What kind of offensive coordinator will he be? Hopefully we will find out coming up in about an hour, so stay tuned for that. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Ken in Cinnaminson. What up, pal? It was great to see you the other day. Thank you for the cows, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a while. So
I know, we missed you. Been a while on the air. Great to have you. What up?
Well, first of all, congratulations, John. Although I will say you might not be aware of this, but you did kind of tip your hand a little bit a few weeks back on a read for Benari Jewelers. A bunch of us heard, did he say he was in there looking for rings? So I'm not sure if you did that on purpose, but congratulations, man. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you, Ken.
And look, I was walking dog number 1 this morning around 6:45, and it dawned on me that the Eagles play a football game on Thursday night, and it was like the skies cleared and the angels from heaven were singing. I mean, This is the best time of year. I just this is so great.
And Ken, I generally, especially as the years have gone on, have gotten less and less enthused about preseason football. Like this one, the first one, I can't wait. Like, let's go. You know?
Yeah, my feelings about preseason football might change if Jahad Campbell plays. That might rescue all of it for me if I get to see him actually tackle people.
It's just the knowledge that we've been drifting at sea for months, and we can now look on the horizon and see land. Like, it's there. We're going to get there. Life begins again in a few weeks, so that's awesome. On Stephen Kwan, real quick, before I get to my main Phillies point, look, it's disappointing, but nobody traded for Stephen Kwan. So if it would be like the Dodgers were in on Stephen Kwan, and the Dodgers usually get their man when they set their sights on somebody. So if somebody else had traded for Stephen Kwan, it would be a little more disappointing to me. Obviously, Cleveland just didn't want to trade the guy. So he would have been
and they didn't have to. And they didn't have to. That was the key. And Ken, I'm with you. My bigger issue was not the specificity of not getting the bigger name in the outfield. It was more the seemingly myopic approach of just saying we're getting an outfielder, and that's it.
But this goes back to a conversation I think we've had previously. You can't atone for the sins of the offseason at the trade deadline.
Agree.
I mean,
100%. Agree. And look, who knows if Alvarado doesn't get suspended? Do they go less for and get a lesser reliever and then get a big bat with that? You know, so it's hard. You're right, Ken. It all leads to where it leads to.
The funny thing is that tomorrow night will be my first time down there since the trade deadline.
Oh wow!
And I'm actually hoping that the Phillies have like a 1 or 2 run lead going into the top of the 9th inning, not a 6 or 7 run lead.
Ken, it's so weird. It's the first time I remember where we're all like, we want it to get to the closer.
He's probably not going to pitch tonight, right?
Yeah,
He's probably not available.
I doubt he'd be available tonight. But yeah, like last night, it was like with Schwarber at the homer. I was like, all right, not too many more. It's like, what are we talking about here?
Not too many more.
You know, especially with this Phillies team all year, it's been like as many runs as you can get, guys, please. Like it is strange. I'm with you, Ken.
It certainly changes things, and it adds a level of excitement. So I heard somebody use the word infusion. I'm not sure Justin Crawford's infusion of ground balls is what's going to help the team right now. But just knowing that this guy's out there and the anticipation in the ballpark as you get into the 8th inning, like last night, you're like, all right, Christopher Sanchez, just get us 3 more outs without a run because then we have that guy back there. And I am reminded by our friend Chuck from Cherry Hill that the only 2 World Series championships the Phillies have ever won, they have had a lockdown closer in the bullpen when that happens.
Yeah, and look, honestly, the vast majority of World Series championships won by anyone, they usually have a lockdown closer. Like, you know, I mean, it's only recent that we've moved away from that to begin with, and most of the teams that win usually have a guy at the back end.
It's good to
So
be,
why have we not?
Well, they didn't have the right personnel for it, and Alvarado being their best guy isn't a classic closer, the lefty, the whole thing, and so it never it lined up. I don't blame Thompson for using Alvarado in the 8th or the 7th against the middle. I would do that too, considering the situation. But when you got a guy like this, you know, you could just trust him to just shut it down against anybody, righties, lefties, whatever.
Well, the manager had said on more than one occasion that he didn't necessarily philosophically believe in a defined role like that. Like that might have just been because he didn't have anybody that was obvious.
Absolutely. I mean, he was with.
He does believe in it now.
I mean, look, he saw Mariano Rivera do it firsthand for many years up in New York, so he knows it works when you got it. You know.
Yeah, I have a feeling somebody told Topper we didn't trade for this guy to pitch in the 7th inning.
Well, Dombrowski said he told him. Like when the trade was made, Dombrowski was like, "Yeah, we talked with Rob. He's our 9th inning guy." Like it made it seem like they agreed on it, but if Dave was like, "You have to agree on this," kind of thing, you know. You got a answer for us for what's electric?
Well, I do, and I don't know if you've ever seen. There's a film out there called The Current War, and it's about the war between George Westinghouse and Thomas. It's a really interesting movie. Benjamin Cumberbatch and Michael Shannon, but it's a really good movie if you haven't seen it. It's called The Current War, and it's about the battle between George Westinghouse and Thomas Edison to get the light bulb out there into America. But the key figure in that is Nikolai Tesla.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I was expecting that answer today, Tesla. A very good answer for who or what is electric. Yeah, and again, it is wild that just that general feeling, John, and like you talked about it, like you don't know that you've ever felt this thing where it's like, I don't want them to score that extra run. I want them to bring in the closer instead. It's a like. especially with this Phillies team, with the way the bullpens have been, and even last year we had a great bullpen, but we haven't had that defined closer type thing. We've always just been like, pile it on. More runs is better. You never know. It is a really weird feeling to be like, nah, we're good. Just get this guy out here. It's so strange.
Yeah, this Jose Alvarado really did have the power and intimidation part of this equation, but the Durantula has the complete package, and he's also available for the postseason, and he also throws 103.3, man. 103.3 last night. Last night he showed up and it was 101, 101, 102, 102. And then I didn't know I didn't know that it was going to be able to keep going up. Like, I've never seen the numbers like that. It never goes up higher than 100. You know, like I couldn't believe they had the capability to keep going more. Like, even with the graphics.
By the way, real quick, take that freaking thing off the screen. The fact they have that pitch predictor thing on the screen the entire game on the right-hand side of the screen, every pitch, like Duran, it was the only point I was interested in. I wanted to see the
but not the whole
But
game.
it was like the whole game. They've got that stupid thing and every pitch and after this and degrees and this is like enough already. Like,
Too much.
it was
I
way
think
too
I'm
much.
dependent.
It was
on
so
that
annoying.
thing, though. You're talking about the box?
No, I'm talking about the right-hand side box where they had all the information.
Oh, yeah.
It was like
that's a
the
little
pitch
too much
predictor.
for me.
But it was
yeah.
like, oh my god,
Yeah.
like enough
It's a
already.
little overload.
It was overload, but it was cool with Duran. Just again, I said earlier, he threw the 5 fastest pitches a Philly has thrown in the Statcast era since they tracked this stuff, ever, and they all
Phenomenal.
happened at the same time by the same guy. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy.
He's just a different version of a
of what
human
we've seen.
arm. Like
Yeah.
his ability surpasses everything I've ever seen.
It's insane. He is.
And I love
different.
his personality.
Yeah, he seems like
He seems like real energetic, real like.
but
just
also like
fun, and-
confident.
Oh
and soft,
yeah,
you know,
like,
like yeah.
Oh, he's definitely confident.
Yeah.
You got an arm like that, you're confident.
Well, that's true too. And again, the 6'5" thing and the whole
So,
package.
Until John said that, I didn't realize how big.
Yeah,
he
I
was.
knew it was big, but 6'5",
6'5",
230 or whatever it was. That's a big boy out there. You step up. I mean, think about like the mound. You're already taller to begin with.
Well, that's why Randy Johnson was so intimidating
No
because of his
doubt.
height.
No doubt, it makes it, and not just that. It makes a difference in terms of intimidation. And also, think about he's getting to the plate quicker. He's longer. All that stuff. Think about the 103 with the height and all that. It's up on a hitter so fast. It's amazing anyone ever hits anything he throws. It really is. It's that kind of guy. Let's go back to the phone. Talk to our buddy Drew in Westchester. What up, Drew?
Morning show host Seltzer. How we doing, folks? Good morning.
What up, pal? Always a pleasure.
Say likewise, friends. Yeah, so Phillies over the weekend. You know, I won't spend, and then I have a Patullo question too. I won't spend too much time on this first point, but you know, I mean, Seltzer, you know, I've been high on the Tigers all year.
All
like
year. Preseason,
they
even before the year started, you were high on the Tigers.
Take that win over, baby. I mean, they beat a good team this weekend, and that's a testament to them. That's a potential, hopeful World Series preview. Now, I will say I don't want to be a buzzkill with this, but you know, one thing I keep hearing just from like friends, like on like Twitter, like stuff is like the Duran intro is gonna be so awesome in October, and I think we just have to remember we got work to do here. Like October home games are not a guarantee right
You're
now.
right.
You don't win the division, there's a chance you're the 5 seed. You're at Wrigley or
Chicago or something. You could be in Los Angeles. Think about that theoretically. If you're the 6 seed. The Dodgers could be the 3 seed, and they're not right now, but they could be. Like, you could theoretically, if you're the 6 seed, which they're close, all these teams are within like 3 games of each other. Like, if you're the 6 seed and the Dodgers are the 3 seed, you're going for a 3-game series to LA to start the playoffs. Like, think about that.
No.
No, exactly. No, exactly.
Like it really could be over in a couple days. So there's a lot of work to do. But I thought Friday in particular, I don't always think of this group as super resilient and just, being down 3-0 and being like, okay, like, we're gonna grind, some sack flies, some singles, find a way to manufacture runs. I overall, definitely a good weekend, and awesome to have I think it was the first time in like a month and a half they had a 1-2-3 ninth inning in a save situation. So
Yeah.
that was that's great.
Which is huge. And to your point there before about the Friday game, when the game started, I turned to Emily and I said, they have to hit tonight. That was the first thing I said. I was like, after the trade deadline, I was like, we need the bats to show up tonight for everyone's mental psyche and all that.
Yeah.
And then they get no hit for 5 innings or whatever it was. It was like, you got to be freaking kidding me right now. Like, this is what we're getting coming out of the deadline. And then to your point, Drew, they had that big, what was it, 6th or 7th inning with the 3-run side up. Then they give it away again. And then they put 2 back, and we get the Duran thing in the 8th and then the 9th. So I'm with you. I thought it was one of the best wins / games of the season for the Phillies on Friday night.
I had the most fun watching that thing.
Yeah.
And we had the City Connect going on, which
Your
I
favorite.
love.
God, I hate those.
Now, my question for Patullo, and it's a bit of honestly an awkward one, but it would essentially be, Kevin, there's a lot of internal, promotion to OC hires that haven't worked out here. Do you think about that? Do you use that as motivation? And, what would you say to fans who are concerned about that? And I'd just like to see how he would go about answering something like that.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to talk to him, just, again, to the point where, I mean, he's the offensive coordinator of the Eagles, and I feel like we don't really know that much about him. We don't know what his philosophy is. We don't know what he's like as a guy, other than being Nick's right-hand man, especially for someone who's been here for so long. I mean, this guy has been part of 2 Super Bowl appearances. He's a Super Bowl winning coach in Philadelphia, and an important one, and yet, we really don't know a ton about him. It's fascinating.
Yeah, he seems well-spoken in the press conferences, but, obviously, you have to produce, results, on the field,
that's
obviously.
For sure. That's for sure. Drew, you got a answer for us for who or what is electric?
Yeah, so I haven't been on one of these in a while, but when you're a kid, you get to like the top of a roller coaster, and that descent starts, and everyone starts screaming, throwing their hands up in the air. A good drop on a roller coaster is electric.
Good answer, Drew.
I love that. That is my favorite. That is my favorite part of the whole amusement park. The drop on the big roller coaster.
Oh, yeah.
Is that yours?
So no, but I like it. But I'm not as huge a roller coaster. Like, I'll ride them and stuff, but it's not my favorite part.
Yeah, I'm not a roller coaster.
Yeah, I'm much more of
person
like
either.
a water park. I prefer a water park to a roller coasters type thing. But I'll ride roller coaster. I'm not like Joe. Like, I will get on a roller coaster. I'll ride it. I like loops and stuff more than I like the big drops. So I'm not the best with
the drop
heights.
is the
so it's like,
when your stomach comes
I
up
remember
into
when
your
Steel
throat
Force first came out at Dorney Park. You remember Steel Force back in the day? At the time, it was like the tallest one.
Of course.
I remember doing that and doing the drop and being so high up and being like, all right, like, this is as high as I want to be. I was like, I'm good.
I loved that.
Yeah.
I loved Steel Force. I think we're talking about the same
Yeah,
one.
it was like remember it was like whatever, the late 90s or it was new there and it was huge.
It was massive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Loved it. Is it still there?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I haven't been there for a while.
Long time.
But Dorney Park and Wildwater Kingdom.
Yes.
That's your
ultimate.
You
Yeah,
got
and again,
the water
this is
park.
again. I haven't been in a long time, but yes, I did enjoy the
I
water
need to
parks.
head out there again
Yeah.
myself. It's been a while for me.
Nice, good day with the kids. Have some fun, hang out. It's a good time.
I wonder if I'm still like good with roller coasters and stuff.
It's a good
been
question.
a long time since I've done a roller coaster.
Yeah, you're not as spry as you used to be.
Like, is there an age limit? Like,
I think you're above it. I think it's a
bit
height
by
limit. Actually. Oh yeah, I'm sure you do though. I'm sure it's like, again, like everything
Am I
in
getting
life.
too old to be on a coaster?
I don't think yet, but it is.
I don't think.
It would be interesting to see if you have a different experience. If you're like, whoa, I didn't like this one.
Right.
Maybe your inner ear balance a little different. Who knows?
I don't know.
It's fascinating. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a minute. Again, your chance to win Lincoln Park tickets by giving us who or what is electric in honor of the electric Jhoan Duran intro from Friday night and just in general. But It's been a couple hours since we heard it, so I want to hear again from Friday night, that intro we're speaking of, the reaction. You can just hear from T-Mac and Kruk on the broadcast what it was like to be in the building for the first time the Duran intro was played in that building, and the energy and the electricity, dare I say. Listen to T-Mac and Kruk just reacting as it's happening.
This is unbelievable. It's been a long time since something like this has happened at Citizens Bank Park. I don't even think it ever happened. I mean, seriously, John. Thank you to the Twins for passing this on to the Phillies.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
And the production crew here at the ballpark did an amazing job of just buying into it and using it. I mean, there's still the ribbon boards even alone right now are unbelievable.
Got the fire going with Duran's name up there. That is.
I mean, how about the Liberty Bell, John? I mean, well, they changed the color now, but the Liberty Bell was. Wow.
So cool. Like, you could just hear it in their voices, not really even knowing what to say.
I know.
Because, T-Mac's like, I don't know if we've ever seen anything like this here, this cool, this electric, It's
extravagant.
Yeah.
It's wild, but it makes it really
it's pomp
amps you
and
up.
circumstance, And again, it is a production. Ultimately, we're paying money to go see an event.
But
be
won't
entertained.
Yeah,
all
be
the other
entertained.
guys want this now? Like,
well, that's a good question. Like,
is
if you're,
everyone
if you're
gonna
like,
want to be like, hey, could I get some
yeah,
video
I don't think they're going to be
production?
like, Joe Ross,
Like, wait,
here
I
we go.
need.
Yeah.
Can I get some purple flames? Like, I love. Yeah. Where does it stop?
I think it stops at Duran, I think.
Really?
I don't
Why?
know. I don't know. That's a good point.
Why?
People
Why
are
doesn't
jealous
Bryce
of the-
Harper say, wait, I could go. Can I turn the lights off? Wait, can I make people do the flashlight on their phone?
Throw 103 miles an hour. We'll talk about it.
No, seriously. Like, I didn't know that we had the option to control people's phones.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you.
Yeah.
It's what can we do with this is the point. How can we expand this? I'm with you. Can we just turn the lights off all game and they play in the dark with just
That
the phone?
sounds like a
See, it'd be
splendid
night
idea.
game to a whole nother level. It clearly worked, pumping up the crowd, and obviously Duran himself, as his first 3 outs as a Philly couldn't have been much easier.
And a save situation for Duran. The pitch. Swing and a bouncer towards short. Turner, the second hop, he's got it. Throw to first in time. One away. The pitch. Swung on, popped up towards Wilson. Backs up onto the grass near the line. He makes the catch in foul territory. 2 down for Duran. The pitch is swung on, line to left. Kemp waiting. He makes the catch. And it's that easy. Jhoan Duran comes on and retires the Tigers in order. And the Phillies get the win and the save for Duran in his debut.
And it really was that easy. It was unbelievable.
It's
just
ridiculous.
watch. Yeah, it felt like 2 seconds. You said it before we really with the intro was longer than
That's
the
what
inning.
it felt like it. Yeah.
And John, I know for you, as someone who was playing in the NFL for a long time in your 20s and whatnot, as a baseball fan, like, you really haven't seen much like this here in Philadelphia.
No, I have not seen this, period. This is really exactly what I would hope for, I guess, when you're going big name trade deadline. This is what it looks like. This is as, I don't know, massive a feel as I could have envisioned, like as big a treat, as big a reward, as big a, big time player. He is an all world player. This guy is the best in the world at what he's doing. And I mean, I'm not saying that lightly. Like, he really does throw harder than everyone else. And we got him. He's on our team. That is intimidating, man. This guy is, I would be so very afraid to be going up against a guy who throws like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that high heat, as it's just ascending its way to 103.5 miles an hour right next to your head.
Yeah, it's
wow,
it's terrifying. Honestly, it did.
Him standing up on a mound, he's 7 feet tall on that mound. Think about this. Jeez.
Yeah, dude, I'm with you.
Amazing.
It's it's exciting to have someone like that. It does change the complexion of how we watch a game as fans. And like we talked about before, I think it has to change how you feel as a player when that guy comes in, as opposed to how you felt when Strom was coming in the ninth, or whoever was Jordan Romano while he was doing that.
Well, it's also
whatever,
the starting pitchers, know
Yes.
that. Listen, I don't have to go to Topper and go. You got to put me back out in the
Yes.
eighth because we need it.
And that matters. We we've seen that wear guys down.
No, it's huge.
We need
give them a day off every couple of days, but otherwise,
It's like last night. Like, I think all of us would have been fine if he had gone to Sanchez in the ninth. He was at 84 pitches.
Yeah, he was only at 84.
He was
I wanted to
rolling.
see.
Me too. We all wanted to see the Duran thing, but we would have gotten it. But it's
yeah.
nice to be able to say, we don't even need you tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Take it easy, Chris. You did great. Let's shut this down. Nice, easy 2-0 victory.
Tonight, make a bunch of runs against a bad Orioles team, and come back tomorrow.
Yeah, and look, it was a good Tigers team they beat this weekend with the trade deadline additions. That's our Twitter poll question today, and you can react to it on the phone lines as well, 215-592-9494. Twitter poll question today is sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual sizzling summer saving event is on now. Visit ArminChevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. And the question is, after the weekend, do you feel better about the trade deadline moves the Phillies made after seeing the players play this weekend? I think you have to, right? Like, I know that maybe you're still frustrated about the bats. Not like the bats went crazy this weekend. Some timely hitting on Friday. Yesterday, they got just enough out. The 2 runs, the Schwarber homer.
By the way, I mean, he's got 38. He had 38 all of last
So
season.
Rhea said this before in her update. It's a wild stat, but Kyle Schwarber is the first player in the history of baseball ever to hit 38 or more home runs in his first 4 seasons with the team.
That's wild.
Wild. You would have thought at some point along the way.
Somebody would have done that. Yeah.
So really unbelievable what he's doing. But I think you have to feel at least better, and I know they feel better with these guys in here.
I didn't realize how big a lift Duran would be. I was disappointed with the offense. I think Duran is such a massive contributor. It's almost a full team contribution, offense and defense. The lift that we get, and it's not just the fans, the players too. We've talked
absolutely,
about it.
Yeah, mentality.
Everyone gets fired up, and that doesn't just fade away after a couple games. This is something that keeps giving back the Duran mystique. This is something that contributes to the team feeling great about itself.
I agree.
Whether it's as a defender or at the plate, your approach absolutely can be impacted.
Well,
the way that this team plays as a whole, I think, is a little more swaggery with a guy like this, waiting in the wings to close it down for us.
Like, I always say it's a dumb thing to say, but it's true. But athletes are human beings. Like, they're susceptible to human emotions and things. They're not just robots going out there to perform for us.
They're not?
Right? You know what I mean? So, yeah, of course. Like, if I'm a player on that team and we bring in a guy like that, wouldn't I feel better playing the game? Yeah. Wouldn't I feel more confident? Wouldn't I be like, let's get it to that guy? Like, how could
look at their defense last night?
How could it not permeate throughout? And even if you can't tangibly chart the changes, the effects, we know it's there. We know that it makes a difference in addition to just the on the field stuff. I'm with you, John. I think it's massive. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones. Talk to Will in the Northeast. Willie! Will! Oh, Will's there, but not there. All right, we'll get Will back on.
Phone down.
Well, yeah, Will. A lot going on there. Will works outside, so it could just be a work thing, too. We'll get back to Will. In the meantime, let's talk to Dan in Clifton. What up, Dan?
Hey, guys. I got an interesting dynamic. I was at the game on Friday with my daughter, and we had a phenomenal time. The thing is, we are Yankee fans. But, we have a Philly connection. We had Eagles season tickets for 40 years. My dad got them because he couldn't get Giant tickets back in the day.
What a reason.
Yeah, so we had them for 40 years. I grew up as an Eagle fan. So
okay, all right, I will take it.
Yeah, I know, for all those years.
And look, we could both root against the Tigers together, right? That works.
That's it. That's exactly right. But that electricity at that stadium on Friday was I was around for the Mariano years in New York and all that. that was absolutely on par or better with all the Mariano
Wow.
stuff in the 90s and the 2000s.
Wow, with Banner Sandman and all
now
that.
My
That's
daughter Sarah
wild.
is turning into a Phillies fan.
Yes,
So there you go.
the cycle
Amazing.
continues. This is great. Your dad ended up inadvertently making you an Eagles fan. Now you're making your
That's
daughter
exactly
a Phillies
right.
fan. This is a beautiful thing. I love this. Yeah. Eventually, in a few years, the whole family's just going to be 4 for 4 Eagles. They're Philly. It's going to
It
be
could
great.
be. And I got one comment for John. John, I'm
please.
54. I was at Hershey Park recently. I don't want to scare you, man, but I think there is a shelf life for the.
Yeah, I could see it.
Oh no! Wait. So
Yeah, flush this out because
you're
Dan, I
saying-
agree with you. When he said that, my thought was like, you know what? Like, I feel like everything impacts you more when you're older. Even sleeping, I wake up and I hurt more and stuff. Like, it
What-
would make sense that it would have
what
an impact.
roller coaster were you on at Hershey Park that was problematic?
Well, here's my problem. We got there a little late. It was like a softball thing with my daughter's team, and I went on 6 rides in a row.
Oh, well, that'll do it
part
too.
of That might be part of it, but I got to tell you, I was all in on every ride you can imagine back in the day, off for many years. But
Yeah.
and this isn't the first time. We were at Six Flags Great Adventure in Jersey earlier in the summer, so something's going on, bro. I'm just giving you a heads up. Maybe it's like a driving test when you get older. You gotta. It just.
I get it.
happens.
I mean, again,
don't
it
know.
makes sense. Like, it totally makes sense to me.
It crossed my mind today for the first time.
Yeah.
Like, holy cow, that maybe it'll beat me up or something. Like whipping my, head back and
Yeah,
forth.
sure.
Like maybe that's a bad thing. But then it's like, no, I'm fine. Like I did this as a kid. Why
Right.
shouldn't I be able to do it now?
You're gonna have to test this out. I think at Richie.
I used to make
yeah.
friends, fun of buddies that wouldn't go on those rides, the whole thing. So.
And now you're eating your words.
Oh, no.
I love it.
Yeah.
Dan, great call. You got an answer for us for Who or What's Electric?
Yeah, I'm going to go back to, I don't know if it's the 90s or early 2000s, but remember that movie Powder?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So,
He was.
because he was. Oh, you're saying Powder. Yeah, you're right. Good call.
Yeah.
Powder was electric. That
That
was his whole
one
thing.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Powder.
Not familiar with the
Is it
movie.
What a really
Sean,
cool movie.
Sean Patrick Flannery, I think.
I don't
played
know
Powder.
who that was.
I think it was Sean Patrick Flannery. I could be wrong.
I don't.
Could be wrong.
I wouldn't
Be a hell of a
recognize
pull
him at
if
all.
I was right about
was
that.
that actor who played Powder in other movies?
Yeah, so if it is
I
Sean
don't-
Patrick Flannery, he was in like Suicide Kings. He was in some other things. He was like a guy in stuff, but I don't know. We'll have to look it up. I believe it was Sean Patrick Flannery, but was not expecting a Powder rep. That might be in the not just the time we've been in the mornings. In the 9 years we've done shows at
That might
WFP together,
be-
John. I think it might be the first Powder reference we've ever got.
Sean Patrick Flannery.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Right? Come
I
on.
really
How
liked
about
that
for a
movie.
pull right there. Yeah, I liked it when I was a kid too. Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum.
Who
Yep,
I'm
yep,
a
yep.
big fan of.
I love Jeff
Oh no,
Goldblum.
you don't understand. Like I had a crush on him.
Oh yeah.
And then we had him as a guest one time in the show, and Angelo told him. I was
no.
totally embarrassed.
Oh wow.
But yeah, that scene at the end of Independence Day.
Oh, the best.
When
yeah.
he and
with the
Will Smith.
cigars and
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's great.
That was working
I'm a
for
big-
me.
Well, it's funny to think. Well, especially also, I mean, Jurassic Park even more so. Like Jeff Goldblum was like
He
the
was a
sex
cool
symbol
dude.
in
Oh,
the
yeah.
movie. Like that was the role. He was like the rock star
Oh, yeah.
scientist guy. It's so funny because I
True.
don't think about him that way.
Oh, I do.
I love Jeff Goldblum. I'm such a big fan of Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, he's awesome.
I like him.
That
I
was a
didn't
muted
realize
response.
he was a
We need
sex
more.
symbol.
We need more. No, I'm not going that way. But just in general, I think
You
Jeff
thought-
Goldblum's great.
yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, in that movie,
He
he
was
is. That's the character.
sexy
He is
to
the.
you.
He is. Yes. Yes. That's what I said.
There you go. You
I
did
was
say
very,
that.
I was very attracted
I just
to
said I
Jeff
had a
Goldblum.
thing
Yeah,
for him. You
yeah.
took it to sex
I
symbol.
know, and then he had to go to me. Now
Yes.
you actually said
Didn't
it.
go to
He was
me.
like,
I
it's
just said I had a
clearly
crush
you
on him.
who has a thing for Jeff Goldblum. Yes, you nailed it. I just,
Yeah, I think he's a good looking.
He's
guy,
a real
too.
good-looking guy.
Yeah.
good looking fella.
Tall. He's like
Feller.
He is
6'4".
tall.
Yeah, he's
actually.
very
Seems like
tall.
a great guy too.
Yeah.
You know, I don't really know much.
Quirky,
about him
he
other-
seems like,
Well,
yes.
they call him the mayor of
Definitely
Hollywood, right?
quirky.
He's supposed to be
Really?
like, oh yeah. He's
I
like
didn't
really
know that.
big in like the Hollywood culture.
People love him, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like David Lynch was
Yeah.
huge in the Hollywood. Like there are those actors and directors, whatever, who like are very big Hollywood people.
Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum's one of those apparently. So.
Huh.
I met Jeff
Interesting.
Goldblum in 2019.
Look at this! Get out of here, Razio.
At Comic-Con.
What- Love this. And
he,
your thoughts?
He was the nicest celebrity I've ever met in my
exactly
life.
what I wanna hear.
smeared his signature on my like a action figure, Jurassic Park, and it smeared when I was putting it in a plastic container. And I looked over and I was like, could you please re-sign it? And like most would say no. He took it back. He re-signed it. He was the nicest dude in the world. I mean, he also took a picture.
You're an idiot, too, for doing that.
I was really upset about it. But he also had his daughter like on the table with him, and he was like, this is Charlie. Do you want to meet Charlie? He was like, he was so sweet. He was the
That's so
nicest
cool.
dude in the
Very
world.
Nick Sirianni of him, bringing the kids. That is awesome. Justin, thank you for jumping in. That makes me happy to hear. You always want, like, it's what I always say with like Jason Kelce and Brandon Graham to people, where it's like, these people, you want them to be what you think they are.
Yeah.
And they aren't always. Like Jason Kelce and Brandon Graham are.
Oh,
like
God,
they're
yeah.
exactly the
You meet
the
Brandon
amazing,
and you feel like you're his friend.
Dude, I always say about Brandon, I have a list of the literal nicest people I've ever met. Like my buddy Evan Tenaglia is on. Like I got people that are on my.
Brandon's on the list.
Literally, not just for like an athlete. Like he's on the nicest humans
He is
I've ever
so
met
nice.
list. Like
Yeah.
that. Literally, Jason, like the most wonderful guy
Yep.
you'll ever meet. So to that thing, it's really cool when the people you want to be awesome actually are awesome, because it's not always that way. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in about 40 minutes, right around 9:30. Eagles offensive coordinator Kevin Petullo will make his WIP debut, at least as an interview with John and I. We will touch base with him, get to know Kevin Petullo. Stay tuned for that. Plus your calls until then. We're talking Phillies, we're talking Eagles, the Micah Parsons thing, and again, your chance to win Lincoln Park tickets. Give us who or what is electric in honor of the electric Jhoan Duran intro, which hopefully we're going to be seeing many more times this season and the next 2+ years. All right, get in now, 215-592-9494. Petullo at 9:30. You until then. It's the morning show. We'll be right back.
Here's the thing is we do not endorse a company lightly. I've personally used Window Nation several times. I originally used them when I first bought my home in South Philly almost 11 years ago. All 15 windows had been knocked out because there had been a fire there. And I've been using Window Nation at my homes ever since then because simply I trust them. They were just ranked #1 by Forbes for best window installation companies, and you cannot get a better seal of approval than that.
You're so right, Rhea. I used them at my house. They put windows in all 3 of my kids' rooms, and right now they're offering 50% off all window styles. But here's the game changer. You can put 0 down, make 0 payments, and pay 0 interest for 2 years. You could get beautiful new windows now and not pay a dime until 2027.
This is their most popular deal for a reason. Think about it. Your home, it's more comfortable and beautiful immediately with installation done in just 1 day. But you have to act now because this incredible offer ends on August 31st.
Don't wait. Join the 3 million windows they've already installed for happy customers. Call 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION, or schedule your fast free estimate online at windownation.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix it now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made Probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now is the perfect time to start on your next success. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 13th. An accredited state university, University of Maryland Global Campus offers online and hybrid courses. Plus, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chevy.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Staybill. At every fill-up or when you store, start with Staybill. Visit sta-bil.com for more information. One of the most touching moments at this weekend's Pro Football Hall of Fame ceremonies was watching the entire stadium crowd rise to sing happy birthday to former Bills coach Marv Levy, who turned 100 yesterday. Marv, happy belated birthday. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glad Hair, just about a half hour. Eagles offense coordinator Kevin Petullo will be a guest of the WIP Morning Show as we are live here at Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex. First preseason game, by the way, Thursday at the Link against the Cincinnati Bengals. Phillies open a series with the Baltimore Orioles tonight, 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Phil's coming off taking 2 of 3 from the Detroit Tigers, including Sunday night's 2-0 win. Christopher Sanchez, 8 shutout. Kyle Schwarber hit his 38th homer of the season, and Jhoan Duran 2 for 2 in saves since the trade on 12 pitches. Do you have failing or thinning hair? Wearing a hat too much this summer? Visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at Glad Hair CTR sportsradio94WIP.com. Sunny, high 89. It's currently 77. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
Yeah, buddy. There it is. Justin Durazio, you can play the Jurassic Park theme any show, anytime, anywhere, as far as I'm concerned.
I love Giraffe. You seen the new one?
Yeah, so I have not seen the new one yet.
good.
Yeah, I'm going to. I actually just rewatched the old one a couple weeks ago, and it's amazing.
We
It
saw
holds
it.
up.
Zoe will
It's so
love
great.
There's a little girl in it who's maybe just a little bit older than her, but I think she'll love
Oh
it.
yeah,
Her and
she loves
Yeah.
that game. To give her her own avatar in the movie,
Oh, yeah.
she's
No, it
definitely
was fun.
in. That's cool.
It was fun.
Yeah, I'll check it out, obviously, and great stuff there. 215-592-9494. Coming up in about 30 minutes or so, Kevin Patullo, Eagles offense coordinator, will join us. We'll get to know Kevin Patullo a little bit better about himself, the person, and also the offensive play caller and first-time play caller and all that good stuff. That's coming up in a few minutes. Again, at 9:30, we are broadcasting from NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and
I wonder how
accessories.
glad he's happy that Dallas Goedert came back again, because it looks like he and Jalen's connection during this training camp, like he's hit him with some tough throws.
Yeah, well, and also just, again, to the point of wanting to run the ball, I know Patullo's talked about, that's the Eagles' identity and all
Sure.
that. As we've talked about so much, John, I mean, Goddard in the run game.
Goddard
such a
is an
massive addition
unbelievable
for the
blocker. He's a
player
big
for this team.
reason why the run game works
Yep.
as well as it does. He owns that edge. That his ability to seal that edge, set that edge, do a lot of fullback blocking in a lot of cases. The tight ends, the U tight end, the second tight end in this offense, a lot of times he'll be a move guy. He can be the sort of lead at the point of attack, kick out, like pulling guard almost. You have to be able to run block to be a tight end in this offense, and that's a big part of the success of this team.
Yeah, and that guy a lot of us thought, at least at a certain point in the offseason, was probably going to be gone, definitely
Yeah.
gone, all that. Really nice to have him back. I agree, Rhea. I think not just Kevin Patullo, but all of us are very happy that Dallas Goedert is back.
Well, what
with
I
the Eagles
like
this
is that
season.
apparently Jalen was in touch with him all off
Yeah,
season.
I was
like-
trying to convince him to come back and all. You
Oh,
love
yeah.
to see that. That's
No, that's
the good
huge.
stuff right there. I agree. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones. Talk to our buddy Will in the Northeast. Will, hey.
Coach Tron, how y'all doing this morning?
Doing great, Will.
What a hell of a win yesterday by the Phillies, man. Listen, Bryce, Rob, y'all got the team dug in, man. Y'all been doing everything I expected y'all to do. Y'all got the team locked in. You got everybody ready. And, man, it was electrifying how the Phillies played yesterday. And like I kept saying, man, ain't no doubt in my mind. We're going to the World Series.
I hope so, Will. I hope
And
so.
We're gonna do
All it took was
everything
getting a
we
closer.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. But like I said, man, we locked in, loaded. Man, what a hell of a game yesterday. Phillies, we going all the way. We the team to beat. Hey, we here, and we going to bring the World Series here.
Well, I love it. I hope so, man. And look, it's right in front of them. I will, to the point Rhea made before about the Dodgers last year, the Dodgers didn't make moves, really,
Not huge ones, yeah.
Yeah, so, there was
Edelman
really
wasn't
only
like
the
a-
Padres.
yeah.
Yeah, it was really only the Padres who, loaded up.
But
And
they really
They
loaded
did,
up.
but I think the
Holy
Phillies were a
cow.
better team going into the deadline than the Padres were. So,
Did they do enough to, make hay in that division?
Maybe. I mean, they made so many moves. That's the thing, though.
It's
Is
so many. How do you get it all together?
And not just that. We also know that at the end of the day, you can make all the moves in the world, and then a 3-game series, your guys don't hit for 2 days. and it's over, you know.
Done.
So it's really it's going to be fascinating, and I do think they put themselves in a good position. And Harper, to the point Will made, is looking good, man. A hot Harper is important. Will, you got an answer for us?
I got an answer. And one last thing, man. I want to just say, man, that listen, this organization, our manager, our owner, listen, they deserve it. They work hard for it. And guess what, man? We dug in, we locked in, and we're going to bring the World Series here to Philadelphia, baby. We locked and loaded and we ready.
Love it, Will. Will, what's who or what's electric, my friend?
I don't know if it's been said. What about Jimi Hendrix and the electric guitar?
So it was said. Well, Richie said close enough. Yeah, close enough.
All right. I'm gonna say.
Good try. I like
all
that.
right, I'm gonna say, all right. Thank you.
Yeah. So, but I took it. My bad.
All right.
You got another, Will, or is that it?
Yeah. How about Benjamin Franklin and the Key?
Okay, I like that. Actually, that's a better. I think that might be a better
I
answer.
like
That's a
that,
good
too.
pivot right
I
there.
couldn't hear it.
Benjamin Franklin and the
Oh,
Key.
God, yes.
It's a great answer. I should have led with that. Let's talk to Bill in the Lehigh Valley. What up, Bill?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
Hi, Bill.
You there, Bill? There we go.
After the trade deadline, I was happy. Yep. After the trade deadline, I was happy, but I wasn't thrilled. But I will tell you one thing about Duran. He is a needle mover. I was at the game last night, and normally eighth inning, people start rolling out. I live an hour away. Not a single person in that stadium.
That's a great
really
point.
loud.
Yeah, you're
They
right.
all wanted to see it.
Yeah. No, he'll keep people in the stands.
Yeah,
I think it's
the
a
feeling
really
is-
good point, Bill. You're right.
Yeah. The feeling in that stadium was just electric is the perfect word. I've been to a lot of big games there, but it was a different vibe for sure.
And that's why, it's already so electric, this thing, the whole presentation, the whole thing. Like, in October, assuming to Ria's point before, they can get home playoff games, which is not a given yet. But, I mean, just thinking about that guy coming in, that
Nuts.
stadium is already nuts
Yeah.
in the playoffs. We know what it's like there. You're adding to that with this thing that is so nuts in the regular season. Bill, honestly, it's the thing in Philadelphia sports I'm most excited to see right now is the Duran entrance in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
You got
One
a
other point from last night's game.
yeah, go for it.
Did you realize the shift they were putting on all our lefties? I was sitting out in left field. I'm sorry, right field. The right fielder was almost playing in center field.
So in terms of against, you're talking about what the Tigers were doing against us defensively, or what we were doing against the Tigers.
Yeah. All our lefties, what they were doing against us. All
So
our
when
lefties,
Harper
they
and
were
Schwarber
shifting
and all those guys are up, they're shifting. Oh, really? That far?
Wow.
That's surprising,
I didn't
especially with
notice
Harper,
that.
because Harper can go opposite field if he needs to. Like, that's interesting. And look, I will say I thought the Tigers played a brilliant defensive series for the
Oh,
most.
who was that kid? Riley Green?
I mean, yeah, they and not just that. I felt like they had
Jesus.
like 7 or 8 plays over the course of the weekend. All of them where I was
Stott
like,
shoulda-
"Oh my
Where they were
god!"
diving
Yeah, the Stott one
and-
felt like we finally got one.
They
back.
That was like, I was
made
like,
the
oh, he's going to
plays.
break this game
Yeah,
open.
Yeah. And the Stott defensive play was like, all right, we got one, and
Yeah.
JT made that play. But
Yeah.
I thought the Tigers were really a good defensive team against us. Bill, you got an answer for who or what's electric?
I had when Rhea took mine. It was electric slide.
Okay.
I took it like
All right,
4 hours ago.
No pivot. We'll take that.
Like 3.5 hours ago.
That was it. He had one answer.
I'm so
and
sorry.
That was it. There's
It was
only
like I
one
just
thing.
said it.
Who or what's electric? That was it. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. John Ritchie.
Yes.
Try to assess where the voting went today. The question today was, do you feel better about the Phillies trade deadline moves after watching them play this weekend? ASB, now where do you think the
Oh
voting
my
came in?
gosh, it's got to be 80% say yes.
Close, 68%.
All
So
right.
in that direction. Now, it's also possible some people already felt good, and they're like, I don't need to feel better. I felt good about it to
Yeah.
begin with, the way it's worded. But, like, I don't know if you were one of the people we talked to on Friday. I know you guys, John and Rhea, weren't here, but that Joe and I and Jody and Devin talked to on Friday. there was a lot of disappointment, a lot of missed opportunity. It seems like at least some of those people going the other way with it. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Justin in Lansdowne. What up, Justin?
Justin. Hi, what's up? How are you doing?
Great, Justin.
Hi, so I just wanted to talk about the deadline. I was definitely one of the ones more negative after it. I tend to be more pessimistic about things. I definitely wish they would have done more to improve the lineup. But my line of thinking after getting a closer was, well, how can we be excited about a closer when you can't get a lead in the first place?
Sure.
But after seeing them play this weekend against the Tigers, I am definitely feeling better about things. I definitely think there's something to momentum. Like when they went on their run to the World Series a couple years ago, they just got hot. And seeing the whole experience with the show with Duran coming out, I think it could be really energizing for the team and hopefully
without a doubt,
hopefully inspire them to make another run like that again.
I totally agree. Especially if you're looking for, there's a team that's already been through the this run together a few times now, and we've talked about things can get stale or things can get or you just have the same thing. It's like, yeah, we want to win the World Series. That's all, the message, whatever. I do think an infusion of something like this in particularly can really shake things up in a good way.
Yeah, there's something to be said for rah rah rah. That can only go so far, and then you get a real closer. That can put you over the edge. That can put you over the top. I mean, this absolutely feels different. This is so much bigger than the last few years.
Justin, you got a answer for us for Who or What's Electric?
Yeah, so this one's a personal one. The first Phillies playoff game I attended was with my mom, and it happened to be the Roy Halladay no-hitter against the Reds. So I'm going to say that last out
was a good answer.
The most electrifying moment I've experienced.
Great call, Justin. And yeah,
in person it was wild.
I wasn't at the game. I watched it live, the whole thing at home, obviously, and it was electric at home watching it.
I don't think anybody sat down like the last time.
No, it was
nuts.
It was really his first chance to get to pitch in the playoffs. And
I took the woman who Erica, who primarily babysat Clark his first 4 years. Happy birthday, Clark!
Happy birthday, Clark!
Took her to two games while she was our babysitter. That game and the snow game.
Wow.
She was like, what could I do for like a hat trick? She goes,
me?
I wind up at all the coolest
two of
games.
the all-time games in Philadelphia sports history. That is
Yeah.
Pretty neat. Let's keep it rolling. Talk to our buddy Lenny and Conchaca. What up, Len?
Good morning. How are you guys?
Doing great, Lenny.
Two things. One, man, I want to touch on Friday really fast. How big was Otto Kemp on Friday? That was just
good point. We should have brought that up sooner. It was a big spot for him.
Oh, my gosh. When's the last time we had a bench bat, a right-handed bench bat, come in and do anything? I'm being serious. When's the last time?
2008?
Yeah, I was going to say, like Eric Bruntlett or something. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Yeah, that was exciting. And I want to throw as many flowers as I can right now at this man. We laud the Braves for all these contracts, like signing Albies early and Acuna. Christopher Sanchez is the best contract in all of baseball. It's ridiculous.
It's up there. Dude, it's unbelievable. I was so annoyed with the Braves for years with the Acuna contract, the Albies contract. Like, all these contracts was like, how do they convince these guys to sign these? Like, are they forcing them? Or they have like a, a blackmail? Like, I don't know what it is, but it's like the Sanchez one.
Nefarious
Right?
reasons.
Yeah, I was like, how? The Sanchez is the first time the Phillies have signed a contract like that where I'm like, why did he sign this? I can't believe we got this. It's the first time I felt like that maybe we blackmailed our. I'm kidding, obviously.
I feel bad for him.
I can't believe it.
This guy deserves a lot more money.
How it's an unreal contract, Lenny.
It is, and there's just so many different things that, like, and don't get me wrong, I was pessimistic, like, because when we go through these laws, they're really brutal. Like, sometimes, like, James, I'm a huge baseball fan. It's hard to watch some of these games when we're not playing well. But when you have this, it seems to be that, like, we're doing back to it doesn't matter who plays, you rotate everyone in, and they're starting to pick up. It's crazy what one entrance can do, and Jhoan Duran entrance seems to just like inject this like serum of enthusiasm through this entire team. The at-bats look better. The balls are even outs are hit better. It's just, I don't know, man. I'm having fun, and I don't want this to end right now. So I'm really, really enjoying this run because of Duran.
Yeah. I'm with you, man. And it is wild how one dude can come in and kind of change things from an excitement level standpoint, especially when it's a dude who only pitches one inning, maybe.
Yeah.
Like it's
but it's a dude with an intro, and the intro is awesome,
it's amazing.
and he's backing it up. Like not only does he have this awesome intro, but he throws harder than anyone else in the world, and he's backing that awesome video up and then some.
So before I give you something electric, I got to tell you something that's really funny. Yeah. So my daughter's 3, and she starts watching baseball with me, and she's like, "Dad, I want you to put that spider guy on." And the whole morning, I'm like, "What are you talking about? What
it's
spider
awesome.
guy? That spider guy." And then it goes on, and she's trying to sing the song in Spanish and has no clue what she's doing. It was the most funny thing in the
So
entire
Lenny,
world.
my daughter is like not super into, but she likes K-pop, like the Korean pop type stuff.
Yeah,
and she'll have these songs that I'll listen to, and she'll sing them, and she's singing the Korean parts, and it's just
Phonetic.
blatantly wrong.
Yeah.
But like I'll listen to the song, and I'm like, well, you're not singing it. But like it's close, she's trying, and she thinks she knows it. I'm so with you.
I
Lenny.
can't wait until the
it's so
crowd,
adorable.
because Philadelphia fans, especially ones that are in the park, at the stadiums, wherever, they're like funny smart.
Oh yeah.
Till they learn all the words.
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
they will be singing along.
Yeah.
It'll be hysterical.
Yeah, like Bryce and Stott. Yeah, I'm with you. Len, you got who or what's electric, my friend?
Yeah, so the 3-year-old Spanish tongue roll is hilarious. But
That's great.
Mike Vick.
Oh, that's a great answer. Mike Vick really was talk about
With
something
Atlanta.
Like look
Yeah.
different when you saw him for the very. You're like,
Yeah.
what? Speaking of lefties, we were talking about lefties before. You just saw him run around, then like stop on a dime, and then like just flick it 70 yards. It's like, what? Who am I watching? That's of all the like commercials where they make it like someone do something that they can't do. Like the Vic one where the ball just keeps going.
It seemed normal.
Yes, I was like, at first I was like, is that real? Did he just throw it out of the stadium?
Yeah, that's the power he's got.
Yeah,
He's
you're
displayed
exactly
that.
right. It's really amazing. All right, let's talk to our buddy Ed in Phoenixville. What up, Eddie?
Morning, guys. How's everyone doing?
Great, Ed.
So I don't know what my counter number on the Duran entrance video view was. I think it's at least 50.
I'm with you. I watched it a lot, too.
It's right there with you.
Yeah, so it was sort of a rough week last week, and I was just like, I'm in kind of a mood. Let me watch that video again. And then just instant goosebumps. Like, this guy is... and I was talking to my dad this weekend. I was like, this is the first time we haven't had to, like, white-knuckle our way through a closer since Lidge.
Totally. And even then, Lidge was, we had some life on a Lidge type moments then, too.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I mean-
Lidge was obviously perfect that year and amazing and all that, but, like, he wasn't overpowering.
No.
This guy just comes in and it does look different.
Well, my concern here, and, back in 08, like Chad Durbin, J.C. Romero, Ryan Madsen, the bridge to Lidge. We ain't got no bridge. And you saw that on Saturday. Like, I don't know if they would have used Duran, but,
They
we
did
had a
have
shot
him
at
warming
that
up.
game.
Yeah.
And, the Lazar happened, and I would like to see more consistency in innings 6, 7, 8. And I think with Kirkring, if he's right, that could be better with Strom. But, like, I'm not feeling super confident in those in-between innings right now compared to how I did in 2008.
Yeah, I think we're not there yet with those. Look, I think it's going to be getting those guys in these roles now. Like, before they didn't know when they're pitching the 9th, are they pitching the 7th? Like, now you know that Strom and Kirkring are your 7th, 8th inning guys, most likely. Maybe they're using the 6th in a big spot or whatever, but those guys know that they're coming in at that point in the game. They can kind of settle into their roles. There's less pressure on both of those guys. They don't have to carry the bullpen themselves. So, you hope that it kind of plays itself out. And then when they do decide to move Luzardo or whoever in, that he can contribute. And obviously Robertson we haven't talked about yet. But that's another arm that you hope comes up and can give you some of what he gave, has given teams the last few years in the majors. So I'm with you. It's definitely not 08 yet in terms of the bridge part. But I do think that you could see the bridge being built. I just don't know if it'll finish and people can walk on it or not.
Right now it's a one lane.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
We're trying to open up
yeah.
the second.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Exactly. And real quick on the Eagles, can I make just a stupid prediction claim for one of my guys? And I think
Always, buddy. Always. Jordan Davis, go ahead.
Absolutely. 5 sacks, Pro Bowl.
Wow.
Write it down.
Whoa. I like that. Look, look. It wouldn't be
not
the
so much
craziest
the
thing
sacks,
ever. You know, he was
not so
the
much
13th
the
pick of the
sacks. I
draft.
think it's going to be the disruptive impact. You know, obviously, and I'm just feeling it. I'm not looking at data. That's my gut just saying, hey, man, let's go. This is going to be a big year for him. So
I'm higher on
be
Jordan
more-
Davis than most
Me
people.
too. Me too.
But 5 sacks is a lot. For
Seems like a
me,
lot.
too.
It seems, but still, again,
But you were disruptive. If I can have him be like really disruptive,
and he's an
I'm really confident that he'll be playing more than he has in
He
the
has
last
to.
couple
He
of
has
years.
to.
So, yeah, it's likely he'll be more productive. That I don't know how much more they are going to give him.
We'll see.
Yeah.
But look, this is arguably for him the most important season of his
Huge.
life.
I'll say.
There's so much money riding on this season for this guy. So
But we have great signs heading into the
I
season.
think we'll get
that
his
he's
best. Is the
taking
point?
This, yeah.
All right, Eddie, you got an answer for us for who or what is electric?
Eddie and Alex doing their thing in the eruption solo leading into You Really Got Me, Van Halen, the eruption,
Nice.
Van Halen.
There we go. All right, good.
Really good answer.
Good answer. All right. 215-592-9494. We'll continue to take your calls coming up next. Plus, coming up next in a little bit, offense coordinator, Eagles offense coordinator Kevin Patullo will join us. He will be making his WIP debut, at least in an interview format. We'll get to know the Eagles' new offensive coordinator, first-time play caller. We'll go through all of it with him. That's coming up next. Plus, your calls. It's the morning show. We'll be right back.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Jerry Jeudy is ready to build on a successful first year with the Browns and will demand passes this season. BetMGM currently has Jeudy going over 1,000 receiving yards at plus 125, and I think that is mispriced. I expect Jeudy to go well over 1,000 yards this season. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A-plus deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
The brand new summer menu is out at McGurk's. Get ready to drool over a mouth-watering smash burger packed with so much flavor. And wait until you try the lobster roll. Fresh, shocked in-house. The ultimate summer delight. Grab your crew and head over to McGurk's today.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Giglio to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with Xfi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Programming note, up next here on the WIP Morning Show, Eagles offense coordinator Kevin Patullo. He'll be a guest here on the show with James and John as the Eagles are just a couple days away from their first preseason game Thursday at the Link against Cincinnati. Again, up next here at the WIP Morning Show at the NovaCare Complex, Eagles offense coordinator Kevin Patullo. Phillies open a series with the Orioles tonight, 6:45, live here on 94 WIP. After taking 2 of 3 from the Detroit Tigers, it'll be Jesus Luzardo on the mound. Jhoan Duran might not be available in tonight's game. Phil's new closer with saves on Friday and last night in their 2-0 win. He hit 103.3. Duran did warm up on Saturday as well. Get 50% off all window styles plus pay nothing till 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Sunny, a high of 89. It's currently 76. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Cam on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Cam, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales Service, Parts and Accessories. So we're hanging out. Kevin Patullo, New Eagles offensive coordinator, going to join us in the very near future. A little Tears for Fears there on the way back. Justin DeRazio doing a great job all show. We're going to talk to Kevin Patullo in a few minutes. Get to know the Eagles' new offensive coordinator. First time on WIP for Kevin. We'll get to know his thoughts on being a first-time play caller, what the offense might look like, all that kind of stuff. That's coming up in a few. With Kevin coming on, we will not get to Times Yours today. Normally when we do Times Yours around this time, it's brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. In the meantime, let's get some calls in. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Devin in Doylestown. What up, Devin? Is it Devin or Devon?
Devin.
Good. Hey, Dev, what's up?
Good morning, guys. How are you? First off, I just wanted to thank you guys. My son and I were at McGurk's last week to see you guys, and you guys absolutely made his day. He just was so thrilled with you guys. You were incredible. So first, I just want to thank you for that.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Thank you for coming out. That was really neat.
Second, I was at the game last night,
Nice.
and let me just tell you, the intro for Duran was insane. Everybody there was on their feet, going crazy for like the entire 2 or 3 minutes till he started pitching. And right before it, my buddy and I are sitting there, and we're like, oh, my gosh. We're like, Schwartz just hit a home run. Nobody else scored. We want him to come out. We see him warming up in the bullpen. Like, don't ruin it. So it was crazy.
Yeah, it seems like it. It's also one of those things, Devin, where you watch it on TV and it translates. The coolness translates to TV, but in the ballpark that it's like exponentially cooler. So I'm happy you got to experience. I'm looking forward for all of us to get a chance at some point to get down there and do this Duran thing.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there. I don't know how many times for games. I've never seen anything like it. It was incredible.
It's awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, John, I got something for you with rides. So a couple years ago, I took my kids to like a local carnival.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those people that love to go on rides.
Sure.
Nothing really bothers me too much. So,
Yeah.
of course, we're one of the first ones there. We get on this ride. It's one of those that kind of like spins around, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, cool. We get on it. All of a sudden, it inverts and starts throwing us around in a loop. And the guy's like, hey, I'm going to keep you on longer because there's no line. I'm like, no, please don't.
Oh,
and
hilarious.
I'll tell you, I got off this ride, and I didn't feel right for a couple of days. And
You're
I
kidding
like
me.
that getting off the ride.
Days?
Oh, no. I mean, when I got off it, I thought like something was seriously wrong with me, like I was going to die or something. I couldn't eat anything for the entire rest of the day. I mean, it was awful.
Wow. So this
This is like worse than what I was
Apparently,
expecting.
yeah, it might be. It seems like it.
I know that I react differently now to things than I did when I was in my 20s or
Same,
30s or
yeah.
40s. But I can't imagine it being this bad. Like, you're saying days to recover?
It took like 2 days till I started feeling normal again. I mean,
Wow.
I felt
Oh,
so out of it, and I've been on a lot of rides since then. And I still, every now and then, I'll get this little bit of that feeling that I had that day, and I'm like, yeah, something's just not like it
Different.
used to be. So,
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
All right, Devin, good knowledge there out of you. You got a answer for us for Who or What's Electric?
So somebody a couple callers ago stole mine. I had Ben Franklin. I thought that was the winner for sure, but I was trying to think. So how about Doc and Marty in Back to the Future when they're trying to get back
Wow.
and the lightning?
Good answer there. Really clever answer, Devin. Yeah,
I like that one.
That's very outside the box, creative. I agree. I think Ben Franklin probably the leader in the clubhouse at that point. Really good answer. As the winner is going to get Lincoln Park tickets. So we're going to have Kevin Batulo coming up in just a minute here as we await the offensive coordinator again. John,
Lincoln Park had that guy, and I'm not really up on Lincoln Park the way I should be,
Yeah.
but they had the ability to scream. Like, they have that one guy who can yell as well as anyone I've ever heard yell.
The greatest yeller.
He's the most musical yeller, like the most powerful and musical yeller I think I've ever heard.
That's I'm like racking my brain right now trying to think of other musical
I thought
yellers.
Kurt Cobain was
a
an
good one.
incredible musical yeller. You know, like he could just yell, and his voice was almost like honey, like while yelling.
Would
which
Tina
is-
Turner be in that?
Oh,
next?
that's a great one. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I'm trying to think.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
That's a great answer. What a
Beautiful
fascinating-
yeller.
Yeah, but beautiful.
That's
I mean, oxymoron. Yeah.
Zeppelin. You could say
Yeah, Robert
Robert
Plant's
Plant
yelling,
is
for
an
sure.
incredible.
Axl
Another
Rose.
beautiful
Axl
yeller.
Rose, another
Axl.
one. Yeah. Huh. I never thought about it.
I don't know
like
if
that.
Axl is a beautiful yeller anymore.
Not
though.
anymore,
No,
It
he's
feels
not
like
now.
it feels like Axl and Robert Plant were such beautiful yellers that you can't possibly sustain that level of yelling for very long.
Is this the first discussion of beautiful yelling ever?
Steve Tyler. I
History
mean,
of
didn't he
humans?
used to like have a good
Sure,
voice
yeah,
at one time?
really.
Not anymore.
But he changed it.
Maybe
Like, when
in,
you
like,
listen
History of
to
Humans, I think.
Dream On, you
Yeah.
can hear Steven Tyler experimenting with changing his voice, and
No,
then
John,
that's the voice that he takes on forever.
That's
after that.
the song at the end of Miracle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they do Dream On. I must have watched that movie 10 times before I went, oh, is this Aerosmith? Like, I didn't even know it was them.
It's their
and
best
him.
song, in my opinion. It's a great
It's a
song.
phenomenal
Yeah.
song, but literally,
His
it
voice
wasn't.
doesn't sound like
connecting.
it at
no,
first.
Yeah, really, it is different. I agree. All right, let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Mike and Voorhees. What up, Mike?
Hey guys, how you doing this morning?
Doing great, Mike.
Yeah, real quick regarding the ride thing, John. Your inner ear changes as you get older.
That's what I said earlier. I thought that was possible. Yeah.
It also affects your balance, female or male. I'm a nursing home administrator, so I know all
Yeah,
about
that makes total sense, Mike.
So
yeah.
what we heard was it took days for our caller to feel normal again. Is that going to
Correct.
happen to me too?
It could. Everybody has a different level of sensitivity, but what happens when you age, your inner ear changes.
Oh,
All them roller coasters that used to like to go on when you're 18 and 25,
Yeah.
you start hitting 55 and 60, you'll get nauseous. You'll want to get off all the above.
That's fascinating.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's interesting.
So
I'm not
I
surprised.
mean,
I'm not surprised.
Everybody,
Look, yeah.
everybody always thinks of aging as things falling and things flabby and all that, but that is a true thing. Your inner ear ages, and it does affect your balance, and it affects your ability to enjoy D-forces and rides and things like that.
So what you're telling us is getting old sucks even worse than we
Yes,
thought.
we already thought it sucked. And yes, that's right.
That's 100% right, Ray. I'm right with you, Ray.
That's hilarious. All right, Mike, what do you got on the birds?
On the birds, can we? I know the offensive coordinator's coming on, but can we actually have a year like the Super Bowl where we can go to town early and enjoy the victory kind of thing instead of always playing the cardiac kids? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we have
like
all
the last two games of the year, yeah.
Well, but I'm saying that different games. I actually think they have the capability of going undefeated all year. I know people think I'm nuts, but I think
look, it's unlikely, obviously, but they're talented enough to do anything. I'm with you. It's a hard schedule, so obviously I wouldn't count on that.
It's why I'm always amused at the how many more games would the Eagles win if Joe Burrow was the quarterback, and I'm like,
how many more can they win? What
how
are we
many
talking
did
about
they
here?
lose with Jay? I mean,
exactly. It's so silly. Mike, great call. You got an answer for us for who or what is electric?
Yes, I don't know if anybody said it, but 10 seconds before kickoff at an Eagles game.
Oh, that's a pretty good answer right there. Yeah, like the
crowd
there's an
does
electricity
get a little-
in the air.
It
so to
really
say.
is.
Actually,
It is. It's a little bit of a
very creative answer there. That is absolutely true. The electricity in the air before an Eagles game. As I look to my right here and I see entering the studio here, new Eagles offensive coordinator. Look at this, Mr. Kevin Batul is joining us. Let's get him seated down here.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, Kevin? What a pleasure. Hey, good to meet you, man. James, what a pleasure. John Ritchie, former NFL fullback. How you doing today, Kevin? What a pleasure, man.
Good to meet you guys.
All right.
Doing well.
Ah.
Weather's nice, Nice sunny day. Training camp. Ready to go.
Yeah, no, we're excited to have you, Kevin. And look, first and foremost, congratulations on the offensive coordinator role. Just tell us, just to start a little bit, and look, welcome to WIP. I believe it's your first formal interview on WIP as well, so hopefully first of many. We're very happy to have you. But just take us inside what that changeover was like, going from what you've been doing more or less the last 4 years here with Nick and the right-hand man and all the responsibilities to moving over to becoming the offensive coordinator, being in charge of calling the plays, all that. How is the transition part to getting to this point in training camp been so far?
It's been really good. I mean, it's really not been that much of a difference because over the last 4 years, I've had my hand on the offense so much and been a part of the day-to-day duties as far as what a coordinator does. I basically was performing the same thing as the last four guys. And working with Nick, he's involved in everything. He wants to hear what we're doing and how we're doing it. So as far as like that kind of change, it's really not much. The difference being is just making sure now all the coaches are on the same page with me and what we're doing. And that was kind of similar to what I did before. I was kind of the guy that made sure everybody saw the picture the same way, players, coaches, and Nick knew what we were trying to do and the vision of things. So really, it's been pretty smooth. I mean, it really has. I know the guys tremendously.
Yeah,
we have great relationships, and even the coaches, we've all been together for a while now. So it feels really natural and really good.
What would you say to fans who are nervous about this handoff process?
Mhm.
Around here, the last few offensive coordinator transitions, they've been a little bumpy.
Or at least the in-house ones certainly have been.
Right. When we've promoted from within. What would you say to Eagles fans who are a little bit nervous about this transition?
I think the biggest thing is I've been here through the process and the evolution of what we've done here offensively, and kind of the work we've put into it from 21 until now, and seeing the changes from even each coordinator, right? What they wanted to do, maybe their own spin on it, and knowing the personnel. So I've kind of watched it develop and grow and had my hand on it and been a part of it. So I think there's a little bit of a difference in that as far as knowing and seeing where it was in 21 to 22 to 23, what worked, what didn't, and where we need to go with who we have.
In a minute, I'm going to let John nerd out about the offensive stuff with you.
Yeah,
And I
go
know
ahead,
you're a Nick Sirianni coach, so we know you can only say so much,
Yes,
all that.
correct.
But just the first-time play caller thing, because I think that, coming in, you're as qualified as you can be with your experience in the NFL. The one thing that you don't have on that resume yet, being an offensive coordinator, is the calling plays in an NFL game. Your experience with calling plays in the past in life, and
Yes.
then, that challenge coming into the year of that big step.
So even here, right, the last 4 years, I've been a part of the play calling process, whether it was with Kellen last year. Him and I worked very closely together and kind of fed each other plays as we went. And Nick is actively, listening to kind of how we're managing the game. Situationally, I've been heavily involved as far as how we call situational plays. So you can say, like, I've been a part of it the last 4 years, and
I don't
feel
mean to
natural
interrupt.
to me.
When you say situationally, I'm assuming you're talking about like the red zone specifically,
Third
the
and fourth
20
down.
and
When we
the
get into those
15
situations, my experience is, right, and John, you've played the game, it goes fast, right? And so when you have a good staff that you can lean on, you can be ahead. So if there's somebody you trust and you can play off of them, you can kind of work yourself ahead of things, meaning if it's first down, then we're going second down, and then there's somebody getting you ready for third down so that you're communicating. You know, you can get way ahead of it, get the play in quickly, and you kind of know all week what you were going to call in that moment anyway. So I think that helps, and I've been a part of that, you know, and even in my past, when you go all the way back to when I was in New York with Chan Gailey, he was the offensive coordinator, and I was a quarterback coach. I called all the plays into Ryan Fitzpatrick and all the quarterbacks for 2 years, so I'm used to handling the headset, used to handling the play calling. You know, I've had my fair share of just calling plays when we were on the ball, doing things in New York. So I had a good relationship with how to handle games in those moments and call plays, and it's very natural for me. Even all the practices, it's very easy, the flow of how to call plays.
This is very reassuring to us.
Well, it is different, right? If you've never done it and been in control of it, you know, it is a different way of talking to a quarterback through a headset, which I've done. So I
just
feel
the logistical part. We just think about what play you calling, but the actual
that
process
is
of it
correct.
all.
Managing the play clock, managing the call, knowing how to get the information in so they hear it appropriately and what they need, you know.
So we've talked a lot on our show about how difficult it is for a young quarterback to adjust to a different play caller year after year. As the play caller, how difficult is it for a young quarterback to adjust to a new play caller year after year?
Well, I think really when you know, for example, you look at Jalen, we've had all these different play callers. The good thing is, right, I've been here through the history of what we've done. So when there's a why or something that pops up, him and I know the backstory behind it.
Yeah.
So there is a little bit of a, you know, difference in that, and we understand just the communication piece of it, and really Tanner's been here for the most part too. So that part of it is reassuring probably for them too, that they know if something pops up, you know, we know where it originated, whether the word changed or not over the last couple of years or even this year. We know what the original piece was.
How much are the words changing? You know, you talk about every offensive coordinator wants to put his individual spin on things. How much do you spin it your way? How much do you preserve what's familiar for the players?
And see, you being a former player, you know that's the hardest part. Like, plays are plays, right? You can go from different offenses to different systems. It's just what you call them. And that's where you got to be careful. The framework of the offense, the verbiage is in place. How I manipulate it is different. You know, I can do what I want with it, but the framework, you got to be careful because the guys know what they know. Like some of these guys, it's this year 5, right? And the verbiage system, that doesn't mean the plays are the same. That doesn't mean, you know, we're going to do the same thing, but the verbiage is something that when it comes down to it, we can talk the same way, and they know what family they're existing in, what world they're existing in. I mean, like I said, you know, as far as play calls, when you're hearing a certain word, you're like, oh, we're working this concept, or we're working that. That helps and reassures players. So I think it really makes a difference to be careful how much you change that structure.
It's really a positive, I mean, from my perspective, that this is all language that he's familiar with, that everyone is familiar with. For me, that's just comforting as a fan. What sets Jalen Hurts apart from the other quarterbacks that you've coached?
I think the biggest thing is, which is incredible, you know, and everybody talks about, you know, where he's at in his lists and stuff, is the guy just wins. Like, he's done it different ways. And I think when you kind of sort of, once they count him out or something said, you know, will he do it? He does it, right? And so I think you just can't underestimate him and his ability to make a play when he needs it, right? I mean, he made critical plays in the Super Bowl. We had to throw the ball a little more, right? Because we ran it okay. And, you know, they were a good run defense. They're a really good defense in Kansas City. And he made plays when we needed him in the pass game and scrambling and doing his thing. And that's, I think, the difference, you know, with him is he can just make plays, ordinary plays, and then just tremendous plays in different ways.
Do you have a goal for run-pass balance for the offense, or is that a week-to-week?
I think it's week-to-week. I mean, that's even last year, you know, you could feel it. It was week-to-week, and some weeks it was like, wow, that was a lot of runs, but it was like, what was working? So, you know, it's just kind of it's kind of tricky, you know.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'll follow up on that.
Yeah.
The Saquon thing, you know, a lot of touches last year, the history of guys with that many touches. I know you're not going to tell us the exact plan for Saquon, but how aware are you of that? Like the workload that he had last year and trying to make sure this guy stays healthy through February, hopefully.
I think, you know, we're aware of it, but I think really what it comes down to is he's aware of it too. He knows himself. And if you even watch him in practice, like he's really good about knowing like, okay, I need a breather. And then, all right, I'm back in. I want to go back in. So I think that's a big piece of it too. It's just all of us communicating and being on the same page and understanding like, hey, how much can I do? How much can I not? And him letting us know, because obviously he's a competitor, so he wants to do it all.
Of course.
But
Sometimes you got to protect them from themselves.
But he
in those
also
cases.
does know, if you watch him, he's also really good about understanding, like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Let the other guys go.
Okay.
So, we had those moments even last year,
Yeah,
when
I
Nick
remember.
was like, you want to go or
Let the
not?
young
He's
boys
like,
eat and
no,
all
let him
that.
go,
Yeah,
let him go. So I think it's important.
How skilled is this receiving core? And what's it like calling plays for an offense where you've got AJ and Devontae catching the ball, Dallas Goedert catching the ball. You've got an offensive line like our offensive line protecting things. I mean, that must feel reassuring.
What a thrill as a coach, right?
It's enjoyable, right? It's fun because you get to put those guys in spots to watch them do what they do best.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that's the key thing. And they feel confident and comfortable with it, and when you're calling a play and they know it's going to them, they want to execute it because they know, hey, you did this for me. I got you. Let's go.
Yeah. I love that. And I think it sounds like we're going to have a lot of success with the way you're running things. I know that we're short here.
Yeah, we're running short on time. I know you've actually got to do practice
we have
and all
to
this
practice.
stuff.
Unfortunately.
I mean, you could just hang and talk to us all day, but I get it. But Kevin, just from all of us, and I'm from Eagles fans, we're all rooting for you big time, man. We're really excited, and we're excited to see what the Kevin Patullo offense looks like once you get out there and start playing games. And obviously, we hope to talk to you more down the road. So,
sounds good.
Eagles offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo, thank you, sir.
Appreciate it, guys.
We appreciate
Thank
it.
you very much.
Awesome,
Yep.
awesome,
Appreciate
awesome
it.
stuff from Kevin Patullo there. As again, what a pleasure, man. Great to meet you. Good luck out there. And look,
awesome. Nice
that was
meeting you,
awesome,
too.
at least for me, John. As
Incredible.
I've heard. Great to meet you, Kevin. I've heard him in press conferences, and he sounded like a good talker and all that. But to talk to him in person, like. This is a sharp guy, and he is on top of stuff and all. We'll see how it works with calling plays and all that. Like I know that doesn't equal the other.
Oh man!
But just in terms of
so
someone who didn't know much about him outside of his role here so far,
You got an answer out of him week to week. You don't even get that from coaches.
I did feel though he made me feel confident. Like that guy's capable and he knows what he's doing. Like we'll see how it works out. But as someone who didn't know him, I feel better about Kevin Patullo after that.
The part I feel so confident just in his capability, just at communicating. That's a huge part of.
John, you're right. Remember the guy
teaching.
they had here a couple years ago? Was that Groh?
Yeah, Mike Groh
was not the best communicator.
Yeah, and that was an issue.
It was a problem.
I
Yeah.
think Matt Patricia was not a good communicator when he was here, and that was an issue.
But
too.
you can feel when he's talking to you that he's actually
he's
getting
locked
his
in
point
on you,
across
and
so effectively.
Yeah, I agree.
And as a player, what he's doing every day is he's communicating this offense. He's teaching this offense. It makes me feel good knowing that this guy is the one who's teaching it. And I think that this team is. I'm excited to see where this is headed. I've liked the way the offense has looked already early on. I love the way he talks about offense, and we'll get into it a little bit more
I'm
later.
sure we'll react more tomorrow, maybe replay that and all that stuff. All right, quickly, we're going to turn to just an answer. Who or what is electric? Jim in Philly, my guy Jimmy. It is not popping up there. There you go, Jimmy. You got an answer?
Yeah, I do. Roy Hobbs is back. Wonder Boy.
Yeah, electric. That's a good answer, and hit the lights. Let's get JJ. You got an answer real quick, JJ? JJ. Not there. All right.
Secret answer.
We got to make a call. I think, for me at least, and looking at the list, I think the two that stand out to me the most are Benjamin Franklin and the key, and then I think the minutes right before Eagles kickoff. I thought was a really clever answer for that.
I think Benjamin Franklin and the key.
I think it's Benjamin Franklin, right? I think sometimes there's just an answer that's the right answer. All right, shout out Benjamin Franklin and the key. Congratulations to that Will, I believe. Will, congratulations to Will. He will win the prize today. All right. Thank you to everyone who tuned in and recalled. Couldn't do the show without you. Thank you to Kevin Patullo for making
Great job,
his
Jimmy.
WIP debut. Thanks, guys. This was fun. Thank you to Fran Rojas on site doing a great job. Justin Durazio and Louis Coco making the show go back in the studio. Thank you, fellas. And keep it here because Joe and you are going to be here from training camp. They'll have their eyes on practice. You'll be getting updates and so much more. So keep it here. Joe and you are coming up next from the NovaCare Complex 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. All right, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Earn entries now through August to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match Drawing. Only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone! Come back! It's my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life! Come back!
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you've got a gas-powered engine, keep it running like new at every fill-up. Stable in-season protection is your engine's preventative medicine, cleaning and protecting the entire fuel system in season. In outdoor power equipment, prevent gum and varnish buildup that could cause a rough or non-running engine. For cars and trucks, increase fuel efficiency and power by removing deposits, ensuring your engine's long-term health. Stable outperforms the competition in independent lab testing. So at every fill-up, start with Stable.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Saturday's race of the century at the World Aquatics Championships in Singapore featured 18-year-old Canadian superstar Summer McIntosh against 28-year-old 9-time Olympic gold medalist Katie Ledecky in the women's 800 meters. The GOAT captured her 7th world title, clocking a championship record time of 8:05.62. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2-2 to count on Green. Duran with a pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Jhoan Duran stays perfect on the mound for the Phillies. He gets his second save since joining the club, and the Phillies take the series with the Tigers, a 2-0 combined shutout here tonight.
Now that was fun. That felt like October. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Broadcasting, as we always seem to be, from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camper RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, make sure y'all ain't having no illegal poker games at your house, man. Get in trouble for.
I won't. I mean, that's,
Yeah,
you looked at me when you said it.
I'm
as
just
if,
saying,
as
you
if
know,
you think I'm going to do
legal
that.
poker games. Some cats got in trouble like last week for some legal poker games. So just
Yeah, did you cancel yours tonight?
Yeah. I don't play poker.
Asking.
I'm not that friendly. I'm not having all those folks at my house.
That makes sense. I didn't expect that. Speaking of folks at the house, we're at the Eagles' house today at training camp. Later on after practice, a name we didn't know much of before last year. Then he came on, and he's going to play a big role this year. Moro Ojomo is going to join us, Eagles defensive lineman, after they get off the field today. Hugh, we got a whole bunch to get into, including a major, and I mean a major story coming out of the NFL that could, in a major way, affect the Eagles. But Hugh, let's start with this weekend. Last night, Kyle, of course, back in the studio. Your calls, you guys with us. Last night, the Phillies win. They take the series over the Detroit Tigers. And Hugh, this weekend, it felt like October. It did. The atmosphere in the building, the fact that Tigers are one of, if not the best team in the American League, so that could have been a World Series preview. Each game was different yet close, right? You had a close game Friday where the Phillies come back and win. Saturday, they are down. They make it a little closer, but it's a pitching duel early. And then last night, just really tight one-run game until the Schwarber home run late to make it 2-0. But on Friday, on Sunday, Jhoan Duran comes in, and that entrance, and I credit the Phillies, too, because I was reading a story this morning, they worked with the Twins to bring the exact entrance over and make it for Philadelphia. The whole weekend was tense, nail-biting. It felt like playoff baseball.
Man, I tell you, it was one of those things to see how much energy he brings to the team. Last night was a defensive game. No question about that in my mind, and it felt like the playoffs. And it was one of those games where, you know how you kind of wonder what a new individual brings to the team?
Yep.
It felt like the guys were playing hard. They were playing hard defense just to get to the ninth inning to get him out there. Duran, and he was throwing gas, man.
His last 6 pitches last night, 101, 102, 102, 102, 103. I mean, it was unbelievable.
Yo, I ain't never seen nothing like that. That was crazy. And to have guys looking like it was just straight heat with the precision, that was fun to watch last night, man. No question about it.
Well, here's the question at 215-592-9494. Hugh, after watching the new-look Phillies for the first weekend together, right? So Duran obviously played a big role with 2 saves. Harrison Bader came in with a pinch-hitting role on Friday night and then played a little more the last couple games. But how did you feel? Do you feel better about the Phillies than you did when the trade? Because last week was a weird week, right? So last week we all felt awesome on, what was it, Wednesday when they landed Duran.
Yes.
It was like, all right, they got a closer, and he's the real deal. We said that the day they got him. He's the real deal. We saw it this weekend. He's a phenomenal pitcher. But then Thursday rolled around, and the only addition to the lineup was Harrison Bader, who, again, he's fine. But we expected and thought maybe a little bit more than just Harrison Bader. All right, now we got to watch it for the weekend. Do you feel better about the Phils?
I like what I saw. Now, you know, baseball is like riding a roller coaster. You know, you get your peaks and your valleys. But I like the energy that Duran brought to the table. It felt like the energy that he brought to the table. Because like I said, watching that game last night, especially last night, that was somewhat a pitcher's duel. And the defense played behind both pitchers was phenomenal. There were some phenomenal plays made in that game last night, man.
Well, how about Stott with the play in the 8th?
Yes.
I mean, my goodness.
Yes. And that, to me, is what playoff baseball feels like. It felt to me like if given the chance, if you give them the chance and you keep the game close, Duran's going to bring it home for you.
Well, and I felt like he was hovering over the game, too. As Sanchez was, he was phenomenal last night, but you kind of knew that if he faltered at all, they had him waiting. It changes the game last night. Let's hear from both Sanchez and Topper their impressions of Jhoan Duran, his first weekend as a Philly. First, let's hear from Rob Thompson last night, and he's been around baseball a long time, 40 years in a dugout. Let's hear Topper on Duran last night and this weekend.
That's pretty good. I'm not sure if I've witnessed 103, but that he was really strong tonight.
See Duran's walkout twice now. Obviously, we see the stadium kind of rally around that. How do you see the dugout and just the team kind of rally around that?
Well, I get where sort of still getting used to it, but it's the ballpark is electric when it happens, and it's exciting.
It was even better. Like, we've seen the videos from Minnesota, right? We all watched them when he got traded here. It's even better at Citizens Bank Park.
Yeah, it is, and the fans live and die like the sounds that were made with every pitch thrown. Ooh!
Well, I mean, you said you haven't seen it. Topper hasn't seen it. We've been watching such slop out of the bullpen for years. Like,
Joe,
this is what a closer looks like?
Joe, the excitement for when he came up, the electricity, and every time he threw a pitch that was over the plate, you could hear the whole crowd like, ooh!
Yep.
And I was like, man, that's what it should feel like. That's playoff atmosphere baseball right there, man.
So last night was a little bit more of a kind of normal kind of inning, right? He had a strikeout in there. There was the play where the guy almost was safe at first, and they reviewed it. Friday, though, Friday was 4 pitches. It took 4 pitches for him to save the game on Friday. And again, that Tigers team's really good. They had a bunch of All-Stars. They might get to the World Series at the AL. He was phenomenal over the weekend. Let's hear from Christopher Sanchez, who maybe if Duran wasn't here, would have been sent out for the 9th, but of course they let Duran save it. Here's Sanchez after his own great performance last night on what he saw and his impression of the Phillies' new closer.
What have been your impressions of Duran so far?
Increíble, uno de los mejores cerradores que hay en el juego y ahora lo tenemos de otro lado, que es lo mejor que no ha podido pasar.
It's incredible. It's one of the best closers in the game, and we have him on our side. It's the best thing that could have happened to us.
Well, it is in terms of getting a closer and getting a bullpen part. It's as good as you could have, and he makes it look easy out there, and he made this weekend a winning one for the Phillies. 215-592-9494. Do you feel better about the Phillies trade deadline after this weekend? We got to watch Duran save a couple games. All right, Hugh, I am excited, and that was fun, and I was biting my nails watching both Friday and last night. But can I, sometimes you always say, can you be the drunk uncle at the barbecue?
So you're about to be the drunk uncle at the barbecue?
No, I just want to infuse a little of the other side of the story this weekend.
Okay.
I feel the same. I don't feel worse. I mean, you can't feel worse after watching Duran, right? He's the real deal. He gives them a closer. He helps the bullpen immensely. But the offense is still the offense. I mean, last night, Charlie Morton is 41 years old. He just got traded from the Orioles, who are here now, to the Tigers. He's 41 years old. Now, Charlie Morton 6 years ago, that was a really good pitcher. Charlie Morton last night, shutting the Phillies down for his 6 or so innings in there, that didn't make me feel great about this offense. And then, they arrive on Friday, and basically Topper says, yeah, Harrison Bader might be an everyday player, but we're going to platoon 2 positions right now. Like, nothing we said last week changed. I knew Duran would dominate. That he dominates. That's who he is. I expected him to save 90% of the games he comes into with a lead.
Mm-hmm.
He'll blow one every once in a while, like every closer, but he's a great closer. But what I saw this weekend, he was still an offense that for the most part, the first 7 innings of each game did nothing. I mean, they needed a rally on Friday, and if Stott doesn't get called safe on Friday on the review, and he was safe, they probably lose Friday night. Duran never comes in the game. They never get to where they got to. Saturday, they put up some runs late in the Tiger bullpen, but they got shut down by Skubal, who everyone does. But that's the kind of pitching you see in October is a guy like Tariq Skubal. And then last night, 41-year-old pitcher comes in here and basically shuts them down. And there was a moment last night, because this whole weekend felt like October, right? It felt like a playoff series.
Mm-hmm.
There was a moment, and I wonder how many people thought the same thing I did last night. In the 6th inning of that game, the Tigers intentionally walked Bryce Harper. Think about that for a second. This isn't October, right? It's not the last week of the season. The game, it wasn't where he had 2 home runs before that in the game to where it's like, oh, he's red hot, let's just put him on base. It was a pretty normal at-bat. It was a pretty regular part of the game. 6th inning on August 3rd. And the Tigers not pitched around. I mean, they intentionally walked. They put the 4 fingers up and said, just go to first base. And they said, JT Realmuto and Nick Castellanos, you beat us. And they did not last night. Those guys did not get a hit there, and the Phillies didn't score that inning. But I felt those October nerves the other way this weekend. The offense, Hugh, as much as Duran is awesome, the offense is still the offense. I still feel the same because I'm going to be on pins and needles in October. Can we get to Duran most nights? So he's going to close it if we give him the ball, but can we get to the ball to him with the lead? And it was pulling teeth this weekend just to get him the lead.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but to me, I like what I saw because I don't know about you, but what jumped out to me was the defense that was being played behind.
Well, they have to because they don't hit enough.
And now, like, it's almost like, to me, it felt like this. And I don't know if it felt like that for anybody else, but it felt like they elevated their defensive game. If you give me 1 run, we can win this game.
Yeah, they did.
And that's what it felt like. I remember my first year here, man. You know who our quarterback was? Bobby Hoying 1 week. It was Rodney Peete 1 week.
Don't make me pull up the stats from the 98 Eagles. Don't make me do it.
But I say all that to say this. Like, a lot of those games we went into, and we had, like, we would get a lead or whatever, and we had to try to protect it as best we possibly could. And a lot of times we didn't do that, but we tried to keep the game close. Like, if you go back and look at the stats from, what was that, 98, there was a lot of close games that we lost because we played really good defense. We couldn't score. That's what that felt like to me last night. It felt like a collective effort to play harder in the outfield, knowing that if we keep this thing close, we got somebody that can bring it home.
Yeah, we can finish the game, and they have that now. And look, Duran is awesome. If you were at the games this weekend, especially Friday or Sunday, I'd love to hear what it was like to experience that entrance in person. I'm going tonight to the game. I'm hoping he's going to pitch. That would be 3 out of 4 days. We'll see if he's available tonight. But if they have a lead like 5-3 late, like I want it to stay there or stay 6. I want it to come in the game. I want to watch that live in person. 215-592-9494. We're live at Eagles camp today. More Jomo later on after Eagles practice. How do you feel about the Phils and the trade deadline now that we watched the full weekend? Now that we watched them beat the Tigers this weekend? Better or the same? I don't really know how you could feel worse. I mean, they won 2 out of 3, and Duran was awesome, and the entrance is awesome, and he helped. And I even think Harrison Bader's pinch hit at bat on Friday was a big moment in that game. But after hearing Topper Friday talking about they're going to platoon the outfield for 6 days in 2 spots, just let Bader play. What are you doing? And then watching the offense, I just, if Kepler's in the lineup tonight, I might walk out of the stadium when I get in the stadium.
I don't believe that.
I might. I want him nowhere near the games. The offense is still a problem. And guys, last night, sixth inning, Bryce Harper was intentionally walked. If you want to know what October looks like, when the Phillies have a lead, we saw what October looks like. It will be Duran. It will be that entrance. It will be electricity in the park. It will also be Bryce Harper's not going to get a pitch to hit the whole month, and they're going to make Castellanos and JT and maybe Bohm when he gets back here beat him. I mean, that was an October move by A.J. Hinch last night. 215-592-9494. Kyle, where do you come down? You were at the Saturday games.
Yeah,
you were at the
wrong one.
Well, the first 5 innings, it was like, are those two going to combine for like 25 strikeouts?
I thought it was going to be great. It was Wheeler versus Skubal. That's an ideal game to go to. Didn't quite work out in our favor. Wheeler was getting tagged, and Skubal dominated us. Did not get the Duran game either, but I did see every game over the weekend. And, well, I want to feel better about it. I didn't learn anything new about the Phillies or even the two guys that we acquired here at the trade deadline. I knew Duran was going to be amazing. Like, I knew he was a shutdown guy. I knew he was a legitimate closer, and I knew that when he came in, the game was basically over. That's exactly what I saw. And when we got Harrison Bader, Dave Dombrowski and the Phillies basically told us, by keeping Max Kepler on the roster, that this guy was a part-time player.
Oh.
So, we traded for a part-time outfielder, and I don't really understand how that's going to help the offense in the long term. Or at least, for now, we'll see what ends up happening. If Kepler's still on the roster in a week, then I'm probably going to scream. But I can't take it anymore. I cannot see Max Kepler getting any more at-bats for this baseball team. So the offense still is exactly what I thought it was going to be after the trade deadline. And yeah, the bullpen's a little bit better, but I can't say that I feel better about the trade deadline just based on what I saw this weekend, because that's exactly what I expected to see from this team.
Yeah, I feel the same. I feel like I did on Friday, which is they're better. Are they a lot better or marginally better? I know this. The closer's awesome. He's going to make us feel a lot better when he comes in the game. But I needed more offense, and this weekend, it was a weird offensive weekend because they scored enough to win Friday, but it was kind of it was by the skin of their teeth. I mean, they were edging some runs across. Now Saturday they hit, but they were down, and when they hit, and they kind of made it cosmetically better. And last night they didn't hit. I mean, Schwarber's the only reason they scored runs last night. I mean, they just didn't hit at all. And they intentionally walked Harper in the 6th inning of the game. That is the preview of October right there. If they don't find someone behind him that gets hot, teams are just going to say, all right, Bryce, yeah, we'll see you next year. You're not going to beat us. 215-592-9494. Do you feel better or the same about the Phils after watching them first series post-deadline, a series victory over the Tigers? Let's go to the phone lines. Chris in Middletown starts us off on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, man.
Hey,
Good morning. How you doing?
Guys, please allow me to story talk.
Share my is that different than long talk?
It's about the same. It's just spin on word.
Okay, got it.
So my experience on Friday, I had 2 tickets. Ended up taking my nephew. His father is currently deployed overseas in Qatar. He's in the Air Force.
Mm-hmm.
Before he left, I actually asked him. I said, "Hey, do you mind if I take him to a game?" And he was like, "No, man, that'd be great." Now, understand, his dad is a diehard Yankees fan and Giants fan. Okay, so but he greenlighted, said it's fine. So we went to the game. Before the game, we went to Chickies to get something to eat. Of course, met the afternoon show, got some photos with them. As Ike was coming up, I said to Ike, "Hey, his dad's a diehard Giants fan." And without even missing a beat, he looked right at me. He said, "That's okay. We'll get him straightened out." So, I mean, typical Ike.
Well, you're being a good uncle then. I mean, you're trying to help the kid out.
Trying to help the kid out. That's what we do. People helping people, right? As soon as we got into the stadium, he asked me to buy him a Bryce Harper shirt.
So, he's ready to make the conversion here. You could feel it.
Feels like it.
Joe, when his dad gets home,
Yeah, you're gonna have a problem.
I might be catching hands, but it's all right. So we're sitting there. Actually, let me go back. So in the 3rd inning,
maybe we just get to the point instead.
And we're off and running.
Every day.
So Kepler in the 3rd inning hits that deep drive into the right center corner.
Yeah.
Dude, everybody starts booing him when he gets up to the plate. Then he hits the ball. Everybody starts cheering. Then it gets caught, and everybody booed him like crazy. It was like the epitome of the emotional ride. So, guys, it was amazing. In that 9th inning, when Duran came in, I mean, it was electric. It was definitely Red October vibes. It was insane. The fact that he came in 4 pitches and just the tarantula ate the Tigers alive and laid them down was absolutely amazing. And that's what's got me cause for hope. I feel good about this team because we now play eight inning games with this guy. But I want one quick question to Mr. Hugh here. I have a question for you, Hugh. There's along the lines of the Phillies, there's a video going viral with Bryce giving a special greeting.
I saw that.
Players.
I saw that.
I have 3 questions for you here, Hugh, and I'm going to run through them quick. Is that a normal athlete thing, one? Number 2, what's some of the bizarrest things you've ever saw an athlete do? And number 3, is that how you and Ike greet each other? But I'll wait for your answer when I hang up because, guys, as for the Phillies offense, Dave, it's time. It's time. Get Kepler's bum ass out. He is terrible.
Man,
we need to fix the VIBES.
Fix the what? What was that? Oh, the vibes. The vibes, Chris. Well, he didn't chant it. I mean, when he doesn't chant them, now I'm just spelling. Now we're just spelling words. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on there with Chris Call. All right, first of all, I believe the Bryce Harper greeting with his teammates that he's referring to is the one you sent it to the group chat on Saturday.
Yeah.
They were in the City Connect, so it had to be from Friday night.
Yeah.
It was,
baseball players are different.
It was I don't even know how you describe it.
He grabbed his junk.
Okay, there it is.
I mean, there's no other way to say it.
Yeah. It was there. It felt like a personal greeting between the two of them.
A lot of girth.
And he asked me what would happen if I greeted Ike like that.
Yeah.
I feel confident in saying that if I shook Ike's hand and then I went to grab his genitals, that Ike would probably punch me in the face.
I think that's probably a pretty fair thing.
And he would ask me what the hell's wrong with me.
So it's not a football player thing.
No, I'm just saying it's one of this is you know what, honestly, I think God knows where I'm going with. I think this is a cultural thing.
But baseball?
I guess the baseball culture, because I don't know anybody that I've.
Hold on, what are you trying to say?
I'm just saying it feels cultural.
Are you peopling me and Joe?
No,
I'm just saying, dog.
Because Joe and I would not greet each other this way either.
We all see each other every day. We don't do that.
God, we're all inclusive, but let's be honest here. I've never seen that. Like I've never been in situations where somebody's drunk on the couch and somebody dips their hand in warm water to make them pee on the
that's normal.
it's
That's regular
not.
stuff. Yeah.
It's
not
not
anymore. Where I'm pushing 40.
But what I'm trying to say is,
like, when I was in my late teens, early 20s, yeah,
that's not that. No, that's I've never been.
One time we got the water a little too hot, burned our buddy's hand.
See, Joe,
he was upset.
That's what I'm saying. I've never played those type of games, and so I have to say that's probably a cultural thing, because to dap somebody up and then grab their genitals, that's weird.
Whatever works to win a World Series is what I say. I mean,
I will say this: that happened to me one time. And when Buddy did it, I was like, dog, don't you you got a problem?
It was a teammate?
Yeah.
Oh, so it does happen in football.
No,
he asked the question.
But how about this? It happened, but it didn't happen on the football field.
Oh, locker room?
No.
Bus, plane?
No, we was at a club.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say the teammates.
Well,
name,
now everyone's trying to think it in their head.
It was weird, and I'm like, dog, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, that seems like a lot.
We don't play them kind of games.
215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to everyone's phone call coming up here on the other side. Your thoughts on the weekend? Do you feel better about the Phillies after the weekend? We got to watch Duran save 2 games, and he was absolutely electric. We got to see Bader come in last night and Friday, pinch hitting roles. He started the game Saturday. I just want him to play every day. I think he's the best outfielder we have right now. But apparently we're running multiple platoons in center and left right now. And we got to watch Weston Wilson on Saturday. I feel the same because I knew Duran was going to dominate. I knew he was going to pitch well here. He's an awesome pitcher. And I think Bader will help if they let him play enough. But offensively this weekend, it was a lot of the same. And that's what you're going to see in the postseason. There's only one Scooble, but you're going to see great pitching. And then, like last night, Charlie Morton's 41 years old, and he's mowing the Phillies down. And they intentionally walked Harper last night in a sign of things to come. 215-592-9494. Live today at Champ Camp. All right. A caller coming up along with all your phone calls. Apparently, we have someone that says an all-time Philly took shots at Hugh Douglas. It was alumni weekend this weekend.
It was.
Who took a shot at Hugh?
It had to be J-Ro.
We find out next on the Midday Show, live from Eagles Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzli, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzli, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
If your home's old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors are in need of replacement, then go to the family name that's been trusted in the tri-state area for over 75 years. My good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida's expertly installed high-performance windows and doors will definitely increase the comfort level of your home while also helping you save on your monthly energy bills. But the savings don't stop there, because Guida will also help you save on the cost of your project by giving you 40% off all windows and doors during the month of August. Plus, you can easily buy now and pay later with Guida's low monthly payment plans or interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires at the end of August, so call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
John Ritchie here, and I'm loving Wild Fork's pre-marinated meat selections like their peri-peri seasoned bone-in chicken thighs. Oh man, the peri-peri rub adds a layer of spice to these antibiotic-free chicken thighs. And at roughly $2.98 a pound, Wild Fork keeps meals simple, delicious, and affordable. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations and try their peri-peri chicken today, or shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out.
Going down in the rinse straight.
Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
This is Champ Camp, live from the Noah Air Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here it is.
Sing it, Hugh.
I don't know the word.
Come on now.
But I like the beat, though. This is one of the ones when you about 4, 5, 6 drinks in, and when the song comes on, you just start dancing.
And by the 9th inning, you might be.
Yeah, you're definitely going to dance.
There's something about the Undertaker's song at the beginning, so with the bell ringing, it's perfect. Like he was, and then this is where the whole crowd just goes crazy. He was made to be a Philly, and he dominated this weekend. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show live, broadcasting from the Noah Air Complex for 94 WIP Champ Camp. By the way, I heard yesterday Eagles practice. They had this song as part of the rotation yesterday.
Is that right?
That's right. His influence is even over here.
That's
of course,
what's up.
Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Do you feel better or the same about the Phillies after the first weekend post-trade deadline? We saw the impact and a big one Duran had with saves on Friday. 4 pitches Friday. Last night hitting 103 on the gun, making it look easy. We have a real closer now for the first time in a long time. But that offense, I mean, could we be real? They didn't hit much this weekend. When they scored on Friday, they really had to, like, edge across those runs. I mean, it was like we're scratching and clawing to get some runs on Friday. Stott barely safe on the review, which was great, and they took the lead. And then yesterday, it's all Schwarber. Schwarber's the home run to put them up 2-0. They get on base earlier. But when I saw the intentional walk of Bryce last night in the 6th inning, I was like, oh, this is October.
Flashbacks.
Well,
to the playoffs.
And A.J. Hinch is a great manager. He's won a World Series, and he's got the Tigers in position to get to a World Series. That's what these teams are going to do in October. Like, if they keep the lineup as is, Hugh, and I don't really know how they change it right now, and I'm an opponent, and it's a close game in the 5th or 6th or 7th or 8th inning, Bryce Harper's, forget pitching around him. I'm just going to say go to first base, and I'm going to say Castellanos, Bohm, JT, you beat me, guys.
Well, I think that's kind of what they really want. If they play good defense,
Well, they don't want that.
Well,
they want Bryce to hit.
Well, no. What I'm saying is this: the guys around him to protect him.
Sure, but they are not good enough to protect
Well,
him.
that's where I think, and I know that I understand that this late in the game, it's kind of hard to change your approach, but you're gonna have to. They tried it early in the season to do that. You can't be swinging for the fences, knowing that you have a guy in the bullpen waiting, chomping at the bit that's throwing 100 miles an hour. It just feels like you have to do everything in your power. You should go up there consciously thinking that you have to do everything in your power to get to that 9th inning to get him out there.
I know. It feels like we're gonna be in nail biters.
It didn't feel like that for you this weekend at all.
Yeah, when he came in, but
I'm saying it didn't feel like that for you this weekend. That the defense kind of stepped their game up.
They were a little better. Yeah, I mean, I would say so. I mean, I thought the play last night by Stott in the 8th inning was incredible. It was
some incredible plays being made by both teams.
But is that sustainable? Winning 2-0 with great defense.
That's a great question. I think that in small spurts, yes, it can be.
I agree, but we might have to get through 3 or 4 series in the month of October. If Bader had come in and he only started one game and hit 2 home runs this weekend, then I might feel like, whoa, maybe we got something more than we thought. Unfortunately, they didn't play Harrison Bader but one game because for whatever reason they're doing a platoon with the guy they just acquired here. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines. We want to react to the weekend and Duran and if they feel better or the same. And apparently a shot fired at Hugh Douglas from a Phillies legend. It was alumni weekend. Rick in Wilmington is up. Hey, Rick.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Rick. What's up?
So, first, my Phillies point. Mm-hmm. We are a better team. That's for sure. I mean, better team than we were a week ago. But when I think it was Bryce who led off in like the 4th or 5th or 6th inning, he gets a hit. I think it was Marsh who got a double. So we get 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. And then Kepler gets up, gets lucky, and gets a sacrifice infield hit. And then, of course, Edmundo Sosa, who sucks, gets up and he pops up. We only get 1 run out of the inning, guys at 2nd and 3rd. So we're still not in great shape as far as our hitting goes. But
Rick, that inning was – they kind of had Morton a little bit on the ropes there, the inning you're talking about. And I thought, look, this guy's 41 years old. He's not having a great season. Maybe they can knock him out of the game here. And once he settled down after that, they didn't touch him the rest of the time he was in there.
Yeah, but come on. Edmundo Sosa popping up. All he had to do was get a fly or a hit to the right side. Come on, So we still got a lot of dead bats in our lineup. So we're better off pitching. So our offense, we're going to have trouble come playoff time, guaranteed.
Yeah, there's no question. All right, so did you hear a shot taken at Hugh by a Phillies legend?
So me and my brother went up. It was Jimmy Rollins Day, Alumni Day, and we had a box. One of his contractor buddies has this box. So I don't know if it was about 2nd or 3rd inning. Cole Hamels, we see him walk by. He's got an older guy with him. My brother's got his Eagles shirt, okay, Jalen Hurts. And so we flagged down Cole, and we're like, hey, Cole, man, let's get an autograph of us. And the guy that's with him, he goes, they're Eagles fans. And we're like, yeah, right. And he goes, what's that guy, the football player on WIP, makes the comment like pitchers aren't that important, or what was Hugh's comment, like they're like kickers in football or something.
Well, he ranked Zach Wheeler like 8th in the city right now.
It was if they're going to tell the story, I was like, they're not athletes.
They're not athletes. So, that's what he said. Preposterous.
He said, the old guy says, yeah, tell your Eagles football player on WIP to say that to Mariano Rivera. Like, and I'm like, oh, like the best closer in history, So we get our autograph. And it wasn't necessarily Cole Hamels that said it.
So you embellished the story.
And Cole's like sitting there, like just with this disgusted look on his face, right? So I'm like, all right, you know what? Hugh doesn't know anything about baseball, but I'm trying to like patch the situation up. And he goes, the old guy says, yeah, he's a clueless boob.
Whoa, in front of Cole Hamels.
I would tell Cole Hamels, your old-ass friend, and Mariano Rivera that they're not athletes.
Yeah.
Well, and you'd be right about the old-ass friend, but not Cole Hamels.
No, I would tell them flat out and then say, then what?
But you'd be
as
wrong.
far as being a clueless boob and knowing baseball, I know sports. So they can all kiss my ass.
Hugh does know athleticism. You got to get him
you know what I'm saying? I like how you tried to frame the story, but listen. I'll tell whoever needs to hear that to their face.
Rick, we appreciate the story.
With no hesitation.
Well, and we'd be mad at you for it.
I mean, you could be mad all you
Cole
want.
Hamels is a legend.
No, he is a legend.
On the Hall of Fame ballot for next
year.
When
you sit there and tell me Zach Wheeler does not work out, and I look at other athletes
he works out in the offseason.
Well, he doesn't work out basically he at the crib chilling. And Zach, this is not a shot at you because I love you. But I stand on what I said. No, they're not athletes. And to your old ass friend and whoever else want to hear that, I will say that to their face. And they can talk about You know, me not knowing baseball all they want, I'm going to still say it.
Yeah, I don't
Respectfully.
think this has anything to do with knowing or not knowing baseball. I just think this is one of your wackiest opinions.
Oh, it can be. It can be, but it's mine.
Well, I like how it got back to Cole, though.
Cole will be all right.
Well, of course he'll be all right. I mean, the guy's had a great career.
He had a hell of a career. Won a World Series.
World
Can't
Series
take that away
MVP.
from him. I've never won one.
One of
but
the better pitchers of his generation.
Still not an athlete.
Well, obviously he's an athlete. Is Cole Hamels an athlete? It feels like a poll question. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff.
What up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
Quick shout out to my daughter who graduated from the University of Alabama on Saturday.
Oh,
congratulations! I know you glad
that.
I know you glad to quit paying that ticket.
Dude, Hewitt, that's 2 shower a day weather down there, bro.
Oh,
No, I could imagine, but dude, I know when she got done with school, you was like, good
Yeah.
God, I'm happy. That's a nice little ticket, ain't it? That was a nice little ticket.
Yeah, well, we drove. Well, I drove, and my mom went with me because 900-mile trip. That wasn't
Dude,
an
and
adventure.
you drove I know you had to put her stuff in storage. I did that. My daughter was in Detroit. She went to Alabama State. That's a nice ride.
Well, so okay, I don't want to get into the specifics, but she's moved out of her apartment, but she's living with a friend for now. So she still has a couple of things she has to do down there. But either way, it was cool. She got to take us on a little mini bar crawl of the places that she frequented. My mom hung in there too. So
wow, grandma going on the bar crawl. I'm sure you sound and you, of course, you are very proud.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Congrats,
It
Jeff.
was. It was cool. So I didn't get to watch many of the games. I did see or listen to a couple of them. But here's the thing. This is kind of one of those catch-22 things where we needed a closer to shut down games, but we also needed hitters to get us to that point, or a hitter. Who among us thinks that Max or that Kepler should be still playing right now?
No one. I mean, there's no one in the city of Philadelphia except Dave Dombrowski and maybe Rob Thompson, who's going along with it, that believe he should still be playing. It's insane.
Why? Yeah. Why isn't Bader? He should have been in the lineup and just be there. Just DFA Kepler, do something. But that guy is a hole in the lineup when he's out there. So I'm glad. I'm happy about the way things have gone. I wish we could have gotten a better bat, but I'll take what we have because this dude is the real thing.
Oh,
And
he's special, and he does bring in electricity, and he changes the mentality. I think that's what Hugh was getting at of the team. Like, as they can feel it like we could feel it. If we get a lead, the game's over.
That's what it felt like, man. It felt like, to me, it was a playoff atmosphere game.
I think you can speak to this more than anybody. When you get a guy that comes on your team like that, does that not raise your level of excitement and your level of, all right, we're ready now, let's do it? Like, as a player, that makes you feel good.
That's exactly what I saw, Jeff. That's exactly how I felt when I watched that defensive play, those defensive plays last night. The one that Bryce Harper made at first base. These guys feel. Sorry to cut you off, Jeff, but
that's all right.
These guys feel. It feels like they feel.
Yeah.
We get to the end of the game. We keep this thing close. We got a closer. We got a bona fide closer.
And this dude brings a little bit of attitude, which our team has lacked.
Well, he does, and he has a. You could tell there's a lot of confidence about himself when he's on the mound. And Jeff, we appreciate it. You can't have that kind of entrance if you don't have confidence. Like he knows he's good. He knows he's reached a point in his career where teams can't touch him. I mean, as Hopper said last night, he hasn't seen 103 live in person. I saw it once with Aroldis Chapman a long time ago when he was young, but I think I've only seen it once in my life watching baseball in person. It's when you see that kind of octane live, like they all throw hard. They all throw hard, right? Like even the guys that don't throw hard throw 95. That's the way baseball is now. But when it goes over 102, if you feel the pop of the mitt when you're in the crowd.
Well, and he's built sturdy. You know what I mean? So, because I know we were talking about it earlier, and you're worried about his availability and things of that nature. I don't know, dog, because he threw 9 pitches.
Well, but are they going to pitch him 3 out of 4 days?
No, I hear what you're saying.
Because tonight I'm going to the game tonight. I'd love to watch him come in, and maybe they will use him.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but this cat, and it was effortless.
It is effortless.
It's effortless. It's like when he hit the gun, and I was like 102. That didn't look like 102.
I know.
And the guy's just standing at the plate, and it's like, damn, okay. It was fun to watch, man. It was so fun to watch last night.
Do either of you guys kind of feel like they should have just thrown Sanchez out there for the 9th? I love watching Duran, but like they have a game tonight.
Well, they have a game tonight, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Right? They have a series. Yeah.
Sanchez at 84 pitches by the 9th. Like,
yeah, I did wonder if Topper got a little gun shy because recently they let Wheeler throw a complete game, and then he hasn't been quite as dominant since. And then Sanchez also threw a complete game maybe 2 or 3 starts ago, and then he backed that up with a a struggle or two before last night. I wonder if that was in his head. Also, maybe Topper got caught up and he wanted to hear the music.
Oh, yeah.
I think that can't happen.
I'm not saying it's acceptable.
Listen,
I'm just trying to get in his head.
Y'all tend to forget that this is an entertainment business.
Well, but hold on.
I mean, you're trying to win, but that's what the people wanted to see.
Yeah, but this isn't wrestling.
You got to get it. It kind of is.
Well, it's not.
How excited did the people get when they saw that the first night?
It was incredible.
And then the third night when he went out there.
One more thing before we get back to the argument about this. Credit to NBC Sports Philadelphia Friday, and then ESPN followed suit last night. They kept the TV audience on the entrance because they don't. I think eventually, as we get more used to it, they won't do that every single time. I don't know if that lasts the whole season, maybe next year, whatever. But I wasn't sure if they were going to do it because, I thought maybe I'd have to see it on social media that someone posted it, right? Because usually, when the closer comes in, we don't see that.
No, but
it's a commercial. They kept us on it Friday night. I thought it was a great job because, look, there's 40,000 in the building, but there's millions of people that are excited about this trade and this player. And we all got to watch it. I thought that was really cool. They left it on.
He is the most exciting thing that the Phillies have had since I've been here. Like, as far as must-see TV. Like, we talk about Bryce and the outfits that he's wearing and all of this stuff. This guy's electric, man. This guy's electric. He's the guy that if I played for the Phillies, I'm doing everything in my power to try to get him out there. That means, diving to catch balls and stuff
May
like
I
that.
suggest hitting more?
Yeah, with that too.
Yeah,
but just in case it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, that to your point, yeah. But yeah, I was excited to see that. He brings a different type of energy to this team.
All right, quickly, before we go back to the phones, let's just throw this in because there was a lot of positive this weekend. 2 wins. They obviously, Duran was incredible both on Friday and on Sunday. They played some better defense, including Stott last night. Bryce, I mean, they did what they had to do to win a low-scoring game. Another home run by Schwarber, just crushed that last night. I think he's now tied for the most RBI in baseball. But if there was one negative, and it was the game Kyle went to, it was billed as a pitcher's duel on Saturday between Skubal and Wheeler, 2 of the best 3 pitchers in all of baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Wheeler did not dominate like he usually does. Now, this is back-to-back starts. Let's hear Wheeler after the game because things started to come apart later in his start. He gave some home runs, but apparently he's the reason he was on the mound in that last inning. He talked Topper into it. Here's Wheeler on Saturday after the game.
I feel bad for Topper. I don't know if you guys asked him, but that was on me going back out there for the 7th. Kind of told him that I really wanted to, and we just had that respect for each other, so he let me. But at the end of the day, maybe I shouldn't have, but I really did feel good being able to go back out there. So, if it turned out differently, then I'm not even sitting here saying that, but I just want to take that off of him. That one's on me.
All right, a few things on that. Number one, I'm not worried about Wheeler. I'm not. He's a great pitcher. He had a couple of these last year, including right around this time of the year. He had a bad one against the Yankees, and they dominated again the next 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
He's still on Saturday, even in a start that wasn't good for him, had 10 strikeouts, no walks. It was the home run Saturday. They got him for some home runs. It's going to happen every once in a while for a guy that throws a lot of strikes. I have no concern, Hugh, about Wheeler. That was a bizarre thing, though, because he's basically saying, the only reason I was out in the 7th inning, and that's where he gave up a couple more runs. It was 2-0 Tigers, and then he gave a couple more in the 7th to make it 4-0. He's saying he told Topper he wanted to go back. I'm going to need Topper to be the grown-up in the room, and if he thinks Wheeler's done, take him out of the game.
Well, I look at it like this. There's been times where I think earlier in the season when Topper asked him, and he told him he was fine, and he left him out there. You have to believe in your guy, man, and that's another situation,
Negative.
Joe.
They all lie.
You do.
They always want to stay in the game.
They do, but Topper, I think Topper has a good feel for him, and Wheeler thought he had a good feel for it, and when Topper asked him, he trusted him in that situation. And that's why he felt compelled to say what he had to say.
All right, so in this segment, we have Hugh advocating for Duran because it's cool in the 9th inning and the wrestling aspect of it. And what's Topper there for then if he's not making the calls?
Well, he trusts his guys, man, and I feel like in that situation because I remember what was it when I think he pitched 9 innings or whatever early in the season, and Topper asked him was he okay, and he said, "If I wasn't, I would tell you I was anyway."
I don't buy it.
You remember that? You remember that?
I don't buy that.
He said he would lie to him.
Yeah, I don't buy that. Zach Wheeler, if he's a great pitcher and he's a competitor, my life watching baseball is these pitchers lie. The adrenaline.
I think he
adrenaline.
probably called it wrong that time.
Yeah,
that's how.
Well,
I
that's
would
why
think that.
you're probably right. Obviously, gave a couple more runs there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
hindsight.
If I'm Topper, Zach, I appreciate you, buddy, but we're done for today. We got 2 more months of baseball, then the postseason. They've touched up a little bit anyway. Kyle, you were at the game. What did you make of Topper leaving him in and just Wheeler overall Saturday?
I don't have that big of a problem with it just because of how shaky the bullpen in general's been. And in that kind of game, like it's not like a one-run situation where you can put in some of your high-leverage guys there. And like Zach Wheeler specifically, I still probably trust to get it together more than I do anyone coming out of the bullpen at that point. So, like, in that situation, I don't have that big of a problem with it.
How about Wheeler in general? I mean, it's a couple of not great starts. I'm not worried. I think he'll be fine.
I think he's going to be fine, too. I think it's an interesting discussion to have, at least in terms of, like, if the playoffs were to start next week, who's your best starter right now? I think right now it's Sanchez.
I would still give the ball to Wheeler, but Sanchez can make this a real conversation moving forward.
And now, by the time the playoffs do roll around, I don't think it's going to be – I mean, it'll be close just because of how well I think Sanchez is going to pitch, but I don't think Wheeler's going to continue this for the rest of the season.
I don't either. If he was – now, was it last Sunday against the Yankees? His command was all off, and he hit 3 batters and walking batters. That was rare. I thought Saturday he was just a little too over the plate, and they hit some, and they hit 3 home runs off him. I think that's pretty rare, what we've known about Zach Wheeler for a long time. 215-592-9494. Mark, Woodbury Heights is up. Hey, Mark.
Mark.
Joe, you know what I like about you?
What's that, Mark?
You're right a lot of times.
Most say I'm wrong, so I appreciate when you say the opposite. Go ahead, Mark.
You're dead on about the lineup. The Phillies are a better team than last week. They are. The problem I have with Bader not playing, and I like Rob Thompson as a person, but to me he comes across as Uncle Rob. Wants to make everybody happy, doesn't want to ruffle anybody's feathers. Yeah, Zach, go ahead out there. Max, we brought this guy in, but we're still going to put you in left field. We're still going to give you another shot. Listen, you got to win games, all right? It's not about stroking these guys' egos. And I know, and you would agree, he's a player's manager, right?
Yes. Yep.
To me, that only goes so far. He was a good change-up when Girardi got fired. That's what the players wanted. Uncle Rob. And I know the players respect him, and I respect him. But it's got to get to the point. You got to win games. You got to win games. So I want to throw this lineup at you. Tell me if this is realistic.
All right, let me write this down. I'm ready to go.
Here we go. What is this team lacking? A guy that can make contact and get on base.
Mm-hmm.
Crawford leads off. They're not going to do this, but they should. Crawford leads off. Turner bats second. Harper third. Schwarber fourth. It's going to have to be Bohm when he gets back fifth. Realmuto sixth. Castellanos seventh. Scott's going to bat ninth. Which player am I leaving out here?
You are leaving out who?
I'm sorry.
Bader.
I'm sorry. Bader bats sixth. Realmuto seventh. Castellanos, in my opinion, eighth. You could flip-flop Realmuto and Castellanos at this point, and then stop at ninth. That's the lineup. And you're going to put a lot of pressure on a kid like Crawford. But go back in history. Lonnie Smith came up, and he was a huge addition to the Phillies when they won it all, 40-some years ago. I don't think they're going to do that to this kid, but really, you need to. Your outfield, there's nothing there. And nothing against Kepler as a person, too. And I think he's going to really get beat up in this town, which is not fair to him as a person. But he needs to be designated for assignment. He's just not producing.
I think that there was a stat last night, Mark. I think it's since the last 30 games. Scott said it during the broadcast. And, Mark, we always appreciate your phone call. And I want Crawford up here. I don't know what they're doing. The fact that Friday, when Bader was arrived, they said it's going to be for the next 6 days, for whatever the heck that arbitrary timeline is, a double platoon in center and left. I was like, what? What is the plan in the outfield? Hugh, I don't know if Crawford is ready. I mean, they said he's ready, but I don't know if he could really do well here yet. I'd like to see Bader in center every day, bring Crawford up, and let him play. And if he can't do it, you send him back. I mean, baseball is littered with stories of guys that come to the major leagues, they try it, and they send him back. It doesn't mean his career's over. Try it.
I think that they still want to see how this two-platoon thing work with Bader and
It
probably
will
Kep.
not work.
Well, I think that's what they're trying to do, and there's a monetary aspect
that's
tied to it as well.
No.
I mean,
Max Kepler's $10 million is why I went to watch him play.
Listen, we've seen that. See, this is the thing that I think people tend to forget.
No.
Like we want to act like they're out there playing the Little League World Series or something. There's some monetary value that's tied to all of these guys that we're talking about, and we've seen in the past that they've made mistakes with these guys in outfield.
Do you want me to curse on the air?
No, I'm just being honest with you,
I
Joe.
know, but come on.
I'm just see now I'm the drunk uncle at the barbecue because that's what it is. You know, we call in and we're talking about doing this, that, and the third, but the bottom line is this. There's money involved, and that's one of the main reasons why he's still here.
Oh God! But it's 10 million should be a drop in the bucket for a franchise that what they have become. It's 10 million. It's not 30. It's 10 million. They've already paid him 6 of it. Get him out the door.
But it's 10 million with some missteps that have already been made by guys. Who are we talking about that used to be here? A couple other cats a couple years ago.
Yeah,
Kim
Brule. They made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
This is sickening.
I know.
I'm just being honest with you, man.
The 10 million. Just eat the money and dump them. 215-592-9494. Back to your calls, the Phillies, everything over the weekend. Do you feel better about their deadline after everything you just saw, or the same? Where do you come down? And we got some major NFC East news over when we got off the air Friday. It really blew up, and we got to get into it. And you know I can't wait to talk about it. Micah Parsons' trade request. Michael Parsons requesting a trade for the Cowboys.
Michael Parsons.
There it is. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
To the track, at the wall. He won't catch it.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month. I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Peter, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Micah Parsons wants out, or at least he wants everyone to know why. With no deal in sight, the All-Pro edge rusher did the only thing he can, go public in full detail. A 3-page statement, names named, frustrations aired. This isn't a leak, it's a spotlight, and Parsons is more than comfortable in it. If he can't control the contract, he'll control the story. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex. 94 WIP Champ Game, driven by Forest River RVs, Camping Grow, RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. All right, we'll get back to everyone's phone calls here on the Phils. Just coming up in a few minutes. Do you feel better or the same after watching their first weekend with Duran and Harris and Bader? I feel the same. Duran's awesome. I knew that. and he locked down 2 saves, electric in the building, but the offense is still an issue. They intentionally walked Bryce Harper, the Tigers, in the 6th inning of an August game last night. That was a preview of October baseball. All right, Hugh, before we go back to the Phillies, though, and Moro Jomo, Eagles defensive lineman, will join us after practice today. We got some big news as soon as we signed off the air on Friday, and we kind of saw it coming because there was some chatter out there about it, but a 3-page statement put out by Micah Parsons.
Did you read it?
Not the whole thing. I mean, who's got time for that? But I read enough of it to know what the gist of it was. He's requesting a trade. Here is how he ended it. He talked about never wanting to do anything like this and blah, 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 blah. But here we are. Quote, not one demand has been made by my agent about money or years or anything else. Still, I stayed quiet. But again, after repeated shots at myself and all the narratives, I have made a tough decision. I no longer want to play for the Dallas Cowboys. My trade request has been submitted to Jerry Jones personally. Micah Parsons has requested a trade away from the Dallas Cowboys. Hugh, before we get into the ramifications now for the sport, the Cowboys, the Eagles, what's your reaction to Parsons formally requesting a trade?
I wonder what happened behind closed doors. There was a lot that happened with this story this weekend.
Yep.
You know, there's a Dez Bryant angle. There's a Nicki Minaj angle that has to do with all of this, which is kind of weird. But I'm wondering what happened behind closed doors. There's also a Jay-Z angle and, some shady dealings that they're saying that Jerry has done in the past. So I'm more curious to know what is going on down there in Dallas, and what did Jerry do to burn this bridge?
Well, let's hear from Jerry, who spoke this weekend after the Micah Parsons trade request. Here's Jerry Jones on if he would actually consider moving his star pass rusher.
Jerry, are you considering trading Micah Parsons?
Well, let's put it like this. Surely you guys have been around this stuff and know to recognize negotiation talk, that type of thing, and so that's where I put that.
So are you considering it?
I'm not. At this, the facts are that that's like anything else. I think the world of Micah, and that's just a part of negotiation.
Would you ever consider trading Micah?
Again, I don't really place that with any real seriousness. Micah's got a bad back. That's like being traded.
What?
I love the end.
Michael got a bad back.
Yeah, not taking
like
it
being
seriously.
traded.
Yeah. All right, let's hear from Mike on what Jerry on what Micah needs to do now as camp continues without him participating.
Just to be clear, you don't feel the relationship has changed at all from the Super Bowl Big 12?
Again, I know my attitude, and my attitude is the same one I've had. I think the world of Micah, he's an outstanding player. He can really help us, but he's got to fit in with what's in the best interest of the team, and that's what the negotiation's all about.
Oh, there it is. One more here. Jerry, are you sure the relationship between you and Micah has not changed here?
Do you think this relationship is salvageable?
I think the relationship is what it is. What it is. Period.
What is it?
What it is. Well, it's our relationship. I sat with him at the Big 8 to Big 12 championship. I sat with him at the Super Bowl. I like Michael.
I've eaten a lot of raccoon.
All right, so he's got a 5-alarm fire on his hands. I mean, I know he says this is part of negotiation. Dak did not request a trade. Last year, CeeDee Lamb did not request a trade. This is a little bit of an up from the recent ones he's dealt with.
Did the offensive lineman a few years ago?
No, he didn't request a
trade. Okay, so
this is new.
This is escalated.
This is escalated. All right, well, that obviously brings up the idea of what now, right? Will he trade him? He said no, but when push comes to shove, I'm sure offers are going to start coming in. His phone,
probably already
Stephen Jones,
ringing right now.
I'm sure they are. Well, then the question is, what should the Eagles offer? At least that's the question in my mind. I want to hear what everyone thinks on this, and I know there's a lot of people out there who just have like the he's a Cowboy thing, and they don't want him here, don't like him. That's fine. But we can be real about the player. He's one of the best players in the league. He's one of the best pass rushers in the league. And based on the early part of his career, he's one of the greatest young pass rushers ever. Like in terms of sacks in his first 4 years.
Yeah, he's a baller. He's a beast.
Yeah, very few players have done what he's done. So there's obviously a resume there. I want him here. I've wanted him here for a long time. I know he's a goofball. the Eagles have brought in other goofballs, and they put them in this culture, and they win Super Bowls with goofballs. I mean, Darius Slay was a goofball with the Lions. He was a goofball here, but he was.
I don't think you can compare Slay to Micah.
Why?
I don't think so.
Podcasts, they talk a lot.
Well,
hold on. Podcasts, they talk a lot. When things don't go well, they blame everybody else. But yet, you brought Slay here, and he was a loser before he got here. He lost every week. I mean, Slay lost for 6 years, and then he got here and he became a winner.
You really felt you slept on this. You came with a strong.
They're very similar.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I hear you.
What is dissimilar?
I think that the caliber of player that Micah is head and shoulders above what Slay was. And
Agreed.
Slay was tolerable. I think that Slay's a good player, but when you talk about his impact in that space, in that YouTube, Twitter space, it's not the same as Micah's.
Micah's bigger. You and I see that. I'm just saying the Eagles have shown they'll bring in a guy that is got some me tendencies if they can help the team win. And Slay didn't just help them win. They got to 2 Super Bowls and won one with them.
I would even say CJGJ is not in the same space as a Micah Parsons.
Because he's better than those guys.
Well, yeah, and they both were loudmouths, but they were, I guess for a lack of a better way of saying it, controllable to a certain extent because their footprint in that social media space wasn't as big as Micah's.
Sure.
Micah's more of a distraction.
I mean, and right now, clearly he is. I've seen this, though, for his entire career. When he's on the field, the Cowboys have one of the best defenses in the league. When he's off the field, they stink. I mean, when he got hurt, they felt like they were terrible.
Yeah.
I want him here, and I would make an offer. Now, would they trade him to the Eagles?
Nah.
Probably not, but sometimes in sports, if you make the best offer, teams
make them offer they can't refuse.
Exactly. Well, I would do that. So let me throw an offer at you. To me, this is a seamless.
No.
No matter what.
Well, okay, what you about to offer?
Well, I mean, you said no before I even said it.
Oh, okay, what you about to offer?
Nolan Smith and a first-round pick.
No. What is Micah Parsons done in the postseason?
But that's not a fair way to
I mean, yes, it is.
No, it's not.
To me, it is. Nolan Smith.
It's not.
Isn't a stat where Nolan Smith has the most sacks in the postseason than any other Eagle?
The next 5 years, who's the better player?
I would say Nolan Smith.
Oh, come on.
Nolan Smith, the one thing.
I'd be shocked. I like Nolan. I'd be shocked if he's the better player than Micah.
This is a fact. I can pop tape in and show you where Micah Parsons has disappeared in games, especially when they run the ball at him.
Yes.
Nolan Smith has plays where he's blown up guards. He's taken on guards. He might have gotten hurt, but he plays the run.
2 years in, he's had a shoulder injury, and he has had a torn triceps.
But he played a run.
But that's fine. But guess what? In the next 5 years, and you guys know I like Nolan. In the next 5 years, he might play half the games. He might play 3/4 of the games. Micah Parsons has played most of his games and played 85 to 90% of the snaps for 5 years in the league.
I will give you this. Micah Parsons has been on the field more than Nolan Smith.
Of course.
But Micah Parsons also has disappeared in big games a lot more than Nolan Smith.
All the Cowboys have. Again, this is why I brought up Darius Slay. Darius Slay didn't get to play in the playoffs or play maybe in one playoff game. Like, I can't not want a great player because he's had a couple of down playoff games.
I'm not giving up Nolan Smith.
Oh, I would do it in a heartbeat. All right, Nolan Smith and a 1 for Micah Parsons. Now, I think it's going to cost more. I think they're going to – if they actually trade him, to me it's 2 first-round picks. That's what they're going to ask for.
Yeah, they're going to ask for the moon and the star.
And someone might give it to them. I don't know. I would offer Nolan Smith and a 1. Kyle, famously, you've been anti-Micah Parsons over the years when these kind of things have come up. This is probably the closest we've gotten to their relationship down there breaking apart where he could be had. Would you offer Nolan and a 1 for Micah?
You know I've been all about trying to get a star pass rusher on this team, especially this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even considering trading for Micah Parsons. He is such a loser, it's not even funny. And the Slay comp doesn't work for me. When we brought in Darius Slay, it took 2 years for the Eagles to become winners. They didn't become winners because they got Darius Slay here.
No, but they were comfortable bringing in a guy that is a little bit of a me guy, but a good player.
But I think what you're missing is the difference in the Eagles situation when they brought him in versus what it is right now. The Eagles are at the top of the mountain right now.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're talking to me about bringing a guy like Myles Garrett, a TJ Watt, that's different. I think all they do is add something to the defense that we don't have that could help keep him at the top of the mountain. This has more of a risk to it. Like, we're at the top of the mountain right now. You bring this type of loser into the locker room, I think you run that risk of things going poorly and add it. Like, and the one bad apple spoils the bunch, stuff like that. Like, I think the Eagles are good enough to where they don't need to take on this risk right now. With Darius Slay, they were a middling team, maybe a playoff team. They brought him in, won 4 games, and it wasn't until they really built the roster that they became a winning team. There wasn't that big. Like, what was the worst thing that could have happened if they brought Darius Slay in? They still don't make the playoffs, so they stay.
So I just want to get narrow it down to this.
Yeah.
So Hugh doesn't love the personality, and we know Hugh doesn't quite believe he's as great of a player as other people.
He's a
do.
loser.
So for you, it's just the personality. Because,
it's obviously not his play.
Well, right. That's the play is off the charts.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I think a lot of it's not just him. Like, it's about where the Eagles stand right now. Like, the Eagles, I think, while I don't think the defense is going to be quite as good as it was last year, I think they're going to be good enough to win.
I just think we're overthinking this. He's one of the best players in the league. From the minute he walked in the league, he's been one of the best players.
He's been one of the best pass rushers.
No, he's been one of the best players.
Pass rushing.
Well, that's a very important thing.
It's
you know
important
that.
thing, but again, Joe, he disappears. He disappears a lot.
The cost does matter too, though.
Sure, it does. We're basing 4 of his games. How many playoff games has he played in his career? 3 or 4? It's not like he's played in 9 or 10 or 12. That's who he is.
But he tends to disappear.
No. Think about it, though. Because if we're just think about some of the best players the Cowboys have. Dak Prescott, pretty good quarterback. CeeDee Lamb, great wide receiver. Micah Parsons, one of the top pass rushers in the league.
Right.
Why do they not win in the postseason? It's all of the loser energy.
Sure, but
there has to be something to that.
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe it is together. But if you remove them from the situation and put them on the best organization in the sport, to me that morphs them. They come here. Like I think
they emulate.
No, I think I think
they assimilate.
We're almost underrating the Eagles. The Eagles have brought in a lot of losers in the past, and they become winners when they arrive here. Again, that's why I bring up Darius Slay. He lost every Sunday for 7 years.
But if we're underrating the Eagles, then why run the risk?
Because how often do you get a chance to get a player like this? It's not like they come up every year. This is a very rare instance. I would make the offer. I'd offer Nolan Smith in a 1. I actually think they're going to get more for him, and it's going to end up 2 ones if they actually trade him. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. I just think we're looking for reasons not to want to bring this guy in because we don't like him.
Yes.
At least you're honest.
I don't not like him. I mean, he all right, but you're asking me as a football guy, what do I see? I see a guy that disappears a lot, and you're asking me to give up a guy who has been phenomenal in a short sampling size in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And on top of that, financially, what is Michael Parsons asking for? He's asking for Myles Garrett money.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up because I'm sure other people are thinking the same thing. Like, it's a huge jump. A year from now, if Nolan is as good as all we think, he's going to get $25 million a year.
I don't think he's going to get as much as
but then he's younger.
Well, not that much. But Mike is 25 and Nolan's 24.
But if we're talking about like a 4-year contract, that does matter. Like 2 years, 2 years is half of that. The length of that contract.
I'm just saying, if money's a big part of this, we all see where this is going, right? Mike is going to ask for $42 million. He's going to try to jump Garrett, right? He's going to want the highest contract. Nolan's not going to be cheap for much longer if he's as good as we think he is. Karlaftis just got what, $496?
Karlaftis is a complete player too, though.
But Karlaftis, if you look at their numbers, a year, if Nolan has the kind of year when we had him in our RV here, right? And you guys were joking about his sack goal.
Yeah.
If he reaches his sack goal, my prediction is Nolan Smith's going to get 4 years, $100 million next offseason.
But then the difference between him and Micah is negligible, and you get to keep the first-round pick.
Sure, I get it. I'm just saying it's not $40 million to dirt cheap. Right now, Nolan's dirt cheap. He's not going to be that much cheaper for a while. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? This thing blew up on Friday. I would make that offer, Nolan Smith in a 1 for Micah Parsons. I don't get caught up in the Cowboy thing or the loser thing. He's here. He's one of the best players in the sport. He would dominate, and they win a lot of football games with Micah Parsons. Do you want him? Sounds like Hugh and Kyle really want no part of this guy. And
Zero.
I
don't see it the way you see it. I just don't see him being.
Hugh has vision.
I do have vision, though. I do.
Okay.
I just don't see it the way you do.
Let's go to Sean, New Jersey. What's up, Sean?
Hey, Joe and you. How you guys doing today?
Hey,
What's
Sean.
going on?
Not bad. Quick Phillies point real quick. If Alvarado, when he does come back and the Phillies keep winning, do you put him in the safe situation to save Duran for the playoffs, or do you just let Duran just do his thing and,
So I would let
Duran.
Duran, I would let Duran do his thing. What I would do, Sean, with Alvarado is I would actually use him in all sorts of spots that maybe they don't usually use him. Like I would try to, obviously help. The idea would be him to help them win games. But I wouldn't put him in his old role. I wouldn't worry about where he wants to pitch. I would just say, like, hey, today Ranger pitched. He was out in the 5th. I need a clean 6th inning. You're going to pitch. The other thing I would do with him is, Sean, I wouldn't worry about his arm. I mean, he screwed the team. He had an 80-game suspension. He got to hang out for the last 2 months. I'm going to use you a lot to keep my guys fresh for the month of October because obviously we know he can't pitch in the playoffs. So I wouldn't worry about his feelings, and if that means he pitches 3 days in a row at one point because we got to save everybody else, so be it.
I agree 100%. I think, and as just a slight pushback on the Duran and Mariano comparison when he first came here, I saw on social media when Duran came here, they're comparing to Mariano, and Mariano was an anomaly for 20 years.
Oh,
in New
yeah.
York.
So, Sean, Mariano's the best postseason performer I've ever seen, but that's a lot. You can't. That's a lot to put on him.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And this Mariano, more guys have walked on the moon than Mariano gave up runs in the postseason for 20 years. I mean, let's just be honest here. I mean, Duran's good. I'm not going to take anything away from him. The guy's great, but, I mean, that's a really steep comparison before the guy even threw 4 pitches in his first game.
It's almost unfair, Sean. It really is. Like, if we're saying he's Mariano Rivera, we're almost expecting, like, dominance to a level that the sport has only had one time with only him. It's a lot.
It's too high. The guy's good. I'm not taking anything away from him. I'm not taking anything away from Duran. He's great. He's probably the best closer in our generation that we're going to see going forward, but that's a little bit of a steep comparison with Mariano right off the bat.
What do you think about Parsons?
Parsons, I would trade for him. I would. And Hugh, I respect you. You're great. You were in my childhood growing up with the Eagles. I love you, but from a business standpoint, you wouldn't give up Nolan Smith to make this defense better.
How is this? Let me ask you this question before we get in that. Then I answer your question. How good did you think this defense was going to be last year before they actually played a game?
They were unproven, but they
just answer the question. How good did you think this defense was going to be before they actually played a game with all the new pieces that they had?
I was a little nervous, but they proved themselves.
Okay. Well, thank you for answering that question. So, how do you know what this defense is going to be this year when you didn't even know what it was going to be last year?
Because they proved themselves. We won a Super Bowl, dude.
Okay,
so
what are you talking about? So you just answered my question. So what are you talking about?
Well, I think the idea is Mike is a better player. What
are you talking about?
I'm talking about adding a guy that's under 30 with a defense that's the average age is under 30, and they're going to be better.
And is potentially a disruptive person in the locker room. So what are we talking about? And you got it. What you about to say? No, you got it. You got it.
But if a top player in the league goes to a new team and to a different locker room, doesn't the guy's mindset change from the athlete standpoint? Like, doesn't he see, like, the culture and how everybody acts? Like, doesn't he automatically change? Regardless of the antics and not showing up in the postseason, like, doesn't that change mentally for the athlete, though? But how great he is?
Micah Parsons is who Micah Parsons is, in my opinion. And this culture, you got it. What are you about to say?
No, go ahead.
No, because you keep cutting me off, so the floor is yours.
All right, Sean, we appreciate it. Go ahead.
No, but what I'm saying is this. This defense is pretty good. Now, I hear what everybody's saying, but like I've said before, he disappears in the postseason.
You have to get there, though, and they'll probably get to the postseason. I'm not saying they won't, but the goal is to be the number 1 seed. And the next 3 or 4 years, they have a better chance to win 13, 14 games a year with Micah Parsons than Nolan Smith. That's where I come down. It's not, you can't just say the postseason. You got to get there in position.
Okay, well, I'll say this. When you pay Micah Parsons, if you give him $40 million, then somebody's going to have to leave because he's going to be your highest paid player. The one thing that the Eagles have going for them and what makes them so good is right now they still have team control defensively on that side of the ball. The highest paid player is a guy on the defense who was a special teams player a year before.
Agreed. But that's running out. The time's running out anyway. I mean, Nolan, again, I think Nolan could be a $20 to $25 million player next season. So I understand your point, Kyle's point. If Micah gets 42, that's $17 million to you. You're right. That means a player is going to be gone. I get it. That's a part of the equation. And if you don't want him because of that, that's. I mean, it is similar to the T.J. Watt thing we did, right? It's
a little bit.
It's similar to the Myles Garrett.
It's all about money and team control. And I was just talking to a friend of mine. In order to get a guy like Micah Parsons, think of more along the lines of what Khalil Mack they gave up for Khalil Mack to get him to the Raiders.
Well, I wouldn't give up all that, but I'd give up.
But that's
going on a
what
one.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's going to be a haul.
It's going to be a haul. Yes.
Yeah, of course, and that's why I would use Nolan on the deal because that to me it gives them a player back that maybe mitigate all the draft picks.
But see, and here's the thing. Teams trade for a guy like Micah Parsons that are desperate to get something going. This team is not in that position. Like, we're looking at it because we're trying to bolster the defense and get to the bowl. Who said we can't do all of that without that player?
We could, but he could end up in Buffalo, and we had to play him in the Super Bowl.
I mean, and
yeah, but he's probably going to go to a Super Bowl contender.
How
right?
many?
Probably.
You could entice me more if you said he was going to go to Washington.
Well, he loves Dan Quinn. That might happen.
And what is Micah Parsons like? We're all afraid of Micah Parsons going to win the division. How has Micah Parsons disrupted anything that we've tried to do since he's been in the division?
Wait a second. I could use the same thing for Saquon Barkley.
No, but what I'm saying is,
one player in football can't
I hear what you're saying, and that's a great.
Saquon's not a loser.
That's a great parallel.
But he was all he did is lose for 5 years.
No, the Giants were a loser. Saquon.
But
hold on.
The Cowboys are losers.
No. Well, but why? Like, Micah Parsons is part of the fabric of the Cowboys.
Sure, but do we realize like they've been more consistently good since he got there than the last 15 years before that? They were up and down, 9-7, once in a while 13-3. Since he got there, they've been a top 5 defense almost all the time.
And losers.
Losers because we have fun with their expense. But the reality is they've been more consistently good with him than they were before him.
Losers.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, like,
the loser thing is fine.
No,
Guess what? Hold on. There was a pass rusher once in New York that played on a team that won 1 game and 3 games. He's sitting next to me. Then he came here and became a winner.
To call you a loser?
No, but couldn't I point it out? All this guy does is lose in New York. The Eagles are getting this guy.
But we do this.
This guy's on losing teams.
We do this with the Sixers and Joel Embiid. We're saying the Sixers consistently win 50 games.
Yes.
But then they're losers in the playoffs. And who do we blame for that?
I think basketball's a little different because the one player makes a huge difference. In football, if Dak throws 3 picks in the first half, or they run out of time against the 49ers, it's only so much Parsons to do. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, your calls on this segment, us yelling about all this, was brought to you by Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find the perfect mattress. Are your calls on Parsons, the Phillies? Where do you come down? Do you feel better about the Phils? And would you trade Nolan Smith at a 1 for Parsons? I would. Kyle and Hughes say no. Moro Jomo set to join us after Eagles practice. We're live at Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Hugh, you got a segment sponsor here, bud?
I do not, Kyle.
No, it's
but
great.
I guess we do.
Right.
We already did. Ria's call is brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find your perfect mattress. Is that it?
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzli, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzli, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Where there's a Wisfis,
there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities, all with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a Wisfis, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. Call, text, or chat 988, New Jersey Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for free 24/7 support with mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns for you or someone you love. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Hey, baseball fans, want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token, then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Step up to the plate for your chance to score. Claim your MLB Parlay Boost token today. At BetMGM, the action is always on deck, so join the excitement all season long. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Sunny, hot, and hazy today with a high near 90.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Tigers and Jhoan Duran Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I think Michael want to be an Eagle.
He do. He want to be Eagle bad.
He loves Philly.
He be on the phone with Slay and all that shit. And I didn't even like, I'm going to keep it real. I ain't like that. Slay, don't be talking to them Dallas Cowboys during the season.
See, A.J. Brown gets it. Micah wants to be here, and maybe he will be. Yeah, well, I do. Welcome back.
He always talking about the Eagles. Though.
Always is. Welcome back. Midday Show live from Eagles training camp for 94 WIP's Champ Camp. It's driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Your take on the Phils after the weekend. Do you feel better or the same after watching the trade deadline acquisitions? And, of course, the Parsons thing, which is blowing up on Jerry Jones here. We were just discussing during the break. We're discussing from the Eagles' perspective, right? That's what we care about and think about.
Yeah.
I do wonder, where is the spot? Like, let's say it gets worse. Right? Let's say they reach a point where he says, no, I'm out. You're going to have to trade me. And they have to really field offers. I wonder where he's going to land. I mean, Kyle brought up, he and Dan Quinn were very close. Dan Quinn, obviously now the head coach of the Commanders. You would think the Cowboys would not want to trade him in the division if they could help it. I can't think of the right fit. Like, sometimes there's a player comes up, like when T.O. was available, right? And it's like, the Eagles were the most obvious, Super Bowl ready, so in need of a receiver. I'm trying to think of that team. I keep coming back to maybe Buffalo. They've been this close for like 5 years. They're not really paying anyone besides their quarterback. They're desperate to win. I'm trying to find the spot for him if he does get traded.
First of all, I don't think he's going to get traded.
I would think not either.
I don't think he's going to get traded, but I would just thinking outside the box here, probably going to be an AFC team. The first one that popped in my head was Baltimore.
Similar to the Bills, as in they've gotten really close, but they can't get over the hump.
Like, that was the first thing that I thought about when I said it, Joe. When you said it, is you never trade a player of his caliber in the division, So it would probably be an AFC team. So I'm thinking maybe Baltimore.
Baltimore,
LA Chargers.
Chargers could, sure.
And listen, I don't know how much the money matches up or what their financial situation is, anything like that. That's just me thinking out loud. So I would think maybe an AFC team, maybe. And I was gonna say not Cincinnati. They don't fit. He don't fit Cincinnati.
Well, they don't like to pay anyone. Anyway. I mean, they won't pay Trey Hendrickson. They put all their money in the offense.
The Jets. They got a fairly young deep.
Do you say the Steelers?
He said the Jets.
I said the Jets.
But what's the point of the Jets? They can't score.
I'm just throwing names.
Yeah, I mean, once in a while, a player does get traded to a weird place you're not expecting. I mean, that is, and this is obviously a huge one in NFL history if he got traded, considering his production at a young age. I would offer Nolan Smith in a 1. Would you? 215-592-9494. O.G. Wade. Hey, O.G.
Listen, here's the deal, Joe, and the mistake that we often make is that when we're doing these comparisons and everything, is that we never look at the reality of the matter. The reality of the matter is if you bring if you give him up for Nolan Smith and a first rounder, you got to pay Michael Parsons $41 million plus.
Yes.
You're going to have to let AJ or Smitty go, and you're also not going to be able to sign Jalen Carter for the money that you're looking to sign.
I agree with some of what you said. No, hold on. But hold on. You said a lot, and some of it I agree with, but you're not accurate with what you're saying. Like the idea that Howie Roseman, who's the best GM in the sport, can't figure out a way to get rid of one of the receivers, which you're probably right on, but keep both defensive players, that doesn't make any sense. Of course he could.
So my point is this here is it's bigger than just the three players that I just named. This team right now, if they don't win the Super Bowl this year and then contend next year, we're going to be out anyway because basically how we outkicked his coverage right now. You got more good players that he's drafted over the last 2-3 years that you can't pay all of these guys. You got Jordan Davis, you got Cooper DeJean, you got Quinyon Mitchell coming up. Dude, you got to be prepared for this. And if you go out there and bring a Micah Parsons in here who in 4 playoff games had 1 sack and 2 tackles, I mean, what are we doing?
But OG,
here?
you already said
it.
it. You already said it. The day's coming. Like, forget Parsons for a second. They're going to have to make tough decisions anyway within 2 years. I mean, that day is coming. So they're going to have to pay Nolan. They're going to have to pay Jalen. Right. They're going to have to pay the 2 defensive backs, right? And that's not even including if they want to pay Jordan Davis or whatever. That's just those 4 guys. So the day you're talking about is coming anyway. So I choose to operate with, let's go get the best players and figure it out.
No, but what I'm saying to you is that if you do what you're saying see, what I'm saying, you keep that first-round pick that you willing to give up for Nolan Smith.
Right.
Because you're going to need that to be able to ride off for some other stuff. I mean, this thing is about to be, and on the other side is Micah Parsons. When is the last time you seen a edge rusher with them with double-digit sacks win the Super Bowl? They just don't do it. Your chances of winning the Super Bowl with Micah Parsons, say that again?
Charles, you talking about the last time it's happened?
Well, Von Miller. Von Miller was the best player, defensive player in the sport.
Now name another one.
I don't know if there's any correlation there.
Wait a minute. What do you mean?
The correlation is that the chances of you winning a Super Bowl with Micah Parsons is way slimmer than you staying put and winning with what we got. We've already won with Nolan Smith.
Are we all comfortable making Jalen Carter the highest-paid defensive tackle ever in a year? Are we ready for that? Other than Aaron Donald, when was the last? Other than Aaron Donald, when was the last time teams won led by their defensive tackle making that much money? That doesn't happen either. It's just there's no correlation to this. It's
that's a good point you raised there. I'm just basically you putting it out there. So I'm looking at the whole picture and I'm considering what you're saying, but I'm denying the option to do it because of so many other things that we can do.
Now I'll give you OG. I'll give you this.
With what we got.
Right. And now it would be hard. I mean, I understand your point in that it would be challenging. I'm just saying it's not impossible. And OG, we appreciate the phone call to fit all this together. And I think it's coming anyway. The day is coming anyway, sooner than we want to admit, where the defense will get expensive. And Hugh,
they're going to cut bait.
Well, one of 2 things will happen, right? It's either they're going to have to say, let's use these 4: Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Quinyon Cooper, right? Those are the 4 with the upside, I think, right? And then Jihad Campbell just started. He's got behind.
A while.
But just those 4. The reality is if they all reach their potential and stay healthy, at some point they're going to have to say goodbye to one of them or pay all 4 and probably say goodbye to someone on the offense.
Let me help you out
probably
with
that. What's good. I can't see anything but one of those 2 options.
Let me help you out with that, Joe.
Okay.
And what I'm going to say is probably going to make a lot of people mad, but it's the truth.
Here we go.
It's harder to find a Jalen Carter. It's easy to find a Quinyon Mitchell. It's easy to find a Cooper. As talented as he is, it's a lot easier to find those guys than it is to find a Jalen Carter.
I agree with you.
So if you're asking me if in 4 years I had to sign one guy that I was going to keep for the long haul, it's Jalen Carter.
There's also the other option. As this all happens, the offensive guys will get older.
Yeah.
And like if the Eagles come out this year and they run the ball a lot, I will continue to say, why are we paying both receivers?
Yeah.
I mean, like, especially as they have to eventually pay the defensive players. This is without Parsons as part of it. This is just the guys they have.
Yeah. But when you talk about when you think of Jalen Carter, think of, and I know this is an old school name, a guy like Jerry Ball, Vita Vea, Cortez Kennedy, Warren Sapp, guys that, like, it's hard to find D tackles with the skill set that Jalen Carter has. And I would even go as far as to say, even when Jalen Carter's pass rush days are behind him, he probably going to steal about 4-5 more years in the league just because of his ability to stop the run.
Well, Fletcher did that.
Yeah,
Fletcher.
I mean, that is the absolute hardest position to find. Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean got lucky because you got two good players in one draft. So, you could probably find some of those guys, but those D tackles, those cornerstone guys, no, you're going to pay that cat.
Let's hear from Howie. Beginning of training camp a few weeks ago, it caught my attention because it's this, whether it be Trey Hendrickson or now a Micah Parsons, I heard him say this, and it made me think if there's an opportunity, Howie's always out there lurking. Here's Howie a couple weeks ago.
Howie, you spent part of the offseason with maintenance. How would you characterize the financial state of the team in this season, the flexibility to make mid-season moves if possible?
Yeah, I think that you got to look at that again just the same way we look at the resource allocation question. For us, it's the picks that we have. We have a lot of picks next year. We're expecting to have 13 picks in next year's draft, and those can be used to improve the team this year. They can be used to improve the team next year. They could be used to improve the team in the third year, And so I think from our perspective, whatever opportunity comes about that could improve this football team, I mean, if there's an incremental difference on a player who's the 90th guy from a guy who's on the street, we're going to make that change. And we owe that to our fans. We owe that to our players. We owe that to Jeffrey to do whatever we can to keep improving the talent level on the team. And so the way that I look at it is that we have a lot of young players coming down the pipeline that we want to keep in Philadelphia, but we want to win. And we want to win right now. We want to win next year, and we want to win going forward. And that's my job to try to balance it, and I'll do whatever I can to make sure that that happens.
I can't get those words out of my head. It's our job to balance it. We want to win right now, and it's our job to bring in the most talent we could possibly find. Players like this don't become available in August. I mean, it just doesn't happen. That's why I'd be fascinated to find out if they've called the Cowboys and if they put a real offer out there.
Well, I'm pretty sure his price tag is hefty.
Of course it is.
And I would think that if Howie's doing his due diligence, you want to see what number you could potentially be working with.
And look,
time like that.
I don't want to give up 3 first-round picks. Like, I'm not willing. I don't think the Eagles need to go above and beyond to blow everyone out of the water to get this player.
Mm-hmm.
Because, as you said, and a lot of people said, they've got a great thing going anyway. But if I can get him for Nolan Smith in a first-round pick, I'm in. Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Philadelphia, good morning.
Way to switch it up, man. Way to switch it.
Do we like the new one? Because it used to be Good Morning Philadelphia, and now it's Philadelphia Good Morning. Hugh?
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I'm not going to ask Kyle.
Guarantees in life,
I'm out on
gentlemen.
both.
three guarantees in life.
Yep.
Taxes, death, and the Jerry Jones-led Cowboys have been and continue to be nothing but an absolute clown show. I mean, honest to God, who's got it better than we do? To steal a line from Harbaugh? Nobody, baby.
It's the best, and I'm going to miss Jerry when he goes to the upper room.
In the upper room.
It is so much fun to watch them implode every year.
I've got an announcement at the end, too, that's in regards to this whole thing. But, hey, Joe, I got a question for you. Because you're and I'm going to tell you right now, I would, take the money out of it. I would love to have Micah Parsons part of this team. But I am a giant Nolan Smith fan, and I think that he's going to be our next Brandon Graham. I think he's going to be with us for 10, 15 years. I think he's got that Seth Joyner, ability on the field to just be a game wrecker and an absolute nightmare for opposing offenses. And, so here's my question to you. Because you're talking about a first-round pick in Nolan Smith.
Yes.
And the first-round pick to the Eagles, this is what it's meant to them. Would you do Jihad Campbell and Nolan Smith for Micah Parsons?
Yes.
Would you do Quinyon Mitchell and Nolan Smith for Micah Parsons?
I might have some pause now.
Would you do Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith for Micah Parsons?
No.
No. That is what this first-round pick means to the Eagles right now. They are. Howie Roseman is in a space right now that he can do no wrong.
But that's Aaron. You know as well as I do. That's not going to last forever. Not every first-round pick. It's impossible, right? Like even the best GMs, even if you go 80% in the first round, you're going to have some duds. So one of these years, one of these kids, and maybe it's just because of injuries or whatever, they just won't become as great as the recent one. That's the way this works. We can't keep counting on that.
With Nolan Smith is I'm going to use a big boy word here. It's synergy. What we don't take into account is the connection between Smith, Carter, Davis, and Dean. And all the years that they have worked together, them combined on that field, on that Eagles defense, it's nothing but pure magic.
I agree, but I can't let that supersede building the best team. I agree with you, and if it stays this way and they stay together, I'm cool with it, especially if Jordan Davis plays up this year and the way he looks in camp. He very well looks like he's poised to, but I got to make the best decisions for the team. I can't. What we could just give about lifetime contracts because they're all from Georgia?
Dude, Joe, do you not realize that we have two young defensive ends that are going to be absolute monsters this year?
Well, I don't know that for a fact. I mean,
all you got to do is watch the Super Bowl. It's going to be a special year. But hey, I've got a special announcement.
What you got?
I'm giving the midday show an absolute exclusive. That on Thursday, Aaron in San Diego is going to be on location. It has to do with the topic of today, and it also has to do with a caller that calls in all the time, and he's the top 5 worst callers of all time. But we are going to be on location in Oxnard, California.
You going to Cowboys camp? You going to snoop for us?
We're going to Cowboys camp. Let's go, Eagles! E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Now, are you going to do the chant at the?
Yeah, I need him to chant at Jerry Jones, and I need him to get himself thrown out. I need Aaron to make a spectacle of himself. All right, so Hugh, I have a couple more potential Micah Parsons trade ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to gauge your reaction. I want to see where the line is where I start to pique your interest a little bit.
Okay.
So Nolan Smith in the first, you're out.
Okay.
Jalix Hunt, a 1 and a 2.
For Micah Parsons?
This is all for Micah Parsons. I think I piqued your interest.
I'm trying to be fair and balanced.
You didn't have a flat no.
I'm trying to be fair and balanced because I have no ill will towards Micah, but I like what this young team is building.
Sure.
So I'm gonna say no.
Okay. A 1, a 3, and Tanner McKee. Oh, come on.
The future.
The future of what?
Future quarterback. Maybe in about 10, 15 years. He might be a Doug Peterson.
So hold on. You're selling me on not trading for Parsons because of Doug Peterson?
Can I just say where my mindset is?
They grow on trees, Doug Peterson's, as a player.
Can I tell you where my mind is with this?
Go ahead.
The Eagles have done a great job of drafting over the last. Well, they've done a pretty good job of drafting.
I would say close to great. Yeah.
Well, over the last 10 seasons.
Well, I would say for the last 5, great.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think that there's something to be said about being in a position where you've developed players and they're being homegrown. Now, that's kind of where my mindset is when you're talking about trading these guys. Jalix Hunt looks like he could be potentially a future baller. I'm not going to go as far as to say Pro Bowler, but a very, very serviceable player.
I agree with that. Yeah.
I would say Nolan Smith has Pro Bowl potential.
I agree with that.
I think the thing that we're missing in all of this is the homegrown aspect of having your players. Now, I look at a player like Ike Reese. Ike Reese is a Eagles legend that was drafted by the Eagles. You know what I mean? I think for them that says a lot. When you look at most of the players that we love and revere around here, they were drafted by the Philadelphia Eagles.
But A.J. Brown was a trade.
Yeah.
Saquon Barkley's a free agent.
And as you see, outside of A.J., Saquon, and a few other people, the core of this group is homegrown individuals and player development. I think for the Eagles, that says a lot about their organization. That means a lot to them.
As it should. And if everything's the same and they don't have an opportunity to get a truly, truly great player, then I'm fine. I like that. I think it's a more sustainable model. But this is that kind of player.
And there you have it, Joe. Sustainable.
This is a sustainable model. But when a player this good pops, because you mentioned, I agree with you. Nolan has Pro Bowl potential. Jalix has good player potential. Micah Parsons has Canton bust potential. Probably going to be there. I mean, if I
I give you that, but
if I had a guess, without injury, he's probably going to go to the Hall of Fame.
But I tell you what, it's something to be said about cultivating your own seeds and putting yourself in a position where the business model works. The business model works.
But if that was the thought, A.J. Brown would have never arrived. Like, at some point, you break the model for the great player.
Well, this is the model. You push in and you get, like, the core of your group is your guys, the guys that you've drafted.
Yeah.
And when you see you're close and somebody can push you over the top, then you make those moves. The point that I'm making is this. We are not in a position where we're desperate to make a move for Micah Parsons.
I totally agree. This is more of an opportunity to do something than a desperation. Kyle, the other two ideas I threw out.
Nope.
Flat nose.
No, I don't.
A 1, a 3, and Tanner McKee?
First of all, I think you're underestimating how important the backup quarterback is for the Eagles.
Very important.
They can get another one. I'm not underestimating.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Like who?
Give me a list of who's available. I mean, or I'll trade for one.
I don't know who's available. I don't think anyone good is available right now. You want Kyle McCord or DTR out there taking snaps if Jalen Hurts misses 3 games, 4 games?
Within a few weeks, when the Browns decide they're going to win 2 games anyway, they'll give us Joe Flacco for a 5th-round pick.
Are we going to get Kenny Pickett back?
I'll tell you, sure. Kenny Pickett or Joe Flacco, whoever loses the job in Cleveland. I'm not. So you would really say no to 1 of 3 in Tanner McKee?
I don't want Micah Parsons here.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. See, that we've reached the problem here.
I mean, it's like a non-starter for me.
I'm
giving up a 1 also? No.
Well, how are we getting him? It's not charity.
I'm not getting him.
Well, then fine.
That's what you're missing. I don't want him.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, it actually is ridiculous. Jack said this on Afternoon on Friday. At least Spike and Ike were on the side of get a great player in Micah Parsons.
Great loser.
Great player.
Loser.
Saquon Barkley lost a lot. There's so many players that lose in the NFL, and then they get out of losing places, and they win.
Yeah, but are we even going to compare Saquon Barkley as an attitude guy to Micah Parsons?
Okay,
but we have brains. We can see this.
Well, I made the slight comparison.
Being on a losing team isn't necessarily being a loser.
Sure,
Micah Parsons is a loser
and
himself.
I could have said, and I probably did when they traded for him, that Slay was a loser. Acted like one, talked like one, but he was a great player, and he assimilated in here quite fine. Well, he did. I mean, well, he had his moments, but guess what? They won.
We got him, and they won 4 games the very next year.
Yes, right. But then they went to the Super Bowl 2 years later. And my point is, if you have I think you guys are underrating the Eagles' ability of culture. They'll put anyone in here, and the thing will keep moving.
They put anyone.
You
put a tomato can.
This thing keeps. This is a conveyor belt of winning now. 215-592-90. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. All right, we'll get to all your phone calls and all this coming up. The Phillies over the weekend. What you saw, Jhoan Duran, with closing 2 games. You good? It's not, at least I didn't get Duran.
Duran.
I love him. What a great acquisition. But do you feel differently or the same after watching the Phillies over the? I feel the same. Where the pitching is going to be dynamite, and they're going to close these games out. But I still have concerns with the offense. Bryce Harper intentionally walked last night, and the Micah Parsons situation. Would you trade a 1 and Nolan Smith to get him? No. I would. Hugh would not. Kyle, I don't think there's any off right. I think the Cowboys could give him to the Eagles, and Kyle wouldn't accept him on the team. No. Where do you come down? Moro Jomo set to join us after Eagles practice on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
So, kids are done with school, and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails. for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies MP.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats. Or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, re-stringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Nugenix Total T2 will help you feel like a new man and is only available when you text BICEP to 231231. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text BICEP to 231231. That's BICEP to 231231. BICEP to 231231.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hard-working pros they serve. Luka Doncic just put pen to paper. 3 years, $165 million, and took the keys to the Lakers. It was an unlikely pairing with LeBron from the jump. Now it's working, but how long do they really have together? One's 26, the other's pushing 41. Title windows don't stay open forever, and the clock is ticking on this one. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show live at Eagles Training Camp from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. Joining us right now in our RV is Eagles defensive lineman Moro Jomo. Moro, how you doing, man?
Moro.
Doing good. How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. So, Moro, when Mitt Williams left, I'm curious, how did your preparation for the upcoming season change, knowing that you were going to be the guy to step in for him?
I think that
I went about it the same way. I try to improve every single season and take advantage of opportunities in life and give it my best shot. So that's kind of the way I went about it. Just put my best foot forward and keep working.
Does it feel different for you? I know for us as fans, for me, it feels different hearing about you, watching you out there now in the last couple of years, right? You're a 7th-round pick. You come in here, and it's one of those things where you hear your name in camp, and you're doing well. And then last year you played a little bit more, and we got to know you more. But now there's an expectation, at least from us, that you're going to play more this year. Does it feel different for you on the practice field this summer compared to the last few?
I mean, I think the only difference is the amount of reps, but my mentality is the same. I've always been hungry, and I've always wanted more for myself as a player and improve every day, every year, right? So it doesn't feel different from that perspective, but I mean, I love the competition, and we've got the greatest offensive line in the NFL, so that's been great to go versus every day.
So tell me about that a little bit. What is it like to go against those guys every day trying to improve your pass rush and everything? What is that like for you?
It's everything. You know, competitors enjoy competing, and when you've got all pros, pro bowlers, guys that you can bounce ideas off of, guys you can work things with, guys that you can just compete, it's the makings of a great team.
I'm curious about that because you're not the first person that I heard say that. I think it was who we talked to. Was it Jalix we talked about?
Jalix, yeah.
And he was telling us about how he asked different questions about why you set this way and things like that. So when you guys do your one-on-ones and you go watch the film, is that a normal thing to go and ask the offensive lineman why did he do certain things when you're in your pass rush and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think the best thing to do, right? When you're going versus guys like Lane Johnson, Jordan Mailata, Landon Dickerson, Cam Jurgens, right? Those guys have established themselves in the league, and they know what works and what doesn't. You know, they know what is harder to go against and what is not, right? So, you know, just a tip here, a tip there can really elevate your game.
What's it like playing for Vic Fangio? What is he like when it's just you guys? Because we've heard some stories that and we hear it when he speaks to the media. He seems very honest, like he's pretty forthcoming. Yeah. Is he like that with you guys? To tell us about Vic, what's he like as a coach?
I think Vic is amazing, and his ability to connect to us has been amazing. And I think that we all have an understanding in the room that we have a job to get done and do it at a high level, and he demands that of us. And you know, we've been able to rally around it, and he's a guy you want to play for.
So this is one of the youngest defenses in the league. It was pretty young last year, but you've gotten even younger this offseason. What is it like for you? It feels like there's a chance, and you know the NFL changes fast, but that you guys could grow together. That last year could just be the start of that. Is it exciting to know the guy lining up next to you, the guy behind you, the guy on the outside? You guys could be together for a while here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I think that we've had the ability to just connect, and I think that this defense takes pride in kind of being young and maybe kind of not being known a ton, and we just see it's almost a weight on our shoulder, and we carry it.
What is it like playing next to a guy like Jalen Carter, man?
I mean, it's everything. Jalen, the respect he just deserves and he gets, and then also just learning from him. I think that Jalen Carter is one of the smartest players I've ever been around, from an instinctual type, from knowledge, from the little things of the top of the rush, knowing where to put his body, the lean, you know, finishing a lot of plays that a lot of guys don't. Jalen's talent in football is incredible.
Moro Ojomo with us here, Eagles defensive lineman. So tell us about your story and kind of how you got here, because there's certain players like Jalix Hunt, for example. He played safety, right, and then he's kind of moved up and become an edge. Were you, from the time you got to Texas, an interior defensive lineman? Did you kind of grow into that? How did you get to this point now where it feels like you're one of the better interior pass rushers in the league? Is that something that you grew into, or you kind of had that natural thing when you started playing football and then got to Texas?
Yeah, I think when I got to Texas, they moved me around a lot. I'm kind of a tweener build, you know, a guy that's heavy for defensive end but a little light for interior. And when I was at Texas, I played defensive end. I played head-up nose. I played three technique. I kind of did it all. And being at Philly, we know with the incredible staff and everyone that we've got, I've been able to just learn and improve in my craft. And everything I do is because of the people around me.
Take us back to last year, the Super Bowl. You guys put an incredible performance out there against the Chiefs. And every player we've talked to, there's a sense I've gotten is you guys kind of felt you had the right plan going in. You felt very confident going in. Was there a moment early in that game, late in that game? Was there a moment you felt like it's working? Everything Vic said, it's happening. Because that's what it felt like for us watching it, where You guys just, and then very few teams do that to the Chiefs, but you guys seem to know what was coming as it came, and you made a lot of big plays. How did it all come together, and when did you know Vic's plan was really spot on?
Yeah, I think the preparation of this team, outside of the talent and just the culture, is one of the things that set us apart. Our coaches present us every possible thing that we can see on the football field, and when we get there, we can play fast and free, and I think that's what you saw.
What's it like playing in the city of Philadelphia? So you played in Texas. You played in front of and that's a rabid fan base in Texas for the Longhorns. And now you're here in Philadelphia. You've gotten a chance to play in front of two of the biggest fan bases in the football world. What's it like playing in Philadelphia for you?
Yeah, one, shout out to the Philadelphia fans. I think us as a team appreciate your energy, and we appreciate everything that you guys do for us. Secondly, it's been amazing. Nobody wants to play on a field and not have the fans behind them. Nobody wants that, right? So we've got a tough fan base, and a fan base that wants to see the best out of us, wants to see us represent their city, right? Wear that logo with some pride, and I think that's amazing.
Every defensive player that sat here, I asked them a question. I'm going to ask you the same thing. What is the number that you have in your head for your sack total this year?
I don't like to set limiting goals in my life. Right, so I go give you an answer, but I think that we all want to eat, we all want to get better, and we want to attack it. You know what I'm saying? We've got a great opportunity ahead of us, and that's the plan.
The plan is to start this thing 1 month from today, right? On September 4th against the Cowboys. So where are you guys like in mentally in terms of this defense and putting it all in? I know it's probably ahead of where you were a year ago, right? Because Vic was new. This is the second year at Vic. But a month until the opener, a few days before the first preseason game, where do you guys feel you are in terms of getting up to speed where you need to be for the regular season?
Yeah, first of all, shout out my defensive line coach, Coach Hurt. I think that he's done great work with us, and I think that going into our second year with him, he's been able to allow us to play faster, right? Now we see little things, right? In a certain formation last year, we might have got something 90% of the time. If he's telling us that, we can see that a lot quicker. And it just allows me, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, all those guys in this room, Thomas Booker, to play even faster, to be even more dominant, and that's the goal.
These practices, from my perspective, we've been here a lot during Camp Morrow, they've been pretty long. I mean, longer than maybe when you first got here. I know last year they started to get a little longer, and then this year they feel like they're long again. What is that like for you in terms of recovery, rest, and do you like it? Do you like the long, and I'm not going to say grueling. Grueling was maybe more when Hugh played, but do you like the longer practices?
Yeah, I think that the idea is to never stay the same and evolve. And if the coach believes that the best plan is to practice that way, then that's what we're going to do, right? We're an organization top to bottom that we kind of listen to the top, and what they believe is best for us is what we follow.
All right, Morrow, we appreciate you hopping in here and being part of the show today. Good luck this season, and we're expecting to see a lot of you out there in the field, so good luck and have a great year.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes. Morrow Jomo, Eagles defensive lineman, who's going to be a big part of the rotation this year. We saw him come on at the end of last season. We appreciate him hopping in our RV here. Hugh, it's a name that we talked about last year, especially down the stretch, but I feel like we're going to be saying Morrow's name a lot more as this season goes on.
Oh, no question about it, man. And like I said, you see when he cracked that smile when I asked him about how many sacks.
That's the one that gets all these.
Yeah, because they don't want to tell anybody. They don't, and I get that because I was similar to that. You don't want to tell anybody the number that you have in your head because, like you said, it kind of limits you. But everybody has a ceiling where they want to go, and you want to try to exceed that. But yeah, that's what it is.
So the one thing that's interesting about him is Hugh. I don't think he has one yet. I don't think in his first 2 years he has a sack. But if you look at the stat pass rush win rate, right? Like how often
he's very high.
He's super high. Like he's the one that beats his guy often, right? So the idea is that's eventually going to translate to sacks, right? He's beating his guy, and it's a matter of finishing, or maybe someone else has gotten the sack on those particular plays. But Hugh, here's what's clear: stats or not, they're high on him because he's getting a lot of snaps to practice here, and look, they lost Milton Williams, and they didn't use a first-round, second, or third-round pick on a defensive tackle.
That's what I'm talking about, the farm system, if you will. Since we're talking about the guys that you've groomed and you've developed in a way where you can afford not to pay them, and allow them to leave because you have the guys that you've identified as your cornerstone players. So that's the beauty of what Howie's been able to do. Now, when you look at over the past few years, outside of Zach Bond, you go out and you get the offensive players, the difference makers on that side of the ball. But the bread and butter are the guys that you have on the contract and have control over for 3 or 4 years, and then, if you have to, you move on from those guys.
Well, if Ojomo works out the way a lot of people think he could and hope, he could end up one of the biggest steals in the league. He was a 7th-round pick, 7th rounder. So he is making this year $1 million. So just think about that for a second.
A starter in the NFL.
Milton Williams just got 25 a year, right? That's the going rate on the free agent market for a rising defensive tackle.
Yeah.
And I think Ojomo's a similar kind of player, and I don't know if he's yet where Milton just was, but he could get there. That's a steal. I mean, if he can play for them and provide a lot this year, that allows you to have 2 $30 million a year wide receivers and a tight end and all that
stuff. Now you see the vision.
I've always seen the vision.
No, I'm just saying
but they need to play well on defense.
And that's what it is, because they do a tremendous job of next man up mentality, especially at that position. How many D tackles have we lost over the last 4 or 5 years since I've been here?
A good amount. But they also throw big resources into it. They use first-round pick on Carter, first-round pick on Davis.
But even with that, Joe, they're still under control. You talk about the money that they're making in their rookie deal is nothing compared to what they could potentially make in the free agent market.
No, I mean, in this case, it's like 20 times less when it comes to Ojomo. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Talking Phils after the weekend, which was a good one. 2 out of 3 over the Tigers. And I know a lot of people out there feel better than they did, when we left here on Friday after the trade deadline. I feel the same. Look, Duran's going to be awesome. He's one of the best players in baseball, but that offense still gives me a lot of pause. They had to scratch runs together just to win the 2 out of 3, and last night, when I saw Bryce Harper intentionally walked in the 6th inning, I was like, oh, boy, that's October. They're not going to pitch to that guy. Let's go to Tracy in Philly talking about the Parsons trade stuff. What's up, Tracy?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Tracy, what's up?
I'm good. Hey, man, listen. I'd rather get rid of him than have to go through all this turmoil. Because, if he do this to us, he'd do it to any other team.
So you're a Cowboys fan. You're a Cowboys fan. You want him out.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Tracy. Before you jump all over Micah, how what did he do?
What I'm saying is, you keep everything in-house until you talk about it, get it over with. You don't bring all your business out. Your parents always told you never bring your business out until you get what you want. Bringing that out there ain't gonna get what you want.
But what about
what these young kids? They want all the money in the world and don't live up to the potential.
But what?
Hold on. He's lived up to his potential.
But what about what Jerry did? What about how Jerry handled this?
He handled it wrong too, both of them.
So, but you're mad at Micah for making it.
I'm mad at them not being in-house. Keep it in-house. Talk about it amongst each other.
Okay,
I'm mad at them both.
But it started with Jerry, though.
This is so great.
It don't matter. You keep it, and he didn't come out and say anything out publicly. And you need to keep it in-house.
Bruh, he called him Michael.
Michael Parsons.
He called him Michael.
He called him Michael, right? Jerry isn't a grown man. He's an adult.
Michael
Parsons. Call him Michael. That's like one of his kids.
Wait a minute. Hold up, dog. Did you just say he a grown man? He can call him Michael?
He can call him Michael.
Wait a minute. What's your name again?
Tracy.
Tracy? Okay, Richard.
I watch you play all my life, right?
But no, okay, Henry. You see what I'm saying, Henry? That's not your name.
I'm fine with it.
No, you're not. It's okay.
No,
you're
not. Stones will break your bones. Names will never hurt you.
Well, that's true.
That's right,
Tracy. We learned that one at a young age. Tracy's reminding you.
Henry. His name is Henry now.
Come on, big guy.
I'm fine with it.
He's fine with it.
But his name is Henry.
And Tracy, good phone call. I love how they're ripping each other apart. That's a Cowboys fan saying, just take our best player because he made me upset. It's awesome.
And he's okay with somebody calling somebody not their name. That is the most ridiculous thing that I've heard today.
Well, that was coping.
Yeah,
that was Kyle. Help me. Yeah, I was wondering.
I mean,
that's
that
ridiculous.
was clear coping.
I'm okay with you calling me the name that's not mine. That's not
Jerry
how it works.
started this.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, and now Mike is taking it to a different
And
level.
now Micah came in. He was clearly disgruntled, but he said he's not gonna Make it public. He's going to come in. He's going to participate. Jerry, I didn't even know Micah back was tight until Jerry said something.
Well, I think he's referring to Micah is showing up to camp and saying his back is tight so he doesn't get fined.
Yeah, but he's there.
All right. Yeah. But so he doesn't get
and
fined.
then Micah, Jerry trying to throw him on the bus, and the most disrespectful thing you could do.
Michael Parsons.
Thank you. In a contract negotiation, because it shows that there's a lack of respect for the player. Now, there's a lot of men out there, because that's who I'm talking to, the men now, that cope with things when people say stuff like that, but it is what it is. It's disrespectful. If you're gonna disrespect me, at least say my name correctly. You know that. Don't condone violence. But that usually gets you punched in the face.
Well, I wouldn't suggest Micah do that.
No, don't do that, because you really be done.
Yeah.
But still, and he old and he might die. But still, you don't disrespect nobody.
Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Huge Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Man, here I talk about the Michael Parsons situation, man. I feel like this guy has a lot of potential, but to me, I wouldn't want him over here, Joe. I feel like Kyle said, he'll bring over this loser mentality. This guy's all about podcast. He's a great end, but I feel like in the biggest games when he goes up against the elite pass blockers, sometimes this guy don't reach his full potential. He gets shut down. We see that with Lane Johnson, and I feel like he needs to go to a team where there's not a lot of pressure on him. Because right now in Dallas, he's the only elite pass rusher they got. I feel like Lawrence is on the decline. He's a little older, so I feel like there's a lot of pressure on Micah. He needs to go to a team that has another good end or another good DE so that he can get less pressure off him.
Or come here like with Jalen Carter, and they'll dominate the NFL together.
See, Joe, he's too much of a podcaster to me. To me, he's too much of a little kid mindset. I feel like he might need to go to a team where he needs to grow up a little bit.
Maybe.
I'm
glad you said that, because players grow up sometimes. I mean, I think we forget that they don't all come in the league very mature. I mean, Jalen Hurts is an outlier, right? Saquon seemed like an outlier. Those guys very mature. They don't all do that.
Yeah, and I feel like he secretly wants to be an Eagle. I heard him say that if he goes anywhere, he will want to go to Pittsburgh. He's a liar. And this guy, I feel like Micah, to me, he's a joke. I wouldn't want him here, and I feel like to me, Joe, I wouldn't put the bar up to get this guy. And I want to touch on the Phillies real quick, man, because
go for it.
This guy Duran is magnificent. But I was telling Kyle, these guys are winning games by the skin of their chin right now, by the skin of their teeth, whatever you want to call it. But these guys cannot go into the playoffs doing that, because there's a chance that you might not even get to see Durant and that excellent, that interest that he comes in, man, the Undertaker dome. That thing is magnificent. But this guy, teams are going to try to attack the Phillies and go for the weak spot. They know their best get cold. We saw the other night with Bryce Harper get a 10-minute walk. They're going to bring that philosophy in the playoffs. And if the Phillies don't watch out, I feel like that the trade deadline not getting a quantity somebody to come back to the Hunters, man, I really feel like that, because it comes time and time again. It always goes back to these guys scoring runs. It always goes back to the bat time and time again. So this guy, to me, the last couple of games, it's been all Duran, if you ask me. He's been like the whole team. Like, these guys are getting enough runners to win a game, but he is shutting teams down and getting them out with 3 pitches, 9 pitches. This guy's magnificent. But if they don't get their stuff together, I must use the S word. If they don't get their stuff together, this could come back to haunt them, man, with these bats getting cold and putting Kepler and these bums in the lineup.
Yeah, and bums is what it is. I mean, that some of those nights, I mean, it is bums. And Terrence, we appreciate phone call. Is bums too strong for Max Kepler?
Like, it's not that it's too strong. It's just like when you say it, it just kind of resonates.
Is Max Kepler a bum?
Professional baseball player.
He's
not that
Say
good.
it.
He's a bum.
Say it, Douglas.
He's a professional baseball player. He's reached the pinnacle
Oh,
of his
God.
sport.
I mean, come on.
He might not be that good out there, but
He stinks.
Just say it.
He hasn't been good lately.
He's
Lately?
horrendous.
He's hitting 155 his last 30 games.
His game
155.
and where he feels he should be is not in the same stratosphere.
He's cooked, man. I don't know what to tell you. The guy is cooked. And the fact that he started 2 games this weekend after the trade deadline, it's an affront to all of us.
I just go back to a few weeks ago when he was talking about his playing time and how he was feeling disrespected.
Yeah, I feel disrespected every time they put him in the lineup. That's what I can tell you. Well, look, this weekend was awesome, and it did feel different. There's an atmosphere in that building.
It was a playoff atmosphere, no question.
Even the game they lost was Wheeler against Skubal, so that had an atmosphere to it because you're watching two of the maybe the 2 best pitchers in baseball. It's those 2 and Skeens. I mean, they're the 3 best, and it did have a fun atmosphere to it. But ultimately, it comes back to, can they hit enough? And this weekend they hit just enough to win 2 out of 3. And I feel like they'll play a series like this again soon, and they'll probably hit just not enough to lose 2 out of 3, and we'll kind of be back to square one.
Just enough to keep Max Kepler up?
Yes, which is unfortunate. I'm pulling up his numbers right now just to get a sense of what we're dealing with right now. Max Kepler heads into tonight, just so we're all on the same page with someone that Hugh would not call a bum, hitting .201 with a .294 on base percentage. .294. He's slugging 201 batting average, .294 OBP, .353 slugging. I mean, this is Rojas stuff.
You think you hit 201 right now?
No,
I'm asking you. You think you could hit 2? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just like, damn, that's low.
Yeah,
but do you think on a good day me
and you, or like a regular player?
Well, okay, all 3 of us collectively.
No.
You don't think we hit 201? I give us 190.
Stop.
You don't think so?
You like adding our batting averages together?
Together.
There's no way.
Hugh, we wouldn't touch the ball.
Yeah, that probably seeing the ball would probably be an issue.
Imagine if you were in the box against Duran.
Doesn't help that I'm blind. Oh, yeah, I definitely wouldn't have saw that.
Saw it. You would have curled up in a ball. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Oh, we got a lot to get to. Your phone calls on the Phils. Do you feel better after the series? The Micah Parsons trade scenario. I would offer Nolan Smith and a 1 to get him. Hugh says no.
No.
Talking about sustainability.
And
nonsense.
I'm using all the grown-up words today.
Kyle just hates them. Doesn't want him here. I want him here. Would you make that trade? And the outfield with the Phillies. It was not Bader all 3 games. In fact, they only started 1 game. What is going on? What is the plan in the Phillies outfield? We'll let you hear something Ruben Amara said about their pursuit of a certain outfield at the deadline. What are they doing with this outfield? We'll talk about it. Elliot will join us coming up as well. Midday show live from Eagles Training Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
The Phillies get the win and the save for Duran.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Where there's a WISFIS, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
If you're
your home's old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors are in need of replacement, then go to the family name that's been trusted in the tri-state area for over 75 years. My good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida's expertly installed high-performance windows and doors will definitely increase the comfort level of your home while also helping you save on your monthly energy bills. But the savings don't stop there, because Guida will also help you save on the cost of your project by giving you 40% off all windows and doors during the month of August. Plus, you can easily buy now and pay later with Guida's low monthly payment plans or interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires at the end of August, so call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday
Hungry
Show.
like the wolf.
That's right.
Duran.
We're live today from the NovaCare Complex. Excited for WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. This is going to be I think after every save from Duran, we got to this.
Got to play Hungry Like the Wolf.
Yeah, it's going to be part of the next show. Elliot's going to be in the RV, or maybe not. Well, he'll be with us. I'm not sure if he's.
He was shooting video. He was shooting content.
Well, I saw content, and I saw that the Elliott Shore Parks fans were lining up, taking selfies.
Yeah, I saw him taking selfies.
That's right. He was. He's doing his thing. He will join us at 1:00.
I like how he's reporting the stats now on Twitter as though like it's a game. Like he's doing touchdown in all caps, interception all caps. Like
well, that makes it pop more
because he's leaning into the hate.
Well, also many other reporters, not just locally but nationally, now do the same thing. I mean, they've copied him. They've copied the idea of training camp stats. So he needs to make his pop more, and he obviously has found a way to do that. He'll join us at 1:00. His thoughts on practice today. Also, another missed practice for A.J. Brown. Apparently, a hamstring issue popped up over the weekend. Hugh, they're really one thing I've noticed so far with us. A lot of these. This is like our 7th time out here already.
Mm-hmm.
They are going, and as they should, but they're going very cautious with these injuries, right? If a guy has a hamstring, a tweaked back, like nothing serious, instead of it being one day, they're out for like 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, because they're in it for the long haul.
Yeah.
Man. You talk about the schedule that we have in front of us, the daunting schedule.
Mm-hmm.
If you can keep guys as healthy as possible during these times, you have the better chance of keeping them healthy during the season.
Speaking of that schedule, I said it to Morrow when he was with us. 1 month from today, September 4th,
it won't be long now,
is the first game of the season. We are 1 month away from Eagles football. We're actually a few days away from an Eagles preseason game Thursday night at Lincoln Financial Field. All right, back to your phone calls in a second here. Micah Parsons, would you trade Nolan Smith in a 1 to get him? I would do it. And this is nothing about Nolan. I love Nolan. I think he's going to be an awesome Eagle. I just think Parsons is a Hall of Fame kind of player, and if he's available, I'd make that offer. Hugh would not, and nor would Kyle. Where do you come down on the Parsons thing? And the Phillies, do you feel better or the same after watching this weekend with Jhoan Duran, as Hugh would call him, and Harrison Bader? All right, Hugh, I might feel over the moon if I got to watch Harrison Bader play all 3 games, start all 3 games, be an everyday outfielder. But that's not apparently what we're doing here. So we trade for Harrison Bader last week, and then Hugh Topper goes out there on Friday and basically like, yeah, we're going to do a double platoon for the next 6 days.
See how that work out.
And we're going to do Bader against lefties and Marsh against righties. And we're going to do Max Kepler against righties, Weston Wilson against lefties. So we had to watch 2 games started by Max Kepler this weekend and 1 by Weston Wilson. What in the world is going on with their outfield plan? Because it feels to me like they don't have a plan. That they got Bader and they're adding him to the mix, but I don't sense a direction of what is this outfield down the stretch of the season.
Feels like maybe an audition to see who plays the best down the stretch.
Audition. Max Kepler's had 4 months.
We're trying to we're workshopping this thing as we go, Joe. That's the best answer that I could come up with.
But we don't have to lie.
Under the circumstances. I think that's probably what I think there's the monetary, some money.
Don't do it.
I'm just saying, I think his money's attached to it as well. When you talk about the money that he was given, the fact that he cried about his playing time and everything.
How about a pink slip? How about DFA Max Kepler?
I know everybody's, that's the consensus.
Yeah, a consensus
Everybody
because he stinks. I don't know how else to say this. He's had 4 months to hit. He didn't hit last year in Minnesota. Do you think Bader should play every day? They just traded for the guy. I think he should play.
We should. Because there was a lot of people that were just upset that he's just a guy. So, yes, I do believe he should play every day.
All right, so that leaves us 1 spot, right? So Castellanos going to play right. Bader will play left or center. You have 1 more spot. Now, if they want to platoon that spot, all right. Obviously, none of the options are great. And if you want to mix and match in that spot, I'm okay with it. But just the idea that Harrison Bader, and then for the next 6 days, Kyle, that's what struck me, that we've decided on this arbitrary, after 4 months of these guys, you know what, let's give it 6 more days and see what happens.
Yeah, if I have to see 1 more Max Kepler at bat, I'm going to lose my mind. And, the fact that I went to that game Saturday and Weston Wilson was out in left field, I don't understand it. That was my biggest problem with the trade deadline. Why did I come out of that with not having a real everyday outfielder? And I don't the audition is over. Max Kepler had plenty of time to audition for that role. He lost it. He doesn't have it. He should be DFA'd tomorrow.
So I do wonder. So Bohm was running this weekend. I saw him working out and running the base. I do wonder when Bohm gets back and he's at third. I wonder if they're going to dump Kepler and left field's going to be Marsh and Otto Kemp. That's the platoon in left, and then Bader just plays center, and they just dump Max Kepler. I wonder if that's what the 6-day thing is. I'm not sure when Bohm is coming back, but if he's running, Hugh, I'd imagine that means he had a rib injury, right? If he's running the bases, he's got to be feeling better, and maybe he's getting close.
Rib injury is not. It wasn't cracked, just bruised.
It was that's what they said to us. It was
Okay.
weird. It's been but he got hurt right before the All-Star break. That was mid-July.
So it's been a while.
Yeah. Maybe that's it. Maybe that will.
That sounds like that might be it. Just trying to get everybody healthy.
Yeah. If one report comes out though that Max Kepler's salary is part of this, Middleton and Dombrowski are going to have to hear about it.
That's my thought. And plus, you've kind of missed on these kind of guys the last couple seasons.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my thought.
The other idea, and then this has been brought up so many times, and it was brought up earlier on our show by a caller, is Justin Crawford. Why isn't he here? He continues to hit very well at AAA.
Yeah, his name's been bouncing around quite a bit.
Yeah, and the other day when Dombrowski spoke, he said we think he could play here, but we're not bringing him up. So again, if Bader plays every day, I'm good with that. He should play every day. If they eventually settle into a Marsh who's hit better lately and Kemp thing in left, I could live with that. I just can't do the Kepler thing anymore. All right, let's hear Ruben Amaro, who gave some context to a name that we threw out last week. Stephen Kwan. How badly did the Phillies try to get Stephen Kwan last week? Here's Ruben.
I will tell you this, and I went through it, and obviously have gone through this process. It's very difficult to make trades. There's no question about it, and you didn't see a whole lot of outfield players get moved just because there wasn't the same number or level of players that were available, and so you had a ton of different teams running after sort of the same bats in baseball. And I will tell you that I've talked to a ton of people in the industry that have alluded to me that the Phillies were so hard on Kwan and they just could not get it done.
Really?
I know for a fact that they pushed as hard as you possibly can get it done to try to get it done. They couldn't get it done, and I'm not surprised because Dave Dombrowski, you don't put your 1 foot in with Duran. You when you make that move for Duran, and you basically put a bunch of chips in, you want to go all the way in, and they certainly tried to do that. And sometimes you just can't get done. I mean, listen, it takes 2 to tango, sometimes 3. You see some of those 3-way trades, but at the end of the day, they couldn't get it done.
All right, so there's a lot to unpack there. I mean, it kind of it confirms what we thought, right? Like if you're going to go all in or almost all in for Duran, why not just go add the missing bat, right? Then you make yourself that much better of a team down the stretch of the season. Now, here's what I don't know from that, Hugh, and I don't know if we'll ever find out. When Ruben says he heard they put their best foot forward, what does that mean? Because I will say this. If they offered Andrew Painter to Cleveland and Cleveland said no, then I will take Dombrowski off the hook, right? There's not much more you can do besides offering your best prospect. Or does that mean he offered his best besides Andrew Painter? Because then I could argue you didn't really put your best foot forward. You put a good foot forward.
I always find comments like that ironic because it's like we all know or we all feel like if you really wanted him, Painter probably would have made the deal.
That's what I think, yeah.
Yeah, so how hard did you really try? Granted, knowing that Painter probably wasn't in the conversation, and that's probably what they wanted.
But if you really wanted him, and that's the price.
See, that's why I'm like, I think, man, I hate to say it like that. Shout out to Ruben because I like him a lot. But yeah, I think that's a little bit of spin.
Well, I mean, I think you hear this a lot after trade talks, right? We put our best foot forward. Well, the goal of a trade discussion is to win it, right? To get the player. So again, I don't know none of us know exactly what they offered. I'm just saying I would love to know, did you really offer your best? And if they offered their best and Cleveland said no, then you can't do anything, right? If they don't want Painter, maybe they don't love him as much as we do. I don't know. But I did wonder, what does that really mean?
Yeah, I was wondering a lot about what Rube said in that cut.
Yeah, anything else you want to unpack?
No, I'm going to leave it alone.
Okay.
I've been accused of being a little childish at times.
Today?
I'm going to go ahead and leave it. I'm gonna leave. Not today.
Yeah, today I feel like is not one of your more childish days.
Well, what you trying to say, Joe?
So hard on Kwan.
When you combine that with the hardest wood that you ever saw that drop, it's a lot.
Full disclosure, I wasn't going to say anything, but I was texting
Kyle read your mind.
No, I was texting Kyle. I was like, wait a minute, Kyle. Did I hear that correctly, Kyle?
See, I heard it too, and I was going to leave it alone, but,
And then you went childish on
it. I started texting. And I was like, Ruben has a unique play on words, though. Shout out to Ruben.
Can we hear one more time?
Phillies were so hard on Quan.
Yeah.
You brought us here now. Guys just trying to give us trade updates.
No.
And your mind.
They got Thickwood hard.
And we're off the rails at 12:41.
I was trying to be mature today. I had my big boy pants. Yes. Had my big boy pants on, and I was trying to be clear and concise in my thought process. And you led me down this path.
No one led you anywhere. You heard what you heard.
Phillies were so hard on Quan.
They were so hard. What does that even mean?
I was hard on Quan, too.
I mean, most of us here were hard on Quan.
That's so great.
I guess. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot going on in baseball, man. With the handshake.
Well, I don't know if that's a baseball thing. It's more of a Phillies
I don't know.
thing. You've seen that other places? What are you watching?
Here's the thing. The reaction was like it was normal.
Yeah,
like that happens
that's
all the
their
time.
secret handshake.
That's baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're different.
Every which way.
Just guys
different.
being
just guys being guys.
Guys being guys. Baseball
That has to
players.
be- Nah.
No?
No.
Okay.
I guess that was a lot.
Phillies were so hard on Quan.
Baseball players are different.
You know what? As I heard that now for the fifth time, it's the double so that really sells it.
Yes.
They were
So
hard on him.
Phillies were so hard on Quan.
All right, let's try to add a little bit more maturity back to the show. Herb in the Northeast. Herb?
Yeah, what's up, Joe?
Herb?
Yeah, I'm here, Joe. What's happening?
What do you got?
You give me 1 second. I'm trying to get my.
Oh, take your time.
I've been waiting.
You called
for
us.
2 hours now.
Well,
He told that's on Kyle.
Show's
that's
busy.
on Joe.
We had,
Kyle,
hold on.
man.
The show is busy.
Let me
We
tell
had
you
an eagle in
something.
here. Yeah, go ahead.
You get it. Kyle gets an F for making me wait 2 hours. So anyway,
Yeah, you tell him. You speak your mind. Yeah.
Since a lot of people are talking Eagles today, I'm going to just say one thing about the Eagles about Parsons.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, tonight I'm giving you some homework.
Okay.
Go check the sacks that he's got the last 4 years, okay, against and what teams, okay. And tomorrow when I call you in, I want to know, and the tackles. What are the teams that he made a lot of tackles? And the sacks, okay? Because how it works is the good teams that pass block, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Parsons is not going. You're going to find out because what Hugh Douglas is talking about, okay, is he can't get in there when he plays the Eagles. He can't get in there maybe when he played Washington last year. Or there's other teams. Maybe.
Well,
the
I can tell you this:
Rams,
his first game back off injury last year, he had 2 sacks against the Eagles.
All right. Well, just let me know what
Okay.
it was the
All
last
right, we'll look
4
those up.
years. I don't know about what last year, whatever, but I want to know what the deal is for the last 4 years. Okay.
I will
But
do my homework,
tonight-
and we'll get back to this.
Listen, we got 6 or 8 players that are going to probably in the next couple of years that are going to get extensions. You know what I mean? So,
You got
and they
Carter,
might
you got
try- they might-
Quinion, you got Cooper, Nolan.
Cooper DeJean, and you got guys that probably after like their second or third year, they're going to get it. They're going to Howie Roseman. They're going to make a deal like give you 5 years, 6 years extension or whatever to keep you here until you're like 30, 32, whatever. So you know it's whatever. The Phillies, okay. One thing I'm going to say, thank you, Dave Dombrowski, for bringing this closer in, okay? This is the guy I've been talking about for the past, who's going to break the Brad Lidge record, 49 out of 49. This guy's got a shot to come close to that. Now, he got 2 already. You got 51 games left. Okay.
Well, he's not going to do it
He's
this
got
year.
a chance. He's got a chance, Joe, to go between 20 and 20 to get into 20 to 25 games.
Yeah, okay.
Before the playoffs come,
Yeah.
before the end of the season.
Right.
So he's got a chance to get, if he goes, the way Liz was doing it, you know what I mean? He was getting the save every time. He did it for 49 out of 49.
Perfect.
This
He was
guy's
perfect.
got the stuff. This guy's got the stuff to put you over the top. There's going to be games when you only score 1 run, 2 runs, 3 runs, 4 runs. You might win games 4-2, 3-1. Okay, there might be games like you had 5-4. There might be some games. It's about the starting pitching, who you're facing, and stuff like that. Okay.
All right. You got that here?
They got to get
I'm
better.
listening.
They got to get better. They got to score more runs.
Of course.
They got to. They're still swinging. They're still swinging at pitches that are coming inside. They're getting jammed. There's different factors. Curveballs. Guys are throwing curveballs in. The guy last night was moving the ball around.
Charlie Morton was making that curveball dance last night.
Charlie Morton was a Philly, back in
2016, of course.
But then he got hurt.
He tore his
Then he
hamstring.
got hurt.
Yeah, running the bases.
He got hurt, and then
Hugh
he
remembers
wound
like
up
it was yesterday.
9 years ago. He was with the Phillies.
Matt Klentak
And-
saw the vision before anybody else saw the
Herb,
vision.
what do you think
on that
about
guy.
the Phillies being so hard on Quan?
So hard.
On Quan?
Phillies were so hard on Quan.
Listen, they didn't want to give up. The deal is they
here's the
gave
details.
Painter a lot of money. They've been working, they've been taking it easy with Painter.
For 3 years.
Okay,
Yep.
I believe Painter will be up here in September when
I was
the
told
Iron
July.
Pigs
I was
are
told
done.
July,
When
yeah.
Iron Pigs are done, when the Iron Pigs are done, I expect them to him to be up
Well,
here.
he better.
And see what he can do, because they still need his 7th, 8th man, 6th, 7th, 8th
See, now
man.
we're
And
talking
when
out of that
he-
bullpen, Herb. I like that.
Put him in
Appreciate the
bull-
call.
You think put him in the bullpen?
Well, where else is he going?
Home.
If they send Andrew Painter home in September when the Iron Pig season is over and don't call him up here, so if Max Kepler outlasts Andrew Painter,
I think he's going home.
what do you mean? Like they're
I'm
not
talking
going
about
to
at the
use
end
me?
of the season.
Why?
At the end of the season.
Don't you want to win the World Series?
I do,
Then
but I
why-
don't think they're going to put him in the bullpen.
Why?
I don't think that's what their plan is.
You think they'd rather keep him off the roster than put him in the bullpen?
If he's on the roster, Kyle, I think he's going to be one of the pitchers.
No,
I do.
Why?
But then who's not one of their starting pitchers?
It's the playoffs.
Like he's not. He has not performed well enough to edge out Wheeler or Sanchez or Suarez.
I don't think they put him in the bullpen, though. I
Well-
don't think that's what they want for him. I just don't think he's going to be.
Well, then-
Like I said, if he's not up, he's going to
If
be
they
out.
let Max Kepler play all year and don't put Painter in the bullpen, then I
So this is
question
a either or.
No, I question: do they really want to win the World Series, or is this lip service to keep the park full? Like, what are we doing here? By the way, I have a question off of Herb's call. He was going off the idea that he thinks Duran could break Brad Lidge's consecutive save record, right? 48 for 48. Do those kind of things count if it goes over 2 years?
Sure.
Like, it loses
Why?
a little steam.
Why? Because Lidge? Because of what?
Well, no. So Brad Lidge was perfect in 2008. He did not blow a save. And so Herb's setting it up that, like, the rest of this season, Duran can get 20 saves, and then
Carry over to next year.
and then he has he'll break that record.
Well, isn't that more impressive? If you can,
If he has a carry,
if you take an entire offseason and do it again. Like Lidge wasn't as good the next year.
He was terrible the next year.
Okay.
That would be extended dominance. I see your point, but I don't know. It doesn't have the same weight to it of the
As
whole,
the whole
season.
But he just got here.
It's like a hitting streak. J-Roll did that. I forget what year it was. 06? One of those years. 06, 07. Didn't he have a long hitting streak and it carried over? It was either him or Utley. It carried over into the next April.
I don't know. We do it with like everything else in baseball.
Yeah, but will it pop as much? Next July, 49th consecutive save Duran. Is it the same as they're going? Not as going through a full year perfect?
No, I see your point. I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm still
Because
caught
it's
up on
carryover.
you with Painter. This is ridiculous.
No, I'm just saying I don't think that's going to happen. Just listening to guys talking about what they expect from him and how different the mentality is being a closer or a relief pitch. I mean, a bullpen pitcher.
Sure.
as opposed to a starter. I just don't think that's going to happen.
Well, I hope they're prepared for their press conference because they're going to be asked, like, do you think he could help right now? Yes. Why isn't he here?
Because the season's over.
The real season goes through
No,
October.
I'm just
the Iron Pig
season? Yeah, the Iron Pig season. That's what I'm thinking.
Kyle, how's that going to go over if they send him home?
I'm going to freak out. On you.
Because you plant the seeds of this
No, I'm
nonsense
just saying,
in people's heads.
I listen to what's being said. You guys try to shoehorn stuff in.
Well, because we don't buy the BS. Yeah.
What'd you say?
What has been said that you're
No, I'm
listening
just saying. No, I'm just saying. You guys like to shoehorn things, like especially Joe.
Shoehorn?
Today is Joe. Joe wants to shoehorn Micah Parsons into the Eagles.
Oh, that's
regardless.
Well, hold on a second. He requested a trade on Friday. Like
and now you want to shoehorn him into the Eagles. That's what you want to do.
Don't the Eagles go after great players?
No, I'm just saying. But you want to shoehorn him in here. You want to give away homegrown players for Micah Parsons. You want to shoehorn him in.
I'm trying to get him on a discount. He might go for two ones and 2 2s. I'm offering
You say he's going to go for a lot.
Right. That's what. So Nolan Smith in a 1. I'm trying to get us a discount. That's not a discount. Do you think?
I think Nolan Smith is the future.
I know you do, but do you
Just
think
I think Tanner McKee is the future.
I don't even know what that means about McKee.
That doesn't make me feel better about Nolan.
Well,
Smith.
I'm just letting you know how I feel about it.
Do you think that if the Cowboys trade him, they will get more or less than the equivalent of Nolan Smith in a 1? They're going to get more, is what I think.
You know what? With the Cowboys, you never know, because Jerry is. There's a lot I feel that happened behind the scenes.
Of course.
With this whole Michael Parson.
Yeah.
Michael Parson.
That I feel like after a while, they're just probably. I don't think he's going anywhere, but if they do, it's going to be where they just want him out of the building because it's just the relationship has deteriorated.
Well, that's even better for the Eagles. So they take 10 cents on the dollar. Would you trade Nolan Smith and a first-round pick for Micah Parsons? No at 52%, yes at 48%.
That's kind of tight.
It is very tight. Is our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. We also have, do you feel better about the Phillies trade deadline after this weekend? Yes, 61%. No, I feel the same at 39%. So that's where people are coming on. Your phone call is coming up in the 1 o'clock hour. And we'll check in with Elliott Shore Park. Should we be concerned with any of the injuries right now at camp for the Eagles? And Jalen Hurts, how did he look today compared to last week? Because it sounded like some down practices for Hurts at the end of last week. We'll talk to Elliott coming up. Midday show live from Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet. Thank you. High five, everybody. High five.
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five.
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Thank you, Infinity Flight Academy. I'm Keith from Levittown, and I used to drive an ambulance down Broad Street. Now, I fly an Airbus to LA for one of the world's largest airlines. It takes skills, confidence, and certifications to be an airline pilot. It also takes hard work and dedication, and Infinity Flight Academy is the place that made it happen for me. Infinity Flight Academy made me into a commercial pilot. They can help you too. InfinityFlightAcademy.com. Come visit them at the Birds Tailgate and learn how they can turn you into a pilot.
So, kids are done with school, and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, we've got something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Summer is here, and it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob's Discount Furniture, where you can find everyday low prices on the hottest styles. The comfiest Consumer Reports recommended mattresses, fast, friendly delivery, and flexible financing to fit your budget. Go to mybobs.com for details. So stock up and score everyday low prices, delivered on time all summer long at your nearest store or at mybobs.com.
Oh, my Bob! Bob's Discount Furniture.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. All NFL holdouts aren't built the same. Micah Parsons and the Cowboys are in a war of words, and Parsons made an official trade request. Meanwhile, Commanders receiver Terry McLaurin has taken a bit of a different approach. He also made a trade request, but he was seen giving a bro hug to the owner at camp this weekend. For McLaurin, it's clearly just business, which should give Commanders fans solace, even as they wait for a deal for their great receiver to get done. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That music can only mean one thing. It's time to talk to our football guy, Elliot Shore-Parks. We're broadcasting live from NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Driven by Forest River RV Camping World, RV Sales, Service Parts, and Accessories. Elliot, who, of course, took in practice, we saw him taking pictures with fans his
He's
fan club.
blowing up.
He was. Well, he's got a lot to tell us about because the Eagles had a few practices since we last spoke. Elliot, how are we doing today?
Man, I'm sure Hugh can relate to this. Like, by the time you get to day 9 of training camp, it's tough, right? It's tough physically. It can be tough emotionally. Then you play a song like that, and I'm all riled up and ready to go again. So good job by Kyle bringing in the banger to start the
Yeah,
day.
you know, it's funny. We were talking about in the break, El, about how, you know, we've been out here quite a few days. And it's starting to wear on us a little bit.
We just call him L?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people used to call me that back in the day.
I've never heard of that.
Feels like a new one on WIP.
L?
It's gotta be.
I have a cousin
Yeah.
named Elliot, and we call him L.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe we found our nickname for Elliot on our show. L.
ESP, L, yeah.
Whatever you want to call, yeah.
I'm good with it if you are. So, Elliot, we're feeling a little drained sitting here watching
Yeah,
practice.
it's a little much today.
You're actually out there taking in practice, and so your eyes, your ears. So talk us through today. What'd you see out there? And really specifically, was it a better day? And the last few, have they been better for Jalen Hurts? Because last time we talked, the passing game was not humming at the end of last week.
Yeah, so the way Nick Sirianni sets up practices, there's pretty much a winner and loser of the day. The offense and defense compete against each other. They keep score, who wins what individual drill. In the last few days, it feels like the defense had come away with the win. Situational drills, the Eagles' offense wasn't as sharp. Red zone, the passing game wasn't getting them in the end zone. So it felt like they needed a win. And as we've talked about all offseason, when you need a win, you know the quarterback to call. So Jalen Hurts got the win today for the first-team offense. There were 2 plays I thought really stood out, situational drills where they needed a completion, and Jalen got it done. Third down on their own 2-yard line, so he was backed up in the end zone, drops back, hits Devontae Smith for the first down. And then there was another drill later in practice where it was 3-3. So the defense had won 3 drills, the offense had won 3 drills. So this was overtime. This was not, I believe, a planned rep. They bring the first-team offense out there. They bring the first-team defense out there. Everybody's going crazy. They're all talking. The music's playing. Jalen drops back, hits Devontae for the first down. Offense gets the win on the day. They win that rep 4-3. So, I thought that what's been a kind of maybe a rough few days for the quarterback and the first-team offense, Monday was back to a step in the right direction of getting things going.
All right, that's great to hear. Elliot, give us the latest on injuries. And should we be worried about any of these? It feels like there's a decent number of guys each day that are missing a day here or there, some more than that. We know right now A.J. Brown, probably the biggest name with a hamstring injury. We know Bond's been down for a little bit with a back. Give us the latest on the injuries, and are there any that you have circled like, let's watch that one?
So I'm not concerned about AJ. Now, obviously, it's a hamstring injury. It's so it's a leg injury. Like, you don't want to hear that with any player. Like, lower body injuries can be the worst to deal with, especially for skill position players. So the fact it's a hamstring is not great, but he's out there at practice, not practicing, but he's on the sideline talking to his teammates. He's not like running, but he is certainly moving around. Doesn't seem to be walking with a limp. My guess is he probably won't be back out there until Saturday at the earliest. They practice tomorrow, play a game on Thursday, and he'll be back on the practice field Saturday. If he's not out there Saturday, then maybe you start to get a little bit more worried. But until then, I wouldn't be overly concerned. And then the other one that you didn't mention, but Nolan Smith, he's missed a few practices with a concussion. He was back out on the practice field yesterday in a limited capacity. He was out there today, and I'm pretty sure I saw him on the field for a team rep. I missed this part, but Dave Zangaro of NBC Philly tweeted that he went inside with trainers during practice. So that's definitely, I think, one to monitor. Whenever a player comes back from an injury and has to leave, obviously worried about that. So we'll see how he's doing.
You talk about AJ not practicing and Nolan Smith not being out there. So I ask you, Elliot, did anybody in the receiver corps jump out to you? Or, that other linebacker, since those 2 guys went out there, did you see anybody flash out there today?
Yeah, so the receiving battle is an interesting one. Obviously, AJ, Devontae, and Dotson are going to make the team. They'll be the top 3 receivers. And then it's a battle behind those guys for both roster spots and for playing time. And I don't think over these past few days anybody has separated themselves. I think on the whole, Elijah Cooks has had a really good camp. He's tall, he's fast, he's made a lot of plays in the first few days of practice. But the last 2 days, he's had a lot of opportunities come his way. And whether it's good coverage or whatever, he just hasn't been able to come down with it. So I feel like he's lost momentum a little bit. Ainias Smith is getting some first-team reps. Not really sure he's done much with them. So that receiving core is still a lot of questions behind the top 3. And then at the linebacker spot, Smile Mondon Jr., the rookie out of Georgia, was getting first-team reps today with Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Jihad Campbell has been awesome pretty much every day. He's been out there. He was running with the threes today, but I wouldn't read too much into that. I think Fangio just putting those guys in different parts of the day. So the linebackers have been awesome. They should feel good about where they're at. And then when Bond gets back, presumably they'll be even better.
Elliot, what did you make of Vic Fangio's comments this morning about his corners? He was asked, as anyone stood out, between Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo, and he didn't say yes, right? And he also gave some praise to both of them. I heard him say Keely's going to be a good tackler, and Adoree's done well the last week or so, but it doesn't seem like anyone has stood out. What did you make of that answer from him about that second corner spot?
Yeah, I would agree. I don't think either Keely or Adoree have stood out for better or worse, honestly. Like, it's not like either of them every day are getting beat down the field. Adoree, I thought in yesterday's practice, got beat on a deep route to Jahan Dotson, and Jalen missed the throw, but really should have been a touchdown. Keely has had some rough days at camp, but I think, he's had some good reps too. Yesterday, he had a really nice pass breakup on a throw to Dallas Goedert from Hurts that should be a high completion pass. It was probably about a 5-yard out to the left sideline. Jalen completes that pass 9 out of 10 times, but Keely got there and knocked the ball away. So if they were to play the Cowboys tomorrow, or if the season opener wasn't a month away, it was in 2 days, I think it would be Adoree out there, but I definitely don't think it's decided.
All right, speaking of the Cowboys, a month away, obviously the biggest story in the NFL right now is the Micah Parsons trade request, and we'll see where it goes or if that actually comes to fruition. But obviously we're discussing the idea of the Eagles trading for him and how much we would offer. Elliot, I'm curious your perspective, not so much on the player. I'm interested in what you think of him too, just as a player, but a lot of the pushback I've been getting from Hugh, from Kyle, from callers is basically some variation of, he's kind of a loser, and the Eagles are winners. Let's not bring that kind of player to Philadelphia. Where do you come down on that? Because I think if they acquired him, he'd assimilate and help them win a ton of football games because they bring all sorts of people in here, and they win tons of football games.
So I do think it's an important question. I don't think it's something that should be just dismissed because they do have a leadership void to an extent on the defensive side of the ball. On the offense, they have AJ, they have Saquon, they have Jalen, they have Lane Johnson, they have Landon Dickerson, they have, Mailata. They have so many big established personalities. That's not the case on the defensive side of the ball. The guys on the defensive side of the ball are growing into their leadership roles. Jalen Carter, Quinion, Cooper, Nolan Smith. And if Micah stepped into that defensive side of the ball, he becomes the biggest and most important voice on the defense. You could argue Jalen Carter, but I think Micah, because he's more established, would be that. So I think they have to know what kind of person he is. But my opinion of that would be, I don't think he's a loser. Like, I would do research on it. I would try to get that answer. But it's hard for me to call a defensive end a loser. Like, people said this about Darius Slay because he did a podcast.
Yep.
I'm fine with that. Like, Slay, I think the public got Slay completely wrong. Players in that locker room love Slay. Like, the young players, he was helpful. So I don't think Micah's personality to me is a red flag, but it's definitely something they need to look into.
All right, say they did look into it. Would you offer something like Nolan Smith in a first-round pick? Would you do that deal?
All right, so can I try an analogy and you tell me if you think it's a good one or not?
Sure.
Go for it.
All right, so I love to buy soccer jerseys. I love to buy clothes. Like, I love to spend money on clothes.
Fashionista.
Right? So exactly. So there's always that moment where I buy this, then I buy that, then I buy another, and I got something in my cart, and I'm like, I know I shouldn't do it. It's irresponsible to buy it. That's how I view Micah Parsons. Like, do they have the money to do it? Probably. They could make it work. But let's be honest. They should not be giving up what it's going to take to get Micah Parsons. It might be fun to get him, and they will certainly make him better. But we all know deep down it is an irresponsible decision to give up multiple picks and the contract that it's going to take. The only teams that should be doing that are teams that are desperate for a change, and the Eagles are not desperate for a change. So I would not go and spend what it takes. It'd be fun to do, and it would make them better. And if they did it, we'd all enjoy it. But we all know deep down it's an irresponsible decision.
Well, it doesn't. I mean, it could be irresponsible. I don't
Did
know
the
if
analogy work for you?
I did like the analogy.
It was a good one.
You like that?
Did a great job.
Yeah, I would. Irresponsible feels like a strong word. Like, they don't really need it. I agree with that. But boy, but there's another angle to this, Elliot. If that shirt you put back, right? That jersey you put back. Who cares who the stranger is that picks it up next? This is the NFL. There's only 32 teams. So if Micah gets moved, someone else trying to take the Super Bowl trophy from you will get him, right? Like the guy that comes in the store after you, if he buys that jersey you put back, it doesn't affect you in any way. If Micah Parsons goes to the Commanders or the Bills or the Rams, it directly impacts the Eagles' chances to win the Super Bowl.
So I agree with that, but I can't allow somebody else's decision to impact what I do with my money. Like, yeah, it's going to hurt not to have Micah for sure, or not to buy whatever it is I want to buy. But if someone else is going to do it, go for it. I know that in the NFL, it is really only worth giving up massive amounts of picks and massive money for quarterbacks. You can give up one first pick for a receiver. You can give up, a second for certain players. The only players that are worth giving up multiple ones plus more draft picks, plus, let's be real, 150 probably million in guaranteed money are quarterbacks. And that is not worth it for Micah Parsons. So if they were to do that, you have to deal with the ramifications. Maybe they're not able to re-sign Quinyon and Cooper. Maybe they have to move on from AJ or Devontae next offseason. Maybe they make Jalen Carter wait a year, and that becomes a tense situation. They have a good setup right now. And for me, a Micah Parsons move is a big-time game changer, and this team does not need a big-time change in their game.
How do you think it ends? He gets re-signed by the Cowboys, or they actually move him?
So if I were the Cowboys, I would trade him, to be clear. Like, I think you cash in on him now. They're not going to be a team that is a real contender this year, but I think he probably stays. I think they'll pay him. I think it'll all work out, but I think it's a mistake. I think they need to move on from him and rebuild there in Dallas, and that'd be a good way to start it.
I agree with that. I think they'd actually be in a better chance to win long-term if they trade him. We'll see. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on as always, and I guess rest up a few more days.
Yeah.
A few more days of real camp, right? Then once the preseason starts, it changes.
Well, but we do got the joint practice against the Browns next week, so very excited.
Oh yeah, you get to go to Cleveland, huh?
No, thank God I don't have to go
here?
to Cleveland.
They're coming here.
Yeah,
How did I think they were going to
We get
I
to
got
watch
to stay in Philly.
So we get to watch Shedeur Sanders next week.
We get to see Shedeur.
Oh,
well, also I'll get to track Shedeur Sanders' stats, so it'll be the great meeting of everything when that happens.
Yeah, that's a big week.
It'll be fun.
All right, Elliot, we appreciate it. We'll talk soon.
Have a good one,
man.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks there. Did you like his analogy with the shirts?
I did. Yeah, because it's that's basically what we're talking about. It's like for us fans, we see a shiny new toy.
Yeah.
And you want that toy because it'll go well with the other pieces that we have.
Well, it would make them all better.
Yeah, but it's like, okay, how much am I spending for it, and do I really need it?
So I liked his analogy, but again, there's not only 31 other people in the world you're being judged by your looks on. Right? Like if you don't buy the shirt, who cares who buys the shirt? If Micah gets traded somewhere else, he affects the Eagles.
Well, not really. I don't think
sure
so.
He does. Well, if he goes to a playoff team, he will affect the Eagles. He will be in their path to win the Super Bowl. Right now, he's not because he plays for a bad team.
I don't think so because I said,
but he will.
Well, I don't think so because
you don't think he will affect them, but he will be on a team in their way.
Okay, he will be on a team in their way,
Yeah.
Joe. I give you that. But when you talk about directly affecting or disrupting anything, as far as what the Eagles are trying to do, I don't think so.
So I've heard a lot of this today from our callers. I think we have Lane Johnson syndrome, and we are not understanding how good Parsons is because he doesn't typically ruin the Eagles-Cowboys game. None does any end that Lane Johnson goes against. Like Von Miller in his prime didn't beat Lane Johnson. Mm-hmm. Khalil Mack in his prime didn't beat Lane Johnson. Would we have not wanted those players either? The idea is him on the Eagles, not what has he done against the Eagles.
It's to me. I look at it like this, and I hear what you're saying, and I acknowledge that.
You know what I mean? Like I feel like we're a little distorted. Like not you, but like people are like, well, I watch him play the Eagles. He doesn't affect the game. Well, he goes up against Lane in my lot.
Okay, put it like this. This is how I see it. I'm gonna use Myles Garrett as an example.
Yeah.
If Myles Garrett played for the Commodores, and we played them in the NFC Championship game, that's a disruptive player. That's a problem. You know what I mean? He's a problem. He could potentially disrupt the game plan. He has that ability. To me, Micah Parsons isn't that guy. And that's as simple as it is. You can scheme and take Micah Parsons out of the game. That's how I look at it. Like you can run at Micah Parsons and nullify his game. You run at Myles Garrett, you might have a problem. You see what I'm saying? I'm not talking about the pass because the pass rush aspect is one part of it. But when I look at the Eagles and what their bread and butter is now, run the ball. If I was playing against Micah Parsons, say in the NFC Championship game, say if that was the case and he was lined up wide, I'm running at Micah Parsons. Everything that I'm geared towards, I'm gonna find out where he is. and I'm taking him out of the game.
You know, be fascinating this before you say what you say, Kyle. What Vic Fangio would think with truth serum about this. Like, let's say there was a shot the Eagles could get him. Like, Howie's on the phone with Stephen Jones and, like, they're having a real conversation. And then he goes to Vic and says, Vic, it would cost an arm and a leg, a ton, including a young player from our defense. What do you really think? Because Vic Fangio's coached a million edge rushers, right? Whether it be the guys last year here, whether it be Khalil Mack, whether it be Aldon Smith. He's had all sorts of different edges in 40 years in the NFL. I wonder, maybe he would lean to what you're saying, Hugh, and say, yeah, he's really good, but it's not. I don't think it's worth it to give up an arm and a leg. Or maybe he would say, if I get this guy, he could break the sack record. I don't know what he would say.
And this is an extreme comparison. Extreme. Bryce Huff. Him and Bryce Huff.
I mean, come on.
Like, when you talk, I have seen games, in playoff games, on money downs. Money downs. His bread and butter. Michael Parsons on the sideline.
But he's only played a few playoff games. Miles Garrett has 1 sack in 3 playoff games.
I don't care, Joe.
But that's such a small sample.
But it's still a sample nonetheless.
Oh.
As a pass rusher, as an old-ass pass rusher that I once was, for you to be on the sideline in a money down, breathing, huffing and puffing because you tired,
but he plays like 90% of the snaps.
That was in the Green Bay game.
Yeah, they were
and
getting rocked.
that's why who was the other end that played that? That's why
Lawrence.
He was talking about it. He came up short.
Plays
You can't
90%
the
of
one
snaps
thing
at edge.
you cannot do as a pass rusher on a money down is not be out there to get the money.
Hugh Douglas would never.
Yeah.
Hell, hey Kyle, I'm gonna be out there for that money.
I've
down.
seen the fourth quarter sacks list.
I might not play the rundowns.
Oh, now we get back to reality.
I'm just saying.
What were you going to say,
being
Kyle?
honest.
Does she do anything for us?
Well, I was going to say with the Lane Johnson thing, because we had a little bit of a back and forth earlier about, well, what if he goes on Buffalo when we played them in the Super Bowl? What if he goes on the Commanders? Isn't that more of a reason for me to not really worry about where else he goes? Like,
sure, but if you put him on an already great, he on the Cowboys with some of the
it
talent,
gives him a better chance to win other games.
Sure,
but
also
it's not really a worry for me, like going against him.
Yeah, but we've never also seen him on a loaded team. We've seen him on a team that had some talent, but you put him up front with other. If the Rams got him, you wouldn't have any concern with Verse and him coming off the edge.
I mean, I think that would make the Rams more of a threat in the NFC. But
Sure.
but to the Eagles, like when we line up against them, there's not really a defensive line in football that I can think of, or like any combination of defensive line in football that I think would make me worry as an Eagles fan.
Unless Todd Bowles is coaching it for some reason against the Eagles. That seems to be a problem. Let's grab Joe in the Northeast. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe, how you doing? I'm like Herb. I've been on the hole for 3 hours.
What are we doing?
I hear you, Kyle.
Well, we made sure we got you up, Joe. Joe, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm getting up there in age there. I might have to allot my time a little bit better. I gotta take your back against this. First of all, against this Cole Hamels. He won the 2008 World Series for us, but where was he in 2009? And he was a guy who I think that was the season he was saying, "I'm glad the season's over." And for you, supposedly not knowing baseball, you were the only one on the show there that said that. Luzardo would have been a better choice to be in the bullpen, and you're right. And you don't do that October the 6th. You start playing them, pitching them out of the bullpen earlier than that to get them ready for that. So like I said, and you
little pat on the back for Hugh Douglas. But Joe, Cole Hamels is an athlete, though. That was the crux of the debate.
Joe, to be honest, that caller embellished that
Probably,
story a lot.
probably.
That was an embellishment of that story.
We might have to get Cole on to ask him what he thought when you crushed him on the air. All pitchers, including Cole Hamels, when Hugh said they're not athletes.
I did. I was a little heavy-handed.
You were, because you were trying to justify dropping, who was it, Wheeler to 8th on your list or 9th?
Well, I mean, it's my list.
Yeah, but it was bad.
It's
bad.
It's the way I feel about it.
I mean,
it's the way I feel about it.
Go ahead, Joe.
And, I don't know if you, unless when he was playing with the Jets, but Hamels always played on a good team with the Phillies. I don't think you would have said, I can't wait for the season's over. And if it wasn't for Hughes...
You're pretty hard on Cole Hamels, Joe.
Well, if it wasn't for Hughes' hit on Jim Miller, they might not have been in the championship game, against the Rams.
That's
credit Hugh Douglas.
Very true. I agree.
He took them out. All right. Off of that, Joe, you were right earlier. What you were saying about everybody's up about this baseball team. They still can't score runs, right? And this manager, I'll say it again, they're not going to win with him in reference to the pitching staff. I was out. My daughter and I were out there Friday night for Jimmy Rollins to honor him. And if Stott doesn't beat out that base hit in the 8th inning, we weren't even going to see Duran. We would have saw Strom, because he had Strom and Duran warming up in the 8th. You would have saw Strom, and nothing against Strom's not having a good year. That game might have been over then, and we wouldn't even saw him. And when you're at home, you can use your closer in the tie ball game. See, and this guy, again, he doesn't. He had these. I hear somebody saying, "Well, they have this. The setup men now are going to be better. We got Kirkland, maybe the 8th, Strom in the 7th. This guy will not give anybody a role. He wants to pitch the pockets. He had 4 good relievers last year. Everybody blames it on Hoffman and Estevez and all. He didn't use them, and they're playing 500 ball again this year, like they did last year.
Well, it's really. You look at the beginning of June to now, Joe, and we appreciate the phone call. And you're right. Friday night, if Stott isn't safe at first base, we don't see Duran in that game. Here they are playing 500 ball. Now, hopefully they start playing better. But since the beginning of June, the Phillies have been 500. The Mets have been basically the same thing. No one wants to take this division and run with it. Every day it's like Mets are in first by a half. Phillies are in first by a half. It just goes back and forth, back and forth.
Watch out for the Marlins.
Well, they are 30-14 their last 44.
That is crazy.
If this continues for 3 more weeks, they could creep into this thing.
That is crazy, man.
I know.
But I feel like Duran has, and it's a small sample size, I know 3 days, but against a really good team in Detroit, is that it feels like they feel that if they got a shot, they feel they played. That was some phenomenal defense played last night, both ends.
It had an intensity the whole series that felt like a playoff series.
It did, and it's something to be said about somebody that comes in and gets this fan base juice the way that Duran did. That was pretty awesome.
Well, I'm going to the game tonight. I hope he pitches again. I mean, I don't know if they'll use him 3 out of 4.
I don't think Kyle wants him.
Well, Kyle was like, why did he even pitch last night?
Well, it's not that I don't want him to come out tonight. I'm just like, why is he going to? He's not going to be available tonight. I don't think. So that leads me to ask the question, why did they use him last night when they didn't need to? Sanchez threw 84 pitches.
Right. If Sanchez was at 99, 100, 101, then he's probably done, right? But you're right. It was, I mean, we could be real about this. If they didn't trade for Duran last week, who pitches the 9th inning last night? Sanchez,
no question.
Yeah, and we would have lost our mind if it was anyone but Sanchez.
I get we got a shiny new toy, but like we can win both games.
I want to see.
I don't know. Hugh's selfish.
What? I'm not that selfish.
Well,
sometimes, but not today.
Yeah. Well, you did try to sell to us that Max Kepler's still playing because he made $10 million this season. No, it's a drop in the bucket for Middleton.
I sit here and I try to parse together what I've seen over the last couple of years, and we've made mistakes with this outfield thing for the last couple of seasons, correct?
Yes. It's becoming the Eagles receivers when you played. It's insane.
I caught a strike.
And you're sitting here going, just trust him. It's going to be fine.
Just trust Pinkston. He's fine. Big spot.
That's my frat brother, by the way. We don't throw him under the bus.
Okay. How about
I don't give a shit. I ain't throwing either one of them under the bus. They're my teammates. But anyway,
like you would have been in a second Super Bowl if you had better teammates.
5-1.
I'll say it.
Well, I tell you, I'm here trying to be a grown-up about this situation, and this is what we
devolved
into.
You took us off the rails with the Amaro thing earlier.
Phillies
All right.
were so hard on Quan.
That's Ruben, man. Ruben.
Ruben's a professional, unlike us.
Didn't he say something on television? No, Rube is a professional.
There's a lot on television.
No, he's about the wood.
Yeah, Rube has had his moments.
215-592-9494. Final segment for your calls, you people.
Wait a minute, this is it? We're almost out of here?
Yeah. I'll come back tomorrow. We live here. All right, plus,
It's so hot.
it is hot here. We're going to get to the most desperate NFL free agent, maybe in the history of the league. He's at it again. It's connected to the Eagles. That's the next Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, nothing says summer like grilling. And when I fire up the grill, you know I'm bringing the flavor. Hatfield's savory brown sugar marinated pork tenderloin is on my go-to grilling list. It's juicy, packed with that sweet, smoky goodness, and it's so easy to make. Just pop it on the grill, and boom, dinner done's right. This summer, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes, tips, and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books for the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Brewers on the money line in Atlanta against the Braves. It'll be Quinn Priester for the Brewers taking on Eric Fetty for the Braves. Priester's in the midst of a sensational year, allowing 2 runs or less in 10 of his last 12 starts, and the Brewers have won their last 11 with Priester on the mound. All of that at a palatable price, and you get the Brewers on the money line against the Braves. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Looking for weekly events that never miss? Cheerleaders New Jersey has you covered, and our entertainers uncovered. Start off your week with Sunday Southern Barbecue. Southern menu, smooth ladies, and just the right amount of wild. Then head back for Cornhole Mondays. A little friendly competition never hurt anyone. You'll always be a winner when you're with us. Get rowdy at our Thursday Roundup. Country Flair with Jersey Edge. Visit our website for details and specials. Cheerleaders New Jersey. Live, up close, and personal.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills, maybe.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with Xfi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, this is a good song for this segment. Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh
What
Douglas.
do you mean, Mike?
No, not Micah. The guy we're going to talk about here in a second. Well, I do want Micah Parsons or Michael Parson, whatever his name is. I would love him here. Many disagree. That poll question, by the way, Nolan Smith in the first round for Micah, 50-50. Very close.
50-50.
Afternoon show Friday, because the news broke during their show. They threw out a similar concept. I think it might have been the exact same trade idea. But it was pretty much 50-50 on their show. I saw, I forget it was John Johnson or someone on this weekend had a similar idea.
Guilty.
50-50. 50-50 is that one. All right.
Guilty.
There it is. As far as don't you want me, well, I do want Parsons. Some do, some don't. Here's who clearly wants to be an Eagle. So let update here. So we know there's been a question mark at the safety and corner position so far in this camp, to the point where this morning I was at Vic Fangio's press conference. He was asked about if they need Cooper DeJean to play safety, how does he think he'll do? And he said he basically said he'll think he'll be very good there if we need to use him there. So there's a safety and corner up in the air as we go through camp here. Who's going to be the safety next to Reed? Who's going to be the slot corner if they have to move Cooper back to safety? But there is a free agent safety, Hugh, that we've talked about over the past few months, still a free agent, and that would be Justin Simmons, former Bronco, played for Fangio out there, went to the Falcons last year. And yesterday someone saw an Instagram or TikTok, whatever it was, of him, and he's wearing an Eagles hoodie in it. What do you make of that? Seems desperate to me.
Well,
seems like
that's a lot.
It is a lot.
To never play for a team. I guess he's letting it be known that he's willing to come here, and I'm pretty sure he's probably had his agent on the phone talking to the Eagles. And it still might be up in the air. Who knows?
But where's the line? Like, again, if they sign him tomorrow,
You mean
I don't
the pride line?
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. He's a veteran. He's played in the system before. Now, he's a few years removed from when he was better, so he might be towards the end now. Maybe that's why they don't want him. But it just feels like he's kind of begging.
See, I get what you're asking, Joe. He's trying to let it be known that he's available. Is it a little bit over the top? I do believe so.
Would you have done that? I know
No, that's not how I choose to operate.
Yeah, that's right.
But I can't be mad at people that choose to do things like that. We all pick and choose the things that we do in life, whether or not we have dignity or not. I'm not saying he's undignified for doing it, but I'm just saying that's just my pride won't allow me to do that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And maybe that's a bad thing because maybe by him wearing that shirt, maybe the Eagles see that and think, hey, maybe they will bring him in. Who knows?
Now, if this was the first time we heard that he wanted to be here, I'd say, oh, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, this is about the third or fourth
This
time.
has been going on for months.
Yeah. It's been going on for months. And the phone, I'm assuming it hasn't rang. Or maybe, because we don't know, maybe they're telling him, hey, man, let's see how these young cats work out. And if you're still available, we'll bring you in.
All right, so I think that's probably a very logical thing that might have happened. Like they've communicated and they said, look, we want to give these young Sidney and Makuba, the young guys, a chance. We have a month until the opener. How much longer do you if that is the scenario? If let's pretend that's happening, how much longer until they make that phone call and say, all right, come on in? Like if the goal is 1 month from today is the first game, what is the line of, all right, we've given these young guys 2 weeks, we give them another week, Hugh, we give them another week and a half? Like what do you think the line is so then he could come in here and be up to speed and play early in the season?
You know what, Joe? And you got to follow me on this because I'm going to connect the dots a little bit. I think it all depends on how good or bad the corners play for Thursday.
So you're connecting the corners because of Cooper with
because
the safeties?
Cooper's the wild card.
Yep.
Here, right?
Well, you can move anywhere you want him to.
Yes, he's the wild card. He's the guy. Say, and this is how I'm thinking. I don't have anything. This is me recklessly, speculating. But I think in a pinch or if out of necessity, Cooper can be the safety.
Next to Reed, yeah.
Next to Reed. I think if you have to, if one of those young corners steps up and plays the corner and the slot well, you will move Cooper to your safety spot and let him roam. He could do that. He doesn't have to do a whole – we know he can hit. He has the range. He has the ability. I think that's your ace in the hole. So if those two young corners can hold their own and you can work with that, then he'll probably be the safety. Now, if either or does not work out, then you move him back to the slot position
and sign us,
and then you bring somebody else in. I think, and that's me speculating off of not seeing a whole lot of practice because our vantage point, we don't get to see a whole lot. That's just me when I think about this and think about the non-moves that have been made as far as the safety position is going. It makes me think that Coop's doing a much better job than we see.
Well, Vic did say this morning that he thinks if needed, Cooper could play safety well. Like he is the ace in the hole in this.
Yeah.
The other thing is, Vic said this morning that the preseason games are important. He needs to see these guys, the young ones, play because he said you could only understand and feel so much at practice because they don't hit each other. It's not
and that's
real.
that's why I think that this first game, what happens with that corner play, if somebody's out there getting torched or somebody doesn't understand, basic concepts of what they're doing, then it's going to be a problem. I would venture to say that going into this first preseason game, who are we playing against?
Bengals.
The Bengals. They're throwing the ball a lot with the young receivers. I know the big dogs aren't going to be out there, but they're primarily they like to throw the ball. Mm-hmm. So this is going to be a good test for the young corners.
I credit Vic Fangio for this. He makes the preseason interesting to watch when his defense on the field because he's going to
play his guys.
He played his guys.
Yeah.
Now the offense, I'm guessing, will not play anyone. Right? This is what they've done.
No,
for
but
years
it's going to
here.
be,
and they're veterans, and look, you're not going to put Jalen Hurts out there.
But it's going to be, I would assume, because this is how preseason used to be, a lot of one-on-one matchups. Probably a lot of zone-based defense stuff. They're not going to blitz a whole lot. You just want to see who can flat-out play.
Yeah, if you have gotten the mindset of just don't even think about the preseason because it doesn't matter anymore, Vic's makes it matter a little bit more. Okay, he's going to play these guys, and the Simmons thing is hovering over this. Ultimately, I don't think they're going to sign Justin Simmons.
No, I don't think so.
I think if they thought he could really still play, he'd be here already.
I think they like Cooper and his versatility. And they're allowing other guys to kind of work in, but if in a pinch, I think Cooper moves to safety.
Yeah, and I'm anti-old guys in the secondary. When you lose a step, that's where I'm with you on the Thundercats. Let the young guys play in the secondary. You need to be able to run, and I'm not sure Simmons could run much anymore. All right, let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson. Hey, Ken.
Ken.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
Good,
Hey,
Cam.
Cannon, thanks for that bottle again, man. I know I've said it like three, 4 times.
Was it really good?
I haven't drank it yet. That's the kind of wine you drink with a lady.
Oh, was you
so I ain't got
waiting
one.
on that?
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. But
Yeah,
it's chilling.
Enjoy it, you.
It's chilling. But
Is that enough to
one.
sway you off of Cowboy Jim?
What do you mean?
Has Ken now bought you away from Cowboy
Well,
Jim?
no, I like Ken. If I'm not wrong, Ken gifted me because Ken went to Napa.
We know how easily you can be bought, though.
But
so
no,
I'm
I
wondering
mean that,
if-
and I
Everyone
appreciate the
knows.
gift.
Everyone
I'm
knows.
not, but no, that's a gift. That
Yeah,
was a
Ken-
nice.
Ken's been to Napa several times, and he's got a cellar with about 150 bottles.
See,
of
that's what I'm
different
saying. So
bottles.
he gifted me a bottle.
Also, at
I'm
least
not trying to
Ken-
buy anything.
Yeah,
from
Ken
you.
comes in
I-
with his opinion, and then whether or not we agree or not, he
He
moves on
speaks
with
his
his day.
mind, yeah.
Cowboy Jim tries to sway you, and that's the problem. All right, go ahead, Ken.
And I want to thank Kyle for getting me up so fast. I was only on hold for a few minutes, so I don't know why anybody.
See, there we go.
Shots, boy, I tell you, we got some petty people. I love it.
It's hot. It's hot. That's the reason. Go ahead,
So,
Ken.
before I get to this Micah Parsons nonsense, just a couple of really quick things on the Phillies. First of all, Andrew Painter is not even the best pitcher on the Iron Pigs pitching staff right now. So we might want to pump the brakes on how much he's going to help this team when they bring him up. And he very likely is on an innings cap. So when he reaches those innings, if that's during the season, during the Iron Pigs season, then that's during the Iron Pigs season. So, and the best offense, the best outfield defensively for this team is absolutely Harrison Bader in center field every day and Brandon Marsh every day in left field.
Yes.
You don't lose much offensively by having Brandon Marsh play every day compared to Max Kepler or Weston Wilson. So you might as well put the best defensive outfield out there. And it's important to note that Stephen Kwan wasn't traded, period. So it's not like the Phillies didn't do enough to get him. There wasn't enough to get him from Cleveland. Cleveland clearly didn't want to trade the guy. So I think you have to give a little bit of grace to the Phillies, because if he had been moved somewhere else, then it's one thing to say they didn't do enough. But the fact is, it doesn't look like the Guardians were willing to trade him. So,
Or unless they were completely and totally blown away, which obviously no one did.
right. So the fact he wasn't moved tells you that nobody did enough. So you can't single out Dave Dombrowski, and I'm happy to single out Dave Dombrowski in most cases. On this Micah Parsons nonsense, and it is nonsense. First of all, I wouldn't trade a first-round pick and the backup long snapper for Micah Parsons. I am not trading a first-round pick for Micah Parsons. There's just no way that's going to happen. And O.G. Wade brought it up, a little while back in the show. So he was kind of wondering out loud. I have the answer for O.G. Wade. The last team to win the Super Bowl and have the sack leader for the season that year was the 1986 New York Giants. So I've been trying to tell you guys for a few years now that sacks, the individual sacks, are what get players paid, right? I pulled a Hugh there.
Had a Hugh moment.
It's all good.
Thank you. Individual sacks are what get players paid. But, the Eagles have won the Super Bowl twice. Both years they did not have a double-digit sack guy on the team. And they had 38 sacks for the season both years, which is, kind of middle of the road. So there's no correlation between we add this guy and that puts us closer to the Super Bowl. It just it doesn't work like that.
I understand your point, but I think sometimes we talk about stats like that, and it just paints a picture that doesn't mean they wouldn't be closer. Like I could have said before last year, and would be accurate. No team has won the Super Bowl paying a running back more than $2 million in the last decade. It didn't mean the Eagles were less likely to win it because of Saquon, because he made $12 million.
But right. You can manipulate those kinds of data points to kind of make any point you want to make.
Like you just did.
Well, no, because the overall point is that it doesn't put you closer to winning the Super Bowl when you're already the best team in the league. I don't know if Micah Parsons is a bad guy or not. I don't know him personally. I don't know what kind of guy he is in the locker room. I don't know if he's a gamer. So it's got nothing to do with Micah Parsons, the player or the person. It's just got to do with the fact that I would rather have the flexibility to pay Jalen Carter and Quinyon Mitchell when they have to, and Cooper DeJean when they have to, and all of these guys. And look, they've done what they've done here for the last few years is they've gotten younger and cheaper on defense because they've got all the big money on offense. At some point, that's going to flip, right? And they're going to start
we
to get
see
younger
that similar,
for
Ken.
offense.
You're right. You're right. And then it will, if they got Parsons or Watt or Garrett, whoever the flavor of the day is, it would be harder to keep Buck. And I understand it. And the point you made, and others have made it, Hughes made it, that they have a team here and they don't need this, and they could just keep this quarter. I get all that. I just want to throw one thing in there because the sack thing. Again, it reminds me of the running. You pay a running back, you don't win the Super Bowl. All right, like we just manipulate numbers around all you want. Let me just throw this out because there's a sense that Parsons isn't that great of a player. I think he is, and I know we don't use stats like this very often. It's almost like a war for baseball. I'm just going to give you something I saw over the weekend. Have you ever heard the stat EPA per play, Hugh? EPA stands for expected points added, okay? Basically, a good play, you're going to have a higher EPA.
It's kind of like war in baseball, right?
Exactly, right? So if Jalen Hurts takes a sack, that's negative, right? You lost the idea you're probably going to score in that drive. It's less likely. He throws a 40-yard bomb, you're more likely to score in that drive. In the last 4 seasons, when Micah Parsons is on the field, and this could go to your point, maybe he shouldn't come off the field, right, when he takes a playoff. When he's on the field, the Cowboys have the best defense in the NFL per play. When he's off the field, it's the second worst in the NFL. Take that for whatever you want it to mean. But when he's on the field, they play like the second best defense in the league. When he's off, they're the second worst. Second best, second worst. I mean, it's crazy the difference.
Yeah, and there have been times where teams have made Micah Parsons disappear. Like, voila.
But it's not often if they're the second best defense in the league when he's on the field.
It's often enough for what you say, that EPA to go up when he's not out there. Like I said,
when not out there means he's off the field.
No, I know what you're saying, but
hurt or taking a play off or resting.
That's the money downs, Joe. Yeah. So if I know that when you talk about Micah Parsons' biggest asset is his ability to get to the passer, then I negate that by running right at him. Like that's the thing.
I think it'd be hard. I think he's better on a better team. It'd be harder to do when you have Jalen Carter and Zach Bond and Quinn. I just think if you get him to a great team, he'll be better than ever. I know a lot of people don't want him. That's fine. I would love him here. All right, let's check in with you people, see what they're saying today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Sponsored by New Jersey Human Services. Don't let something as dangerous as fentanyl take you from friends. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the risks of this mortal drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Slow news day, guys.
It's actually kind of a big news day for us.
That was the first
Parsons asking for a trade is
Michael Parsons.
Big news story.
I mean, we're also coming off the weekend where a lot of news happened.
Yes.
They're mad at both you guys today.
Okay.
A lot of back and forth here. I want Hugh Douglas drug tested right now.
Evergreen.
What I do?
Well, it's probably about the Parsons Nolan. That's the Nolan Smith Parsons thing.
Yeah, because they don't. I have vision that they just don't get sometimes.
So Giglio can't just be happy about the Phillies for one day.
I thought the Duran thing was awesome. He was great.
Nope.
I was like, am I supposed to predict they're going to win the World Series because they won a couple games by scratching across runs against the Tigers?
Well, the reality is you can't win because we got this one from Hugh. Stop getting ahead of yourself, Douglas. It was 3 games.
Hence the small sampling size, which I pointed out more than
They didn't hear that.
Yeah. No.
Okay. I mean, they never do.
They don't.
I mean, it's not surprising.
Hugh is against any player that could potentially get more sacks than him as an Eagle.
We all see right through it. We all see right through it.
That's everybody because I don't play anymore.
Well, but hold on. But Parsons is racking up like 14 a year. He'd be at your number fast.
Oh no, yeah, he probably would. But he's a one-trick pony. He's a one-trick pony. That's a hell of a trick.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's a one-trick pony.
And then how about these two back-to-backs? Stop blaming Max Kepler, Joe.
I'm not blaming him. I want him fired.
That's flat out.
No one's blaming the man. I just want him unemployed.
And then Hugh Douglas is a Max Kepler apologist.
Oh, thank you. Finally, the people see what's going on here.
Yep.
I'm not.
You are.
Well,
I'm not.
Let me get this straight, Hugh. You want Painter home in October. Parsons isn't that good, but have no bad things to say about Max Kepler.
It is amazing.
I don't know. My job here is to try to give you different perspectives.
Uh-huh.
Now, when I do that, people tend to get upset with me.
Annoying perspective.
But, okay, I'll take that. But it's a different perspective nonetheless.
You just picked the most annoying, like Tobias Harris, Max Kepler.
Tobias Harris. This is a fact now.
No.
You don't want to hear it?
No, I don't.
Okay, fine. I'll leave it alone.
Here's a fact.
But he's made a lot of money to not be an all-star.
That's wonderful. It really is. when there's a bum and we all could see he's a bum, and you try to tell us, yeah, but maybe he's not as much of a bum as you think, it bothers people.
No, see, those are the words you choose to use, and I do not disagree with you. I just choose not to use those words.
Well, what other words am I supposed to use for a 201 batting average?
You can use
155 the last month.
I choose not to use the words because he is a professional baseball player,
barely,
and but he's a professional. He's out there
for now.
So I give him a little bit of respect when it comes to that. But you can use the word. I've never told you couldn't use the words that you use. I just find them funny.
I didn't realize. Maybe we need context. He's way better than me and all of our listeners. He's a bum in the context of his own sport right now. It's
all relative.
It's all relative.
If that's your assessment, I'm okay with that.
Well, if we're doing a scale of players, he's more on the bum scale than the star scale.
How's this for an assessment? Hugh acting like Micah Parsons is a loser takes one to know one.
Ooh,
that's
a low blow.
That is a low blow. That is. I haven't heard one of those. It takes one to know one in a while.
Yeah,
that's 90s stuff.
Yeah.
All right, last one here. Hugh has a lot of nerve talking about pitchers like that when he looked like Bartolo Colon on the mound out there throwing the first pitch.
Not Bartolo.
Excuse me. Oh no, that's the chunky one?
Yes, Bartolo.
Okay, I give you that because I probably was a little chunky. But not now, though, baby, because this has been shredding season. Not no more.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen you as big as Bartolo got.
No, Bartolo was like Butterball.
That's an embellishment
for
the sake of,
he was actually
which I can appreciate.
Yeah, yep.
I'll take embellishments. That's okay.
Well, we embellish on the show sometimes.
All the time.
Yeah, it happens. All right, could we let's grab Brian in Lafayette Hill. What's up, Brian?
Gentlemen, how are you?
Brian, what's up?
Man?
I am so excited about this Duran. I mean, he makes it an 8-inning game.
Mm-hmm.
You're sitting there in the 7th inning last night saying, all we got to get are 6 outs. And then this guy comes in. You know what kind of pitcher he is? He's an FU pitcher.
And we haven't had one of those around here in the bullpen in a long time, Brian.
I know what you mean when you say that. Yeah, he is that.
He throws it 103.3 and says, there's my fastball, hit it. And then he throws a 98-mile-an-hour splitter.
Mm-hmm.
And he's very efficient.
Well, he took 4 pitches Friday night to finish the game. 4 pitches.
Doesn't Jack call that a splinker?
It's a splinker. Yeah, 98 splinker. Yeah, splinker.
But it's so much fun when you can look at Max Stroud in the bullpen, ready to go in, and then they take the lead, and it's like, no, you sit down, Max. We're bringing in a real closer.
Well, it gives you an energy, and I think the team has that. And, Brian, we appreciate what you felt that the game was 3 less outs, like you just count those final 3 already. That's the way the opponent feels, and that's what I think Hugh was speaking earlier. If the Phillies can get leads, especially in October, you're going to start counting the outs.
Yeah, that's it.
You start counting outs. I mean, that and the other team, I think they start pressing a little bit, knowing like if we don't score in the 7th or 8th, he's coming in the 9th. That's a big deal. All right, that's it for us for today.
That's it.
It is. Yes, we're back here tomorrow because we're always a champ camp.
Yeah, we're always here.
We're back tomorrow morning live at Eagles training camp afternoon show. They're coming up next, I believe. Mount Rushmore week begins on the afternoon show this week. So they're coming up next. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Hey, baseball fans, want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a parlay boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token, then place a parlay on any any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Step up to the plate for your chance to score. Claim your MLB Parlay Boost token today. At BetMGM, the action is always on deck, so join the excitement all season long. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry. In the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put Policyhold Department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins.
Join the millions of people who are celebrating going hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear you just step into and they're on.
It's crazy how something as simple as a pair of shoes have made my life better.
After trying Skechers Slip-ins, I want all my shoes to have this technology.
See what everybody can't stop talking about. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that?
That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time in no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Cleveland Browns four-man quarterback competition was a fun story when camp opened, but their preseason starts Friday. Veteran Kenny Pickett is still out with a hamstring injury, and this weekend rookie Shedeur Sanders had to leave practice with arm soreness. Pickett and Sanders should be fine, but the heated QB competition hasn't exactly been smooth. We've been waiting to see these guys actually play in a game, but the way camp is going, who knows who will suit up for Cleveland on Friday. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back on a Monday. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and no Fritz. We got rid of them. Nice day anyway. Ike Reese, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. Welcome to the top of the week as we come off the weekend. Big weekend series win for the Fightins. No Jack Fritz. Who knows what the hell he's doing? He's out there being a dad.
I think he's closed on his house.
I know, he's been a dad, right?
Oh,
He's
yeah,
getting the
that's
future.
kind of like being a dad. Yeah.
Taking care of the future for the kids, the family. I get it. We have the pleasure of having one of our favorites behind the glass. Buzzkill.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Buzz.
Wow, one of our favorites.
Well,
and Buzz in the same sentence.
Well, listen, I'm getting the week started off on the right foot. Yeah. And you want to go down that road.
Trying to make you feel good. I
appreciate that.
Yeah, I already have a couple of complaints about you and for today. And the other thing is, I am looking forward today to watching you try to figure out when you're supposed to talk and when you're not supposed to talk, so I don't yell at you either way.
Well, I'm the third.
There it is. Yep.
See?
The other day, when you guys are chickies, it's always harder to jump in. You got three of you there.
Yeah.
It's a little bit easier in this context.
Well, it will be a big show today because it is the first day of Mount Rushmore week. The bottom of every single hour, that's what we say in radio speak, but that means 30 past every hour, we will give you a Mount Rushmore. Now, today, we will do one of the teams each day. The other Mount Rushmores will be non-major team-related Mount Rushmore. So the very first, because today is the first day, the Sixers Mount Rushmore will be revealed at 2:30. Okay. Now, this is 50%, as we always do, this is 50% staff vote, and it is 50% listener vote, and it is for the last 50 years only. Now, we'll get into later on why we're doing last 50 years only, but I think there is a method to this madness. Also joining us at 3 o'clock will be Elliot Shore-Parks, coming to us directly from the NovaCare facility from training camp. Find out what's going on over there. One of his tweets I have to ask him about, as always. But main thing today, and we start off with the Phillies, who take 2 out of 3 from the AL leading Detroit Tigers with their new toys in place, Harrison Bader and Jhoan Duran, and just an exciting series against a good team that they won. The excitement brought up, I would say, 10 levels for that Duran intro. I mean, like, honestly, them winning games is second to us being able to see that intro.
What?
Dude, so when I first started dating, we'll get into the Phils, but in a second. When I first started dating my wife, it was 2009, and we were watching Phillies games together. We would go watch the playoff games at a bar, whatever. She really liked baseball, and then as the team got worse, she stopped paying attention. She is in the kitchen on Friday night, when that intro starts. From all the way across the house, I see her stopped, and she is staring at the TV, and she goes, "What is that?" And I said, "It's the closer coming in." And she was like, "It's just a pitcher coming in, and all the lights go out, and they have that intro?" I was like, "Yeah, a few of them have it." came into the living room, sat down, and watched the rest of the game.
On the 100-inch screen.
On the 100-inch screen. 83 inches, yeah. So, but here's what I thought about.
That's got to look pretty good.
Oh, dude, it looked pretty cool. Yeah.
That's got to look pretty good.
All the lights going up, yeah. I started showing the other closer stuff. I was looking at the Diaz thing. I mean, it's pretty cool having a closer who is dominant, who you know is going to go in there and close down the game. But here's I started feeling it Friday night, and then last night when Duran came in and closed it down again. And what I was feeling watching the Phillies is I am ready to be hurt. I am giving them my full emotion. They can win the World Series, and I am not doing this thing where I go into the playoffs at an arm's length because this thing isn't perfect or that thing isn't perfect or this guy isn't playing. Look, I will be critical. I will be honest, all of those things. But I refuse to go into the playoffs this year the same way that I went in last year, thinking about what was wrong with the team, that the Mets are hot and blah, 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 blah. This team is not perfect. I wish they did do more at the deadline. But the thing is, you look around the league and no team is perfect, and this is and the other reason that I'm giving this team my heart and fully investing emotionally is that this may be the final chance that we get to watch this group together at this time. I think Schwarber will be back. I think Realmuto will be back, but Rangers definitely, almost certainly not going to be back. There will be changes in the offseason. There could be trades, and there is sort of a bittersweetness to it about being able to watch these guys go for it one final time. So I'm just saying that I believe, I think they can win the World Series. I'm ready to be hurt, and I am not going to keep this team at an arm's length as we go into the playoffs.
I like where your head is at, brother.
Yeah,
I do. I like where your head is at. Welcome to the fandom.
Yes.
Fan club.
Yes.
This is where we come to get our hearts broken.
Yes.
Right? I will say this. I'm with you for the most part there. I like everything you're saying there. Listen, we get to September, they clinch a playoff spot. We're going to be excited. I love the unthinkable, doing the unthinkable, right? And with this team, they're going to have somewhat of a magical run. Listen, Duran? Is it Duran or Duran?
Duran.
Duran?
They kept saying Duran last night. They're wrong. I believe it's Duran.
See?
What do you, Buzz?
I think it's Duran.
Yeah, I think it's Duran.
I knew I heard them saying Duran last night, and I couldn't figure out, now, hold on, is it Duran or not?
But I think they were saying Edmundo Sosa's name wrong, too.
Okay.
They never trust the national guys.
Yeah. I wasn't trusting them.
I'm with you there. So my only point is that I love what they've done there. And I think that he being added to this starting rotation, my goodness, and we'll get into this later, but when you have a guy like that, this is why the manager feels comfortable. Even though the starter is pitching as fantastic as he has,
taking him out
through 8 innings, he can take him out because that guy is the closer. So that's awesome. But here's the thing that gets me, Spike. The only thing that gets me is, and I'm ready for it as well. Listen, get our hearts broken, we bounce back. It builds character. I'm good with that. I still don't feel confident in the hitters, right? I still don't feel confident. I have more of a hope when it comes to going into the postseason with these guys. I have way more faith in the pitching.
Of course.
Yeah, way more faith in the pitching. So I'm there with you. I'm prepared. It's a tough way to try to get through the postseason. I think the National League is as tough as it's been in a long time. We look at these teams and say, well, there's no great team. Milwaukee, we could be, sure we can. I look at it as parity, and I say everybody's around, maybe the Dodgers are at a 90 or 95, but everybody else is at that 85 to 90 range. The rest of the playoff contenders, meaning Milwaukee has a chance as well. Chicago as well. San Diego as well.
Yep, absolutely. The Mets have a chance as well. Yes.
So, well, maybe not the Mets, but...
Well, I mean, hopefully not, but they do. They all have a chance. It's just like... Yes. Are we worried about the offense? Well, of course, you know. But I guess I choose to think that if we go into a series with Zach Wheeler and Christopher Sanchez as our 1 and our 2, and Duran as the closer, and then whether the rest of the rotation is Nola or Suarez or Jesus Luzardo, I just like this team. I felt all year a similarity to the way that everyone felt about the Sixers, not last year, but 2 years ago, like the year they end up losing to the Knicks. And everybody the whole time was just like, I know we're going to lose. I know we're going to lose. This is going to happen in the playoffs. This is going to happen in the playoffs. It's like a joyless way to go through the season. And there's just too much. I don't want to think. I'll think about it, but I don't want my heart to be in protect mode.
Sure.
I don't want my heart, let my heart be broken, because the only way that you can truly enjoy the glory of the good thing happening is if you are truly prepared for, if you go in without a net. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There will be a lot of people, if the Phillies don't win the World Series this year, which by the way is more likely than unlikely, there will be a wave of people saying, I told you so. There will be, I told you this wouldn't work. Right. I told you that wouldn't work.
Yeah.
I told you what? Now you were right. But also, I'm not going to feel the fun in that. I feel like I can see the reality, but also feel also go on the ride with it.
I totally agree, and that's pretty much the way I approach every season with teams in this city that have a chance to go win. The difference with the Phillies and the Sixers, the Phillies haven't quite gotten to that disappointing level yet where everybody is sort of giving up.
They're one playoff loss away.
Yeah,
so
they are very close to that happening. But with the Sixers, nice to have this every spring, this debate about believing in the Sixers, and this is going to be the year, and Embiid, and you get the Chucks and OG, where all these guys want to yell and argue about all the other stuff.
Yep.
And I'm like, I don't care. Yeah, I sign up for this every year because this is what a fan does, right? You're going to get your heart broken sometimes. It's okay. And then we get back up and we get ready for the next season.
Same thing.
Yeah, I agree. Last year, I got to admit, that was a real punch in the gut, though, last year.
The Sixers? Well, yeah.
No.
Oh, the
Phillies last year.
Oh, well, that was
because remember last year, I'm doing the whole, I'm buying in and I'm believing. It's like, dude, we didn't even show up in this series.
215-592-9494. Are you ready to have your heart broken by the Phillies? Are you going into the playoffs with your heart open and ready to be broken? Or are you going in at an arm's length because you just don't think it's going to happen? Buzz, where are you?
No, I'm all in. I agree with you. I don't think the whole Sixers mindset that I think has plagued this city, I think we do it with the Phillies too, or anytime there's a team on the doorstep of winning and it takes a few years to get there, is such a joyless experience. And the biggest difference between this group of, there have been two groups of really good Phillies teams in my lifetime. It's been this group and the 07 to 11 group. And we never saw this with the 07 to 11 group because they won early. They got it out of the way.
Yep.
Rollins, Utley, Howard, Hamilton, they got it out of the way early.
It's important.
So they were labeled as winners early. This pressure that's on this team and the whole I told you so thing, you can be likely correct saying that about every team in Philadelphia sports history until a team like the Eagles last year proves you wrong. Everyone is a loser until they finally win. And it is joyless. It is a miserable experience for a team who is pretty good. We all see the flaws. We all know how, if they lose, it's going to happen. But they have a pretty good chance in the scope of Major League Baseball to win the World Series. And it feels like hardly anybody acts like it.
Well, how can you blame the people who have been hurt, who've been open to being hurt in the past, that they finally say enough is enough at some point, and they're cautiously optimistic.
I get it.
Right?
I get it.
You're cautiously optimistic.
I get it. I just don't think the Phillies are, for me, I don't think they have failed yet in a way that is commensurate with the way that people treat them. I really don't. I think 'cause the first year was a great run.
It was surprising.
The second year was even a good run. I mean, that wasn't a perfect team.
Sure.
They blew it at the end. Last year, I thought, was the first violation of trust. I thought the loss to the Mets was the first real punch in the gut because as close as those games were, I never felt during I felt that whole season like we were trying to get out of quicksand. Like we were pushing a boulder up a mountain. It always felt like that series was going to end in a loss as soon as it started.
And it did.
And it did.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do that again, I guess.
I feel you.
Yeah.
No, listen,
I just want to have fun.
I totally get it. And give Dave Dombrowski credit for going out and getting the centerpiece that he got to be our reliever. But
Dude, it's a different thing, by the way.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
But the offense, by the way, we have to have the lead for him to come in.
Yes, absolutely.
Late in the game. So.
It doesn't hit the same if he comes into a tie game.
to hold it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I just, what I'm afraid of, man, is that we're going to be plagued by the same issues that ended the NLCS against the Diamondbacks, that never gave us a chance to get started against the Mets, which is quite honestly made this team a 500 baseball team for the last year. And it's been the hitting. Like, that's what it's been. And I feel like, in part, the front office is wasting the pitching. It's being wasted. If the Padres can go out and do what they did, there's no guarantee they're going to win, but they damn sure gave themselves the best shot they could to try to win.
100%.
We can't necessarily say we put our best foot forward. We did the 1 foot in, 1 foot out, one eye on the future, one eye on the present. And I think the problem is that this team is going to be like this, and when are they going to add that offense?
Oh, yeah. If I go back to the trade deadline, I'll make myself crazy. I agree with you on all that. I think the argument I would say from a positive standpoint with the offense is I do believe this is the best Trey Turner we've had in his entire career with the Phillies, right? I mean, he
finally feels like Trey Turner.
He's
minus the power.
He's had a bad stretch for the last, 10 days or 15 games. But overall, he has been... Bryce Harper does feel like he has become Bryce Harper again. Kyle Schwarber is having the best year of his career. Yeah. And those three things are different than last year. Schwarber was not having the best year of his career last year. Bryce Harper had a major power outage in the second half of last year. And Trey Turner wasn't nearly as good last year after he had the hamstring issue. Yeah. So, it's top heavy, but I also think the top is stronger than it has been, than it was at least last year.
And just one last thing to why I feel this is different than the Sixers. Like the Sixers, they've had so many second, first round exits, and in the NBA, upsets are just a lot more rare, frankly. It's a 7-game series. Basketball is a little bit less random. There were series going into it where you're like, they're just not going to win. Yes, they should have won the Hawks series, and the Raptors went down to the wire in Game 7. But baseball is more random. Like the Dodgers won the NL West for a decade straight, and finally they broke through in a COVID season and then last year. Yeah. Baseball is a little bit more random. You can get hot or cold at the right time, and that's not necessarily a reason to believe, but it's more so of a reason to say, you can rip off a weird month in October. The 22 Phillies were not nearly the best team in the National League. They won 87 games and made it to Game 6.
Yeah, I think the Phillies will probably be the favorite in any series except for the Dodgers, at least in the National League. If everything holds the way it is, nobody else gets injured, I think they'll be the favorite in any series. So we do have a next question today because it is, believe it or not, it is time for the afternoon show Fantasy Football League once again.
There we go.
Buzz returns as commissioner. Who returns as champion? Who's in the league again because he was the champion? Oh, that's me. Oh. That's right. I'm the champion.
I think you needed to win to return to the league.
Yes. Well, I was going to be in the league either way, but you never know. I could have thrown a tantrum and said I
quit.
The commissioner, you would have had to kick him out.
Yeah. So for next question today, we will be giving away spots in the league. How many spots do we have? 9? Is that how many?
Yes. Yeah, it was a 12-team league, and you guys take up 3.
So 9 spots in the league. Nobody who was in the league last year is allowed to be in the league this year. No special dispensation. I know we got a couple of... Yoshi was in last year. I think he was in 2 years in a row. Nobody is allowed in 2 years in a row. So if you were not in the league last year, you have an opportunity to be in the league this year. All newcomers. Yes. So for next question today, here's what you have to tell us. Why should you be in the league? The only rule is you have to set your lineup every week, and you have to be able to be at our draft, which will be at 6 o'clock on August 22nd at Chickies, right? Yep. It is, so 215-592-9494. Are you ready to have your heart broken? Do you believe in the Phillies this year? And for next question today, tell us why you want to be in the afternoon show Fantasy Football League. It is Mount Rushmore week. Coming up next, we will reveal the official Mount Rushmore for the Philadelphia 76ers. It is a 50% listener vote, 50% staff vote. I can tell you the race for the 4th spot was very, very, very close. And they're really, when you're looking at it, they're really about 5 people that you think of from 75 till now. So we'll bring you that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
The Phillies get the win and the save for Duran.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need: business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers Bombers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good, seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying ported. For well-qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand Slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, that's right. Get out your phone. Turn on the light. Oh, yeah. Imagine this in October, Ike. Oh, come on.
Still getting used to it.
You know what the score will be? 2-1. We'll be losing. They'll come in anyway. Oh, yes.
I was kind of waiting for like a bass drop.
There it is. It's WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Dude, it really is cool. First, there's the Undertaker, like, bell or whatever. Yeah. Comes out, the lights go off. They took a little long for the lights to go out, I think, the first night, but they nailed it the second night.
Gelb actually had a story on this, that the screen froze in the video room.
Oh my God. Could you imagine that moment?
And they spent all day on Thursday with, like, the Twins video staff trying to sync it all up. Yeah.
It was cool, man.
I give them credit for...
Spider all over the place, the tarantula.
Nice.
I love it.
It's pretty cool.
I love it. I love it. Yeah.
I haven't had one of these type of closers before.
Well, I think Papelbon was that level of closer.
When they come in
with the thing?
Yeah, with the thing. Yeah.
No, I don't remember
that. You haven't done that, right?
He came out to bout that life, but it wasn't, there was no
light show. Yeah, you
lights.
come out the music, but this is the whole, I can't wait to be in the stadium. Hold on.
No more day games, by the way.
I just thought about something. I was getting ready to say, I can't wait to be in the stadium to experience this live.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm never at the end of the game.
Well, they're not going to have them come in the fifth for you. Yeah. Ike wants the Phillies to adjust it so he could get home before the rush. You got to be there.
I just thought about that.
You're going to have to be there.
I'm going to have to stay.
Yes, it's the only way.
I'm going to have to playoff. I'm definitely here, no question.
Well, can you imagine, too? Because now everybody that goes to the game wants the opportunity to see this. Mm-hmm. You imagine it's like the seventh inning and the Phillies are up 4-2. And then the Phillies tack on like 3 more.
We're all upset.
And normally you'd be so thrilled.
Booze.
Yeah, but the fact that you're not going to see Duran come in.
That would be us. That is so us right there.
Yes. People booing.
That's the Billy Wagner thing for the not hitting 100, right?
Oh, I don't remember that.
Didn't something happen with Billy Wagner where he took it a little more personal and it was more of the fans were a little bit upset that he didn't get it to 100? I think that happened.
Get to 100 miles an hour?
100 miles an hour, yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember. And he hit 103 on the gun, Duran did on Sunday night.
103.
This is a different thing, man. God bless Jeff Hoffman last year.
Yeah.
But, like, this is different, or Strom or Ryan Kirkring. You spend your time as a fan talking yourself into Kirkring's got great stuff, and then this guy comes in. It's it feels like we were in the minor leagues before, and now we're in the majors.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Are you ready to believe in the Phillies, ready to have them break your heart? And coming up in moments, we will reveal the first Mount Rushmore of Mount Rushmore week. That is the Sixers Mount Rushmore. Steven and Philly, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Steven?
What up, Steve?
Not much. I agree with you. I'm ready for the postseason. The energy was crazy. Every time he comes out, it is crazy. That intro is insane. It's I just feel the energy in the air, all the lights. It's everybody already know. You ain't even got to announce it. All the cell phones are already up and everything.
Yeah, it was cool, man. I think it for at least for a weekend. Now, all it takes is them to lose 2 or 3 to the Orioles,
and we'll forget about that.
And we'll forget about it real quick. But for the weekend, I think what it did was it sort of reminded everyone that the Phillies are good for a second. It was oh yeah, we have a chance, and it was a big boy moment. I spent a lot of last week talking about if the Phillies want to be a big boy organization and blah, 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 blah. Having this kind of guy on a contending team is what big boy teams do. And having that sort of moment in the stadium sort of brought that electricity that hasn't, the stadium's been good this year, but it hasn't been like that. You know what I mean?
It's a good series.
Yep.
Good series.
Against a good team.
Against a good team. The Tigers had a couple dramatic wins. There, even Saturday when you had the great pitching matchup, and it got late in that game, you thought, hold on, they may steal this game.
Yes.
Right? Bryce hit the home run late. So it's a good series against the Tigers. I enjoyed it.
All right.
Yeah, I had to look at my calendar. I had to look at my calendar to make sure it wasn't October. I thought we was in playoffs.
Yes. And man, I hadn't even thought about the fact that you got to stay to the end of the game now to see that.
Yeah, I didn't think about it until I started talking. I'm like, I got to be there for the whole game.
Because I was going to ask Val if she wanted to go to a game now, but then I'm thinking the traffic on the way out of there. Yeah. Boy, were we spoiled. So, Steven, you want to be in the Fantasy Football League?
Yeah, yep.
All right,
sure.
tell it.
I've been trying to get in it for the last couple of years, and I haven't been getting in it. But this is my case. I'm pleading. I'm bringing the vibes. I'm bringing a real, authentic Philadelphia guy, true and true. You know what I mean? I'm from Frankfurt. Y'all don't have no millennials. Y'all only got all these old heads on there, all the OG ways, all the old heads on there. Y'all need to get some young boys in there. Get some flavor in there. I'm also Spanish, so you know what I mean. You can have get a little flavor in there, a little sazon in there. And I set my lineup up. I played football, and for years. I set my lineup up. I be on top of everything. I buy a drink. I'm a Patron guy. I don't know about y'all, but I drink tequila. I buy shots for everybody. I'll be on time. I show up to the.
Okay.
All right, Steven.
Where you having it at? Where you having it at? Dave and Buster's or where you having it at?
No. Chickies. It's a Chickies, South Philly.
Chickies and Pizza, the normal.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll definitely be there. Yeah, I can make it to any Chickies and Pizza in Philadelphia. But yeah, y'all definitely need somebody that's gonna bring the energy, bring somebody a little different energy to the table. All
right, Steven, you are registered. Buzz, are you going to keep record of all this?
I'll keep track of it.
All right. Steven is registered, and him saying he was like, I'm Spanish, bring that flavor. It's like the Phillies maybe need a little more of that, and maybe we need a little more of that too. It's not the first time that's been heard.
It all helps.
Yeah. By the way, the Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel online at marks-jewelers.com. Here is the question. Reloading. Are you ready to fully emotionally invest and allow the Phillies to break your heart? Yes or no? Ike, where do you think the poll is at? People have been iffy this year, but if you ask them on the right day.
Yeah, and I'm assuming coming off the weekend, people are feeling like you are right now.
Yep.
Which is yes. So I'll go yes. Let's go 63.
75.7%.
Wow, 75.
Now it's early. It's early in the poll. Maybe we need somebody who's a buzzkill. Buzz, we might have to assign you. Actually, you're buzzkill. That's where buzzkill comes from?
Correct.
Yeah, that's where it comes from.
For the rest of the show, I know this isn't how you feel.
Yes.
But every once in a while in sports radio, you got to do this. From the rest of the show, you are going to argue against
why people should not be vulnerable.
Correct.
Yes.
You have to be the buzzkill. All right, for the rest of
Phillies
the show.
suck. This offense will let you down.
You guess. You got to be convincing.
Sure.
I don't want any smirk.
No, of course not.
All right. Okay. Ike, are you ready for the first reveal of Mount Rushmore week?
Yes, sir.
So all week, it is Mount Rushmore week of the WIP Afternoon Show, the second annual Mount Rushmore week. At the 30 past every hour, we will do a Mount Rushmore, but every day will be one of the big ones, and we'll do that at 2:30. So we'll do Sixers today. We will do Phillies tomorrow. Flyers will be on Wednesday. Eagles will be on Thursday. And the Philadelphia Mount Rushmore will be on Friday. Now, just to set the stage here for the voting, how it worked and how it happened. 50% of the voting is staff voting. 50% of the voting is listener voting that was done online at 94WIP.com last week. The only people eligible are the people who played and a substantial part of their career the last 50 years. It's basically for the last 50 years. The reason I did that, and people are like, why the only last 50 years, is when you think about Mount Rushmore, they don't, like they did Mount Rushmore a long time ago, and they don't have a chance to update it. If they, like if we didn't break this up into like time periods, you just wouldn't be able to do it. None of us saw Chuck Bednarik play, or very few of us saw Chuck Bednarik play. Very few of us saw Will.
Nobody here saw him.
Yes. So if you were to do, and this is sort of the point, if you were to do the Eagles Mount Rushmore in 2004, it would be a different Mount Rushmore than it is today. So we're just sort of like creating a time period to make it a little more tenable. For the Sixers, it's actually kind of easy. The other teams is a little more difficult. So it was the last 50 years. Ike, here is officially the Sixers Mount Rushmore as voted on by the WIP staff, producers, and hosts, and the listening audience 50-50. Allen Iverson is on the Sixers Mount Rushmore. Of course, not a surprise. Julius Erving is on the Sixers Mount Rushmore. Now, this guy was third in votes, which I actually think was a little bit surprising. Charles Barkley is on the Sixers Mount Rushmore. Now, it made it tough when we didn't do the 50 years thing. Now, because it really came down to 5 players. So what we have left of the final, so Chuck makes it.
Who's this last one?
So Chuck makes it. Now, as a almost 49-year-old, as a 48-year-old, Charles Barkley was one of the 4 most important Sixers of my lifetime. There's a guy that played here when I was much, much younger, but when I'm thinking about what I watched, Charles was there. So the final comes down to, should I just say who it is, or should I say who it came down to?
Well, yeah, we should know who it came down to.
The 4th and final spot on the Sixers Mount Rushmore goes to Joel Embiid. Now, what people will say, now here's the thing. Now, I think Joel Embiid should be on the Sixers Mount Rushmore the last 50 years. You know I agree with that.
Of course.
What people will say...
So do I, by the way.
Yes. What people will say is that Embiid made it over Moses. But that's not what I think happened here. Charles made it over Moses.
Yes.
Like to me, Embiid is a lock, and Charles is not. And when you look at it, Charles played the same amount of time here as Embiid. And Embiid was better. And that is it. Now, Charles is a Hall of Famer. Charles ended up having his MVP season as soon as he left here.
Next year,
there were a lot of issues. The teams weren't good here around Charles. All those things were true. But also is true is that Joel Embiid is a better basketball player than Charles Barkley was, especially in his time here with the Sixers.
As a Sixer.
So when people are saying that Embiid made it over Moses, I don't actually think that's true. I think Charles made it over Moses, to me, because I think Embiid is a lock. I get the Moses thing. Moses only played 4 years here. He did have an insane year, winning the regular season MVP and the finals MVP and and like his numbers are out of this world. But there is your Sixers Mount Rushmore: Allen Iverson, Julius Erving, Charles Barkley, Joel Embiid. What do you think?
Wow, I'm surprised Charles made it.
I'm surprised Charles made it too.
And listen, I love Sir Charles. When I say I'm surprised he made it, I'm surprised the fans voted him on there on top of Joel Embiid being voted on there.
By the way, WIP staff tied Embiid and Moses.
Okay.
So it's not like the staff was more Moses than, and WIP staff had more Barkley votes than Embiid and Moses votes.
Okay, so Moses is the one that people, and I've said that in the past. I've said that in the past. So I'll give you my Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
on this. I got Dr. J, AI, Moses, and Joel Embiid.
Okay, and Charles off.
And Charles is not on there. So obviously Charles played here longer than Moses, but Moses Malone came here and really saved Dr. J's career being here.
Yes.
By bringing that championship here.
The Pete Rose of the Sixers.
Yes.
Except you look at Pete Rose's numbers when he was here as a Philly, he was a good player. He's not what Moses was.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, see, here's the other thing I looked at too, right? All 4 guys on my Mount Rushmore won an MVP in a Sixers uniform.
That is true as well. And Charles did not.
Yes, and Charles did not.
Charles did not. Yeah.
So I'm more of a Charles fan than I am a Moses fan. But if we're just talking about the Mount Rushmore, I would have to go Doc and Moses, because how do you not have both guys on the is that the only or is that the second NBA championship?
They're second.
Their second NBA championship, first in modern time.
Yes.
Since 83. Arguably one of the greatest championship teams assembled ever.
Yep.
I gotta have those two principles on the Mount Rushmore than AI, who he didn't win a championship, but
You said he is the greatest athlete.
He's the one for me, yes.
Yeah.
He's the one. I didn't get to experience Dr. J and Moses here in Philadelphia. I've never experienced anything like having Allen Iverson as the star in this city. And Joel Embiid has carried the franchise for the last decade. He's overcome all those obstacles to get on the court and fulfill that potential that we all argued that he had, and why we believed in him, and brought us an MVP here. So, yeah, that's my Mount Rushmore there. So, I'll go with those 4.
So I struggle with it because I know I would end up being probably the same as yours. But I struggle with it in that if I'm talking about me and my life, it is Charles over Moses.
Right.
But I have to look at what Moses did here. Like, it's impossible to ignore. That I think I respect Charles being on it. And Charles, by the way that Charles has, I think Charles still considers himself a Philadelphian.
Yeah.
You know, the way that he embraced the city after he left, he still talks about, I think he still has a house here
Still
in
comes
Valor
here,
or whatever.
Yep.
So in my life, those are the most 4 important Sixers: Charles, Joel, Iverson, and Julius. But if I'm talking about what should be on the Mount Rushmore, Moses should be there over Charles. So I agree with you. I think it should be AI, Irving, Joel Embiid, and Moses Malone. But the official Mount Rushmore, the first Mount Rushmore week is the Sixers, as voted by you and the WIP staff, is Allen Iverson, Julius Irving, Charles Barkley, Joel Embiid. So
awesome,
Embiid hangs on just long enough. If another bad year, you might find a lot of Moses fans.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, and again, I love Charles, but even had you included the 50 years, Wilt would have been on.
Yes.
And I would have taken.
You would have taken Moses off.
I would have taken Moses off because I've already done it.
Yeah.
Yes, I would have taken Moses off.
Yeah, you have trouble with the Moses thing.
Yeah.
Just because it was
It's
so long.
short,
Yeah.
but I know he helped win the championship.
Yep. I agree. 215-59. Yeah, Embiid wouldn't have if you did.
Embiid is on for me regardless. Yes.
Here's the other thing. Embiid is the best player to ever play for the Sixers, I believe. Look, the Wilt thing is difficult. If we are doing that, let's just do the last 50 years.
Yeah.
The last 50 years, Joel Embiid is the best player to play for the Sixers in the last 50 years. We can do the heart. Look, did Allen Iverson have more heart than Joel Embiid? Yes. Did he get further? Yes. If we were just talking about who is the best player,
just the best player,
he is the best player of the last 50 years. I don't think it's like a debate at all. Now it
is a debate now. It's a debate.
I don't think so. I think you could put. I think what we have seen over these last 8 years is you could put anyone around Embiid and the team ends up being good. I don't think you could do that same thing with Allen Iverson.
Harder for AI.
Yes, it's
at,
harder.
At 6 feet, it's harder.
Yes. Because of what Embiid means defensively and offensively, it's just like it's harder.
Sure,
So.
I agree. Man, you were here.
Yes.
AI hitting the floor every night.
Oh, yeah.
40 shots, 40 points. It was all.
It was a moment.
It was all, man. It was all that. A bag of chips, man.
215-592-9494. We're talking about the Phillies. Also, if you have comments on the official Sixers Mount Rushmore, now our next Mount Rushmore coming up at 3:30, it will be the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches. That is coming up at 3:30 of sandwiches.
Okay.
Paul in Lancaster, you're on WIP. What's up, Paul?
Hey, guys, how are you?
What's up, Paul?
What's up, Paul?
Hey, Ike, it's an honor, man. I think back about when I was about 12 years old watching you play, man. It really is an honor to be on the
Name a
phone
play.
with you. What's that?
What's your favorite Ike play?
Every single one.
There you go. Good answer, Paul.
Can't narrow it down to one?
Everyone.
No, it just brings back memories, you know?
Yeah.
Don't let them bully you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good.
So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about the whole Durant situation. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm super excited, super thrilled seeing what the guy has. My only concern is everyone else got better.
Yes.
And
Yes.
in my mind, it
Yes.
kind of just seems like we're exactly where we were before the trade deadline.
Yeah, but that is a team that is within 2 wins of having the most wins in baseball. I'm not. I feel like I'm talking out both sides of my mouth here, but with how I talked at the end of last week and how I'm talking about now. Is that I agree with everything that you're saying. Everybody else got better for sure. The Phillies just stayed exactly where they were, but where they are. And I agree with you. They had an opportunity if they decided to make another trade to put some. If they had gotten Eugenio Suarez, I think they would have been. I still think they would have been the best team in the National League, even if they don't get Stephen Kwan. All that said, where they were before the deadline compared to everybody else is basically as good a chance to get to the World Series as any team in the National League. And so, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm trying to balance intellectually being
it's no
frustrated.
worse than it was.
Yes.
Yeah, I get that.
And I would
think
say this is the only other thing. I would say we are even though everybody else got better too, the fact that closer problem is solved is a massive improvement. It is very easy to forget how bad this bullpen has been this year. I mean,
I understand that, but the issue I have with that as well is being in a position where he can come in and close it out for us, with having enough runs up on the board to be able to utilize it, basically.
Sure, yeah.
So that's kind of my concern with it. It would have been nice to get it back. I know from what I heard from Ruben, Phillies were trying, and I appreciate what they did do, but I mean, I'm not saying I'm feel any worse. Obviously, I definitely feel better, but I don't know. I guess I'm.
You're not sold. You're not sold on it all.
I'm not sold, Ike. I'm not sold quite. Like I said, I saw the Mets. I think they got 3 more bullpen guys. It's just stuff like that. It's I don't know.
They did. The Mets did, but here's the only thing I've learned about baseball is I've had a baseball renaissance. It actually happened when I moved up to New York because they care more about baseball than anything else in New York. So I started watching baseball again the way I used to when I was younger. And now back here, obviously, is that you are far more familiar with the flaws of your team than every other team. So if you watch the Mets, what you would see is Pete Alonso hasn't hit in it seems like 6 weeks. Why can't I remember the name of the shortstop that I love?
Lindor.
Lindor hasn't hit in about 6 weeks. Their starting pitching staff has basically fallen apart. They also don't have anybody to hit after the 4th guy in the lineup. So this thing that we do with the Phillies, which is true, also doesn't really acknowledge all of the other issues with all the other, the Dodgers have had their starting staff on the IL for almost the entire year. Of course, they're Mookie Betts has not hit well all year. Now they've got a better offense than we do, absolutely. But we're not the only team in baseball with flaws.
No, I do understand that. I obviously I pay way more attention to what's going on with the Phillies than I would, say the Twins, for example. But I understand that completely. It's just, I don't know. I'm just, the last 3 years have been rough, man, with the Phillies.
But they haven't been rough. You went to the World Series, the last game of the LCS.
Yes, you're right, Ike. I know.
They haven't been rough,
It's like they get you. Oh man, it's just tough, man. I can't find the words to explain it, but it's just. Man,
it's all good.
It's different than the Eagles, man. With the Eagles, you almost just expect good things, and I think that's part of it. Like you said, the Phillies kind of just, 3 years ago, they just kind of got hot at the right time and made it, you know. And I think with that, it just raised expectations. And I think during that time, nobody expected them to make the World Series. So
for sure.
I'm sure that definitely has something to do with probably, you know, raising my level of expectations and maybe being a little down and out at certain times when, like you said, maybe there's no cause for concern.
Well, there's reality, but like
Right.
It doesn't seem like there is any giant new concern we have to worry about, at least as of now. So, Paul, you want to be in the Fantasy Football League, huh?
I would absolutely love to be in the Fantasy Football League.
Sell us on you.
One
Sell
main
us on
reason,
you. Yeah.
All right. Well, here's first off, I've been in the same league with the same guys for the last 3 years. Yeah, we need some people that they know what they're talking about. That'd be one thing. I'd like to be in a league where I'm with some real football guys. Ike knows what I'm talking about.
Yep, I do.
I will mention I'm a foxhole guy. I listen to you guys every day. I'd love to call in more. Unfortunately, with my schedule, I don't get the chance. But today worked out perfect.
That's a
So
good
I
good
listen to you
thing.
guys every day.
Okay.
How would you think of us compared to the other shows? Like way better, just as good, worse?
Real football guys. First
Okay,
off.
all right, I appreciate that. Yep.
Spike, I think your level of experience
Oh, yes.
in
There we go.
in
I'm
all
old.
the different formats brings
Yes.
a lot to the table as well.
Yeah,
So I think
yeah.
between you, Ike, and Jack, you guys just have a blend. It's like,
Mhm.
you know, you can't match it. The
You
other
can't.
shows,
You really
they could
can't.
they could put their shows together, and I still don't think it would even.
Ah, there
now
it
it's
is.
strong.
All right, Paul.
Yeah.
For a minute there, I thought he was
Yeah.
about to
And
tank this thing.
on top of it, you know, I'm sure you guys got a lot of Philly people in your area. I live about almost 2 hours from Philly. I'm in Amish country, so maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to have an Amish country fella on your squad there.
How you gonna get down here for the draft?
I will get down there.
All right.
I'll tell you what, I got 3 little boys and a wife at home. I get one night a year where I get to do something.
Okay.
And for the past 3 years, all that's been is going to an Eagles game with my buddy. That's the only night out I get. I told my wife this year I'd like to go to 2 Eagles games. So hey, if I can get to 1 Eagles game and join
do
your
this.
draft, then that's a win for me.
All right. Okay,
I like
Paul,
it.
you are registered. We will let you know.
He's an Amish country. Can he set the lineup?
No, he didn't say he was Amish.
They get internet out there?
What is wrong with you, man?
He's not Amish. I didn't get the sense he was. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you ready to let the Phils break your heart? And for next question, if you want to be in the afternoon show Fantasy Football League, we have 9 total openings we're going to be filling over the next 2 weeks. Coming up next, Elliott Shore-Parks joins us right from camp. I have an issue with him and a tweet of his today. We will listen to some audio from Kevin Petula, who was on the WIP Morning Show today. As well, we'll talk to Elliott about the Sixers Mount Rushmore. I'm curious who he has on it. Do you think you can put Iverson on it 3 times?
Yeah, no
Iverson
doubt.
3 times.
At
in that
least
beat.
twice.
Barkley's a son, so he's not on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Barkley is the son. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years. The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets. Oh yeah, I love Crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Where there's a WisFest, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward.
At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities, all with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WSFS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
With so many options, choosing the right funding solution for your small business can be confusing and complicated. LendSeek makes it easy. Our AI platform instantly matches your business with over 100 funders to find the perfect fit, up to $1 million in as fast as 24 hours. Recently, a business owner needed $100,000 that same day to beat new tariff pricing and avoid a 3-week shipping delay. LendSeek got him funded in just 2 hours. He locked in pre-tariff pricing, kept shelves stocked, and steered clear of the storm. And because LendSeek continually evaluates new funding options for your changing needs, it's easy to see why 90% of our clients come back for additional funding. If you've been in business at least 2 years with annual revenue of at least $500,000, qualifying is easy, with no collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, and no hassle. LendSeek is open for business. Apply now with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com. LendSeek. You seek, we lend.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Staybill. At every fill-up or when you store, start with Staybill. Visit sta-bil.com for more information. Not only did the Miami Marlins sweep the Yankees for the first time ever this weekend, but yesterday's win has them back at the 500 mark after being 16 games under back in June. They're the first team in 11 years to erase such a big hole. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliot Shore Parks with us, coming right from training camp. Hi, Elliot.
What's up? How you guys doing?
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Are you ready to fully emotionally invest and allow the Phillies to break your heart? 76% say yes. Elliot.
It's a good way to live life, honestly.
I think so.
Bring it on.
Yeah. The Duran thing is so cool. I don't know how you couldn't jump in.
Duran?
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Duran.
Yeah, we're making sure everybody's doing it right on
So
this
you
show.
are the accountability show.
Yeah.
So,
but I hear you. They were saying,
Yeah.
but it is. I was thinking as I was saying that to you. You are somebody who not only I think would respect the intro, would actually put maybe even more emphasis and importance on even like how it affects the game. I would think so.
I honestly think it has the ability to completely change around this entire thing.
There it is.
Just
See, what I tell you.
The energy it brings. I think that's why people go to the ballpark now. I think people are driving to the ballpark now saying, I hope I see the intro.
I would agree with you.
Right?
I
And
agree with you.
I
Yep.
also think.
How long before that wears off?
Well, if they keep winning 2-1 or 1-0,
That is how they win.
But I do think this team was in desperate need of something new.
Juice.
I mean, this has got to be one of the longest core of players we've dealt with in Philly sports for a while. I mean, the Eagles have had some changes. Saquon comes in, that's a big piece. AJ comes in. The Sixers, it's like.
Changes
Jimmy Butler. But it's been the same 7 guys on the Phillies for a really long time. There's not been someone that's come in and became a big part of it. And I think Duran could come in and give them something they desperately needed. So, yeah, I think he won't blow a save all year. I think he's going to be perfect from here on out.
There it is. I love you.
I have zero doubt in that.
Well, he's probably
energetic.
You can just tell special when you see it.
Bro.
Yep.
Bro,
he got you. Did he get you?
He's maniacal.
No, I mean it. I texted Jack this last night and he didn't respond.
We don't need that hanging over us that he's not going to blow a save.
Dude, he did the first one in 4 pitches. He is clearly coming in here and going to be special.
I agree. I'm just saying, you throwing out there, he's not going to blow a save.
I don't think he will. I don't think he will.
You know the other thing that happened this?
I don't. You tell me after running out to that intro, he's going to
coming tonight.
I know. Yeah, amen.
No, by the way, for him, can you imagine how much?
Does he have any? Real quick, does he have any this year?
What? Blown save? I think he has one.
Just one? Okay.
Yeah.
And that was for the Twins.
Well, I think he has one, and he's only allowed 1 home run this year. He doesn't allow home runs.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, there it is. Clip that.
Right.
Yeah. Play that in October.
That's what I'm saying. We're jinxing him.
For him, too, just imagine the difference between that intro in Minnesota for a team that isn't very good to the way that people are looking forward to it now.
Yeah.
And the other thing that happened this weekend, and I've been monitoring this because I think we may be trending there, is I think I am the one person that enjoyed Bryce Harper getting thrown out of that game. Because I think, not because he's not hitting.
No.
And I
didn't even know he got thrown out.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the middle with Topper and the whole argument that was going on. I didn't realize it until, I'm like, he got thrown out.
He did swing there.
Yes, he did
But he was mad at the call from 3 pitches ago.
The high inside pitch.
I just think the team needs a little more hothead Bryce on the field. I think they need a tinge of. I've been saying this.
I wish I'd have thought of that.
The tinge of attitude that I've been
saying.
saying.
You have been saying. I would have tweeted that. I would have tweeted that out when he got thrown out.
Yeah,
You've been asking for that.
I like it. Look. I don't want to be dumb all the time, but and there has to be a different. I just think there has to be a combo between old Bryce and this Bryce, the sort of grown up, makes the blah blah blah. This Bryce who never gets in trouble doing anything, never says the wrong thing, never occasionally gets frustrated, runs hard at the wrong, whatever it is. There's a difference between the way that Bryce was and the way that he thought, and there just has to be a middle there. And I bet the juice that Duran brings makes him want to be noticed a little bit more too. Like I don't think it's bad. I don't want him getting thrown out every game, but I kind of liked it.
So I would agree with most of that. The only difference I'll say is I think the Phillies teeter, not like the team and the fan base, teeter on a feeling of, oh my God, everything is going really poorly. This is collapsing because it feels like the final run with this team. So I do think his emotion and getting thrown out at sometimes can come across as, look how frustrated this team is. I mean, when he got thrown out, I mean, they were losing at that point, right? Hadn't they?
Yeah.
So I think they came back
and won that game without
They
him.
came back and went and won the game, but I just think there is a thin line for Bryce where it can be, yes, he's motivating the guys, and man, this team is really losing it.
I agree. I think the difference with him though is I would rather see him frustrated like that than I would rather see him alive than mopey.
Agreed.
And he
it's
can
like
get
Joel.
him-
I mean, I
Yes.
keep thinking of Joel.
Listen,
Joel
yes.
gets mopey.
Yeah, I don't want
hate
mopey.
saying
Bryce.
Spike is right. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, no one likes to say Spike is right. But if you're a teammate of Bryce's, that has to do a little something for
Yes.
you as well.
Yes.
Right?
And, yeah, and even if I'm fine with him doing it for somebody else too. I don't even getting thrown out all the time, but a little
and
bit of
he
sizzle.
usually doesn't, but it seemed like that. And listen, it's a Friday night.
Yes.
It's a high intensity game. It's a big series. Yeah, that's why I said I wish I had thought about it that night. No, you've been saying that.
Yeah,
You've been saying that.
Just a little bit more out of it.
Yeah, it was a series though where you leave it, I think, probably feeling a little worse just because the bats again were so bad. But the
weren't
Duran,
that bad.
Yeah, that was just yesterday.
That's fair.
They really weren't.
Yeah.
Like yesterday
They scored
were
5
bad.
Friday.
Yeah, but
and
that-
they gave us the
nobody's
insurance
hitting
run.
Skubal.
Yeah.
No, I
Skubal
get
or
that.
Skubal?
Skubal.
But then they actually scored the most
They
runs in
scored
that
3
game.
runs. Well, they scored 5 on that game. Yeah.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I felt like
I
it took
don't
a
know.
while into the games. I don't know.
It
It wasn't.
did.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
got us the insurance run yesterday that we wanted to.
Schwarber.
Like,
Yeah, I was
the
gonna say
Schwarber.
they. It was
Yes.
Schwarber.
And then one more thing before we get to camp, we did reveal our first Mount Rushmore
Yes.
at 2:30. There will be another one coming up at 3:30, the Mount Rushmore sandwiches. But Mount Rushmore at 2:30, the Sixers Mount Rushmore, as voted on by WIP listeners and staff, was Dr. J, Allen Iverson. Remember, this is the last 50
This is in
years.
order.
Yeah. No.
That's Mount Rushmore.
It's just Mount Rushmore.
Okay,
No
okay,
order.
all right.
Yeah. There's no order in Mount
Yeah.
Rushmore.
It's not what your list.
No, I'm
Yeah.
just curious because you said Dr. J. Iverson.
No,
Okay.
Iverson got the most votes.
Oh, good. Okay.
And this is the last 50 years. So it's Iverson, Dr. J, Charles,
Well,
and Joel Embiid.
I mean, Charles is not like he's more of a Sixer than Reggie is an Eagle, I guess. But he is.
Oh my God.
He's still a son to me.
What
so
is it? What's your?
That's just how I feel. I mean, growing up for me, Charles was a son.
Not
So-
if you lived here.
Well, if I wasn't alive.
he was
in the-
born in the 90s.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
exactly.
can't
Right.
help
I
that.
wasn't following sports super closely when I was like
What's
6.
yours? What's yours? I can't wait to hear yours.
I mean, mine, honestly, I think you'll be disappointed. It's pretty basic. So
Okay.
I think it's Iverson, Dr. J, Embiid, and I would put Moses.
Moses, who only played 4 years here.
Yeah, but he had
So
like the
he's a Sixer?
faux thing, which I feel like is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Okay.
You know,
He's
he
a
won a
Sixer.
title here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you know
All
I
right.
value titles.
You do.
But
Sometimes.
the Sixers
Yeah,
is the
sometimes.
easiest where
Yeah.
you honestly, you could have talked me into Wilt if we were doing all time.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, he would have been on every we're
Yeah.
doing all the time.
Yeah. all
But
fine.
I just think there's 3 very obvious ones, and then the other one you can figure it out.
Okay. All right. So first thing. So anything? Well, I was going to ask you if anything notable happened at practice, but it seems like something did. Can I have to? I didn't watch the video. I'm going to be honest. I didn't watch the video.
Oh, thank you. You could at least toss me a view.
Didn't read the article. Well, the way Twitter is, they get the view
Yeah,
just
yeah,
me
yeah.
sitting there reading your tweet anyway.
I can't
happened?
wait.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I defend you in the training camp stuff, and then like you make it so hard sometimes. Okay, the Eagles' offense needed a win. Jalen Hurts made sure it happened. Here is a breakdown of 2 plays on Monday that should have the Eagles confident they will once again get special QB play from Hurts in 2025.
Correct.
So, this seems like you are doing your best to make sure that you are going to be pro on him, even if his practices, by and large, are not that good.
No, it's not that. I can see why you would think that, but it really is.
What are those
when
2
you're
plays?
okay? So I know it reads like just 2 plays, but it really isn't when you're there. So today was an ultra competitive practice, and what Nick does is he sets it up where He'll put in situational football, and if the defense gets a stop, they get a point. If the offense converts in that situation, they get a point. And so what happens is you have both sidelines keeping score, like the trash talking is happening, so it's intense, right? So today they had a series of plays where the offense got the ball at the 4-yard line. So when Jalen dropped back, he was essentially in his end zone. So it was 3-3 after first team, second team, and third team. So it was close. The offense had won some. The defense had won some. And then Nick was like, all right, it's a tie. We're going to do a 7th. And so go out there and we'll decide who wins. Everyone's like super into it. The music is playing. The defense is dancing around. The offense, Saquon's talking. So it was a big play. And Jalen dropped back. There was pressure. He found Devontae Smith for the first down. The offense wins the day. So to me, it's one play, but the positive there is last year we saw he was really good in third down last year. He was good in situational football last year for the most part. I would say for the vast majority, but there were definitely times he wasn't. But what it showed is ultimately Jalen's superpower to me is the guy just does things in situational football to win games. So when I say it was a play today that had them where they should feel confident, it's that play. And then there's another play to start practice. They're at the 2-yard line, so Jalen's once again in the back of his end zone, and he converts a first down there for a pass. So when the spotlight's on in practice, Jalen does well.
When the spotlight's on in practice.
Yes.
Okay.
But again, I'm not saying this about a quarterback that is 500 for his career and has never won a playoff game. Like you saw last year, he steps up when it matters. So
okay.
He did. No. Last year, he definitely stepped up when they needed him.
Okay.
He did. What game did they lose because of him last year?
No, but they only lost 3 games last year.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think what Jalen does well is even when he's not having a great game, he makes big plays in big moments.
Okay.
Right. So that's why when I watch him practice today and it's intense, the music's playing, everyone's into it, and he makes a big play, that reminds me of last year, and I think should have them confident, despite the fact he's not had a few good days of practice, that he's making big plays in the right situations.
Okay. My counter to that.
Excited to hear it.
You said in the red zone, previous to today, he has not been very good. Aren't those red zone plays big plays in practice?
They are. So and he was not good in those.
So he failed in those.
Correct. I'm not saying he's 100% for the situation.
So the only ones that count, again, are the times that he comes through in the big plays, because the times that he didn't don't seem to count as much.
They do count. That's why I gave him a D+ one day, and I gave him a C- the other day.
But you're saying that these 2 plays guarantee that he's going to have
Correct.
a special year.
I think watching him today, in today's practice...
Do you understand the...
Well, but had we talked yesterday or the day after the other practice, I would have said he's not being good in situational, he has to be better. Like, I would say those things. But we're talking about today's practice.
Okay.
And so when I see him do things in practice today that are good in situational football, to me, the Eagles probably left the field today feeling better about the offense than they have the past few days.
So what if in the next practice they do the exact same drill and he throws an interception?
That would be disappointing, and I'd give him a poor grade.
So does that mean you are not confident that he's going to once again be a special again this year?
No, it'll take a lot for me not to feel confident in Jalen because he just won the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So like when he's...
It just seems like...
I get what you're saying, that all drills are created equal, and if he's good in some and not in the other, they should all count the same, and I agree with that. But when he's had a few bad days and then he has a really good day, to me, that's the takeaway is a reminder of why they should have confidence.
So you got a little down on him, you got a little concerned,
and
then he bounced back and had a good day, and that restores the faith.
Didn't like the responses to the D+ tweet.
I don't read my responses.
Okay,
So I'm not
sure about you. Smart.
You've gotten much better about that. Kevin Petula was actually on the WIP morning show today. Here's what he had to say about Jalen.
Everybody talks about where he's at in his list and stuff. Is the guy just wins? Like he's done it different ways, and I think when you kind of sort of, when say count him out or something said, will he do it? He does it, right? And so I think you just can't underestimate him and his ability to make a play when he needs it, right? I mean, he made critical plays in the Super Bowl. We had to throw the ball a little more, right? Because we ran it okay. And, they were a good run defense. They're a really good defense in Kansas City. And he made plays when we needed him in the pass game and scrambling and doing his thing. And that's, I think, the difference, with him is he can just make plays, ordinary plays, and then just tremendous plays in different ways.
Can I tell you, I agree with that, and I agree with what you said and his ability to do that. I think where our difference comes in is I don't think that, to me, that does not elevate him in a ranking standpoint as much as you think it does. And here's I was trying to find a thing in sports that I feel to compare it to. It's difficult. And the only thing in sports I can compare it to that a player that has as much responsibility as a quarterback does in football is the primary player on a NBA team.
Yeah.
Right? And so I was thinking, we all agree Jimmy Butler in the playoffs is a different player than he is in the regular season. He has twice
playoff Jimmy.
He has taken a team that is not very talented at all, or not the same talent as the teams he's beaten, to the finals. That he does that in the finals. Now, he didn't win the finals. However, I would say that what he did is as impressive to me as many players who have won the finals. However, at no point during any of Jimmy Butler's career have we ever had to have a conversation about Jimmy Butler being as good as Kevin Durant, or Jimmy Butler being as good as LeBron, or Jimmy Butler being a top 5 player. Everybody seems to be able to compartmentalize. And by the way, everybody agrees that Jimmy Butler's good at this. Everybody would say, hey.
I don't know if he's ever even been a top 10 player.
No, he's been an edge.
So
edge,
top 10 to 15.
top 10 player.
Yeah, top 10, 15.
And here we are. We're all able to compartmentalize and say that, yes, during the playoffs, he is a different animal. During the regular season, he actually disappears for weeks at a time. He won't shoot threes. He's this, that, and the other. And by the way, like, that has held back his team from being able to win more games in the regular season because he is. So that is the one. And no point, I'm sure there's person here and person there that says, Jimmy should be top 4, top 5. But generally, everybody sort of accepts that Jimmy is this in the playoffs, but overall, Jimmy is at the best, 8th best player. He's not anymore. But at his top, he was 8th or 9th best player in the NBA. Now he's probably like 18th. And even to this point, people would still probably say, in the playoffs, I don't want to face Jimmy Butler. But I don't. Do you think he's one of the 5 best players in the NBA? Most people, no, of course not. So that is the best comparison I could find.
So I think it's a really good comparison. I do think Jalen is it. Jalen, the reason we talk about him so much is because he's so unique. Like, it's not just a Philadelphia market thing. They talk about Jalen nationally all the time because it is very unique. A couple differences I would say is, one, we're saying Jalen's a top 5 quarterback. Jimmy, and I know it's different.
You say second best.
Correct. I agree, second best. But I'm saying Jimmy's compared to every player in the league. Like, I wouldn't say Jalen is a top 5 player. That would be maybe one difference.
Well,
now again, I would make the argument because of the position.
Because he's a quarterback.
Correct, yes.
So you would.
I think it's a good comparison.
Hold on, but to your point, though, there are some receivers or running backs that are better than quarterbacks.
Right.
Yes.
So it's not a more important position.
But if we're talking about him,
right,
he says because the quarterback is so important that if you think somebody is the second best quarterback in the NFL,
that carries weight. Like Justin Jefferson is probably a top 5 player in the NFL, just to use an example. But then there is the argument of a quarterback's job is harder. He carries more weight. So you're right. Like, Jimmy Butler is a good comparison. For sure.
All right. Yeah. And so what, I guess, what is your response to
that?
So
my response is that I'm not really 100% sure what I'm responding to, but what I would say is I have Jalen second because of a combination of resume and like skill, right? I agree with you off skill. He's probably 5th, 6th, like in that discussion. And then he is. I mean, I truly think we underrate Jalen's skill a little bit because it becomes so much, and I do it, about his resume. But Jalen is an extremely talented player. Like
I think he's talented for sure.
Yeah.
But what? So final thing on Jalen, then we'll get to the other stuff. I promise.
It's fine.
Is the list came out from it's scouts and coaches and blah, 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 and they had him 9th. And the NFL 100 is coming out right now, and we're up to 49. We haven't seen Jalen. By the way, it's possible he's not even on the list.
I don't think he'll be on the list.
So if the coaches and scouts tell you 9th, and the players tell you not even as good as Dak or Tua or all the, that must count for something.
It does.
Okay.
I think it just doesn't change my opinion, but it definitely counts for something. The Players' Top 100 list is my favorite list that's put out every year. I think people severely underestimate it. Everyone goes, oh, they're just the players, but they're the ones that actually scout and go against these. I think it's I think it's the best list. Now, I know some players don't take it seriously, which diminishes it a little bit.
I'm sure a lot don't take it seriously.
But I've been in the locker room and seen players fill it out, and they talk.
But my only point is that you can go up and down this list, even just through the first 50 guys that they've named, and there are plenty of discrepancies there.
Yeah, there's Yeah, I think there's discrepancies.
I'm just saying, so it's not like players have the absolute answer.
No,
all
I
the
don't think
time.
they have the absolute answer.
Yeah.
It's just my favorite list of the lists that come out. Now,
All right.
but I think the ESPN
I'm just saying
one,
they aren't necessarily always the most qualified.
Right.
Because sometimes they're just they may not have gotten a chance to play against a certain player.
So they don't even know.
Yeah, they don't even know they didn't play that player that
Right.
year.
Now, the ESPN list where Jalen's ninth, like, I have him higher, but I do agree that if there was a draft of players in the NFL, I do not believe Jalen would be one of the top 5 quarterbacks taken.
No.
So when he comes in ninth, now I would put him ahead of Goff and I would put him ahead of Stafford, is where I would definitely disagree with that list. But again, like Herbert, I think almost every team would take Herbert over Jalen.
Here's the problem. They would.
Yeah. Right. So,
But here's the problem. We aren't judging him just on talent. So, right, if they all came out in a draft, you didn't know what team they were on, they don't have an NFL resume, then sure, his measurables may not be as good as theirs. Joe Montana's wasn't either. That's why he was a 3rd-round pick. Neither was Tom Brady's, which is why he was a 6th-round pick. But when you get to the league and you actually start playing, it's bigger than just your physical talents then. The resume has to count.
100%.
Like your winning has to count.
I agree.
And I think with a lot of us to debate this, not even just us, but nationally, it gets convoluted because we're looking at talent and we're saying, okay, which one should weigh more? Which one should carry more weight? Should it be what he's leading his team to every year? Or is it how much of the weight he carries on his team?
Well, now, it is fair to say, though, I think probably Herbert aside, most of the quarterbacks in the top 10 win a lot of football games.
Mm-hmm.
In those lists. Now they haven't won Super Bowls.
Regular season games.
Yes.
Like Jared Goff is not a postseason performer. Some guys aren't postseason performers.
I agree.
Lamar Jackson.
Yep.
Great in the regular season.
Yep.
We all can look at Lamar and be like, he has more skill than Jalen.
Yep.
But for whatever reason, it hasn't translated to winning in the postseason. And don't give me Patrick Mahomes because Jalen has played against Patrick Mahomes.
No, I agree with that. But there was a tweet that was put out this week I thought was interesting, that if you look at the top 3 teams in winning 1-score games, I think it was Kansas City, Philly, and the Steelers in some order.
Mm-hmm.
And the Ravens were really far down the list in winning 1-score games. And the Ravens have a great defense. The Ravens have a great head coach. So I'm not like pinning that directly on Lamar, but with Lamar, for all the talent, I think the thing about him not winning is real. Like the playoff thing,
close games.
Exactly.
Yes,
so
because the other guys that we're talking about in that top 5-ish, like Josh Allen's played well in the playoffs.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
And by the way,
Joe Burrow's played well in the playoffs.
Josh Allen was not the end-all be-all, but he was rated higher as a skilled player in Madden than Mahomes was, which I thought was interesting.
Back to my top 100. Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Who was voted as the most overrated player
last year.
his peers.
By his peers.
By his peers.
Yep.
I think there's some hating going on
Well,
there. Yeah, like that's like some. But yes, no, you're right. You're right.
Trust these players
But every list
sometimes.
has bias.
Yep. All right. 215-592-9494.
I think vote Josh Allen the most overrated player in the
Well,
league.
certainly it came at a great time for him. I mean, the year before he won the MVP.
They must listen to OG's Knowledge Without College.
Yes, listen to the wrong show. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next with Elliot, we will find out. Seems like there has been a new leader in the clubhouse for the 3rd edge player.
Yes.
And we will get to that.
Ooh.
And another Mount Rushmore, 30 past every hour. The Mount Rushmore of sandwiches.
I can't wait for this one.
Is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So if you're looking at the Mount Rushmore of places that you get new doors and new windows, the first face on the Mount Rushmore is Gaida. The second face on the Mount Rushmore is Gaida. Third face, Gaida. Fourth face, Gaida. There's a reason they have been trusted in the tri-state area for decades. It is because Gaida does a great job, and I know this. Almost every window in my house replaced by Gaida. Our sliding patio door replaced by Gaida. Front door very soon to be replaced by Gaida. It's not just, it's a high quality product, high quality people, and price. They are going to make sure they are giving you the best possible price you can. Right now through August, 40% off every window, 40% off every door through August. Also, buy now, pay later, which means no money out of pocket and low monthly payments, interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Don't miss it. You already screwed around in July, almost missed this. They extended it through August, 40% through August. All prior sales are excluded. Call 877-GO-GATA. It is a different number than I was about to give, which was our phone number. Call 877-GO-GATA. Get a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGATA.com. That's GoGUIDA.com.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, CALIA, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile, Wi-Fi, and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, baseball fans, want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Step up to the plate for your chance to score. Claim your MLB Parlay Boost token today. At BetMGM, the action is always on deck, so join the excitement all season long. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We'll hit the mid-60s overnight. Tomorrow, 88, mostly cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size coffee, and a hash brown, all for just $5.
If you have back to school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop because Macy's has back to school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must have denim from Levi's and Good American. And now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back to school styles are here now at Macy's.
I'm Kiara Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow the Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Word or ice tastes better with Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Elliott Shore Park's with us on the first day of Mount Rushmore week. Phil's baseball back on WIP tonight and the free Odyssey app. Phil started a 3-game series with the Orioles, the disappointing Orioles. Got to keep winning series. You see that the fact that the Mets have been 500 since June 1st, and then you see the Phillies are 1 game over 500 since June 1st. And then you realize that one of these teams could have an 8-game lead in the division if one of these teams had been better over the last couple of months. So it's time for the Phils to start taking advantage of, the Orioles have not been good this year. Win 2 out of 3. You just got 2 out of, don't ruin the 2 out of 3 you got from the Tigers by blowing 2 out of 3 to the Orioles. Elliot, you ready for Mount Rushmore week, the second Mount Rushmore?
I just made my list.
Okay, so Mount Rushmore of sandwiches all week, 30 past every hour. We will give you a new Mount Rushmore. We did the Sixers Mount Rushmore at 2:30. The Phillies Mount Rushmore will be tomorrow at 2:30. Here is what I consider the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches. Now, I want to be clear before I get to the list. This is not the Philadelphia sandwich Mount Rushmore. It is the overall sandwich Mount Rushmore.
You have to, distinguish that. Brother.
Yes, it is the national sandwich Mount Rushmore. And what I'm going for is when people think of a sandwich, what are the most iconic sandwiches?
Yeah, so I'll hold.
All right.
Go ahead.
The first sandwich on the sandwich Mount Rushmore is the peanut butter and jelly.
So happy you put it.
It is the definition of it. It is what a sandwich is. It is peanut butter and jelly.
It's also extremely underrated.
It is. It's always good.
It's an amazing sandwich.
As long as the bread is good, it's hard to have a bad peanut butter and jelly.
Strawberry jelly, the best version of the jelly.
Like strawberry.
Yeah, it's better than grape jelly.
I'm a grape guy, but fine with strawberry.
Do you do crunchy peanut butter?
Yes, always. 100% of the time.
Same.
As a kid, yeah. As I got older, I'd rather have it creamy.
Really?
Over the crunchy, yeah.
That's a clip.
I was going to say,
yeah.
Buzz, where are you at with that? yeah. Do you toast the bread?
I do not for peanut butter and jelly because it melts the peanut butter.
I've started to toast it, and it's pretty good.
Okay.
I think they're the rest of this list. I'm not sold on peanut butter and jelly.
Of course it's on the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches.
It's like the apple of fruits.
Yeah. All right. The second sandwich on the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches is the grilled cheese sandwich.
Nah.
Okay.
A grilled cheese sandwich, again, everybody grew up, you might have had 4 billion grilled cheeses.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt.
When I was growing up, they made like the George Foreman grill type thing for grilled cheeses. Like you would see a thing where you would a mechanism that just made grilled cheeses that are sealed at the sides. Number 2 is the grilled cheese sandwich.
So the issue I have with that is it is dependent, I think, to a certain degree on tomato soup.
I don't like tomato soup. I'm not.
But
a
you
grilled
have
cheese and
that
tomato
sandwich
soup
is
guy.
known for being with a soup, whereas I think other sandwiches are dependent on can be on their own.
The third sandwich.
Both.
What?
This Mount Rushmore better get better, man.
Well, dude,
these two sandwiches, peanut butter and jelly and grilled cheese.
They are iconic sandwiches.
You got to put peanut butter and jelly. Grilled cheese, I don't think you have to put on.
The third sandwich on the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches is the club sandwich. It is offered at every restaurant, and when now there are bad club sandwiches. You know, like the thing where there's not enough turkey on it, there's not enough bacon on it, or there's too much bread. They put like 4 things of bread rather than 3.
Okay.
But a well-made. Now I know I don't eat it anymore, but I did spend many years eating club sandwiches. A club sandwich is a staple. A club sandwich, the third sandwich on the
Now that's
Mount Rushmore of sandwiches.
turkey, bacon, lettuce, and tomato.
Yes, and mayo if you want it.
Nobody eats mayo.
Oh, I will.
Well, a lot of
Nobody
people eat
saying
mayo.
eats mayo.
I definitely get mayo.
Yeah.
Every hoagie I get has mayo.
I was not a mayo guy. But
Yeah, put on my cheesesteak too.
Ugh.
Oh, it's so good. Salt, pepper, ketchup, mayo.
Wait, you put mayo on an Italian hoagie?
Of course.
Oh, no. You
There's
put
not many sandwiches I
oil
eat
and
without
vinegar.
mayo.
Okay.
I mean, obviously peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, I was going to say peanut butter and jelly better be
grilled
one.
cheese.
Yeah.
Those two.
I just think the club is pretty inconsistent. I think if you there's a lot of really bad. If I order a club, it's only good at like half the places.
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
Don't disagree. And because the last thing, the danger with the club is if there's not enough turkey on there, you have too much bread in the club, and then you're eating a bread and lettuce sandwich.
Also, lettuce is not good on sandwiches, and it's very dependent on lettuce. I'm not a lettuce guy.
I don't have to have lettuce, but I think if the lettuce is crisp and
Yes.
that does
And there's
add
the
something
right
to the
amount
sa-
of it.
Yeah, but
add
most
something
clubs
to
have like iceberg lettuce. It looks gross.
iceberg lettuce is the best.
No, thank you.
And the fourth on the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches is a hot dog.
Nah, I knew you were gonna do this.
Dude, I knew you were going to do
Yeah,
this.
it's
And I'ma
just
tell
not
you,
a sandwich.
This
It
whole
is?
this whole list of sandwiches is
Yeah.
pooey.
Name me something more iconic than a hot dog, than a bun with the hot dog
It's
in
not
there.
a sandwich.
It is a
It's
sandwich.
just not a sandwich.
Of course it's a sandwich.
No.
Here's why it's a sandwich, and this is all I need to do, is if you take the hot dog out, which is just meat in the middle of the bun, and you put turkey and cheese in there, is that a sandwich?
Yes.
No. What you mean?
Turkey and cheese. I know it's
in the hot
gross
dog
on a
roll.
hot dog roll,
Inside a
but
bun?
but it is a sandwich.
Of course, a sandwich.
No.
So you're just taking out one meat and putting a different meat.
Yeah,
It's,
but
of course, it's a
like it's
sandwich.
just common sense. It's a hot dog is its own thing. You don't see it under sandwiches on a menu. It's not like
Well, don't tempt me, because there are plenty of restaurants that have hot dogs under the sandwich in the menu. The issue
I don't know if that's true. You're
It
just
is.
saying it like
It
you,
is.
like you have all these menus piled up. You're like, don't tempt
No,
me.
the truth is,
yeah. Like I'm not just going to concede
No,
that
no, no,
point.
no.
I don't think that's correct.
Think about a real menu. Where else is the hot dog going? It's not
The
going.
kids section, probably.
that
Honestly,
is where
that
it's
is
going.
where
It's
it's
in the
going.
kids
The
Yeah.
truth is, if there is a hot dog on the regular menu, the hot dog is with the sandwiches. It's not with any. It's not with. Certainly not with the soups. It's certainly not with the fish. It is with the sandwiches.
Like you
definitely
can
not with
you
the
can
fish.
create a compelling argument, but we all just know logically. No one called a hot dog a sandwich until it became a viral question
everybody
5 years
wanted
ago.
to be smart,
Yeah.
yes.
Until then, no one called it a sandwich.
It's a sandwich.
I think that's not a great list.
Well, it's a perfect list.
No, that is a terrible
Did
list.
they make a
Mike.
list, or are we only doing the one list?
No,
here?
we just critique his list.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have? A
Yeah, I
Mount
just came
Rushmore
up with
sa-
mine. Yeah.
Okay.
All
What
right.
is it?
So number one is definitely the Italian hoagie. I think it is clearly the best hoagie. It is definitely the best sandwich. Like Italian hoagie, number one.
Well, all right. And you're including sub in that, because in many cities there's no hoagie.
Sure, whatever. Like
Okay.
a roll.
All right.
Like okay.
Okay.
Bacon, egg, and cheese.
There you go.
That is an elite
Now
sandwich.
that's an elite
Yeah,
sandwich.
that's an elite sandwich.
It's a good
Like,
sandwich.
I have peanut butter and jelly.
No.
Okay.
Okay, and then my other one.
Hold on. Peanut butter jelly is
Yeah,
definitely
peanut butter
on the
jelly.
Mount
You're
Rushmore of
wrong about that
sandwiches.
one.
Yeah.
Again, like I said,
I'm
it's,
outvoted, but listen, I don't.
it's probably the
use
first
that.
sandwich ever.
No, first of all, neither one of you put a hamburger on your.
Well, a
Mount
hamburger's
Rushmore.
not a sandwich either.
Well, if a hot dog's a sandwich, then
They're their own things. I think a hamburger is its own
this is
thing.
my
This
point.
might not see. This is where I jump off the Elliott bus. Yeah.
Well, how's a hamburger a sandwich?
Hamburger is not a sandwich.
There
that
it
mean?
is.
Now tell me a hamburger is not on the menu side of sandwiches.
Of course it is.
It
with the
is,
hot
but
dog.
but it's not in
You
the
got menus
spirit
piled
of
up
what
too?
it's not in the spirit of what we're talking about.
A hamburger isn't in
No,
the spirit.
I don't think it is. Now a chicken hoagie like with chicken cutlets, those are
Yeah.
warm, and I would consider that a sandwich. But I think in
You
general,
consider a chicken cutlet
yes,
sandwich over a hamburger.
yes, I would a sandwich. Yeah, Now, which do I?
First of all, this is America. It's the number one sandwich in America.
But it's not
we are
it's its
the
own
king
thing.
of the hamburger in the world.
Look, I'm with you, but I think it's the
Take
same
that
category
peanut
as a
butter
hot
and jelly
dog.
off of there.
No.
Get that damn hot dog off of there for sure. And
Well, I
put
agree
a
with you on the
burger
hot
there.
dog.
Okay, I'll give y'all peanut butter and jelly. You put hamburger on there.
No, I don't know. I'm pretty against the hamburger being a sandwich, but the fourth one for me, this is a bit like a beach sandwich. Like when you eat a sandwich on a beach.
That's not a sandwich.
I know.
It's not a sandwich. What
It's
do you-
more of a sandwich than a hamburger.
No, but
I'll tell you that right
a
now.
sandwich,
You don't
not the
catch
sandwich
anyone eating a
itself.
hamburger on the beach.
Yeah, well, wait, I didn't. This isn't the Mount Rushmore of places to eat a sandwich.
But I think a beach sandwich is its own thing. Like it is.
What is it in?
Honestly, it's probably normally turkey with chips on it. It's a great sandwich.
That's why we should have waited until he was out of here.
Yeah.
Well, a hamburger's
Now-
absurd.
Now he's bringing
What
up.
would you say? A cheesesteak's a sandwich?
Yes.
I have to think about that one.
And the only reason it's not on the Mount
How's it different
Rushmore
than a
is
home?
because we included the whole country. But we all know here the cheesesteak
I think there's something about it being
should be
hot.
on the Mount Rushmore sandwiches.
Yeah, it's just not. Not
I
as a
agree.
country.
I agree with
Yes.
you.
In
I agree with
Philadelphia, it would be.
Well,
Well,
I got
everybody,
me over here second guessing myself about this hamburger, and I know damn well that's a sandwich.
of course, the sandwich. And,
It's just not a sandwich.
and here's the
Do a Twitter poll.
Real quick thing. Go ahead, Buzz. Get it done.
Don't put my name in it.
Last thing on yeah. Well, it's easier to get an honest.
That's what I'm
yeah.
saying. Exactly. Yeah.
Because they'll disagree with anything that you say.
Ike says a hamburger's a sandwich. You agree with Elliot?
That's definitely cheating. Like it could say, Ike says a hamburger drove him to work today. Do you believe him? Yeah. One thing that's happened in Philadelphia over the last, I think it's the last 20 years, is everybody here has convinced themselves that the real sandwich of Philadelphia is the roast pork sandwich, not the cheesesteak, which is psychotic.
It's a cheesesteak.
It's obviously a cheesesteak. Roast pork sandwich is good, but the real sandwich in Philly is a cheesesteak. Yeah.
Have I ever had a roast pork sandwich?
Well,
I think on a Glenn's,
tells you everything you need to know.
Glenn's contest, I think I may have had a roast
I'm sure
pork
he's done that.
sandwich.
Well, but people here have convinced themselves of that.
Can I
All
give
right.
you a cheesesteak take or no? We'll just move on.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's fine.
You're killing us. Go ahead.
I think the best version of a cheesesteak is a cheesesteak wrap.
Oh, you're the
cheesesteak wrap?
Yeah,
You
like
talking about like a wrap?
Yeah, like a wrap on a cheesesteak.
No.
I think that's
Oh
the best version of a cheesesteak. Like the cheesesteak itself. Because you can taste the meat and cheese better on that than you can when it has a huge roll on it, and like the roll dominates the taste.
You got to eat it with the right kind of roll, and
Yeah,
I don't
roll
think
is
you would
what
ever.
makes the
None of them are
sandwich.
as thin as a wrap. No, the roll is not what makes the sandwich. I think it's a cheesesteak wrap. A cheesesteak wrap, ketchup, mayo, fried onions.
Ketchup.
You don't put ketchup?
Nothing
Well,
wrong
I
with
don't
ketchup.
know.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with
I don't
ketchup. on
eat.
it.
I don't eat anything on a cheesesteak sandwich.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Onions and green peppers.
green peppers.
Green peppers.
Yeah, green peppers.
Nah, you got.
I mean, I'm sure it's good, but it feels wrong.
Well, I'm just
That-
telling
that-
you what I'm
No,
telling you
it's
what-
more
that's-
power to
somebody
you.
who eats mayo and ketchup.
Yeah,
on
well,
a
that's way
sandwich.
more basic
Like,
than green peppers.
Well, the green peppers is.
I'm an onions and green peppers.
I
guy.
just feel like that's your Ohio coming through, putting the green.
Yeah,
peppers
Probably
on there.
is.
Yeah, yep.
Doesn't Jack eat mustard on his?
I don't know.
I think he does.
Yeah, he does. That was
Yeah.
a thing a few years
Well,
ago.
Hold on, sweet peppers.
Yeah, sweet pepper's
But
fine.
they're green.
Yes. Well, they're green. Some are green, some are red.
Right.
You're not talking about like green bell peppers or
No,
whatever.
no,
okay.
I'm talking
Oh,
about
that
the
makes more
sweet
sense.
peppers.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, that makes more sense.
If you
All
go
right.
to other cities, a lot of times what they'll do is, first of all, say cheesesteak sandwich on the menu, and they will put regular green peppers
Yeah.
on
Yes.
there, which is always wrong.
That's gross.
Yes. All right.
Green peppers are good though.
Training, tasty. Training camp.
Yes.
Seems like Josh Uche has separated himself a bit from the other edges below Jalix and
Yeah,
Nolan
and
Smith.
I mean, interesting what happened today is Jalix Hunt practiced today, and Josh Uche was with the first team. Now, I don't think they will. I think snap one, week one, it will be Jalix Hunt out there with Nolan Smith barring an injury. But it was just interesting to see Josh Uche out there today in over Jalix Hunt. Jalix Hunt was with the second team. And Josh Uche has had a good few days of practice. I think he got a slow start to camp. He didn't really stand out the last few days. But I would say in the past 3 practices, he probably has 3 sacks, and one of which was a strip fumble. So he's been really good. We got to talk to him 2 days ago. He does seem like you can just, with the rest of the position pretty young, he does come across like a very veteran guy, and it makes sense. He's been through a lot, like in his NFL career. He's been traded. He's had good years. He's had bad years. So you can, I think, sense the maturity in him knowing what he's going into. So yeah, Josh Uche has been awesome. Azeez Ojulari, not so much. He has not really stood out.
Is there a chance he doesn't make the team?
So they gave him $3 million, and
Okay.
I think that guarantees him a roster spot. I think they'd have to trade for somebody in order not to have him, but I think he's not stood out to me. He also, to my eye, doesn't look ultra athletic in person. Like, it looks like he doesn't move well along the edge, in my opinion. Now, he's had sacks in the NFL. He's had success, so maybe it'll, when he plays, he'll be better. But I think Uche's been the clear-cut better of those two.
I find that surprising on Ojulari, actually, because I thought he was
Same.
going to come in, and he everybody looks good when you get a sack, and he got enough of them with the Giants that when you see it, you're like, oh, this guy has something. But, if you can't, no offense to who's there in camp beneath Jalix Hunt, even including Jalix Hunt, like, if you cannot flash amongst these guys, like, if you can't show some sort of potential amongst these guys, I think that matters.
Well, and I think the Eagles gave, I think Uche got maybe $500,000 or something like that, and Ojulari got $3 million. So they let you know with their wallet who they were more excited about, and clearly, I think Uche has been better.
Yeah, it's hard, and I appreciate all your camp updates because you're out there, you got your eyes on everything. But with this defense, man, Vic, it's hard to, I guess, figure out his coaching method and his madness to what he's doing. Because he'll have one guy go with the first team for a couple of days, and the next guy's going.
Well, great example, not to interrupt, but today, Smile Mondon Jr., the rookie out of Georgia, was with the first team defense, and Jahad Campbell got some reps with the one, but he did some reps with the third team too. So he does move guys,
he moves
all
guys
around,
man.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to have to, based off what he did last year, because I thought I had a read on something based on what was going on. Then it's like, okay, when we got to the season, when they got the Barcelona, they got the Spain.
Yeah.
Brazil.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, Barcelona is in Spain.
It's the kit. I got the Barcelona kit on. That's probably why it's in your
But you saw things differently. So I guess I'm going to have to just wait till this thing plays itself out. Because one guy may look like he has the edge, and I don't know what Coach Fangio is actually looking for.
Just ask Devin White how much practice reps matter. He was with the first team all camp, and then they cut him at the end.
Did he not make it into the season?
No, he did. That's right.
He never got active.
He never played. He was essentially cut.
One of my better predictions was at some point.
He did.
I think
he's not going to be here. And
I was like, that guy's not going to play a snap. Yeah.
But I do think Smile Mondon Jr. even getting first team reps is pretty impressive. I mean, he was a mid-round pick. He's missed time in camp with an illness. I think if they didn't have Jahad Campbell, and they actually have a ton of linebackers to be excited about, but I think Smile Mondon Jr. is a player. I think he will be an NFL starting linebacker. Probably won't be here, but I do think he is a player.
NFL starting linebacker.
I do, yeah. I do.
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying.
He started at Georgia
after Campbell moves to edge.
Well, you laugh about that, but he is taking snaps at edge now.
Yes, and
some snaps, and he's not doing well with it. But still,
Vic said he wasn't good at it.
Agreed. They got to coach him up.
Yeah,
I didn't say he'd be an edge this year. Just putting that out there. I said his ultimate home will be edge, but he has been awesome at linebacker. I will say.
Leave the edge stuff alone so we can be happy about Jahad Campbell.
We can be happy he can do both.
No, because when you start throwing the edge stuff out there, you make people think that's what he's doing and that's what he's supposed to be good at, and he struggles at that. He struggled at it in college as well, which is why he got moved.
Yep, 100%.
He is a great off-the-ball linebacker that can run sideline to sideline. I'm just saying where he flashes.
No, I agree.
He flashes at his natural position.
Correct. But I think where they ultimately want him is at edge. But regardless, he has been awesome at linebacker. He has been better.
Guess what? They're going to find out.
No,
ultimately.
Maybe they will. You're right.
You can say you want somebody to be somewhere, but if it's not natural to him,
I agree.
And he plays faster playing this way, why?
No, he might stay at linebacker because he's not good at edge. I agree with you on that. But I think they want to try it.
I didn't say he wasn't good at edge. I just said he's a better off-the-ball linebacker.
Right now, I would agree with that.
He's not an outside pass rusher, and there's a difference. There's a difference of having raw athletic ability and just rushing outside versus having pass rushing.
No, I agree
moves,
with all that, yeah.
Using your hands, having a counter move. Like
100%.
those are things that pass rushers have in their repertoire.
And he does not have that. I agree with you on that.
Okay.
And they would have to coach him to be an edge rusher. I agree with you. We can move on from that.
No,
but
I'm good.
As a linebacker,
I love the kid.
Dude, let me tell you.
Yes.
With the loss of Chauncey, I think people have talked about with the physicality and all. Jahad, I don't think has Chauncey's personality, to be clear. But Jihad,
That's okay.
Jihad does things in practice that
By the
I'm
way.
surprised someone on the offense hasn't hit him yet. Just because he is.
I remember when you said he hit Goddard.
He
Did
hit Goddard. He
Yeah.
got up on Saquon yesterday. Aniyah Smith, who's like my size, so it's it's easy to do. But like Jihad Campbell picked him up at the end of a pass that he knocked out and then like put him down. I like it, and I think Jihad is going to hit somebody in a game this year that's going to get people really excited. I'm just a little surprised in practice the offensive players haven't been like, all right, man, we get you want to make a thing, but we're 6-year veterans that are all pros. Like, don't hit us in practice. Yeah.
You made the team. You're first
Yeah,
round
the
pick.
good news, you're going to start too. So
Well, I tell you what, all it takes is for somebody over there to get irritated.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't had a fight yet.
Yeah,
this
that's
year.
all it takes.
I mean, he knocked Goddard to the ground. I was just surprised no one got up and hit him.
A.J. Brown hamstring issue. I saw what Garofalo said that it wasn't. He didn't think it was serious.
Yeah, I mean, AJ's been out there every day. He's moving around. He's not practicing, but I feel like normally if an injury's bad, the guy's not out there, or just like the demeanor is different. He looks fine. The day I would put on it is Saturday. So they're out there tomorrow. They don't practice Wednesday because they have a walkthrough on Wednesday. They play on Thursday. They're off Friday. Saturday would be the first day where if he's not out there, then he's clearly dealing with something. But they have a full month. I mean, it's a month until from today, actually.
Yeah, I just don't like soft tissue injuries.
Yeah. Agreed, yeah.
It also prevents him from a cardio standpoint.
Yeah.
It prevents him from being in that sort of shape that you would want him to be
And
in.
he missed time last year with the hamstring. He had the knee issue in the playoffs. So
Yeah.
not great.
All right. Well, great job, Elliot.
Wow.
As always.
Now? Okay.
Well, we're going to do this on the air?
No, I'm just surprised. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
It just flies by. No, it flies by.
You got anything else you want to throw out
Yeah.
there?
Anything else? Anything else?
Oh, how about Reed? Not Reed. Cooper.
So
They're
here's
talking about Cooper at safety.
Here's an interesting dynamic, and you have this in my head. If Cooper is the starting safety next year, is he currently taking his podcast mate's job?
Oh, yeah, he would.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
What
'Cause
happens to the pod?
Yeah,
What happens
like,
to the exciting?
might not be so exciting
mics?
when Reed's playing in Buffalo, and yeah.
Who's the white guy that's going to take Reed Blankenship's spot in the pod?
Well, hold on, fellas.
Yeah.
They can still do the pod.
Well, they
Yeah,
could
change
do
the
it
name.
together though. They do it
How
in the
does
same
Travis
space.
and Jason
They
do
do
it
it virtually. Yeah.
Although I
like,
guess it's
they do
also
it
called
online.
exciting mics.
Yes. So it doesn't have to be a white guy.
Well, I'm saying, yeah, it's not called the exciting whites.
Wow. We don't need to get
I'm gonna
squeezed
stay out of
that.
that.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, we don't need to get squeezed out.
All right. All I want to let Cooper know is I am a white guy.
You're available.
I am exciting.
Talk Jalen with them for
Yeah,
45 minutes every pod. Yeah.
It doesn't say exciting football players.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm saying. There's a new Go Birds pod in their feed right now.
Correct. The post-practice pod is out. So go into more details about today.
Okay, so there is a post-practice pod every day, and in addition to Go Birds Daily, which you can get wherever you get your podcasts. Great job as always, Elliot.
Fun times.
We'll have to check in with you. Well, you'll be here tomorrow, so you can give your tomorrow's Phillies Mount Rushmore.
Can't wait.
Oh, God.
Everyone waits to see.
Can't wait. Mike Schmidt just
Mike
waiting.
Schmidt,
Yeah.
the greatest Philly and greatest third baseman
Now
of
he's
all
a Philly.
time.
I will say that. He is a Philly.
He is a Philly.
Yeah, he's a
Okay,
Philly. Yeah.
All right.
Is Carlton a Philly
Yeah,
or
I
is
was
he a
gonna-
Cardinal?
Well, I found
Is
out
he
last year.
Indian?
Apparently, he's not because I put him on. Everyone lost their mind.
No, they didn't lose their mind. 'cause
Yeah,
you
no
put
one even
Carlton
pretended
on
like
there.
he would belong.
No, that is not what happened.
Yeah, it's definitely what
It is not what happened. All right. 215-592-9494. Get to your calls on the Phils and the Eagles. Coming up next, two separate athlete versus podcaster wars.
It's a lot of that going on.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. We're making our name for ourselves. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, you're asking? It's the one that you have to do twice. And that's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. And these guys have been doing it right for over 35 years. The first time. Not only the first time, but every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all. And they're backed by their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4Emmons or check them out online at callemmons.com. Don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where there's a WISFIS, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority, with 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Burst pipes, leaks, clogs, corrosions, or even a loud, mysterious noise. Don't let one of these plumbing problems ruin your summer. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, so you won't be waiting around worrying. And if it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon Services has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so book today at horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone? But COVID-19 can steal a lot more. I just took a COVID test. Ugh. Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With
24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on experience beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. With legendary Bills head coach Marv Levy turning 100 years young, it's worth mentioning again how impressive reaching 4 consecutive Super Bowls is. I know Levy and every other Bill plus their fans would trade all 4 for one title, but to me, their four-peat is harder and almost as impressive as winning one. The consistency, the resiliency are remarkable, and they came from Levy. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the first day of Mount Rushmore week. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Is a hamburger a sandwich? What do you think the vote is at?
It has to be yes.
Ike says yes. Elliot said no.
100%.
Well, it's not 100%. What do you think it is?
Let's go 90 plus.
54% yes.
How is it?
46% no. I agree with you that it's a sandwich.
How is a hamburger not considered a sandwich?
I'm with you, but I also believe a hot dog is as well. So there's the issue.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
A hamburger looks more like a sandwich than a hot dog does.
Looks like more like a sandwich. Yes, I agree. And a lot of people to get rid of the hot dog thing, they're like, well, it's not 2 pieces of bread. It's 1 piece of bread. And it has to be 2 pieces of bread. But then I say, like, a hoagie's definitely a sandwich, and that's 1 piece of bread as well. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I don't know. All right. The next Mount Rushmore, by the way, coming up at 4:30, it is Ike's Mount Rushmore of cable networks.
All right.
Now, this is all-time cable networks. So, see if Ike stays out of trouble on that one. If I let him stay out of trouble. 215-592-9494. Tony and Kennett Square, you're on WIP. What's up, Tony?
Hey, guys. I called you to talk about the Birds,
Sure.
but after that, I'd like to make a case on why I deserve to be in the Fantasy League.
How about you do that second? Do the Eagles first, and then you can talk about Fantasy League.
Cool.
Right.
So with Eagles training camp underway, I think it's hard to find things that worry me about the team this year. But there are 2 of them that do concern me, and I'm wondering if you guys agree with me or not. Number 1 is Jake Elliott. He had a terrible season last year, and I was convinced at some point he was going to cost us a playoff game, and I was just sitting there waiting for it to happen. If we see more of the same thing this year, do you guys think they'll start looking for a replacement?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Yeah, it would be unfortunate if he had 2 straight years like he had.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I'm trusting that Jake's going to bounce back.
Yeah.
But we don't often look at the kickers in the same light that we look at the other guys. This dude is an Eagle all-timer.
He is.
He's won 2 Super Bowls. This guy's an Eagle all-timer. I don't think they're in a rush to move on from Jake Elliott. It would have to be pretty damn bad.
Well, because then
where he's costing you games.
Because then what you end up doing when you get rid of the guy that you're sure about or that you've been relying on is then you get into kicker carousel.
Yeah.
Because if there's somebody that is reliable, chances are that person's not on the market. So then you just keep cycling through guys until you find them. So I agree with Ike. It would have to get pretty bad.
And it would have to cost them games. Now,
Yes.
sometimes he missed kicks and they still won.
Right.
You know, and that's what worried us. And he wasn't doing the weird thing with the kickoffs. He wasn't doing the kickoffs. So I wonder, was there something physically going on
Well,
with him?
remember, somebody said there was something physically going on with him. I forget who it was, but there was an Eagles player who said, it wasn't Jake Elliott, but somebody said that he was battling something all year. What's the other worry that you have, Tony?
Okay, so Jalen Hurts to me, and this isn't all the time, but sometimes he holds on to the ball for way too long. It was a big problem against the Rams specifically. And I hope that's something that's been talked about, and hopefully Jalen has identified that as something he needs to work on, because he could seriously get hurt one of those plays where he's running around. And I understand, you know, he extends plays and make plays, but sometimes the better choice is just to throw the ball away. And I'm scared that he's going to get hurt one of these times, instead of just throwing the ball away.
Yeah,
so those are my only two big things that I see with the Eagles this year.
No, and that was frustrating at times last year. You know, I think about the Cleveland game where he took a sack and he took him out of the field goal range and they blocked they made it a longer field goal. They wound up blocking it and taking it back for a touchdown. Could have easily lost that Cleveland game.
He was 29th in sack rate last year.
Yeah, he had a couple of those.
Yeah.
That is something, Tony, that certainly needs correction this year. If it's not there, either just take off or throw the ball away, one or the other.
Well, Tony, I think that the thing that you said that I disagree with slightly is it's not usually him trying to extend plays left and right. It feels like when he's running backwards, and it does seem like it's when I agree with Ike. Like if you go bang, 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 I don't see it seems like he's trying not to run.
Right.
Almost. You know, like I'd almost rather he make the decision to run quicker if he doesn't see what he's going to see.
Yeah.
Because he is a good athlete and a good runner. I don't think he's a particularly elusive guy back there, like, you know, avoiding guys left and right. So I'd rather he just run if he doesn't see what's there, rather than trying, because I think that's why he got sacked. I think he might think he's a little more elusive than he actually is.
He's made too many good plays where he has held onto the ball and the receivers break the routes off and he's able to, you know, get to the right and make a play down the field for a big first down. So you almost get that false sense of security that you can make something happen.
Yep.
And that was the frustrating thing in that Rams game when he took all those sacks in the Rams game.
7 sacks.
Yeah, it's like, man, you got to get rid of that ball at some point.
Yep. And by the way, there's another thing. Like if the defense is as good as it is, that don't put them in a worse situation. Like the worst thing that's happening there is you're giving up field position.
Yep.
You're giving up field position. So like put your defense work. They did a good job by holding the ball as long as they did, running the ball as long as they did. Don't put your defense in worse field position by taking a sack. All right, Tony. For next question, we are allowing people to apply on air to be part of the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League. We do have 9 spots. We'll be doing this for 2 weeks. What is talk us into it?
Okay, so this will be my 20th year playing fantasy football. I have multiple championships under my belt. Not only am I a good player, but I also have a 3rd-degree black belt in trash talk. I can trash talk with the best of them, and I'm better looking than all the applicants. I'm smarter. I'm more popular. I'm more knowledgeable. And honestly, it wouldn't even be a competition if I was in your league. I think the most interesting topic that would be going on during the year is who's going to be runner-up to Tony.
I like the bluster.
Nice, Tony. Nice. I like it.
And you are in Kennett Square, which is the mushroom capital of the world.
That's right. I'm not that far from Chickies and Teeth.
There
so
you go.
I'd be able to make it there.
All right. All right. Okay.
I'm untouchable, and I got the receipts to prove it.
Whoa. There's a lot of trash talk from Tony. I like it. Tony is now one of our registrants. We will pick one person today, I think. Mm-hmm. Do we pick one person today?
One, yep. One each day.
All right. We will get to some athlete versus podcaster drama right after we talk to Colonel in Massachusetts. Colonel, you're on WIP.
Hey, guys. How we doing today?
What's up, Colonel?
What's up, Colonel?
Hey, Well, first thing, you guys cover so much. It's great sitting in the traffic up here in Boston. Hot dog to me is closer to a taco. So I think the best sandwich is the Italian.
The Italian hoagie.
hoagie. Yeah, you can't beat that.
Well, what else would be on your Mount Rushmore of sandwiches then?
Oh, geez.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
that's a tough. Let's just keep moving.
Okay, all right.
I am ready to get my heart broken by the Phillies. I believe in love. I found my soulmate with the 2024-2025 Eagles. I feel like the Phillies are they're wifey material. The Sixers are kind of that good-looking babe. You know she's going to break your heart, but you're following her anyways. And we'll talk about the Flyers next time.
Okay, I was going to say, never mind.
Yeah, we don't need to.
That was going down the wrong road.
I'm going to to see the Commodores. I'm getting ready to trash talk. But speaking of the Sixers,
I was going to say, this sounds like a Hugh Douglas call, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you, Douglas.
I know you threw in the Commodores. You got the analogy of the girlfriend and the wife. And that's a Hugh Douglas call.
I listen to all the shows, but the only one I call is you guys. You guys are the best.
I appreciate that. Okay. I appreciate that.
All right, so
yep.
Sixers Mount Rushmore. I had to take this a little different because I never actually really saw Moses and Dr. J or Will play.
Yep.
So I kind of went with the guys who you get that feeling.
Okay.
And I'm probably the only guy who picked them, but
how old a guy are you?
To me.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm going to let you say that again. How old a guy are you?
I'm 40.
Okay.
Just turned 40.
All right. So your Sixers Mount Rushmore is?
So I got Allen Iverson.
Yep.
I got Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
I had to put Barkley because I remember him. He was great. I couldn't do guys I never saw play.
Okay.
And then the fourth guy I think he made AI even better because he played the D. He gave up his offense, and that's Eric Snow.
Colonel, you can't. You can't.
The fact that you're 40.
Yeah.
When you guys do...
You can't, man.
When we keep moving the 50 up, if the Sixers are on this trajectory, he's going to be on it.
Snow is?
No. No offense to Eric Snow.
Yeah, that's my guy.
But, like...
We went to school together.
You saw Mutombo. I mean, the
that's
same
what I thought
team.
he was going to say.
Yeah. I mean...
well, he was up there, but I
Iguodala's a better
Eric
player than
brought
Eric
out
Snow.
Yes.
The best in AI, you know?
Oh.
Hey,
Come
agree
on,
to
Colonel.
disagree.
All right, we agree to disagree.
Well, we'll just disagree.
Is Eric Snow even on the Mount Rushmore of that era of Sixers basketball?
Yeah, I think so. Right? I mean, I don't even know.
I'd say yes.
Yes. I mean, he was starter.
Just in case this gets clipped.
Yeah.
Yes.
He certainly.
When you say that era, you mean of what, from what to what?
We'll say the 2000s.
Oh, no.
Well, no, because you go to AI, you go Iggy.
Yep. Well, it's tough.
I go Drew over E, right?
Were we just talking 1,000 to 2010?
I'll say 2000 to 09.
Yeah, that's not true.
Holiday's a little late.
That's not Drew?
Nah.
Drew came after that?
Drew's like 2010.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's not a lot.
Not enough. I go Lou Will.
Lou Will, same time. Lou Will came
early 2010s.
Yeah. Or
Lou Will didn't get drafted in 2010?
09, 2010, something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
He hit that shot against the Heat in 2011.
Yep.
Okay.
He got drafted, I think, when he was 17 or 18.
No, I remember Lou in high school.
Yeah.
He went to high school. That's where I lived, in Swanee, Georgia.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and Lou was the man.
He's not part of that
Okay.
2000 to 2010.
So I guess he gets on there just because.
Well, Aaron McKee.
Oh, yeah, I'll go Aaron McKee.
Yeah, Dikembe Mutombo.
Mutombo.
Yeah.
We're just going to take that team. Yeah, take 4 players from that team.
Yeah, Tyrone Hill. I mean, like...
Jermaine Jones?
Yeah,
anyone?
It gets tough.
Jermaine.
It gets tough.
Jermaine Jones. George Lynch.
George Lynch. So we had Gilly in here in the studio.
Yes.
$1 million worth of game. That's the podcast. And Gilly is a big Eagles fan, but Gilly has found himself in a war of words with Cam Newton.
Yeah.
And then Johnny Manziel. Cam Newton didn't put Jalen Hurts in his top 10 and Gilly said a bunch of stuff about Cam Newton, and then Cam Newton replied, and here's what Cam had to say.
There will not be no playing with my name, with my career. This is all entertainment here. I know why you and your feelings, Gilly. Was it the album comment? Can you name me one Gilly the Kid album? Damn. Did you know his album was Philadelphia?
That kind of struck a nerve.
Where I'm from, Gilly, we stab and we twist. Wise words was told to me, they say, when you go low, I go to hell. So let's bring up your actual facts and your actual stats. When I'm looking at your rap career, Gilly did not chart any solo singles on the Billboard Hot 100. Philadelphia didn't do no numbers? Dang. Former member of Major Figures, bass rap group late 90s and early 2000s. You ain't never been great at nothing. The only great thing that Gilly does, he's a great mascot.
So that was Cam Newton. And then Gilly at his birthday party, while holding the Lombardi trophy that Big Dom brought, went back at Cam Newton.
Cam ain't never had one of these. I ain't going back and forth with you. Thank you, Jalen. Appreciate you, Jalen. Love you, Nick. Love you, Nick. Appreciate you, Jalen. Cam Newton never had one of these. I said, Cam Newton never got one of these. Thank you, Jalen. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Dom.
So it is true that Cam Newton did not have a Lombardi trophy. It is stretching the truth a bit to say that Gilly does.
Right.
You know?
Yes, he doesn't technically have a trophy.
And then there was the Johnny Manziel said something about Cam, or about Gilly, and then Gilly said something about Johnny Manziel.
Yeah.
I can't decide. So I'm watching this happen. And part of me is like, Gilly, you look like ridiculous saying that you won a Super Bowl, which is how it is appearing.
Yeah.
Talking about these guys, you know, Johnny Manziel, great college quarterback, Cam Newton, an MVP.
Two Heisman Trophy winners.
Two Heisman, Cam won an MVP. But then I'm thinking, did Gilly win because these guys are even engaging with him? Like the fact that they are even thinking about him feels like a Gilly win.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. It's first of all, I wish this never got to a point to where they do the personal digs at each other.
Right, yes.
But that's what happens when someone is commenting on someone in a certain field that you don't have expertise in.
Sure.
The guy in that field of expertise is going to be offended by you for you jumping into his field, meaning football, and commenting about him as a player or whatever.
Specifically, one thing that Cam said in the beginning of this was like, attack the message, not the messenger.
Right.
This is about what I said, not who I was as a football player.
Yeah. And then we don't need Cam going back. Like Gilly and his rap career, that's in the past. Like Gilly is one of the top podcasters in the world right now.
Yes.
Like he just is. His podcast is bigger than Cam Newton's podcast. It just is. So now you get Gilly saying, I'm bigger than you in this field, in this area. This is my world, right? In all honesty, because Cam's a podcaster too, they both win. Because it's farming, right? It's engagement. That's all it really is going back and forth. Now, Johnny Manziel could have stayed out of it.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Johnny, Cam don't need you to defend him. He can speak up for himself. Cam's gone against T.O., Ryan Clark. So Cam does this. He comes back at guys. And by the way, he did the same thing to Ryan Clark about his career.
Gilly did.
No.
Oh, Cam did. Yes.
Cam did. Cam, because he didn't like something that Ryan Clark said about him. So Cam said, your career doesn't match with mine. We're not the same people. So that's where Cam comes back at you. But to answer your question, Spike, I would think they both won because we're paying attention to both of them. Yeah, we're paying attention to both of them.
So we had, at a much, much, much lower level, on Friday, I think it was on Friday, I was looking at the Instagram of our podcast, Writes Ricky Sanchez, and I saw 2 comments from a verified account of Evan Turner. And he commented on a reel from 3 weeks ago when I mentioned that watching VJ Edgecombe was not like watching Evan Turner in Summer League.
Right.
That watching VJ Edgecombe, you're like, oh, we have something here. And we watch Evan Turner, you're like, oh no. Here are the comments from Evan Turner. I'm going to come on your pod and predict your season like I did last year. If I'm right, then you got to stop giving your opinion on a sport you were bad at and just keep driving for Amazon. Deal. Then he said, hit me when you guys make it past the second round. I sacrificed my whole career for that nonsense. If the timing was right, I could have been Ben Simmons. LOL.
I don't even know what that means.
Right. So I responded back to him, and I said he could come on the pod, and Evan said, damn, Spike, I didn't even realize that was you. I always kind of knew you'd never make it. Tell your pops I said hi. He was a good guy. Much love. Now, I certainly didn't make it in basketball, but I think I made it. Like, I was like, wait a minute, I made it.
You make it where? Yeah.
So
You're pretty successful as far as I can see.
So I responded, of course. Unfortunately, Evan, I made it. Google it. I didn't even have to rob the Blazers. Be well. Then he said again, LOL, Spike, you didn't. LOL, you won the genetics lottery by being Howard's son and then piggybacking off of his name.
Wow.
America has worked for both of us. God,
here we go.
Yes. And then finally he said, I'm in Europe at 5 a.m. just trolling. This is legit what you do for a living, and nobody cares about the date the reel was dropped because nobody watches your show or waits for the podcast. This is the most action you've gotten your whole life inside and outside of the bedroom.
Oh, wow. You went there.
Yes. I'll still come on your show and chop it up. I owe Howard a favor. That's how you usually get ahead anyways.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, who knew E.T. still had a little spunk in him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Spunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said spunk.
Yeah. Yep. It seems like he has harbored resentment for a while, Evan Turner. And then he said when one of our listeners said something to him, he said, I have no love for Philadelphia whatsoever. It was the worst experience of my life, and I'm sure the feeling was mutual. Besides a few fans that I appreciated personally, y'all are a legit disgrace. Were we that mean to Evan Turner? I don't remember it being that bad for Evan Turner here.
Well, first of all, I certainly wasn't.
No, you were an Evan Turner guy.
I was an Evan Turner guy, so yeah.
I don't remember it being that bad for him.
What was frustrating?
Yeah.
You know, his game frustrated people. He wanted to be a point guard. He had the body of a two guard, right?
And he couldn't shoot.
And he was
slow.
So, that was who came before him?
John Wall.
No. I mean, who was the player we drafted the year before him? I'm trying to figure out the nucleus of the team at that time.
Well, he got drafted to the Iguodala team.
That was Iggy and those guys.
Drew was maybe the year before, or right around there.
So he still was on a solid team. Was that the Doug Collins people?
Yes.
Doug Collins?
Yes.
That's what he didn't like.
Yes. Well, and then he got traded. Trying to think, Hinkie traded Evan Turner, if I remember correctly. Yeah. He was on that team that started off 3-0 with Michael Carter-Williams and Spencer Hawes and all that, and then they dismantled that team at the deadline. So the thing is like he stunk.
He might have caught flack, but let's put it this way: it wasn't to the level of a Joel Embiid.
No,
he didn't catch that type of flack.
I don't even think
it wasn't Ben Simmons level.
I don't even think he caught as much flack as Iguodala did. I thought Iguodala caught way more flack than Evan Turner. The thing that sucked about Evan Turner is he felt like the perfect guy to draft, and within 10 seconds of seeing him, you didn't, but
most people,
many people were like, "Oh no, this guy."
Hey man, he was a National Player of the Year.
He was
at Ohio State. I watched a lot of those damn Buckeye games.
Yeah. All right.
He was a good college player. That's what it basically turned out to be. He was a good college player.
And then he ended up getting $70 million, I think, from the Blazers after he had a good little run with the Celtics.
Boston, right? Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. I still no report, by the way, whether Evan's going to come onto the podcast. I think it might be a little contentious. My final comment is I do believe that I have been more successful in my field than Evan Turner was in his.
There you go.
That is now. It made him $100 million.
Yes, he's made a lot more. Yeah.
He is certainly more successful than me, but if we're going to split fields, I do believe that I'm ahead of Evan Turner. All right, 215-592-9494. Mount Rushmore week goes on next, where Ike reveals the Mount Rushmore of cable networks.
This is difficult.
Yes. Oh, I can't wait for this. I can't wait to see who you squeeze in there. I think there's some locks. I actually think the 4 might be obvious, but we'll see.
Okay.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is obvious that you love your pets, your dog, your cat, maybe 2 dogs, maybe a dog and a cat, whatever it is. And it's obvious where you should go to make sure that those pets are having the very best life they possibly can. And that is Dogs and Cats Rule. There's 7 locations. There's got to be one close to you. And what the lead dog, George Perenni, has made sure of is that all 7 Dogs and Cats Rule locations has a staff that can help you get from point A to point B. What I mean is you go in there, point A, you don't know what the right food is for your new dog, or maybe your dog has developed an allergy, or maybe your dog has put on a little weight. You don't know what the right food is. But the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule takes you to point B, which is you get the right food with a knowledgeable, patient, friendly staff. You don't really find this at many pet stores. And at Dogs and Cats Rule, it is the standard, is that they are going to take their time to make sure that you walk out of there with the right food for your dog. And pet nutrition is where they shine also, whether you need supplements, whether you need treats, whether you need special stuff for summer, maybe a cooling mat. They are your one stop for every single thing that you might need for your dog or your cat. There are 7 locations, like I said, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
A 2-legger paying 2-1. I'm Joe Ostrowski here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Milwaukee continues their winning ways with a weekend sweep, and the Brewers have won Quinn Priester's last 11 starts. There isn't much left in Arizona's lineup post-deadline. Let's pair the Brewers over the Braves and the Padres over the D-backs for a plus 204 moneyline parlay. I'm Joe Ostrowski from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, regripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna and poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. The Summer of Shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. cjtire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and No Fritz. Jack out today, is back tomorrow. Buzz will be handling the top 5 at 5. See how he does. Buzz usually does a pretty good job, right? Top 5 at 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. How confident are you?
I feel good.
Okay.
Yeah, really
All
good.
right. Okay. All right. Good to hear. We will have Ike's. It is Mount Rushmore week, the first day, 30 past every hour, a new Mount Rushmore. We have Ike's Mount Rushmore of cable networks coming up after we talk to Dave in Levittown. Dave, you're on WIP.
Oh, hey, fellas, what's going on?
Hey, Dave.
What up, Dave?
Oh, thanks for having me on, man. Super excited to plead my case for the Fantasy Football League. But first, got a couple points on the Phils.
Yeah.
Loving this new closer. Really feel like the guy's going to bring in some energy, that old Brad Lidge energy, that we had back when we won the World Series in 2008. I was thinking about that. What was Brad Lidge that year? 49 for 49.
Yep.
48.
48.
Close enough.
48.
And here's the thing,
And then they had 6 more in the postseason.
And not to besmirch Brad Lidge's name, but Brad Lidge had one great year.
Mm-hmm.
Duran's been good for 3 years now, so he is a better player than Brad Lidge was. Now, Brad, we had our perfect season with him, but I'm almost more confident in Duran than I was in Brad Lidge.
Yeah, he's an exciting player, and we've blown so many saves this year. I mean, just think about where we could be if we actually had a solid closer in there closing the deal every night.
Yeah, I agree. And as long as, because remember, it's not just one guy. I mean, as long as Kirkering gave up the home run on Friday. Strom's been pitching better. If we can get, and Robertson, by the way, has not been good in the minor leagues. Now, he has to ramp up, I guess. He's only throwing 90, and it seems like he's got hit every time. If we can get, I feel like one more guy we can count on, and then Tanner Banks, I think we're okay in the playoffs. That would be my guess, because we're going to move. I guess we get Luzardo or Ranger or whatever they decide in the playoffs. I just think we need one more. If we can rely on one more, if Strom can keep doing what he's doing, Kirkering stays where he's at. I think Banks is good situationally, but one more, I feel like we're in a really good spot.
Yeah, we're right there. I feel like we're set up pretty nice. I feel like the Phils are set for a deep run this year, and I feel like the closer is that piece that we're missing. It would have been nice to get a bat, but looks like they just dipped their toes in this year. I'm hoping they dive all in next year if we don't get it done.
Next year, yeah.
We already moved to next year.
Yeah. So Dave, you want to be in the fantasy football league? Sell us on yourself.
Man, boys, I've been trying to get into this league since you guys started it, 5-6 years. So my league that I was in last year, the guy closed down the league. He said he didn't have enough time. So I don't have a league to be in this year. I tried to start one. I am an amazing fantasy football player. I'll always set my lineup. I'll be on time for the draft. I will make the best moves, and I will crush all opponents.
Wow. So your sell is you're just very good at fantasy football.
Oh.
I think we could use a good guy who's horrible at fantasy football.
My number one sell is I despise Joe DeCameron, and that will have something to do with my team name there.
So you have an anti-DeCamera name.
Okay.
I'm anti-DeCameron, yes. I'm
Okay.
pro-Fred.
All right. So anti, you're not even getting his name right, which I appreciate,
that.
Dave. Yes. I appreciate it.
I got to say, as the commissioner, not overly impressed with these pleas on day one. I mean, that last guy just going, yeah, I'll set my lineup, I'll show up to the draft. That's like going to a job interview and saying I'll be on time for work.
Right.
That's not a reason to give you the job.
Well, he was pretty chesty, wasn't he? The Lancaster
He was
guy?
about that he's good at fantasy.
Yeah. And then there's the other guy that was trying to sell us on. I'm trying to think. There was a guy earlier that was good too. Yeah, but no one. I don't think anyone's gotten creative. Yeah, Steve was good. I don't think anybody's gotten particularly creative with the sell.
Just a lot of arrogance and
yes, yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah,
Which is good.
Yeah. Are you going to give us stuff?
Yeah.
You know, like
Will you have a little helper at the draft?
Yes, who will show up when you're late. All right, every 30 past every hour, all week, we have a new Mount Rushmore. It is Mount Rushmore week. It is Ike's turn. So this will be the Mount Rushmore of cable networks. Now, this is an all-time Mount Rushmore, not a specific current, not a right now Mount
Still
Rushmore.
struggling with one.
Oh, boy. Look, I think you're okay with it.
No, not that. No,
oh, okay.
no.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll talk the last one out amongst us.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
All right, so here are my 4 that I have.
Okay.
They are debatable because, quite frankly, we all have different networks that we sort of gravitate towards.
Yes.
So here are the 4 that I think should reach the majority of people.
Okay.
Start off with the easiest one, HBO.
Okay.
That's a Mount Rushmore. Maybe not as big as it today as it used to be.
It was enormous.
But HBO, I feel like all the best shows were on HBO, especially in the 2000s, the early part of the 2000s.
Yeah, and even in the beginning, dude.
Yeah.
That was before everything was on demand. It was rent movies, and it was when is it coming on HBO?
HBO.
Yep.
That's right. Remember, they used to have big boxing matches on HBO.
Oh, they did.
Yes, sir.
They did, yes.
Got to go with ESPN.
Absolutely.
Got to go with the worldwide leader.
Yep, absolutely.
Changed all of our lives, right?
Yep.
ESPN.
Yep, easy.
How about this one? Worked his way in there. And they've now merged.
Okay.
NFL Network.
Is on your all-time Mount Rushmore?
Yeah, you kidding me? Because here's why.
Oh, no.
Football is king.
Oh, God.
Football is king.
Yeah, no, I
think it was the first 24-hour football network, right? They did nothing but NFL football. And then you add the red zone to it. No, that's Mount Rushmore.
Dude.
That's
Okay.
Mount Rushmore.
I have a problem.
All right,
Okay,
go ahead.
there's
All
the
right,
first
The
one.
red zone's the best argument for that whole thing, by the way.
yeah.
That revolutionized more than anything.
That's why
Okay.
I threw it in there.
All right.
NFL Network, not as good as it used to be, but I got to go with Mount Rushmore here.
Okay.
And then the last one.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going back and forth here. One of my music channels.
Oh, so I knew there was going to be a delegation issue.
Going
Look.
back and forth here. It was either going to be BET
Yeah.
or MTV.
I mean, if there's no MTV, there's no BET. No offense to anyone.
It's
obviously.
MTV.
Yeah, it's MTV.
I'm trying to talk me out of my Mount Rushmore.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just saying.
No, it's MTV.
To anyone who pushes back on
Yes,
you,
it's MTV.
It's MTV.
It's MTV. So I got HBO, ESPN, NFL Network, and MTV.
Okay. So the only one I have a real problem with is the NFL Network. So here are some channels that I believe are over NFL Network. Nickelodeon is over NFL Network, in my opinion.
Okay.
Like
I was never a big Nickelodeon. When they stopped the slime thing they did
yes,
years ago.
you can't do that on television. Yeah, but you can't do that on television. There was Double Dare. There was all that. But then Nick at Night came from Nickelodeon, which is Ren and Stimpy and all that kind of stuff.
Okay,
So I think Nickelodeon has a case. CNN has a big case as the first 24-hour news network. Do not get mad at me because you think you don't know anything about me. But the truth is that before we all became psychotic and fighting with each other all the time about news, it was a 24-hour news network. And here is one also that I believe goes over NFL Network, and that is the Food Network. The Food Network created stars, Emeril Lagasse, Bobby Flay, Rachel Ray, and Guy Fieri. Dude, the Food Network and what was the one where it was like a ninja thing? It was
American Ninja Warrior?
No. It was on Food Network. I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, you meant Ninja as in a...
It was like a Japanese show that they took and they turned it into a food show. I'm sure somebody will tweet it at me in a second. I just think Food Network is one of those networks where I can put it on and no matter what it's on, I will end up watching it. And it made chefs into stars. So I would say it has a case.
Okay.
I would say it has
Was
a
not
case.
a big Food Network guy, but I know Food Network for sure. What else you had? CNN. Obvious reasons. What else you have?
CNN, and Nickelodeon.
Oh, yeah, Nickelodeon.
Yep.
Yeah, Nickelodeon's a good one.
It's an OG. Nickelodeon's an OG.
Yeah, and Nickelodeon's been around for a long time. Yeah.
And for any of us who were early teens at a certain age, Cinemax was very important to a lot of us.
You know what? Almost threw that on there. But I figured it was a part of HBO. Yeah.
It is. I'm not, look, overall probably doesn't deserve to be in there. If HBO is going to get your pay channel vote, that is fine. But Cinemax, I just want to give a nod to Cinemax. At a certain age, it was very, very, very important.
Yes,
all right.
it was. No wonder we didn't have Cinemax for
Yes. Well, even if it's scrambled, if you watch, you know. All right, 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Hey man, it's a great show. Y'all done taught me a lot. I'm trying to get one of them beach sandwiches.
Yeah. What is he talking about, man? I know Elliot's your guy, but a beach sandwich?
Man, this dude invents the wheel every day, man.
He does, man.
I mean, he's like, a beach sandwich, a spike. I'm gonna need you to throw that Mount Rushmore away, man. That was trash, man. You better than that.
What?
The
sandwiches?
Yes.
Peanut butter and jelly. Come on, man.
Grilled cheese.
Yeah,
Right,
these
man.
are all-time sandwiches.
And a hamburger
look,
is a sandwich.
Well, I didn't say it wasn't. Now you're talking to Elliot. Yeah, that's an Elliot issue, not a Spike issue.
Yeah, I'm just. All right, go ahead.
I'm just saying a peanut butter and cheese, a peanut butter jelly, a grilled cheese. These are sandwiches where at any time, if someone gives you that sandwich, you are happy. They are all-time sandwiches. Everybody likes a grilled cheese. Everybody likes a peanut butter and jelly.
Not when you're in the joint.
Well, yes. Well, I haven't experienced that issue.
But look, you got to throw like an Italian sub on there, Italian hoagie on there, a Cuban. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot. It's a lot of sandwiches.
Cuban.
So.
Cuban.
What the hell is that?
Man. It's pork, pickles, Swiss cheese, and
Man, Ike is from Ohio and said, "What's a Cuban?"
yeah.
I know what a Reuben is.
Well, Reuben, Reuben's different than Cuban.
Yeah, I don't know what a Cuban is. No.
Yeah. I had it right? It is Swiss pork,
right.
pickles.
Right.
I feel like I'm missing one thing.
First of all, who eats that combination?
Cubans.
I do. I'm about who eat that combination. I do. You know what I'm
Swiss
saying?
cheese, pickles,
Yep.
pork. Come on, man.
I don't do the pickles, but I do everything else on there. You know.
Okay.
But you know, this is a fun week, Mount Rushmore week.
Yep.
But I gotta address this. You know, this Gilly situation, man. Gilly, bro, leave it alone, man. Like this getting out of hand. Like these guys talking crazy out here. People talking about getting violent, and all this is over my quarterback. Like, he don't got nothing to do nothing. He don't say nothing. He don't talk to nobody. He don't put on the ring. He don't do nothing. And they fighting over him. It's crazy, man. It's like what are we doing? You gotta let that go. You know what I'm saying? Also, Spike, you definitely off the bandwagon. I know you a Sixer guy. Don't ever miss your O State. You're not a fan at all. Don't buy no hat. Don't buy none of that. Man.
No, I don't even want it. You can have it. Yeah, I don't even want it. There was one day.
You killing Evan Turner.
But no. Evan Turner killed me first. I was doing nothing.
That is true.
I'm just sitting here doing my podcast, and Evan Turner's got a problem. He's got the problem, not me.
But you know what they say, you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. That means he was looking. You know, that means he was in his algorithm.
Yes. Yeah.
He talking about, don't nobody watch your show. That's how you know he watched the show.
Yep.
If anybody say that, that's how you know they really watch it. You know.
The one thing I'll say with Gilly, it was during this time where people nationally had seemingly were kicking Jalen. Like, he's not top 10, he's not this, he's not that. So you almost need somebody with a voice out there like, no, I'm going to stand up for my guy.
Exactly.
And that's sort of, Gilly feels like he's the protector of all Philadelphia sports athletes. And so that's why he jumped out there in the first place. This was during that time where Jalen was like a hot topic for everybody for about a week or so there, discussing where he should be at, ranked amongst other good quarterbacks or the other great quarterbacks in the league.
Yep. So, but I'm all the way bought in on the Phillies. So listen, I'm going down. They tugging on my heartstrings. I don't care. This dude, Jhoan Duran, man. I mean, I know it's only 2 outings, but the intro, all that, the way he playing, man, we just gotta keep it up. And I'm with you, Spike. You was the first one on Bryce need to show more emotion. If we get this same Bryce, this energetic, emotional Bryce, another old State guy, we gonna ride this into the club. And we getting another trophy this year. I'm not worried about no Dodgers, no Milwaukee Brewers, no Oilers, none of that. Definitely ain't worried about the Mets. And the Mets got to see us because y'all know what happened last time. Y'all saw us.
We do want revenge. I do want revenge on the Mets.
Yeah.
I do too. I want them in the postseason.
Yes. As long as they're not super hot at the end of the season, I'm happy to get revenge on the Mets.
And I don't care about that. I want with my squad. You know what I'm saying? I want the Phillies versus Mets. Whenever we see them, I need it.
Actually, now that you say it, wouldn't it be nice, Ike, if we are back at Citi Field? Because you remember how it ended. Now, you made a lot of money the way it ended, but you remember how it ended.
That was an emotional hedge.
Yes, yes, and your emotions were just fine afterwards. But you remember we're standing there next to our WFAN counterparts, and we're standing next to Tommy Lugauer and Evan Roberts, and we're standing next to Al Cintron and all the big Met fans there. I think that was everybody. I would love to win it there with them next to us. Or here with them next to us.
Yeah.
Like, that was crushing. That was...
It was. We had to sit through that.
Yes.
Yeah.
With all the fans and everybody there, and then these guys who I had abandoned, they got one on me, and I would like to get one back on them. So.
Yep. Also, on the way out real quick, it's don't got nothing to do with nothing. Ike, big game week 1. I don't want to hear you on no bets on no other side. Or you
know where we going. You know where we go. Hold on, though, Corey. Where's the game at?
It's in Columbus.
Okay. I feel better.
Michigan State?
No, Texas versus Ohio State.
Why do you?
Number 1 versus number 2.
Well, he wants me with the Big Ten.
Oh,
yes.
Now do you?
Exactly,
how does that work?
exactly.
Do you cheer for the Big Ten
Yes.
unless it's
And
Michigan
unless
State?
it's Michigan, yes.
Hey, the
okay.
Big Ten, the best. The Big Ten, the best conference. Hey, who the best player on the Eagles?
Saquon Barkley.
And where he go to school? There you go.
Penn State,
There you go.
unfortunately. But, yeah.
I holla at y'all.
All right, Corey.
All right, Corey.
I would like to get revenge on the Mets now that you say it.
Yeah.
That was a sad way to end.
Yeah.
You know? And then we had to sit there for an hour and 20 minutes while Jack did the friggin' show.
And we had a game where their guy came out, right? Which game was it? Was it 4 or game 3?
Did one of their guys come out here?
No. The closer for them.
Yes, Diaz.
Yeah, they did the whole thing.
Yeah, with the
trumpet.
Timmy trumpet.
Yeah, that
Yes.
thing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, they did the whole. It was a light show, right?
Yes.
Wasn't it a light thing? Yeah.
Yes. As I said, when Val, my wife, saw the Duran thing, I showed her. She was like, "Is this a thing?" And I showed her
All
the
the
Edwin
other guys,
Diaz
yeah.
thing, and the Ryan Helsley has Hell's Bells, but and it seemed like it changed her life. That she loves The Undertaker too, which is I think the other reason why she likes Duran, because of the Undertaker thing at the beginning of it.
Ah, okay.
It is kind of neat.
It is.
Yeah.
And non-sports fans probably don't know that's a thing for closers.
No.
Why would you?
Yeah.
No, I mean, even me, I just thought they come out the music,
Yeah.
but the whole light show and everything, that's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. And I think Elliot said it correctly. I think people going to, like, you know how they
From
go
here
to a
on
game.
out, going to games, that's something they're going for.
They want to see a Schwarber home run. They
Yeah.
want to see this. But I think you go with the
do.
hope
Yeah.
that he's going to come in.
How many games am I going to have to stay at completely till I get to see this?
All of them.
All right. Let's call a spade here. The odds of Ike being at a Phillies game to the very end, more than one, not counting playoff games that we're at,
Right.
is.
Oh, I definitely may not see it to the playoffs.
I was going to say, it's like 100 to 1.
Yeah, I definitely may not see it to the playoffs. That's for sure.
And especially if you go once and you don't see it.
And I don't see it,
Or
yeah.
could you imagine the boos that Thompson would get if for some reason the Phils are up 3-1 and maybe Duran's worked like 2 days in a row and he sends Kirkering out there or something? Like, Kirkering's going to get booed. If I was any of these other Phillies relievers, I would have a song.
Yeah.
And have the lights go
your own
out.
thing.
Yeah, you better have a thing.
Can't do it for a setup guy.
I don't know. Your setups guy's good enough. You know, Yankees at one point had Wetland and they had
John Wetland
and
man.
Rivera. You know,
Yeah.
So remember Rivera was the setup guy for Wetland at one point.
Yeah, for the first championship, right?
Yes.
Yeah, for the first one.
Yeah, and Rivera was what? Enter Sandman, right?
Correct.
That's right. But he didn't have this whole thing.
No, it was just the song.
I wonder, would it be cool if they had? It would probably ruin it. If they had it for certain hitters, if you could have like one hitter in your lineup
where the lights go out as he
Yeah.
walks to the plate.
Yeah.
It's like the golden at bat, but you choose when the song
you can
plays.
do it like 3 times. Like imagine,
Great.
It's
Now we're turning the baseball game into basketball.
Well, yeah, that's
Because
a good point.
basketball does all the lights and the different things.
By the way, baseball's already kind of annoying with the amount of sound effects that are in between pitches. The Yankee Stadium is the worst.
It's unbelievable.
It's constant. But
I was
it
there
happens,
the Saturday game.
It happens more at Citizens Bank Park than I thought. After the Yankee game, I started paying attention.
There's
to
no
it.
silence ever.
No. Buzz, what do you have coming up in the top 5 at 5?
It's the 2-year anniversary of a very special moment here in Philadelphia sports.
Oh, man.
That got perpetuated here on the air.
Made me tear up.
We're going to rank the 5 funniest things surrounding the ovation. 5 funniest ovation-related moments.
The 5 funniest. Oh, I hope I know what number 1 is.
This leaves Buzz to his own sort of thing here.
But he can take shots at Jack in there. Because remember, the top 5 never take shots at Jack.
Never.
And only take shots at us.
I like it.
Yeah.
I won the belt once for taking shots at Jack.
you
in the top
did
5.
get the
win
belt.
the belt once. You did.
And Ike's been having the belt for a little too
you got
long
a
here.
shot here, Buzz.
There's an
got a
opening.
shot
He
here.
wanted to remind you of that. Yes.
Yeah, well, I got to get my sandwich list is certainly not going to get me the belt this week. All right, the top 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Glad Hair doesn't follow trends. Glad Hair sets the standard. With over 30 years of elite-level hair restoration, they're the first in the Philadelphia area with NeoGraft, and they are the creators of the Glad Hair technique, tailored treatment It's a tailored treatment plan that actually works. So if you're thinking about restoring your hair, don't gamble with your look. Go to the ones who've done it the longest and the best. Trust the pros. Trust Glad Hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com for more information.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Orioles. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
The Phillies get the win and the save for Duran.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
John Ritchie here, and I'm loving Wild Fork Foods pre-marinated meat selections like their beef chimichurri seasoned outside skirt steak. Aw, man, this steak comes seasoned with their dry rub of mild spice that's a blend of parsley, garlic, crushed red pepper, and oregano. It's one of their best sellers, and once you taste it, you'll know why. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations today and try their beef chimichurri seasoned outside skirt steak, or shop online for same-day delivery at wildforkfoods.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, August 6th, is our monthly amateur contest with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all sporting events are shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen, including UFC and championship boxing. Coming Wednesday, August 20th, adult film star Alexa Payne, appearing for 2 shows. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please. Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. Myles Garrett requested a trade, but eventually signed a lucrative long-term contract with the Cleveland Browns. And on Friday, it was Micah Parsons' turn to request a trade, but this time it was from the Dallas Cowboys. The difference here is that Micah's situation, along with his agent against Jerry Jones, is more personal. But even with that being said, this is how Jerry likes it, with all the preseason attention now surrounding his team. And ultimately, I think Dallas, whether it's this year or next year, will make Micah the highest-paid non-quarterback in NFL history. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack out. He'll be back tomorrow. We are live on your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and as always, streaming live on YouTube. Hello, YouTube folks. I'm sure you're saying great things about me today. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Are you ready to fully emotionally invest and show and allow the Phillies to break your heart? 75.1% say yes. I'm also going to need, during Mount Rushmore week, when we post the Mount Rushmores online, the sports ones, we're going to have to say, I guess I could just send them this in an email, but I'm going to do this on the radio.
Much better.
We're going to have to say, of the last 50 years.
Yes.
Because I don't want, I got to deal with.
You got to explain to everybody.
Well, I got to deal with, speaking of the Twitter question, like 7,000 Wilt tweets, where's Wilt, where's Wilt, where's Wilt, where's Wilt. I understand, but we're going to have to say of the last 50 years, just to save my, I'm not in the Elliott world where I don't look at any responses, and God bless him.
No, but that makes
He's
sense
evolved
anyway.
to that. Yeah,
that makes sense.
Just so they know that we're not
so they know,
stupid.
Yeah, we're not leaving out the greats before 75.
Yes. Even though we might have left them out anyway. I didn't put Chuck Bednarik on my Eagles Mount Rushmore last year. I didn't put Wilt on my Eagles Mount Rushmore last year. You know,
there's no respect for the greats, man.
All right, no Jack, but we do have the top 5 at 5.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5.
With Buzz.
Oh, 5, beautiful 5.
2 years ago today, we gave a standing ovation to Trey Turner. Not having a great first 3.5, 4 months of his Phillies tenure. Turned it around in the regular season. They ended up losing in 7 to the Diamondbacks later that year.
Joe DeCamara stepped in, made sure that everyone did the standing ovation.
Exactly. Well,
first it was Joe DeCamara, then it was the Philly captain.
Glad you mentioned that.
Okay, all right. I don't want to ruin your thing. I'm sorry.
Because what gets lost in the whole story of the ovation is a lot of what built up to it, the things that happened in the aftermath. So we are doing the top 5 ovation-related moments, things that happened that are directly related to this ovation occurring.
By the way, a lot of this for me will be a learning experience because I was not here. I was in New York. I only saw it the day
From a
of
distance.
and when it happened.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't following the whole thing.
Oh.
I just saw I saw it happen and I knew Jack did it or whatever, but that's all I knew. So this will be informational for me as well.
Well, at number 5, here's something you may not know, which is that the morning of the ovation, 2 years ago today, Jeff Stoutland spoke at training camp and gave it a little endorsement.
I'm a Phillies guy. Now.
Hey, I want to ask you about Tyler Steve.
Big night tonight, right? There you go.
Just ignores the Tyler Steen questions. Like, hey, big standing ovation tonight. Everyone go over to the ballpark and support Trey Turner.
Oh, that's what he was talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
yeah.
How long was the buzz period? Was it like a 2-day thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
Was it 2 days?
It really picked up. So the timeline is, and like you mentioned this the other day, and people forget it. They had the series before was a series in Miami where Trey Turner made a game-losing error on Wednesday. They had an off day on Thursday, game on Friday, and everyone came in on Thursday. It really gained momentum after that error on Wednesday night. All day Thursday, all day Friday leading up to the game. It was like a 48-hour period.
It was.
Okay.
You know what? I forgot. Yeah, there was time in between. I didn't realize there
To
was
let
a
it
day
build.
off. Yeah, to let
Yeah.
it build. So we did have that Thursday to sort of introduce it to everyone. And really, when we did it, it was really being introduced by some on the other shows as should we do it.
Okay.
Whereas we...
It wasn't unanimous.
No, it was
certainly.
not unanimous. Well, because people didn't want us to do it.
Of course not.
Calling up to the station saying we're soft, this is in Philadelphia. So the afternoon show really got behind it and just pushed it for real.
What was Marx's take?
He was in on it.
He was in on it.
He
He
was.
was.
He was
Okay.
in on it, yeah.
I'm trying to think. Trying to put myself in position
Or where you would have been.
where I would have been.
Well, if you're in that chair, I don't know if Spike would have been on board with the because it would have been. I don't know how you felt about Trey Turner.
Yeah, I didn't really think anything.
Right,
of
you know
it.
what I'm saying? So-
yeah. I don't know how I would have. Yeah, like I would have needed all the context to
Yeah.
me because I know from afar I was making fun of Jack. I was texting him.
Oh yeah.
And then I was
yes, because
Yes.
you were detached from it.
right.
Yes.
And then I was telling our hosts, like I think we tried to do 2 shows about it. One for Zach Wilson in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. Anyway. Okay. So
ahead.
Jeff Stoutland was in.
You led me right into number 4 again. Number 4 funniest thing about this whole thing is every other fan base trying to replicate it.
Yes.
Whether it's Zach Wilson, they tried to do it for Carlos Correa. There was a build a little bit for Soto.
Man, the Yankees shortstop.
Volpe.
Anthony Volpe. It's like a bad sequel. It's like Happy Gilmore 2. It's never going to be as good as the first. It's just not going to be. And every other fan base now trying to replicate it is funnier and funnier each time.
I will say this, though. And I'm getting sentimental in my older age.
Yeah.
I think it's a great bit.
Yes.
It's a great idea.
If you can make it happen.
If you can make it happen. That's the whole thing. If you can make it happen.
So one of the biggest challenges of this is why it is so difficult to replicate is it's just very hard to get everyone on the page to do it. Now, in the stadium, you only really need 3,000 people to make it start.
Yeah, to start it.
And then everybody will understand what's going on. Everybody doesn't have to know what's going on. But it's very, very difficult not to get too meta about all this, but like people are so unfocused on everything now, even just to get people's attention. Normally it takes a lot of time. So for it to be the situation it was, for it to actually happen, and then for it to work is like, because most times it probably won't work.
Yeah. By the way, shout out to Coach Stoutland for listening to the station because that's the only way he could have known about it.
We'll call it social media traction, too. Could have potentially seen
but
it.
it started to build Thursday to the point where he knew Friday that this is the day that it's supposed
It's
to
going
happen.
on, yeah.
Yeah, so that's I didn't even think about that whole scenario playing out. Yeah, that was... Yeah, and by the time we got to doing the show, because we do it leading up to the game and we do leading off, it was full-blown...
people going out of the ballpark. Right, we're going to do it. We're going to do
like it was going to happen.
Number 3, Spike, you mentioned it. But one of the funniest things that is it still gets under Jack's skin if you mention it, is that the camera thought of this first. This is audio.
Now, he did think of it first, right?
This is audio from 2 weeks prior. 2 weeks before the ovation happened in July. This was what the morning show sounded like.
But I also do think there is a human side to this where if tonight, if you go to the game, you get a chance to give Trey Turner a standing ovation, if he's in the lineup, to try to prop him up. I think this is the moment.
You could actually make a difference.
I believe that.
We, as the fans, could actually impact the outcome of this season, of Trey's ability to be a good player.
Possibly. Look, in the end, Trey's going to, for the most part, determine what happens here. But do I think there's a little bit of something?
Use a little lift.
Give him a hug.
That was 2 weeks before.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
I feel like this is a moment where you realize you never see Santa and your dad in the same room. Hold on.
Yeah, that was a discussion too. Where this idea originated from.
Now, Jack certainly gets credit for the energy. That is a really disturbing piece of audio, Buzz. And I thank you.
Jack, don't take off another day.
Because there's no chance Jack would have played that audio.
It's the first time I've heard it.
And he is stewing right
It's the
now.
first time I've heard that audio.
It really went away for a while. Joe.
That is a stunning piece of audio.
Fight on it.
To my knowledge, Joe gave up the fight until a tweet he had last week getting under his skin for tennis. This whole camera Fritz thing, and he made a joke on Twitter like, actually, it was my idea. But he kind of backed off it and let Jack take all the credit. But that audio very much exists.
It's clear that it exists.
That is stunning audio, Buzz.
Here's what I'll say in Jack's defense. Now, I can't refute that audio right there. There's no refuting that. Now, I don't know.
Johnny Cochran over here trying to defend the obvious guilty party.
It's time stamped, so I'm going to believe you when you say it's 2 weeks ahead.
It's from July 25th, 2023.
I believe you. But here's the thing I'll say. They didn't
do anything with it.
They didn't push it.
Yes. They didn't do anything with it. Yeah, it's one thing to say it. It's
to
another
throw
thing
out
to
the
do
idea,
it.
they didn't push it. So I don't know if Jack ever...
But it is clear they did say
that
it.
he didn't originate
And they
it.
thought it was a good idea.
I can't believe I've never heard that before.
Well, that is stunning audio. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know if I can look at Jack in the same way.
That is tough. That's a tough one right there.
Yeah.
That is tough.
Even Richie's in on it.
Yes.
And Richie, by the way, and I don't know if he's done this on air, but off air has always been a staunch anti-boo guy. I remember he said to me once, we were in a meeting, and he said, wait a minute, you think sometimes when you boo, it makes the players want to try harder? He goes, it just made us hate you. He was like, it didn't make me want to try harder. Like, he was so matter-of-fact about it that I could imagine him being standing ovation. Wow, this is just, all right, we can get to the second one, but I'm not going to be able to.
I can't really move past number 3.
Yeah.
Not to constantly go back.
Yeah.
But now I'm hearing there was a Thursday game.
Against the Royals?
Thursday day game.
Against who?
The Marlins.
I thought it was I could maybe.
I'm not sure. That may have happened on a Wednesday night. But we thought there was a day off in between.
I'll double check.
It may have been a day game.
Well, and if it was a day game, then you guys were on after it, maybe.
Yeah.
You guys had 2 shows in between. That much I remember.
Okay.
I don't know why I thought it was Wednesday.
Somebody tweeted that to me, so
all
I
right,
don't
well,
know for sure.
I'll double check. But it was definitely a Friday night where the ovation
that was
happened.
definitely a Friday
following
night.
the Marlins, and you guys had 2 shows in between, no matter how you slice it.
Yep.
Number 2 was a couple months later. We fast forward to the postseason. Jack maneuvers his way down to the clubhouse after, I believe, when they won the division series.
Oh, it's so good.
Now, this one is definitely.
And he just can't stop touching him. Like, he really just, he can't help himself. You want to talk about, like, not nailing an interaction? It's him just...
Yep. Touching his arm.
And good for Trey Turner. When you guys asked him about it in spring training, he was a good sport about it.
Yeah, but you should have seen his face. His face was, yes. That
he touched me a lot.
Yeah, that was unnecessary. That was what his face was. And all Jack thought when we talked to Trey this past spring training.
Don't bring that up.
Don't do it again. And it is out of no respect to Jack that I didn't do it. It's out of respect to Trey Turner.
Yes. Oh, there's no doubt that's what it is. Yeah. There's no respect to Jack on that.
He touched him way too much. It was not a normal
It is a
interaction.
damning video.
Yeah, it's an awkward interaction.
I mean, that's how like a 10-year-old behaves, and this is a grown man with kids.
10-year-old would have more respect for
Trey Turner. Be more shy, more cordial.
Yep.
But number one.
Oh, man.
You mentioned him earlier. It's obvious. The day the Philly Captain documentary came out, Jack's head just exploded.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a really hard time wrapping his head around that. Put out a video statement where he pretended not to be bothered by it.
Yeah, and to be clear, no offense to Philly Captain, obviously the Netflix doc is about his struggles with depression and things of that nature, but to have the entire doc come out and everybody's like, it's a standing O doc, it's a standing O doc, and it's not about Jack, is, for a guy who likes to have things be about him,
that was rough for him.
Is a tough moment.
That's a tough one.
It's a tough moment for him.
That's a tough one, man. That was a tough one. It was, man. That was a tough one.
Yeah, well,
even I was disappointed.
Yeah.
I'm like, hold on, this ain't about Fritz.
Yeah, no.
Not about the camera?
You should, yeah. Should have been, the camera had a good argument. Wow. Good job, Buzz.
Buzz.
Great job.
5 haymakers.
Yep. Boom, boom, boom. That audio.
Yeah. That audio was damning. I hadn't heard that. I swear I hadn't heard that before.
Do you still have it up there?
Yeah, let's hear it one more time.
Okay.
Just to remind everyone.
Sorry, Jack.
But I also do think there is a human side to this where if tonight, if you go to the game, you get a chance to give Trey Turner a standing ovation if he's in the lineup to try to prop him up. I think this is the moment.
You could actually make a difference.
I believe that.
We, as the fans, could actually impact the outcome of this season, of Trey's ability to be a good player.
Possibly.
This season.
Look, in the end, Trey's going to, for the most part, determine what happens here. But do I think there's a little bit of something?
Use a little lift.
Give him a hug.
Wow. I mean, it's almost like they're narrating a documentary about what happened. Wow. Really stunning.
That's a tough one.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Sorry, Jack. Not really, sorry. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Warren in Cherry Hill. You're on WIP. What's up, Warren?
Afternoon, boys. Let me get you on speaker.
Oh, thank you, Warren.
It's my pleasure.
Yep.
I got to ask something. I want to talk about the Phils, but I've listened to Jalen Hurts most of the day, and I have to change gears because football's coming up.
Oh, no.
And it's a little more important in my life.
Okay.
You played football. I'm not being a wise guy, but when they tell me how he's, not doing so good on these drills and the 4-yard line or that, I mean, no matter what anybody wants to say, they try their hardest. Don't you think he's going to try a little bit? Isn't there more to when the season starts?
Of course. Yeah.
I only say this because no matter how simple it gets, I am so tired of having to anyone question this guy's ability anymore, what he's done for his team. Everybody talks about what Barkley and these guys did for him. Barkley's a great runner. He doesn't get those yardage if teams aren't covering, Jalen also. It's just, this is as good a quarterback we've had, and they're going to prove it eventually in Eagles history. The guy's played in 2 Super Bowls. If it wasn't for a bad call, he'd be in 2 MVPs in 2 Super Bowls. I just, I hear about Burrow, but he doesn't run, he doesn't do what Hurts does.
Okay, time out.
Go ahead.
Time out.
He was cooking.
You were cooking, and then you had to bring up other quarterbacks who are also good. We don't.
But you don't hear about Burrow.
No. You don't hear about Burrow. He got to the Super Bowl in the second year starting. I think he was in the Super Bowl. And
you don't hear, and he didn't win. You don't. No. People know Joe Burrow, but what people don't do is, maybe it's just in Cincinnati they might, but you don't hear people criticizing him, just like they do here.
Of course they do.
No question. I don't hear.
Well, we don't talk about Joe Burrow here, just like we don't talk about Josh Allen. There's
people out there to criticize.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow.
By the way, Josh Allen very criticized, incredibly criticized. Lamar Jackson very criticized,
deservedly so.
Well, but your position is incorrect. It's not a correct position. It's not. In that all of these other quarterbacks, we are under the guise here that the only quarterback that is ever criticized in any sort of way is Jalen Hurts. That is not true. It's not
true at all.
Okay. These other quarterbacks get criticized. It's okay.
Let me ask something.
Yeah.
How much do they get criticized that they're ranked so much ahead of him in the national stories?
They're not they're not ranked that far ahead of him.
Burrow, they're all ahead of him. What do they have him as right now? What did you see the last time on Earth? Basically 7, 8, 9.
Yes.
There's no reason. There's not 5 quarterbacks.
Let me
in
ask
the
you
NFL
this.
that are
Let me
good
ask you
as
this. Let me ask you this. When Troy Aikman won 3 straight Super Bowls, do you think there were quarterbacks ranked ahead of Troy Aikman? Or three Super Bowls out of 4 in 4 years? Yeah.
It depends. They didn't have.
No. Do you think there were quarterbacks ranked ahead of Troy Aikman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not 5 or 6.
So just because you win the Super Bowl doesn't mean that they can't think that other quarterbacks are better.
Oh, no, they can think other quarterbacks are better. But when you constantly put them like 7 or 8, if you sat there and just stopped mimicking me, you would just sit there and you'd give me the names and then defend them. I'm not talking, Lamar Jackson.
What do I have to defend? They are great quarterbacks.
And Jalen Hurts is probably better than half of them.
Who's he better than? Is it?
He's better than Burrow.
No,
he's
he's
got
not.
a better resume. No.
I don't care if he's got a better resume. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Who's got Warren? Who's got a better resume? Dan Marino or Eli Manning?
Dan Marino.
No, he doesn't. Who's got it? Okay, Eli Manning has won 2 Super Bowls. Dan Marino has won 0.
Right, but then you're saying not the same for Hurts.
No, you're not listening to me.
I am. You're just saying your point, not hearing mine.
No, Warren, pause. The only thing that you are saying that Jalen has, that Joe Burrow, Josh Allen does not have, is a Super Bowl. The point being, just because they haven't won the Super Bowl doesn't mean you can't think they're better. Just like you thought Dan Marino does not have a better resume than Eli Manning. He doesn't. Eli Manning's won 2 Super Bowls. Dan Marino's won 0. And we can all, like grown-ups, talk to each other and say that we believe that Dan Marino was a better player than Eli Manning is. It's okay. It's okay to have the 7th best quarterback in the NFL if you win the Super Bowl. It's okay.
You're making it one side, and all I'm asking is there's more than just him throwing. Because first of all, he has the receivers we have. Let me ask something.
Yeah.
What does Burrow do with his legs that Jalen Hurts does?
Burrow, can I ask you something honestly? Sure. How many times have you watched Joe Burrow play football? Honestly.
I do. I watch the NFL Network, and I'm doing fantasy football. I see him probably as much as you do.
Well, if you did, you would see that Joe Burrow is a fantastic athlete and
he's a very good quarterback.
All right,
he's a very.
That's enough. Joe Burrow escapes pressure with his legs in very, very, very well, and so does Josh Allen, and so does Patrick Mahomes. Now, Jalen is a really good runner. He is a better runner than Joe Burrow is. He's a better runner at this point than Patrick Mahomes is.
Yeah.
I don't know that he's a better runner than Josh Allen is. They're probably about the same.
I don't know.
Or
Josh Allen may be better.
Okay, there you go. Well,
you get that big joker out in the open field.
Yes. He's 6'4", 6'5", whatever.
Speed. He's fast.
It's just like here's where I'm just over this.
What are you over?
I'm just over.
Hey, you can't be over Eagles fans loving Jalen.
No, they can love Jalen. I'm over the need to say that because we won the Super Bowl, he is better than these other players. It just doesn't add up. Nobody in their right mind thinks this. Now, you can think he's better because you can think he's a better player. I surely don't think that, but just because he won the Super Bowl, there are too many instances in history where that doesn't, like, nobody thought Aikman was better than Elway. Even,
no, I agree.
You know, and they didn't.
Or Favre or Warren Moon, like those guys were better than Aikman, even though Aikman won.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Aikman was probably consistently 5, 6, maybe some years when he'd put up a lot of numbers, he'd be 3, something like that. It's just like, it's okay.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this.
Yeah.
And I don't think you're wrong in being frustrated, because I think people who try to give their honest opinion on Jalen and try to be respectful and feel like they place him in a position where it's comparable to what his skill set is and what he does on the field, right? This is where I'm not saying it's a prove-it year for Jalen. That's not what I'm saying, so I don't want anybody to think that. But this is where Jalen having a bounce-back year in the passing game will quiet a lot of critics.
He could put himself solidly in that group.
It would quiet.
Yes.
It's hard for people coming off of last season to view that team any other way than Saquon Barkley, the offensive line, and the defense. It's just the way the 2024 Eagles are viewed. Doesn't mean Jalen wasn't important. Doesn't mean Jalen isn't one of the top quarterbacks. But when your offense isn't being driven by the passing game, it's hard for people to try to figure out, well, where should I put Jalen, right? So this is a year I think the passing game needs to improve, certainly better than being the 29th ranked passing game. And you get that passing game up in the top 15, top 10, now people are seeing you differently. Even AJ, who is moving down in rankings, not because of talent, he's not putting up numbers.
No, I told Elliot, he was 40th in targets.
Yeah, he's not putting up numbers.
Yeah. You can, and what people always come back is, oh, you want him to throw it 40 times? It's like, nobody said that. Right. Josh Allen didn't throw 40 times a game last year.
Yep.
By the way, Jalen didn't throw 40 times a game in the NFC Championship game. He didn't throw 40 times a game in the Super Bowl. If he looks like the quarterback we saw in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl, there will be no debate anymore.
Yeah.
No one will debate it anymore.
I think people will let the debate go. I agree with that.
I would have and all I would say is, like, I see the difference between that and what we saw largely during the regular season.
Let me give you a little bit of an example before we go to break.
We're good.
Dak Prescott used to be viewed as a game manager early in his career. Right? He was get a ball to Zeke.
Yep.
He's a game manager. Like that was a criticism of him. And then Dak evolved his passing game. And he threw for 5,000 yards, I believe, in one season, over 4,000 yards. I think he threw for 40 touchdowns in a year. So now people, including myself, don't even call him a game manager anymore because he evolved in the passing game. And now you can just look at Dak Prescott as a quarterback.
Russell Wilson is the same
Russell Wilson, same way.
I mean, the Russell Wilson thing is
It's a great comparison with Jalen.
Could potentially be the exact comparison, you know, because Russell Wilson went from game managery to throwing 36 touchdowns or 39 touchdowns, whatever he threw that year after they won the Super Bowl.
And then people, let's hope Jalen doesn't have the corniness that Russell Wilson has.
No, I think we have an advantage there. Huge advantage there.
I think Russell has Sierra.
Yes.
Is that an advantage or a disadvantage?
Well, she's kind of corny
Might be a
too.
distraction.
I think she's kind of corny too.
You have to be with him.
You almost have to sort of dumb down a little bit to go down there to be with Russ.
Well, I think there's a little bit, try to follow me here, like, he's so annoying, she has to be thinking, I don't have to worry about him. Like, I feel the same way with my wife about me. When I'm being annoying, I'm like, she must think in the back of her mind, well, no one else wants to be surrounded by someone who is
nobody
this
else
annoying.
wants to deal with this.
No.
They didn't have a TV in the bedroom.
Yes. Nope.
That's the funniest thing to me.
Dude, and by the way, that is not even 1/10% of how annoying I am to be with as a person. I'm sure you listening could. By the way, you could put Warren is officially qualified to be in the fantasy football league.
There you go.
I know he wants to.
It's a good call, Warren.
Yeah, great call. He started off great, and I was just letting it slide. But you just you give him an inch. Coming up next, the Mount Rushmore of 80s sitcoms.
Ooh, that's going to be tough.
And then we will get you to leading off for Phil's Orioles. Your calls as well, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'm just seeing the Mount Rushmore of faces to get you a brand new Hyundai. And there I see John Ashdale's face as one of the Mount Rushmore. And who's next to him? John Ashdale. And there's John Ashdale again. 4 John Ashdale faces getting you in a brand new Hyundai here in the depths of summer. They are the dog days of summer, some would say. They're doing everything they can to get you into a brand new Hyundai. 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's up to $10,000. You're going to get off tons of deals. And tons of cars, over 300 brand new Hyundais on the lot. Do you need a Palisade? Got it. Ioniq? Got it. Tucson? Got it. Santa Fe? Got it. Elantra? Got it. Blah, 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 blah. And for a limited time, as low as 0% financing on any new Hyundai. And that trade-in, that you have been, you don't even want to bring it there because you're afraid they're not going to give you anything for it. A minimum of $6,500 guaranteed no matter what condition it's in. And every brand new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And this month only, Colonial Hyundai is going to donate $100 for every vehicle sold this month to the Brandywine Valley SPCA. So you're helping out the dogs and cats as well as at the Brandywine Valley SPCA. Do not wait. Head over to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See website for details.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
When your AC loses its cool or your water heater loses its heat, it throws your whole day off. You can't think straight. You're like, what grade are my kids in? I'm not left-handed. There's only one cure. Hutchinson Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Heating will show up same day and get your AC or hot water back in shape with 100% satisfaction and no emergency service fees ever. Hutchinson will get you thinking straight until you forget your internet password again. Schedule now at hutchcomfort.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app. Hey, baseball fans, want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Step up to the plate for your chance to score. Claim your MLB Parlay Boost token today. At BetMGM, the action is always on deck. So join the excitement all season long. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Pause. Rewind. Or go to any part of your favorite WIP show with Odyssey Rewind. Only on the Odyssey app.
I cried out.
As far back as the headphone slack will give me.
Yeah.
I can't even go any. I'm like a foot behind it.
Well, it's not just that it's loud. It's just that it is so.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like I have nightmares about it. It's like
we both have these deep voices, right? Even I can try to match the tone.
Go a little up.
With my
Yeah.
voice, yes.
Hold me now. And you're like, hold me now. I'm 6, you know. Like.
Underrated part of me being fantasy football commissioner is that the segment happens at 5:30, so I get to do Creed once a week during football season.
Once football starts.
So
right.
I got to tune up for it.
All right, you ready for? So it's Mount Rushmore week, second annual Mount Rushmore week on the WIP afternoon show. 30 past every hour. Tomorrow will be Phillies Mount Rushmore at 2:30.
Excited about that.
Now, the only one is voted on by fans and staff is the one happening at 2:30. We are doing the other ones that are happening 30 past every hour. So we did at 3:30, we did the Sandwich Mount Rushmore. I did that, very widely panned. Ike did the cable channel Mount Rushmore at 4:30. And I am doing the Mount Rushmore of 80s sitcoms. I think
what you got?
This is pretty cut and dry.
Okay.
There are some, we'll get to at
Now
the
you
end.
said 80s sitcoms.
80s sitcoms.
Yeah, I got you.
First one is The Cosby Show.
Yep.
Everybody watched The Cosby Show.
Yep.
It was enormous. It was as big as a show could get in America at the time a show can't even get this big anymore. It's hard to describe to people how big it was.
Yes, sir.
But the Huxtable family was your family, was part of your family. So, and rest in peace, Theo, Malcolm Jamal
Theo, yes,
Warner,
sir.
who passed away a couple weeks ago. The second one is Cheers. Cheers was massive. It was one of the things. Would Sam and Diane get together?
Yep.
And then when Kirstie Alley ended up joining the show, who actually was pretty good, very hard to replace a character like Diane. Number 2 is Cheers.
What was the name of the lady that first did Diane?
Was
Shelley Long?
Shelley Long.
Shelley Long.
Shelley
Yep.
Long.
I remember her from Popeye.
No.
Right?
Different. No.
That's not because she's dark hair.
Yeah, that was
Shelly, somebody else.
Shelley, somebody else.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, because she was the same woman that was in The Shining.
Yes.
Yes.
You're right.
I can't remember her name. Number 3 on the Mount Rushmore of 80s sitcoms is The Golden Girls.
Ooh, you went Golden Girls.
Now, not my favorite show. I watched it all the time, but if I'm doing Mount Rushmores, and you know our friend Mutlu, who also is friends with Tommy down the shore.
Mm-hmm.
We did a show together of our music podcast, and he sings theme songs, like TV theme
Yeah.
songs. You sing the Golden Girls theme song,
Yeah.
people explode. They love the tune. Number 3 is Golden Girls. The fourth one, I thought the first two are very easy. The third one I thought was easy. The fourth one is a little tough because there are some shows that start in the late 80s that you don't know if you consider 80s sitcoms or not. This one did not. This one started in 1982, and it is Family Ties.
Oh, you went Family Ties.
I went Family Ties. The bulk of it, I think it was all the 80s. I think it was 82 to 89. Alex P. Keaton, of course, Michael J. Fox, Mallory, his sister, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Family Ties was number
big.
4.
Yeah,
was
NBC.
big.
Were they part? Was that Thursday night? Were they part of the Thursday night?
I do not remember.
Yeah.
So other ones that were considered, Roseanne was very big, but I think of it as a 90s sitcom, even though it started in 87, 88. I think of it as a 90s sitcom. Those are the 4. Growing Pains, I thought of as a 90s sitcom, early 90s sitcom. What am I missing?
No, those are pretty good.
Okay.
Those are, because some of these, they started late 80s and they spent more years in the 90s.
I didn't want to pick a 90s sitcom just
Yeah.
because it started in the 80s.
Yeah.
There are enough big sitcoms in the 80s.
You know where I would have gone? It may not have been as big. Give me those you gave again. You gave Cheers.
Cheers,
Different
Cosby Show, Golden Girls, Family Ties.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it would have knocked it off, but Different Strokes was a big one.
I love Different Strokes.
It wouldn't have knocked one
Now,
of those off.
I would say I like Different Strokes better than Golden Girls and Cheers. I don't think it was as big as any of these.
No.
I love Different Strokes. I love Silver Spoons.
Yeah.
Silver
Ah,
Spoons.
yeah, Silver Spoons,
Not
yeah.
as big as
Yeah.
any of these, I don't think. Different Strokes probably has the best argument.
Was that an evening? That was a daytime. Was that evening or daytime?
Different Strokes?
Yeah.
It was evening.
It was evening.
Yeah. I think it
Okay.
might have been Sunday nights, but it was
Okay.
definitely evening.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah. What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah. No, Todd
Was-
Bridges, big
Todd
Eagles
Bridges.
fan.
Is he?
Yes.
Is he?
Yes. Todd Bridges follows me on Twitter.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, he's a big Eagles fan. I don't know how, but he is.
And the sister ended up passing away. I think she had drug problems. Because it was the 2 adopted kids, which was Willis and.
Oh, you mean the sister, not his sister? Oh,
No.
Dana Plato.
Dana Plato.
Yeah.
that's the one. Yeah.
What was that? What the hell was her name on the show?
She wasn't Kelly.
No.
She was.
Oh, I can't think.
Buzz. Google it, idiot.
I'm Googling. I'm ready to Google it. I'm
Look
looking at me like I'm going to know.
on the show because whatchamacallit was Mrs. Garrett.
Yes.
Facts of Life wasn't a spinoff, but Mrs. Garrett somehow
It's sort of a
spun
spin-off.
off of that. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Facts of Life, I think, was a spinoff. Well, because she was the housekeeper.
She was the housekeeper. Yeah. Kept the same name.
So there you go. 215-592-9494.
The big Facts
Sister.
of Life. I loved Tootie back then, man.
Google sister.
I
growing
Googled it.
pains.
I'm still looking for it.
Dana Plato. Sister growing pains. I could do this in 5 seconds.
We still not
Go
good.
to the IMDb
I did.
page.
It says Mike Madonna story.
No. Go. What in the hell is wrong with you?
You were doing so well today.
Yeah.
I'm going to find it.
David and Tom's River.
Kimberly Drummond.
There you
Kimberly
go.
Drummond.
Kimberly Drummond.
It took me like 3 different links to get there.
Spike, man, I heard you seething with Warren as a second goes by, man. I just feel it coming, man. Then he just hits the Joe Burrow on you, brother.
Yep. That's what they do. They know how to get me. They know how to get me.
Man, I felt the smoke coming out of your ears. Spike, I'm telling you.
I was let night candle it, shutting up, let night candle it. You're right. He's disrespected, practice on manner, blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
Man, if you call this station bringing up Jalen, it's just a fight. It's on site, man. Like, we're fighting.
It's on site.
Yeah.
Like, you're crazy calling this stuff. Oh, quick question, guys. What are you guys thinking about the wild card teams making it to the playoffs this year? Any predictions? Any thoughts on that?
What do you mean?
In baseball?
Like the teams that are gonna be that are gonna be the wild card teams for the AFC and NFC. Like I know
football.
division winners, but
Football.
I'm sorry, football, my fault.
I don't know because the West, I don't know who's going to win the division in the West because it could be the Rams, it could be the Niners. I have no idea. Like Arizona, like the South, I assume the Bucks win the division.
Right. But Atlanta's supposed to be good, but I don't know if they're ready. The North, I don't know who the hell's going to win that division.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that team, I know they lost Darnold, but it just seems like they could probably put any quarterback in there would be my
They
guess.
had the last 2 times.
You know? I don't know. And then the Packers. The Packers I assume will be good again.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I know we're not allowed to say this here. I assume the Cowboys will, and no team has won the NFC East 2 years in a row for what, 20 years now?
Since 04.
Yeah. So
And I'm not feeling Washington. I don't get a good feeling out of Washington.
It's not great vibes.
Yeah, I don't get a good feeling out of
Real
Washington.
quick, guys, I'm not a huge believer in Debo. Listen. He is who he is. I get that, but going forward, man, maybe because I haven't seen it recently. I don't know, man. I may be talking crazy here, but I don't know. I feel like we usually have this number too. I don't know. How do you guys feel about Debo coming into this year?
Well,
unless he loses weight.
Yeah, he's not fat. I think he'll be great.
Yeah. Oh, David is cracking up.
Absolutely.
Yeah. David,
Unless he loses some poundage.
so David, you want to be in the fantasy league? What's your sell on yourself?
Oh, Spike, man, can I ask you guys a quick question? I'm just wondering, what are some qualities that you gentlemen look for in your fantasy league?
Be on time to the draft. Have a good personality. Make sure you're active. Every week and setting your lineup. I don't mind. Now Spike doesn't do as much talking in the chat room throughout the week, but I don't mind a little bit of that. I'll dip and dodge in the chat room a little bit. So as long as you're an active participant and you didn't just get in the league, we'll pretty much roll with it.
Yeah, I'm sort of like Jalen. I don't say much as it's going on, but afterwards, I'm sort of like, is that what you wanted to see after I win the championship? You know?
There you go.
I like it. Well, guys, hey, fellas, good news is I check all those boxes. So
Oh,
I'm ready to go already.
Okay.
All right, guys. All right. So listen, guys, thanks for having me, man, and love the show like always. And one more thing, man. Oh, man, Jackie was getting killed in the top 5. Oh, my
Yes, he
goodness
was.
gracious.
Yes, he was.
Appreciate it,
boy.
Dave.
All right, guys.
All
have
right,
a good one.
David.
sir.
Let's do the text line. Then
Good energy.
we'll pick somebody for the league, and then we will get to leading off. Text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exeter Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Turn out the lights and bring Duran in. Ike in the 4th inning of the next game he goes to.
You're asking Brazier. Is there anyone you can call?
Any way you can start this early?
Yeah. What's next?
Elliot, here's my Mount Rushmore of sandwiches. Beach sandwich, restaurant sandwich, workplace sandwich, and picnic sandwich. Alex in Lancaster.
By the way, can we also note that Elliot said a hot dog is not a sandwich, but the 4th sandwich on his... Did he have a wrap on his...
a wrap.
Oh, no, he didn't have it on the Mount Rushmore.
No, he just said a wrap is a sandwich and that a cheesesteak wrap is better than an actual cheesesteak.
Right.
And that a beach sandwich is on the Mount Rushmore of sandwiches.
Now, I agree with him. I love eating a sandwich on the beach, but that is not a
It's not
kind of
locations to
sandwich.
eat the sandwich. It's the sandwich itself.
Yeah. He is one of a kind, man. What is next?
My Sixers Mount Rushmore is AI, Dr. J, Joel Embiid, and Jhoan Duran. Elliot continuing to go too far about the Duran intro.
Dude, I knew exactly.
You knew he was going over
yes,
the top. Yes,
I even set it up. I was like, you feel like somebody. He's like, yeah, the intro is going to turn the season around. What's next?
Charles Barkley is a son, and more importantly, I would never put him on Mount Rushmore because I wasn't even born when he was here. Anywho, my 4th is Moses Malone. Elliot, definitely still making sense.
He says stuff sometimes. I don't know if he knows what he's saying.
Yeah, well, Charles isn't on it because he's his son, but Moses is on it.
And Moses played for 9 teams?
Yeah, played only 4 years here, and he didn't see him? I don't know. He's a tough one, man. What's next?
Okay, guys, I did add the rule that these are the best Sixers only over the last 50 years, and also a rule that if you want to put a center on your Mount Rushmore, he has to be from Cameroon. Other than that, whoever you want. Spike explaining the rules to Sixers Mount Rushmore.
You don't have Look, everyone voted
He
as
did
they
not
voted.
force Embiid on the Mount Rushmore.
We hardly talked about
Yes,
it. I just asked if he would be.
Yes, it's legit. And once you get past your frustration with Embiid, you have to appreciate the greatness of Joel Embiid.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
What's next?
No BET for Ike? Typical. The delegation.
I was waiting on that one. Well, MTV was bigger.
Yeah,
and it was
was.
first. It was before BET.
Yep. And BET was a thing. It was a big thing. But
And
it wasn't
it's not anymore.
Oh, it isn't? It's not. Oh.
I haven't watched BET since.
Okay. Well, same
Are
with
they still the
MTV.
BET Awards?
Well, see,
I don't even watch that.
Okay, well, I think it still exists.
Although this year was probably the best year they had, I heard.
Oh, really?
They did all
Jalen won the
retro
award.
No, they did all retro music.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Ah,
Yes,
well, that's
they
how
had
they
old
get
school
people like us
music
to
there,
watch.
yes.
Yeah. What's next?
Ike is right. People don't like when a person who's not in a specific field is making comments. Meat eaters listening to Spike define what a sandwich is.
Text line.
Just want to be clear. I ate meat for 43 years.
I was going to say, but he did eat meat, yes.
Yeah. And I know you're going to chop this up, Buzz, but I ate a lot of meat. I was a big fat guy. I ate 4 patch steaks one night. Like, I ate and ate and ate and ate. I ate enough for 3 people, okay? Put a lot of meat in my mouth. All right, let's.
Jesus
we had that
Christ,
and Ike's.
No, cut that one. That
My
one,
goodness.
cut. Jesus.
Spike said that, and Ike said he likes cream in the same show.
Yep.
What?
Didn't earlier you said, yeah, you like cream.
Yeah, I like cream. You did.
What's wrong with that?
Nah, it's like,
I like
I don't want to
cream.
explain it. I don't want to.
Saying as a drop, it's got potential.
All right.
You got to admit it.
All right.
Well, he the one said he likes meat in his mouth.
Yes.
That's-
Well, that was over the top.
Yes.
Yeah. So we got to pick somebody for the fantasy league. So
I already got my guy.
So the 2 guys in my head that I remember are actually the last guy we just talked to, and Steven the tequila guy.
Mm-hmm.
Are those
Steven the tequila guy is the same guy?
Isn't that the guy?
Steven was the first guy, the millennial.
Yeah.
Oh no! I'm thinking who was the guy, the Spanish guy? You said he brought tequila. Maybe it was the second guy. What are the names?
I have Steven, Paul, Tony, Dave, and then David.
No, Steven. Yeah, Steven must have been the first guy then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm fine with either. Or
Tony
do you
was
have
the
a
guy that I
different one?
like. Tony was the aggressive guy.
Very arrogant.
Oh,
very arrogant,
yeah,
yes.
the arrogant. You can pick him
I
too.
like him.
Yeah.
What, Buzz?
Buzz.
My
break
vote
the
was
tie.
actually going to be for Paul from Amish country, who's willing to drive all the way here. But if it's between those 2, I'll go for Tony.
Okay. Tony's in.
All right.
Now, if you didn't get in,
No, you don't have to give up.
yeah, just try tomorrow. Like,
Yep.
especially if you're a finalist, but like sort of like Fight Club, you keep coming back. We're gonna have respect for that.
Yep.
So you can try tomorrow. All right, let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It is leading off on 94 WIP, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Bills and Orioles. Orioles in town for 3. Orioles having a very disappointing season, especially after last year. Talented team that just has not been able to get it together. Sold a little bit at the deadline. Gregory Soto ended up on the Mets. Was it Bautista is the guy that got hurt, though? A shoulder problem.
Felix Bautista, who was their closer.
Yep. So tonight, we have Jesus Luzardo versus Cade Povich. The Phillies are minus 200 favorites. The over/under is 9.5, which seems unachievable for a Phillies game. I don't know anything about Cade Povich. I was going to ask Buzz, but Buzz is busy, so that's okay. Look, I think for the Phils, is it seems like, and this is what happens when you wind up 27 and 26 after 2 months of baseball. Every time that it seems like you're getting it together, you take a step back. And it felt like the Phils were getting it together in those series against the Yankees and the Red Sox, winning both of those series, but then lose the series to the White Sox. They cannot end this season the way they ended last season. They can't go 500 for the rest of the year. Like, they can, and they could still make the playoffs. But I agree. I understand last year they said we started hot. Like, maybe that's not the recipe. Well, it sure would be nice to end hot and get it together. We have a productive Bryce Harper again. Kyle Schwarber is having the best season of his career. It would be nice to see Trey Turner get off the schneid. But the Orioles at home, that's a series you got to win. And I don't know, maybe sweep a team. Yeah, I was really disappointed. I know they won the season against the Yankees, and Jack tries to say, well, they got Boston. 2 out of 3. Yeah, I wanted them to sweep the Yankees. I wanted that third game. Not sweep the Orioles. Like, let's get on a little bit of a run here, especially as the Mets are scuffling. Like, if the Mets continue to scuffle, you can put some distance between you and them and maybe take that division, So yeah. I think this is an important series. They're all important series, but this is an important one. We got 7 games left against the Mets. Like, let's win these series.
Yeah, 24 and 34 for the Orioles on the road.
Yep.
So they aren't a great road team. We're going to be in the building tonight. And this is one of these games on a Monday coming off an energy-filled weekend. I'm wondering what the crowd is going to be like tonight. You had the big celebratory weekend, right?
Yep.
Your Wall of Fame.
Yep.
And all of that. You got... Is it Jhoan or Johan or
Jhoan?
Jhoan?
Jhoan.
It's like Joanne, but Jhoan.
Jhoan.
Yes. Jhoan.
Jhoan. I'm going to just call him Duran. That right? What's the last name? Duran or Duran?
Duran. Jhoan Duran. Jhoan. You're screwing me up now. Jhoan Duran.
Yeah. The point is you got him.
Yes.
Durantula.
Yes.
How about that? We just go with that. And tonight needs to be a night that the crowd may need to find a way to get some energy because I don't know if the offense is going to provide enough for us.
Yeah, capitalize off of the juice of the weekend and maybe push them across the finish line. And it would be nice to see, Luzardo looked pretty good in his last start.
It did.
Nice to see him even out. They've talked about him taking a little bit off of his, velocity and just try to. By the way, we didn't talk about it at all. Chris Sanchez last night was spectacular.
Special, man.
Dude, that first inning where he is putting his location in the zone, and LA talks about this all the time,